Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We have Aiden, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Tom Thayer Thursday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, and also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. The Kap J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. We've been talking about, Cap, how there are a lot of meetings taking place around Arizona with coaches and also executives and also owners like George McCaskey. Got a chance to talk to the media about a number of things. And, of course, everyone wants to know from the owner of the Chicago Bears what's happening with the stadium. We heard from Kevin Warren. We played the sound yesterday of how Kevin Warren talked to Pro Football Talk about the status of the stadium, and George McCaskey had a chance to talk about it as well.
He did. And in the I'm one of those rare guys that reads a newspaper. I brought the Sun-Times in, as I do every day, John. You know I do.
Yep. Back
page, state of confusion. McCaskey says he has wrapped his mind around Indiana. Now Bears fans must embrace such a potential move. That's nonsense. George, love that you got Ben Johnson. Love that you have green-lighted all these wonderful improvements to the on-field product. That is not a true statement. There is no way, in my humble opinion, that George McCaskey wants his legacy to be that he moved the Chicago Bears to Hammond, Indiana. No chance. He needs them, and Hammond's a viable alternative because they're going to greenlight all the financial parameters, taxes, and everything. He needs them because maybe the state of Illinois then turns their back on him. And if that happens, then George is off the hook. But if he chooses Indiana over Arlington Heights, I think that's a catastrophic decision. I do. This is not a shot at the people in Northwest Indiana. We have many listeners there. One of my dearest friends, my guy Guff, is from there. I'm just telling you, the Chicago Bears do not need to leave the state of Illinois. And if Governor Pritzker and all the politicians here can't figure out a way to make a deal to keep the number one franchise in town, then shame on them. Shame on everybody connected with it. That has got to get done. And when I see that, I understand what George has to say. Deep down in his soul, there is no freaking way he wants to get in his pickup truck and drive and listen to people go, I cannot believe I got to go to Hammond, Indiana, when 60% of his season ticket base lives in the northern portion of Chicago.
Yeah, and I know that people in Indiana will take that as a negative, as a slight at them. And we've said many times on the show, for me, Indiana means a lot to my family because they migrated from the South and spent a lot of time in Northwest Indiana so they can get to Chicago. So that area means a lot to me, as I've told you, Cap, and I've told the audience before. But again, when we talk about the Chicago Bears and we think about the charter franchise, when George talks about, well, we had to be in Champaign for a while and people adjusted. We went from Wrigley Field to Soldier Field and people adjusted. It's different. It's just different. It is the land of Lincoln. It should be in this state. And, again, that's no shot at Northwest Indiana. They always have an opportunity to have other infrastructure and teams at some point, maybe in our lifetime. It just won't be one of the 5 major sports in Chicago. It won't be the Bears. It won't be the Sox, Cubs. It won't be the Bulls. It won't be the Blackhawks in Northwest Indiana. It's just not going to happen. I just think that all of this push and pull is just part of the politics that happens in this state. the red tape that happens in the state to get things done. I'm glad that we don't delve in those waters on a regular basis, that you and I are just in the toy department talking sports every day.
Correct.
Because that negativity and that red tape is toxic topics. It divides people, and we are just here to bring people together when we talk sports, and I'm grateful for that every day. But that red tape that we're talking about, people talk about this for a living. They write about it for a living. And so what's happening now is no surprise because we're privy to it. We live here. We know the red tape. So I just think that Northwest Indiana has always been an option just in case things don't go right in Illinois. But eventually, I think everything will go right in this state. George McCaskey had a chance to talk about a number of things.
Yeah, both sites are in Chicagoland. They're both in our home territory. And people will decide to stay wherever it is that they decide to stay and get to the site. So we think it's going to work out either way.
Yeah, what he's doing is he's playing both sides.
Yes, which he should do. I praise him for that. I praise him for that. That's intelligent negotiating. And I'm sure team president Kevin Warren has said to him, look, we need both players at the table until we can get this thing worked out. Now, if you tell me that Governor Pritzker comes out today in his Illini hoodie or whatever it was he's wearing the other day, and cool that he's supporting the hometown Illini, and he says, hey, we're out. We're not interested in keeping the Bears. Well, then you've got no choice. Then you have to go to Indiana. But I don't think that's the case. I spoke with Cam Buckner, former Illinois football star who's been a politician in this state for quite a while, and he's a good dude. I like this guy a lot. And he's involved in this. And in talking with him and in talking with a friend of mine who happens to work in government in Indiana, both have said, we want to get a deal done and we want the Chicago Bears. Cam Buckner is a high-profile guy. And if he's telling me, yes, we want the Bears here, well, then get it done. Figure it out. I don't care if so-and-so doesn't like so-and-so or so-and-so doesn't like so-and-so or we have a tough time making it. Get cooler heads in the room and figure it out. They want tax certainty. They should have tax certainty. We did that when Boeing moved here. We do that for different corporations. Mm-hmm. I mean, the number one team in the NFL in terms of what they pay in taxes, property taxes, are the Los Angeles Rams at $8.5 million a year. It's a lot of money. Chicago Bears do not have any type of certainty. They could pay north of $100 million if they don't get some type of tax certainty. Well, you can't run a business that way. You can't budget and go, tax bill might be $7 million this year. Next year it might be $150 million. We don't know.
Yeah.
You have to have some tax certainty. Now, do I think that the state should roll over and build the Bears a stadium? No, I don't.
Well, not with our money.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Not with my money, not with your money.
Yeah.
And they're not, from what I've been told, the Bears are not asking for that. George McCaskey said yesterday, we don't have $2 billion. We will borrow it. Mm-hmm. We don't like debt. The family is averse to it.
Well, I've got George Halas's blood coursing through my veins, so the family is risk averse, debt averse, but we feel that this is a necessary step to secure the Bears' future. Well, we didn't control the timing of the acquisition of Arlington Park. Churchill Downs was in a position where they were ready to sell, so they largely determined the timing.
What do you think George Halas would think about a stadium in Indiana?
Well, he played for the Hammond All-Stars in 1919, so that's where he got his start in football. The Hammond All-Stars happen to play many of their quote-unquote home games at Cubs Park. So he was on a decades-long quest himself to find the proper stadium solution. I think the first Mayor Daley's first Blue Ribbon Stadium Commission was established in 1956, which happened to be the year I was born, so I happen to know that was a long time ago.
The threat of the Bears at that time going to Arlington Heights, and the first Mayor Daley said, "Over my dead body."
Yeah, Richard J.
Yeah.
He said, then you'll be the Arlington Heights Bears. You're not taking the name Chicago. Remember?
Yeah.
It was like a huge deal.
So I'll sue you.
Right.
You want to go to Arlington Heights? He's like, I'll sue you. You'll never have the Chicago Bears. You won't have Chicago and the Chicago Bears name if you move to Arlington Heights. That's how serious it was.
Yeah, it was a nasty, nasty battle.
Has the governor's stance on this changed, or is it still the same? Because I know he was kind of like 50-50 with it.
It sounds, from what I've been told, that they have made significant progress. Kevin and his team have sat down with the governor's team, and they've made significant progress. But in the end, the legislature has to approve it. They have to go, okay, we're going to pass this mega project bill, and then you can negotiate with the municipality that you're building in to get tax certainty. Right now, we don't have that.
So, Jay Moore, I'll tell you this, and I'm sure that Kap will agree with this because our households were very similar growing up.
Mm-hmm.
So, for those that are tired of this story of the Chicago Bears and whether or not the Bears are going to be in Hammond or Arlington Heights, that is just the price of politics, where you have to stick with the story. You can't be exhausted by it, because the moment that you're exhausted by some kind of infrastructure or some kind of issue, then all of a sudden something zooms past you, right? Something happens like, wait a minute, though. I thought that, well, you got tired of the story, and so something that you didn't like happened, and so you didn't fight for it, and so now something happened that you didn't like. Mm-hmm. You understand the point?
Yeah.
My point is that we have to stick to this story and watch this story very closely to see how Pritzker operates, how McDermott operates in Hammond. So it's fascinating because it kind of shows people that are non-political people how slow things work in politics. How when you want to get something done, how slow the process is, and how many different chambers and how many different people and how many different pieces of legislature have to go through so many different hands to get things done. It is ridiculous at this time.
It is.
In April of 2026, they were still talking about where the shovel in the ground is going in Indiana or in Arlington Heights. It's crazy, but this
halfway built.
But this is where it is, though.
It is.
This is what it is. Like in the Twin Cities, lickety split, just like that, right? I mean, you still had to go through some negotiations, but much easier for Kevin Warren in the Twin Cities than it is here.
So explain, I'd like someone up there to explain to me why Minneapolis can have a gorgeous stadium, Detroit, shout out Shay, who's headed back there for opening day, why Detroit can have Ford Field, why Indianapolis has Lucas Oil Stadium, and I can keep going on. And in this great city, I preach all the time. I said to you, there are 4 truly great sports markets in this country. That's it. 4. Chicago, Boston, Philly, New York. The rest of them are all pretenders. They are. Cleveland, they don't even have all the teams. They don't even have a hockey team. Detroit, it's okay. Minneapolis, it's okay. The 4 I gave you, those are L.A., stop. They don't even come on time, and they leave early. In our town, sports are religion. The Bears are dominant. Cubs, White Sox, there are still people walking around that it's only a good day if their team wins and the other one loses. You know that's a fact. Mm-hmm. So I cannot believe this great city can't find a way to get a palace built for the number 1 team.
Kevin Warren started in 2023, right?
Correct.
And it's 2026, and it's the same.
If you had walked up to Kevin, who's a really good guy, and you walked up to Kevin the day after he got hired, he's already moved in, now he's in the office. Hey, Kevin, I could see the future. 3 years from right now, you won't have a deal, let alone shovels in the ground. He'd be like, oh, come on now, brother. No chance. Yep, that's a fact.
Illinois is just a whole different animal, man. When it comes to politics.
But crazy. It is not a regional thing. It is a national thing. Everyone knows about the politics around here. And it's not about side of the aisle. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about trying to get things done. Right. Doesn't matter who's in the chair. It's about just the push and pull and whose palms need to be greased and who needs to get credit and all this other stuff. You would think that everyone would be behind the Chicago Bears getting a new stadium because Soldier Field is outdated. It's not working. You need to have more seats, more butts in seats. You need to be able to have a place where you can have more than just the Bears. You have to have more than just HBCU games or rugby games or concerts here and there. You need to have a whole bunch more, something that's utilized 12 months out of the year with a lid on it. That's how that works. You need WrestleMania here. You need like all the major events. And you can't have that at Soldier Field. That's why it's time to move.
Yeah, the fan experience does suck. That long walk from that bus. Oh, my God.
The only good thing about it is the Packers suck chant.
Yeah.
For Green Bay sucks. Yeah.
Nothing like the Penguin walk, trying to get to the parking lot. It's just what it is, and it's time. But again, it makes no sense. But here we are. George McCaskey following up on the roster spending, getting up to about $2 billion.
Oh, it'll have no impact whatsoever. This is a significant risk for the family and for the organization, but it's on the business side. It won't impact what's available for football operations whatsoever.
From the outset, the $2 billion private funding promise has been out there. Where will that money originate?
We're going to have to borrow it because we don't have it. That's where the risk comes in.
Fair. Now, it's not like if Jay Moore said, hey, Christina, we're going to buy a new place. I saw this absolute mansion I want to get on the lake up in Glencoe, and it's going to cost $18 million. And she's like, where are we getting that money? Well, I've already got
borrow it from Kap.
I've already got deals done. I'm going to do this voiceover here, and they're giving me $1 million a year, and I got that deal over there with Fox TV to create music for them. That's another $2 million. Well, that's easy then. Okay, we got it covered. And that's where George is. We're part of the NFL. We've got the billions of dollars coming in TV, and we sell tons of merch, and we got all these sponsors, and we sell out every game. They'll be able to make the payments.
They'll be fine.
Yes, they'll be fine. George will be just fine.
We also have a QR code if people would like to volunteer and help us out on the payments. I don't know if he's going to go to him. I'm not sure. No, I don't think George and his peace and love and his yacht rock radio, I don't think he's going to go there.
George is a really, really good guy. Like a buddy of mine calls me, goes, look who I took a picture with. It was Downtown Dean. Yeah. He's at the Cubs opener. There's George. George isn't in a skybox. George parks his car like a normal human being. Yes. He doesn't pull up in a fleet of SUVs with security. It's he and his wife. And they're diehard Cub fans. And they're at opening day. Yes. He is that guy. And if you walk up to George, walking down the street, going into Wrigley, George, can I grab a picture? Of course. He's a great human. Finally, they've gotten he got out of the way and said, all right, whatever it costs, go get Ben Johnson. Let's get this done.
Let's take your phone calls coming up. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number here. It's talking about the stadium. You heard from George McCaskey for the first time in a while about the new stadium. So what's your gut feeling about where the Bears are going to be? It does matter because if you're someone that has season tickets and you want to be able to watch the Bears in the future, you want to know where it's going to be. Is it going to be the Hall to Northwest Indiana? Will it be the Hall to Arlington Heights? How does this affect you as a Bears fan? Because it does matter where it is. If you're exhausted by the story, don't let it pass you by. Because step by step, we got to find out how this all materializes. It's 2026, not just 2026, April of 2026. And there's nothing going on right now that tells you it's going to be one place or the other. And you hear a lot of conjecture, but what's the story? So how does it make you feel? And still to come, we'll talk about the Cubs and their victory against the Angels and more on a Thursday edition of the Kap J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family-owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications that top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
I would say there's so many things I learned, but one of the things is just you need to remain calm. That it's a journey. I mean, this is not something that you get done in a weekend, and you have to be patient. You have to be creative. You have to create solutions that there's a win-win-win for everyone involved. And I think that one of the greatest attributes that George Hallis had, that Ms. Virginia McCaskey has, that George has, is the fact that we understand this is a long-term family commitment. I think George said in the press conference that they've owned the team for 103 years, and their goal is to own it for another 103 years. So the great thing about working with the McCaskey family is that they always do, what's right, and not just for the Chicago Bears, really for the fans and everyone involved. And so that gives me comfort, is that as we work through this process, we'll do what's right.
Kevin Warren talking about doing what's right for the Chicago Bears and trying to get the stadium built. As we talk to you here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on this rainy Thursday morning, a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll talk to Tom coming up at 7:30. Hoping that you're going to have a great day. 312-332-3776 is our phone number.
You said rainy? Every day I get to walk in here and do this with you, it's sunshine and rainbows, buddy.
That's because the studio's dry.
I even got the honor. I learned a faster way into the building, Jay Moore. So I have my path that I take every morning. I see the awesome Miss Johnson downstairs, one of the head security people.
Hey, baby.
And she and I park right by each other. We go up the elevator together. We walk over to the building. Today, I didn't see Miss Johnson.
Hey, baby.
And I'm walking in, and I look across the street as I'm going, and there's Hoodie. So I yelled, "Jonathan Hood, you're a superstar. Can I have an autograph?" He just keeps his head down and keeps going. And then I walk in, and he's got a shortcut. It's the greatest. I got a new path to the station.
See, you learn from everybody. I learned that from Jay Moore.
I'm coachable.
Jay Moore learned it from being around the building, finding out shortcuts, getting out of the inclement weather. That's how you get out of there quickly.
A lot of trial and error.
Yes.
Oh, it's so great. I start my day. I see my friend Sade at the garage, and then I bumped into Hoodie, and now I got a shortcut. Oh, spectacular.
Kap, why don't you say on the air like you say on the aeroplane? Why don't you spell for the audience the name of the lady from downstairs in the parking garage?
Johnson, Miss Johnson?
No, the other lady.
Oh, Sade.
Yeah. How do you spell her name?
Shaday. Actually, she spells it Shade.
That's it.
Okay, that's good.
She's Sade.
You see.
She and I were talking about.
Now, hold on a second. Aiden, write down here the first baseline. How do you spell that name?
Shade is how she spells it.
How do you pronounce that?
Sade.
I didn't ask you. I asked Aiden. How do you spell that?
If there's one E, I think that would be shade.
Thank you very
much. I believe
much.
there's two E's.
Thank you very much.
I asked her when I first met her. She's awesome.
Yeah.
And we started talking. And I said, "Where are you from?" She said, "I'm from Lagos, Nigeria." I said, "Oh, Hakeem Olajuwon." She said, "Yes, he's the most famous person." She goes, "But we have other famous people from there." She is a ray of sunshine in my life every morning.
Yes. She also offers you $2 million for a building that she wants you to purchase. But it's through your email.
Yeah, correct.
That's the only thing. That's the only thing. I mean, very nice also, but also has a great deal for you that you and your wife should consider.
Right. She said, "I've got a $2 million inheritance. If you'll send me $2,000,
Yes.
I want to share this with you."
Yes. Of course, it hit your spam folder, so you never got it.
Right.
Yeah.
Can you please send your social security card, please?
Yes.
Mindy, we got a great idea. What a great deal. She's from Nigeria. Must be on the up and up. Take that. So I'm sure that was the case, Kap. And by the way, though, again, J-Mo, those emails, they never hit in the main box. It's always deep into the spam folder, you see.
It's crazy.
She's the best. I mean, every morning it's, "Hello, David. Good morning. How are you?" She is a ray of sunshine.
Well, that's because she's trying to get the hook locked in. That's what she's trying to do. She's setting the hook, as we say in the fishing game, because eventually she's going to get that money. "David, I see you every morning. It's so good to see you every morning, but, things are not looking up." "Wow, why not? Because I got to know. Why isn't things looking up?" "My family back home, they're in need of something, money." "Oh, really? Wow, that's something. I've got a sick mom and grandmom and uncle and cousins. They're not well. They need money back home." "Oh, wow. You know what? I'll call Mindy. Can we send some pies? Maybe some Lou Malnati's down there? Jumbo. Take that."
You're insane.
Well, no, this is what happened. See, he's all chummy with Shade, you see. That's what's happening, AOC. He's getting, huh?
Sade.
He's all chummy with Shade. And now, she's just setting the hook for this sucker here. That's what's happening. The slow reel. And all of a sudden, "Oh, my family back home. Oh, there's so many problems." It is? And of course, Kap's going to stand there and listen for the entire story so he can go back and tell me and everybody else. "Oh, sick mom, sick dad, sick cousin. She says she needs $1 million.
Sick car.
And so this is why the relationship has happened, because she's trying to get some money from you,
No.
Shade.
Sade is a lovely lady. And I come in every morning, and as I drive by the little booth she's in, I hear, I'm driving to my spot. Good morning, David. She's the best. Sade is a ray of sunshine in my life.
You see, Cap, and Jay Warren, see, a guy like him, see, they see him coming. They see Cap coming. See, he doesn't know it yet, but they know. Yeah. Somewhere down the line, he'll have to come out of the wallet to help a nice lady, Shade, at the parking garage.
This guy, something.
Which becomes Shady.
Shady at parking.com. Oh, that must be the lady from downtown. Mindy, let's open it up and see. Never mind, it could be some kind of issue with your computer once you open it, but that's okay. It's Cap. Let's open it up. Oh, it says here that there's a lot of problems back in Nigeria. I'll be blessed with $2 million if I give $1 million today. She'll double the money at some point. We should look into it and invest. Bruce, what's up? Kid, I got something for us. We're going to make millions of dollars because of Shade at the parking garage. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. The Cubbies are coming, tra-la, tra-la, on Kap and J Hood.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko coming up next at 9 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
For the first time ever, Lou Malnati's will be open this Sunday at all locations for Easter. Be sure to check online for special Easter hours. Make Easter easy and delicious with Lou's. Join them in-store for lunch or dinner, or order online for carry-out or delivery and enjoy at home with family and friends. Are you hosting a larger gathering, maybe a family Easter? Take the stress out of planning and order ahead with catering at catering.loumalnatis.com. Celebrate the holiday with all your favorites, from legendary deep dish, crispy thin crust, to the Malnati salad, the famous one, pastas, and more. Make it a true Chicago-style Easter with Lou Malnati's. J-Board.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Turn your tax refund into a new bathroom at Menards. Make this the year you check that project off the list. Upgrade your bathroom with Max. With more than 1,000 showers, bathtubs, and surrounds, you're sure to find exactly what you need to add luxury and style to your bathroom. Save big on our entire selection of Max bathroom products. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Did you know the average employer sorts through roughly 250 resumes for every job opening? That's a lot of time spent reviewing applications and a lot of potential buried in the pile. So if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review all of these resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. Cut through the standard and get the standouts with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap and J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock, then Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen show at noon, Waddle and Silvy at 2. No White Sox baseball rained out today. They will play against the Blue Jays tomorrow. And we got a special guest tomorrow regarding the White Sox.
8:35, Chris Getz, the VP General Manager of the Chicago White Sox, will join us here on the program.
I don't like our team.
I wouldn't either right now at 1-5. Your all-star starter, Shane Smith, he's been awful. He's got an ERA of 18.
Yeah, we're going to get to them in a little bit. That's going to be my first question. I need you to move out of the way when Getz comes on, by the way. That'll be my first question. That's my annual first question to get to the last couple of seasons is if you've been listening, to ask you, do you like your team? I'm going to see what his answer is.
Oh, wow.
So you just get out of the way, Kap.
Get ready, Chris.
Let the Sox fan get the question in. Hey, Chris, you like your team? And by the way, you might give me an honest answer based on what's been going on.
Right now we're 1-5. I don't like my team.
So we will talk about the Chicago National League Ball Club in a moment. But first, downtown Dean on Kap and J Hood. Dino, good morning.
Good morning, Hoodie. Thank you for taking my call. I have a couple of thoughts for you. The Cubs suck, and I can't take them serious. They have too many starting players that a legit playoff team just would not play, in my opinion. So I know it's early, but I'm not going to get excited like Kap does and let him, I'm not going to let it affect my mood, kid.
My
but
God.
I wanted to mention.
I want to know who these starters are that wouldn't be on a playoff team.
I'm not doing that. I'm in a public business. I'm not calling out the Cubs players by name. But
but you come in here and fire that weak-ass argument. Other than Michael Conforto, who's only there because Say is out for a week. He'll be back in about 7 days, 8 days.
You can't be serious if you're going to start that guy. I'll leave it at that. Shaw, just terrible. But
what do you mean terrible? He was a Gold Glove finalist. Go look at his numbers the last half of last season. Outstanding. And he was a 2-hit, 2 RBI guy yesterday. What are you talking about?
This country.
Hoodie, do you remember yesterday when you were talking about the story involving the commissioner and how he only watches the Yankees?
Yes.
I loved it. When I heard that story, my eyebrows raised, and I was like, that's funny, but I didn't really think about it much until you brought it up yesterday. Like, it's just so absurd. You have to lie in that spot. Like, how dumb is that guy? Can you imagine you're out in the wild. You run into, like, Dan Zetterman at the Whole Foods. He's buying his freaking beef broth and egg whites to go home and make a smoothie or whatever the hell he does. And you compliment him, and he's like, oh, wonderful list of programming you got there down at the station. Well, I only listened to the Pick a Side podcast, so I couldn't tell you. But, hey, Kap, well, I was taking a very quick call. How do you pronounce that woman's name? It's what is it?
Sade.
Sade, hey, yeah. Kap, next time you see her, you got to go, stop your fingers, do your step. You can do it all by yourself. Yeah, take that, J-Mo.
He's the best.
Out of his mind.
Out of his mind.
Yes, that's the story we were telling yesterday about the commissioner is a Yankee fan and will sit there, at his place with his TV dinner and just watch the Yankees. And Kap and I said, well, it's got to be a mosaic of a whole bunch of different games.
Yeah.
But he's locked in on the Yankees and says, good night, Mindy, when the game's over at 10 o'clock. Like, wait a minute. I know you're a Yankee fan, but there's more to baseball than this, the Yankees. That's just the worst. If you and I were the commissioner, oh, my God. First of all, we'd have free reign to go to any game.
Right.
Then we would have the jet.
We would.
Oh. See, Aiden, that's the real life. The whole thing is it's not about the money, like being billionaire. It's not about that. It's about having the jet stream. Oh, my God. I told Kap, I said, that's the dream. Kap wants to sit on a pile of money. I just want to be able to call Kap and say, hey, Kap, Chicago executive, Dodgers Guardians. Kid, I don't know. Let's just go. Let's get on the jet. Let's just go to the game. We got great seats, and then we'll just fly back and do the show tomorrow. That's just the best.
Yeah.
It's just like a game out west we're just going to. Or just go to see Brew. Just sneak up on Brew, right? Kid, listen, there's no game. We got the day games over with the Cubs and Sox. Let's just fly down to Florida.
Just have dinner with my brother and Wendy, and then we'll fly back and do the show.
Yeah, fly back. All right, see you in the morning. All right, take that. That's it. I mean, that is the best.
Yeah.
When you can
Wheels
just fly.
up at like 10:15 this morning, down in Naples, get out of this weather.
Yeah.
Have a little lunch, hang by the pool, little dinner. All right, got to go.
That's just the best. But definitely around a sporting event. Aiden, that'd be just the best.
That would be amazing. Kap, you can take it right down to Nigeria, boots on the ground, help out yourself.
That's exactly right.
Not that.
A day trip to Nigeria.
Make sure you got the extra fuel tank, the reserve, filled. We're going to Lagos today.
That's it. I just think around sports, I think that's just the greatest. It would be.
It would be incredible.
Oh, my God.
How about if you said, who's your favorite artist you haven't seen? I don't know. I'd like to see whoever.
Springsteen.
I've seen him, but somebody I hadn't seen. They're in concert tonight in Toronto. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, but I got the recap. Do the recap at the concert. It's fine.
That's it.
We got it. It's like, but we got the dogs. They're like, Mindy's got it. Don't worry about it. Let's just go. All right, see ya.
I'll see you at the airport.
That's it. That to me.
That would be.
Oh, Kap.
That's FU money.
That's the best. To be able to look at, Aiden, the day you wake up in the morning and be like, you know what game I'd like to go to? And you circle it and you go, let me just get the manifesto. Let's make sure logistically we can get this done. Is it fueled up? Let's just go.
Take off. Sox were in Miami yesterday. Go down there.
just to get out of this for a day. Just
why not?
Get that warm weather on you. That's great.
Can you imagine that?
The Cubs beat the Angels by the score of 6-2 yesterday, and it's what you've been looking for, Kap, just to get some offense in there, just to get back on track. Offensively speaking, it was very solid. Nico Horner at the top of the lineup. We asked, by the way, you and I were going back and forth during the winter on what's the best lineup for Craig Council. And so I like Horner at the top.
Yeah, I'm good with him in certain situations. Tough right-handers, maybe. Yesterday they had him there with a lefty on the hill, Yusei Kikuchi, pitch. So they went Horner at the top, put Bush down in the lineup. Bush had 2 hits.
Yusei Kikuchi.
Excuse me?
Yeah, Yusei Kikuchi. I say Kikuchi. Let's call the whole thing off.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Yeah.
But they had him against the lefty at the top. You had Bush had a 2-hit day. Matt Shaw had 2-hit, 2 RBI day. And Bregman had a hit and an RBI. PCA had a hit and an RBI. And then the Angel defense let them down. Mike Trout made his first error in 4 years.
Yeah.
Fly ball, can of corn, right to him. And it clanked right off the heel of his glove.
It was shocking. I think it was shocking.
He looked and his eyes popped out of his head like, what?
It was shocking to Carson Kelly.
He was running.
He had his head that was like, fly ball. And he just kind of looked up like, oh, man, let me keep going here.
Yeah, he got a double. And then the one that really impressed me, so Ian Happ hit one. It was I think, was it a pop? Yeah, pop-up. And here comes Jamer Candelario, the first baseman for the Angels, ex-Cub. And he comes over, and he misses it. The wind is a problem. You watch Ian Happ come out of the batter's box on a pop-up. 99.9999% of guys are absolutely not hustling out of the box. I popped it up to the first baseman. That dude's like Pete Rose, busting his ass, and he slides in safe at second on a pop-up to the first baseman.
Yeah.
That is why Ian Happ's going to always have a job. He's going to always be OPS plus, above league average. He'll give you amazingly good defense. He's fast. He can give you really solid base running. He's a great human. Will he strike out at times where you're frustrated? Yeah. But guess what? He's a good baseball player.
And the Cubs, Jay Moore, got the job done against Uchi Wally Bang Bang yesterday as he surrendered 5 earned runs and 4 walks, 5 1/3. Shout out to Nas. Uchi Wally Uchi Bang Bang not getting the job done. As Craig Councel, the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, spoke yesterday about the Cubs and their victory.
I thought he did it really. I thought the changeup, he established the changeup really well early, and then, you know, he would just played the front and back game, and so he, you know, then he was able to get strikeouts with the fastball and the changeup essentially. So I thought just being in zone and competitive with the changeup really kind of set him up, and you know, as he went through the lineup the second time and made him good kind of throughout the whole start. So he pitched really, really well. I mean, the swing and miss in both starts is always encouraging. That's an important, you know, I think, indicator that, you know, the stuff is good.
There it is. Got the job done. And Matthew Boyd, you could have used that on opening day, huh? 10 strikeouts to 5 2/3.
Well, so he tied an all-time since 1901 record for the Cubs. Most strikeouts by a left-handed pitcher in his first 2 starts of the season. He and Travis Wood are tied at 17.
Mm-hmm.
Travis Wood did it in 2015.
Travis Wood.
Yeah. And Matthew Boyd had 7 on opening day. Strikeout ball was going.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday was the ninth career 10 or more strikeout start. First as a Cub. He did a lot in Detroit when he was really an ace at the start of his career. He's dealt with some injuries, but he's been really good as a Cub. Really good. And yesterday he set the tone, and then they were able to score 5 early in the ballgame in 1 inning, some shoddy defense, and they were hitting some rockets to the outfield. Yeah. Nobody was going to hit the ball at the ballpark yesterday.
By the way, one thing as we get ready for the ALC platform, can I just tell you, this Suzuki in the dugout for the Angels. Hey, man, I know it's early in the season. Hey, get the replay in. Do you want it replayed or not? You don't have 10 or 15 seconds to get your guy with the iPad to figure out whether it should be a replay or not. I thought that they took advantage of the Cubs or took advantage of the umpiring yesterday. Hey, man, is that a bang-bang play at first or not? Now, again, do you want the replay? And he's just like got the hand up just waiting. Like, we're not waiting all day for you. Either you know or you don't.
And so
stop.
The one you're talking about first is the play at the plate, and they called Miguel Amaya safe. I think he was safe, but it's close.
It's a bang play.
And Suzuki's there with the hand up, and then the umpire comes in and he points at his watch. Can't challenge. And Suzuki's ticked. Now the next one he wants to challenge again.
Yes.
And the clock ran out. Boog and JD did a great job. They had a behind home plate camera replay where you could see the clock in center field. The first one, the clock clearly had expired.
Yes.
The second one, it's down to 2 seconds. And then he goes, all right, give me the headphones.
Okay.
Check it.
Do you guys have
and then he lost.
Do you have a slow Wi-Fi over there at the first base dugout? Is that why? The iPad ain't working?
No, it's just a rookie manager who's never been in that position. There's a great story Tony La Russa told that Bob Knight was one of his best friends. He said, you baseball people, it's so freaking easy. Basketball's fast moving, and blah, blah. And Tony said, when you coming to a game? I'll be there tomorrow. He was the Cardinal manager.
Mm-hmm.
Knight was a Cardinal guy, cousin Tony.
Sure.
He said, like in the 7th inning, hey, Bob, you're managing the rest of the game. What? Yeah. You're going to make sure defensive positioning. Are we stealing here? Are we bunting? He said Knight wanted to bunt, but he's like, wait a minute, I can't bunt with that guy. He's never. And all of a sudden, the umpire's like, let's go. He's like, it moves way faster than I ever realized.
A lot of thinking there.
Yes.
It's a lot.
There's so much on your plate. I'm sitting on my couch going, hey, idiot, why don't you do this? It's not that easy.
I don't like Suzuki taking all that time up. Like, all right.
He'll get better at it. He'll learn.
Just like got the hand up the entire time. Like, okay, make a decision. He's looking back at the iPad guy behind him. He's like, okay, let's go.
Correct.
Time's up. Let's go.
That's it. No challenge.
The play was at second base, Cap. The second
one was at second base.
Second base,
Correct.
right? Yeah.
Correct.
And that was clearly, I mean, I could see that first blush, like, he's safe.
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, so I saw that. It's just like, I don't like too much time taken off. I think we've done a really good job in baseball of managing time. I don't need Suzuki with his big hand up there, shaking his head side to side, knowing that he's wrong.
And you said it. The second one wasn't very close.
No.
And I think he realized, can't take it home with me. Couldn't get it off the first time. Might as well just make him do it.
Correct.
You should have used it on the play at the plate, and he didn't, and figured, might as well throw it out there now.
And the play at the plate, I think it would have been call stands.
Yeah.
It looked like he was safe, but it's close.
It was worth it. It was worth challenging.
Challenging. No doubt.
We got the platform that's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood.
I'm proud of you fellas. You all kept your head on a swivel, and that's what you got to do when you find yourself in a vicious cockfight.
Mornings on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Jurko. March is College Hoops Month, and you need to be ready in case a watch party breaks out at your house. Corner Booth Pizza to the rescue. Corner Booth is real Chicago pub-style pizza, cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and my favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan, not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recovery systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life can get. After a car accident, the last thing you need is more stress. That's why at Postman Law, we're more than just lawyers. We're your personal to-do list. We'll handle the insurance calls, track down medical bills, even help you find the right doctor. And yes, we'll fight to get you the money you deserve. But most importantly, we take the hassle off your shoulders. Call 844-POSTMAN. When other firms promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising. When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV. Or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
And now a word from H&R Block. Life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. Well, H&R Block, they've truly seen it all. They're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Tax day is coming soon. Don't wait. File today. Get started at hrblock.com. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap and J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Time for the platform. Here's Aiden O'Connor.
All right, gentlemen, holiday of sorts yesterday, an April Fool's Day, and I'm done with it. I'm completely fed up. Social media, everything, it's gone corporate. It's all these big companies posting absolute nonsense all day. One of the worst days to check your phone for any sort of sports news, anything like that. It's not even funny to me anymore. There's no jokes being played. The one on Jurko yesterday was pretty good, but that was within the station.
Mm-hmm.
I almost, last night at 10:30, Shams Charania tweeting that J. Cole is joining the Chinese Basketball Association. Had to do some research on that one. That actually turned out to be true.
Yes.
But the majority of everything on social media yesterday, complete nonsense, a waste of a day, especially for people trying to look up actual news. I had people texting me, hey, did they actually move the White Sox home opener? Yes, that was true. But you can't believe anything you see, and the jokes weren't funny, and you got companies posting absolute nonsense all day, and I've had enough of it.
Agree, 1,000%. I'm not an April Fool's guy.
Well, how would you be an April Fool's guy?
I don't play those jokes. I just don't.
Okay.
I thought what they did to Yerk was hilarious. But it was like a little prank here, and it was over quickly. It wasn't like some viral tweet that gets tweeted a billion places. Oh, the Cubs just signed, whoever. No. But, I'm over it. I think it's a stupid holiday or prank-filled day. Not for me. Not an April Fool's guy.
See, the joke was on the Carmen Jurko show from Jurko's standpoint because Yerk had a list of topics. So the idea that Jurko is going to ever be nervous, a 25-plus year veteran of the business, he had his topics ready.
He did.
So he was doing just fine, thank you. So the idea that he was going to be nervous, no, he had his topics right here. Let me just tell you, Aiden, just to be able to accentuate your point. So April Fool's jokes are done. You know why? Because you can troll any day of the week. Trolling took away April Fools, you see.
Yes.
Because when people put out false information or try to fool you or try to, mess with your head, you could do that any day. It had to be April 1st. So I think April Fool's Day has been played out because you can April Fool anybody in any day because it happens all the time, you see.
Fair.
Trolling took away April Fool's Day.
You know what I love about John Yurkovich? He's as real as it gets. Hey, man, I may not be for everybody, but guess what? I am who I am. I'm going to be me, kid, and that's it. And he puts his list of topics here, Vision Quest, Slapshot, Porky's, like his favorite movies.
I don't know what.
Bridge over the river, on the River Kwai, 3 Days of the Condor, The Warriors, Blazing Saddles. I love that. That dude is as organic and real as it gets. That's why he and Carm are great together.
Yeah, that's who he is. So that's what I would say to you, AOC. I know you're done with it, but you know what? You can be done with it. However, it exists every day in our lives. Trolling.
Yes, it does. And the AI does not help whatsoever.
No.
Especially yesterday.
So there's always that.
And as always, the platform brought to you by the CTA. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Back in 2 minutes on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
From the Chicago Board of Trade, this is the home for every Bears game, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap and J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
It's baseball season, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back. It's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jack. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing.
Your basement's best defense.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Evan Cohen here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out. Not just the resume, but their energy. They're eager, engaged, and you know they want the role. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Boy, good.
Good and terrible on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome into the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Aiden, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you here on this Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom coming up at 7:35. The Kap and J Hood Morning Show is brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group as we broadcast live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Kap, just sidebar me approach.
Brought to you by Inc. Law, 312-6 million for the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois. He's won all the big awards. He's the best. Howard Enkin.
Sound my ball. Of course, phone lines open for you anytime. We've been talking about the Bears Stadium and talking about the Cubs. So if you'd like to jump in here in our 7 o'clock hour, you're always welcome. 312-332-3776. I'd like to address the White Sox fan, if I may. The White Sox lose to the Marlins yesterday by a score of 10-0. They lose the series 2 out of 3. They got swept by the Brewers, 1-5. Okay, I understand, as I told you yesterday, that when you are into baseball and you've been waiting all winter and you say, man, I just can't wait to see baseball, to be able to go to the games or be able to watch the games on TV. I can't wait for baseball season to start. And then for some teams and for some fans, realism starts to set in. Like, oh, man, we're 1-5. It's not going well. What the hell? I waited all winter for this. But my thought this morning about the White Sox as a White Sox fan is, what did you expect? They're 1-5. Now here's everything I've told you about the White Sox, if you recall. I said the golden number for me is 70 wins. If they're over 70 wins, God bless them. But I said 70 is a really good number for the White Sox. That means that you're showing improvement. The other thing I told you is, from a White Sox standpoint, for me, I can't speak for other Sox fans, for me, when I go to the ballpark to see, or when I sit down in the Hood Cave to watch, I just want to see the development and the improvement of the young players. That's it. It's only those two things. I love for them to reach 70 wins, and I'm just here to see the improvement of the young guys. What did you expect? Do you expect them to be able to run roughshod over these teams and play over their skis? I'm not Brian Anderson that's going to tell you that they're going to go 80 and 82, because they're not going 80 and 82. They're not the Reds of last year. They're not. I would love for them to be the Marlins of last year, but they're not.
They don't have enough pitching.
And that's what you said to me all winter. Like, Hoodie, I like the young guys, but you can't win without pitching. Yeah, no bleep. So for the Sox fan, and listen, I got plenty of them on social media coming at me or talking to me like, I can't believe this is happening to the White Sox. I can't believe we look like we did last year. Yeah, because you don't have enough talent to really be able to compete at this time.
Correct.
You would love for the Sox to be able to push all the stuff from the past and put it in the past, and all of a sudden just play over their heads, all of them. But when you don't really have a right fielder, you don't know who your center fielder is for the future, when you don't have enough starting pitching, this is what it looks like. You know, I put myself out there, Aiden, I said, hey, Shane Smith, all-star. He'll be the only one tipping his cap. Look like the drizzling you-know-what's yesterday against a Marlins team. Horrible. But again, Cap, you have to take it in perspective. I'm not going to be a relaxed guy because it's the White Sox. What I will say is, what did you expect from a team that's just trying to piecemeal young talent together for it to mold and shape itself? It's going to take time.
Yeah, I sat there and watched the game yesterday afternoon. It was an earlier game. The Cubs came on like an hour later maybe. Yeah. And I've got on one monitor, there's the White Sox game. And Shane Smith looked horrible.
Yeah.
Like non-competitive horrible. They are just hitting rocket shots off him. I'm like, oh, my God, what is going on here? It was just a bad start to the season. 1-5. Shane Smith's ERA is north of 18 through 2 starts. Now, he has good stuff. Do I think he could turn it around? I do. Do I think he's, headed for an all-star season? Certainly doesn't look like it right now.
No, it does not.
It does not. So we'll see. There's pitching in the minors. There's young kids. Kyle Teal's still on the injured list with the hamstring that he hurt in the World Baseball Classic. So there's going to be some reinforcements. It's just not a very good team right now. It's not.
It's just, look, Aiden, we're Sox fans, and we understand, 1-5 is not a surprise to me. Absolutely not. You would expect for the Sox to be competitive like they were in the last Brewer game. You lose 9-7 to be able to hit the baseball the way you did in the first game against the Marlins. But there's going to be pop-up wins that come out of nowhere. They'll have some streaks, but it's going to go streaking the other way too.
Yeah, you just can't blow that pitching game against Milwaukee. You cannot.
Cap, when you don't have the pitching, yes, you can.
Yeah, you give up 6 in the 8th to lose. That's a killer. That was a killer.
That's a talent thing.
Yeah.
When you don't spend the money on what I would consider the most important part of your team, pitching, because for me as a general manager, I'm building through my pitching, and then I'll work on my offense. I need to get some outs. I need outs first.
I was watching something. This was over the weekend, last weekend, and there was something, I don't know if it was on MLB Network. We have 50 different channels we're watching sports on, and they had an interview with John Schuerholz, who was running the Braves at the time. Mm-hmm. And he said, we had money for 1 free agent, and we had 2 elite free agents who we can get either one. They both want to come. And so he had meetings. We had Avery, Glavine, Smoltz, and there was one more guy.
Say Maddox?
No, he wasn't there. Oh. And Maddox is a free agent, and Barry Bonds is a free agent. He goes, we can get 1. And so most of his staff said, we got to sign Bonds. We've got 3 elite starters. Steve Avery was a stud back in the day, a lefty. And he said, I met with a couple of older scouts. He said, you need more pitching. You never have enough pitching. And they passed on Barry Bonds and signed Greg Maddux. And they won, 10 divisions in a row?
Yeah.
They did win 1 World Series, showing you how hard it is. But he said it's the best decision we ever made. Not to take anything away from Barry Bonds, but he said to have Greg Maddux, who became the ace in an already loaded rotation, he said, when you think you have enough pitching, Add more.
Charlie Leibrandt.
That's who it was.
And maybe
from Morton Grove.
And maybe a Pete Smith and a Mike Bielecki, the former Cub, also part of that rotation at times. Spot starts.
Yeah.
During that time. And by the way, having said that, since you opened the door, just briefly, that pitching, right? Now put that pitching in 2026 with the ABS system.
Oh, wow.
Maddox. Maddox is not getting those corners in this system.
Right.
Are you kidding me?
Right.
I mean, the reason why that the Braves starting pitching, hey, they were elite, Hall of Fame elite, no question. Put them in this era now where they're getting the corners painted on a regular basis. That was 5 feet outside. Nope. Yeah, that's just the way it worked. That's how it was. Put them in this system now. There'd be helmets tapping the entire time on those pitches.
I don't remember what exact year it was. Go back. If you got a second at your desk, tell the boss, hang on a minute before we do any more work. I got to look this up. Look up Eric Gregg behind home plate for Greg Maddox's playoff start. And look where the pitches are.
Write down, Aiden.
Just Google that, pull it up on YouTube, and look where the pitches are. They're literally 18 inches outside. Like, not just off the corner. Like, in the other batter's box. Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
It's crazy.
You see batters looking like, bro, that was like in another area code. Are you kidding? Well, there's no ABS system 30 years ago.
Yes.
It was unbelievable to watch.
So just the point of fact to White Sox fans, Aiden, I know that you're hurting as well. You don't like what's going on, but again, it's what you expected. If you're going to say if you do win 70 games, there's going to be a roller coaster of a season, right?
Yeah. 97 NLCS is what it is. 97 NLCS. And there's a whole article on Fangraphs about let's consider Eric Gregg and the 1997 NLCS remember Levon Hernandez?
Yes.
He did the same thing for him. That was 97. But look up the Maddox one. Yeah. That is unbelievable.
Aiden?
Kap, since you said it, speaking of Maddox, like Sox fans knew coming into this season, it's completely flip-flop from last year where you know that the hitting is supposed to be ahead of the pitching because you just straight up don't have talent in the pitching department. But the biggest frustration for Sox fans that I certainly think is you go out there yesterday, Sandy Alcantara's great. He's a great starter. He's rebounded from a tough year. It took him 93 pitches to throw a Maddox.
He threw a Maddox. Under 100 pitches, complete game, gave up 3 hits, and he was filthy.
No walks. Those are bad at-bats.
Filthy.
3 hits.
Filthy.
Yeah, but from the Sox standpoint, that just won't do. You know, what's worse, and again, it's what's expected for a team that's going to underachieve and it's going to be bad this year. It's the defense. That's just unacceptable, some of the stuff. And I understand that some of these guys are above replacement players that's out there, and they're just trying to make a living, trying to get 300, 400 at-bats. I cannot stand 4 and 5 out innings. It just puts more pressure on pitchers. They got to put more, like 10, 15, 20, even more pitches out there because they have to overcome bad defense. That's just unacceptable. And Venable is responsible for that. He just is. I'm not saying a team meeting now, but again, knowing the team is bad, something has to gel. If it's not the hitting, it's the pitching. If it's not the pitching, it's got to be the defense. Something has to be improved. And I don't want to see the improvement on September 30th. I need to see it by the time we get to the All-Star break. Seriously, good habits. If you have bad habits are going to linger throughout the season. But good habits, that means the team is going to gel. And there's some things that the manager won't tolerate. So, again, that's something that we could talk to Chris Getz about tomorrow.
2 days ago, you lose 9-2 at Lone Depot Park. 9-2. You had Luis Angel Acuna make 2 throwing errors in 1 inning.
Yeah.
Couple 3 innings later, Edgar Caro makes a throwing error. So while it's 9-2 and it doesn't look at Eric Fetty allowed 4 runs, only 3 earned over 5 innings. Like he didn't get bludgeoned. His defense completely let him down. And then the offense, their run differential is -31 in 6 games.
Yeah.
Their ERA is 3 runs worse than any team in baseball. The second worst is the Phillies. 3 runs. Do you know how bad that is?
Yeah, that's just a bad start. But again, I can't be overwhelmed or surprised by it. I can't.
Sad.
Just what it is.
Yep.
There's certain things that you know, and by the way, you know your share of bad ball clubs. There's certain reasons why you go to the ballpark. I'm going to see that guy. I'm seeing that young man improve. I'm seeing this particular middle reliever. I want to see this starter because you know the team isn't good, so you go for individual players.
Fair.
So when I go to the rate, it's for the middle infield. It's for Vargas, apparently. I guess he's going to be, it's for the first baseman, Murakami, right?
He's the one I really like watching.
But there's certain reasons why you watch. And so that's just what it is. You mentioned the ABS system. We were just talking about that, just teasing like what would it be with the vintage Braves rotation with this ABS system. Salvador Perez from the Kansas City Royals has emerged as a top performer in utilizing the ABS system in the initial weekend, 4-0 in challenges. You know what he said, Cap? He says, even though I've excelled at this, I'm not sure if I like it. And he said that because he has great relationships with umpires over the years. He doesn't like the idea that it makes the umpire look bad. And you and I and the rest of baseball is just like, yeah, give it to the umpire. You want to make sure those calls are right? And it's exciting because the fans are into it. We've talked about this chapter and verse already this week. But that's a different perspective from Salvador Perez to say, you know what? That guy behind me, he's been my friend for years. I don't want him to look bad. And I think that that's refreshing. That he says, I know that I'm hitting the helmet because Skip tells me to, but that guy behind me, he's doing the best job he can. He's not trying to F us, but the system is what it is.
You just wonder when you watch the video, I have it here, of the 97 NLCS, and you see Eric Gregg literally calling pitches that are a foot and a half outside. Like, bro, either you had evil intent, and I know he's deceased. I'm not saying he was cheating, but there is no world where, okay, you miss one, whatever. Consistently, Maddox said I just kept going outside as far as he'd let me.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that something? That's the way it was. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Still to come, we'll hear from Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday at 7:35 right here on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame.
Enough to get it out of the
Stop by
ballpark.
and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the South Side way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Enough to get it out of the ballpark. And
this is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox limped home after a tough 1-5 season.
I don't like our team.
They did manage to win a game in Miami, but dropped the final 2. They have an off day today with the home opener pushed back. The first pitch slated for 1:10 p.m. on Friday at Wright Field. Sean Burke will pitch for the Sox against former Sox ace Dylan Cease. He takes the ball for the Blue Jays. Bring everyone out to the ballpark this season for Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola. Starting April 5th, enjoy family-friendly activities, plus kids can run the bases after the game. Tickets start at just $12. To learn more and purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Feel the roar. Feel the shore.
the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Come out for high-speed offshore racing at Washington Park on the shores of Lake Michigan. Free entertainment for the whole family. Celebrate at the opening ceremony, boat parade, block party, kids' day, and free race viewing on the beach Saturday and Sunday. Take your stay up a notch. Tee off at the golf outing. Enjoy exclusive VIP experiences and raise a glass at the Brewfest. Tickets are on sale now. Race over to GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
Ugh, medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Now back to Kap J Hood
When I tell you he's got his own money, I mean the boy has got his own money.
On ESPN Chicago.
It's a Kap J Hood morning show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. No White Sox home opener today. It'll be tomorrow against the Toronto Blue Jays. Of course, get every White Sox game right here on the home of the Sox and the Bears, ESPN 1000. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. It's the decision that you don't make, Cap, that's always the wise one. Sometimes you got something that you're gung-ho about and you feel like, no, I don't think I'm going to do that. And then it ends up being the right decision. You look back in hindsight and say, this is the right thing. I saw Tom Izzo talk to Dan Patrick of the Dan Patrick Show talking about opportunities that Tom had to be able to be a head coach in the NBA. Of course, we've seen Tom Izzo here in March Madness. Those Michigan State teams are always very good. It's October, November, December, January, February, Izzo, because he's always around in March, always has competitive teams. He told the Dan Patrick Show that he had offers from Cleveland, Atlanta, and Phoenix to be their head coach. And, you know, for Tom Izzo, that's the right decision. I know that the money is greater. It's a different spotlight. It's a different vibe when you're around the NBA. That whole culture is so different than it is in college. But I'm glad Izzo did not go because now we can enjoy him still in the college ranks, 1, but 2, the NBA eats you alive after a while. After a while, the players don't want to listen to you anymore.
Correct.
And could you imagine pushing out a legend like Tom Izzo, like they did Shark in San Antonio?
Lon Kruger tried the NBA.
Lon Kruger.
Remember him?
Yes.
Nice man.
Yes.
As vanilla as they come.
Yes.
And he couldn't handle it. He was, I think, the head coach in Atlanta.
That's right.
Made a bunch of money. They're not listening to you.
I'm glad Tom did not make that decision. And I know that because of the Ishbia family, there was a connection for him being with the Suns to be part of that outfit. That's what scares me just a little bit about the Ishbias, the way that they run the Suns. I'm like, they can't bring that here. They have to be solid businessmen. Like
Correct.
that whole Suns thing, just like, here's what we'll do. We'll just throw everything against the wall and just have a whole bunch of high-priced talent, and let's bring Bradley Beal, and let's do this, and I'll fireworks in the sky. Let's bring Durant, and let's do that. Yeah, didn't work out well. They tried, brought Isaiah Thomas in the front office there, and just like, you sure you want to do that, Zeke? You sure? Based on lawsuits and closing down the CBA? The way that Zeke did, you call this, right?
Yeah.
Running the Toronto Raptors
didn't go well.
Yeah, so I thought that. So some of their decision making makes me think, please, Lord, let this be good for the White Sox. But I'm glad Izzo is still with Michigan State. I saw that article, and I saw what he had to say. I'm glad he didn't take one of those NBA jobs.
So he called me. This is years ago. He called me. I mean, no secret. He and I are very good friends.
Mm-hmm.
He called me and said, yeah, I got an opportunity to go to the NBA. We're talking as friends.
Yeah.
And I've really never talked about it on the air because Tom has never really talked about much.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone knew he got offered to go to Cleveland. Dan Gilbert, the owner of the Cavaliers, owns Rocket Mortgage. He's a Michigan State guy. It was basically, there's a blank check. Fill it in. How much you want? I'm a billionaire. I want you.
And it was $500,000, and then Izzo became the MVP in '87.
Yeah, exactly. There. Andre Dawson. And so Tom said, bro, I'm Michigan State through and through. I'm from this state. I think he went to Northern Michigan University.
Mm-hmm.
His roommate and friend was Steve Mariucci, another coach, football coach. And he's like, I just don't think. And this was when LeBron was a free agent. Ended up signing in Miami. I go, is LeBron coming back? Because I have no idea. They don't know. He said, I'm not taking it. If I take it, it's not because of that. It's because I want to try the NBA. And in the end, I remember him calling and going, yeah, I'm going dark now. Thanks for all the input. But, yeah, I think you know which way I'm leaning.
Yep.
And he ended up making the decision that was best for him, best for his wife, Lupe, and their kids, was for him to stay at Michigan State. He will retire as a Spartan. The court will be named for him. And that he's where he belongs.
Hey, look, it's always a test. It's always a test. Like, what if, man? What if I put on the great suit and I'm a coach of the NBA and I win there? Well, I'm not saying that Izzo couldn't. What I'm saying is that I'm glad as a college basketball fan that he's staying.
Agreed.
It makes sense.
But now he's 70.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to believe. He's 70 or 71. He does not need the lifestyle of in and out of planes and hotels, and you're not the power guy that you are in college where kids are going to perform and play the way you want. It's a players' league. He doesn't need the money. He makes a fortune now. Why? Why do that? So I was glad that he turned on. By the way, speaking of getting the court named, DePaul Prep, who won 3 straight state titles, lost in the championship game this year, Tom Kleinmid, they're naming the court after him.
I saw that. I saw the signature. Have you seen the signature?
Yeah.
It says F. Tom Kleinmid.
His high school was their rival when it was Gordon Tech. And Hoodie said, the fans, I called Tommy one day. I said, hey, my partner went to DeSales. He's like, oh, I know where this is going. I said, yeah. He said, F. Tom Kleinmid when I brought your name up. And he said, they used to chant that at the game.
so
he said the administration hated it.
So I cannot wait to step all over that signature. F. Tom Kleinmid.
I called him
forever.
yesterday, and I said, he answered the phone. Hey, brother, I said, so if I decide to go just shoot hoops over at DePaul, I got to walk on Tom Kleinmid court, DePaul Prep. He's like, how about that, man? He goes, it was emotional. He's super cool. He's a great dude. I love that guy. So congrats to Tom Kleinmid.
Yeah, congrats to F. Tom Kleinmid.
That's it.
That's his name forever.
Forever.
Do you understand that? That Gordon Tech Ram will always be F. Tom Kleinmid to me.
Now it's DePaul Prep.
Yes.
There you go.
Just so you understand.
I got it.
That he'll always be that. And that is with saying that with profound respect
yes.
for a guy that was a hell of a ball player.
Oh, what a player that guy was, man.
But to his friends and family that's listening, you go ahead and text him that Jonathan Hood said F him forever.
I'll text him.
Yeah, absolutely. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Eli and his cheesecake is in Joliet on Kap J Hood. Eli, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man?
Hey, so I cannot stand the ball and strike challenges.
Why?
It slows the game down, and then I don't know. I'm old school.
Okay, you're a Cub fan or a Sox fan?
Sox fan.
Okay, could have guessed that.
What does that mean?
I could tell.
What does that mean?
You have an aura.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Let me just tell you this. If the Sox ever, I think the Marlins just scored again. If you ever...
Do you understand I'm sitting right next to you?
Get good, and there's a big call in a key game, and you can challenge it and you win, you'll be the first guy strutting like a peacock, all excited that you have the challenge available to you. I'm just telling you, it does not slow the game down. It does not. Go back. How many challenges were there yesterday? 4?
4 or 5.
Okay, that may have added 36 seconds. That's how fast it is.
How about that, Eli?
Yeah, I guess.
There you go.
No, listen, Eli, can I just tell you this? Can I just tell you this as a Sox fan? Here's the thing. You can be old school, but also embrace new ideas. It doesn't disrupt the game. Now, here's the thing. In Sox games, we have not had the ABS system work our way very often with the young catcher back there. But it doesn't mean that you can't embrace something new. You might be old school, but it's okay to embrace something new. So Eli appreciated the phone call. And by the way, because I'm in arm's reach, literally in arm's reach, just be careful on that Sox slander.
I didn't slander anybody.
You just said the Marlins scored again and you know the game's over. Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I'm that close to you that I can knock you over, old man. So just be careful. Don't let the old man in. I'll let him in and throw him out the door. Tom, you can't get away with that. So you want to do that with Tommy, because he's on a Zoom at home in his palatial estate. You want to knock the Reds, that's fine. The Sox, I'm right there, Bruce.
It's just a funny.
No, don't do that. We're having a hard time.
You're mired in a little difficulty.
That's fine. After the show, you're going to kick over wheelchairs too? Going to do that too? Tom Thayer, right around the corner on Kap J Hood.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer right around the corner, but first let me tell you about the Advantage Cadillac Buick GMC, the Advantage Dealer Group. Let me just tell you, if you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick GMC, they got all the brands. What they don't have the nonsense, the no drawn-out negotiations. They don't have the surprise when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people will understand that you got things to do. Buying a car shouldn't feel like you're breaking out X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Presented by Robinhood.
He crosses, spins, pulls up.
With Robinhood Prediction Markets, buy or sell your predictions all game long. No house odds, just you versus the market. Put your sports IQ to work. Trade every shot, block, steal, run, and moment that shifts the game. With Robinhood Prediction Markets, trade every play. Visit Robinhood.com/predict to start trading. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey, it's Dionne Miller, and if you're in the market or even think you should be in the market for new windows, you need to call Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. For over 30 years, Russ has done things differently. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and they come with a lifetime guarantee. And when you call Chicago window guys like I did, you get to deal directly with Russ, and you will not be sorry. So call Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060, or check them out for yourself at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive. So you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Dear employer.
My name is Phil Martin.
My name is Michael Raskovich.
Ronaldo Bird.
Zach Deiser. I am writing to express my excitement at the opportunity to join your team.
As someone on the spectrum, I possess a unique set of skills
that sets me apart from other candidates. My detail-oriented nature allows me to communicate complex ideas,
to break down data, to have no fear in meeting new people.
I may communicate in ways that are different from what you are used to.
Structure, routine,
and clear expectation.
Help me do my best work.
My autism allows me to have a perspective that needs to be seen and heard.
It allows me to make the world safer and improve systems in ways others can't.
It allows me to bring people's inner worlds to life with my artwork. My autism
will bring your team important insights.
Thank you for your consideration.
An autistic inclusive workplace is good for business. It's time to make a change. Learn more at autismspeaks.org/win.
All right, if you wake up early like I do, you still want to enjoy life and not just feel it the next morning. That's why they got RK Zero Proof. RK delivers the flavor of warmth of a spirit with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, and 0 carbs, and 0 calories. So you can go out with your friends, enjoy the moment, and still wake up clear-headed the next day. Find your favorite RK beverages at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK is the way. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
It's a Tom Thayer Thursday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app as we go to the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
Good morning, Tom. How are you?
Good morning, man. Good to talk to you, as always. Hey, can I say one thing about the ABS and the game of baseball?
This is your forum, baby.
This is Tom Thayer Thursday.
Right.
Anything.
Could you imagine how dull of a guy like John McEnroe or Ely Nastase would have been back in the day if they would have been using what they use now in tennis, like the ABS, the in and out? They wouldn't have anything to argue or complain about.
Yeah, it would have been
because
great.
a lot of kids or people our age, we know McEnroe through his argumentative ways of balls in and out. And if they would have had it in tennis back then, like they do now, or they do now in baseball, I've grown to like it in a short amount of time.
Ely Nastase was one of the more underrated people. Like I'm not a tennis guy at all, but entertainment.
Sure.
Oh,
yeah,
that guy was awesome.
And
that era of guys that are playing with Wood Davis Classic rackets, about 2/3 the size of what they're playing with today. And they're out there, Jimmy Connors and Ely Nastase and John McEnroe and that whole crew of guys just battling out on the tennis courts with, just all the equipment, the shoes they are wearing, everything. So
yeah.
I just think it's helping the game of baseball.
And the funny thing is, Hoodie, if you think back to this, I know Tom will remember because we're older than you. There was always drama. McEnroe was getting in trouble fighting with officials. Ely Nastase was a maniac with his temper. And Jimmy Connors married a penthouse centerfold, remember?
I was that before or after Chrissy Everett?
I think that was I'll have to look that up. But yeah. And then he was dating Chris Everett.
There's a lot of behind-the-scenes drama going on.
It was unbelievable.
In tennis, yeah. It was like a soap opera of itself.
It was.
It's more than the game. There was drama around it, which I like. And you know what? Dave in Wakanda forever, is with us here on Kap and J Hood. Dave, say hello to Tom Thayer.
Tom, pleasure to talk to you. Thanks for 85. Great times growing up. I appreciate it.
How big, Dave?
Not much. Okay, so I was at the game yesterday, freezing my tomatoes off. You know what? The ABS, not a problem at all. It is quick, it is simple, and it's fantastic. I love what they've done with the technology. And again, it really doesn't take anything from the game. You look at the box score, total time of game, 2 hours, 45 minutes. Not like it's adding anything extra to it. Gentlemen, with that said, have a great day.
All right, Dave. Thank you very much for the phone call. Tom, you agree? Like, it doesn't take much from the game, the ABS system.
No, I get more frustrated. The time they took to announce Nico Horner safe when he was stealing second, a lot of those plays around all of the Major League Baseball take way more time than just the ABS, balls and strikes. There, you tap your helmet, boom, get a call, and move on to the next pitch.
See, there's nothing wrong. See, there's nothing wrong with it because when I look at baseball, Cap, we look at the time. And it's under 3 hours now. The game moves swiftly, like it used to back in the day. Even with the ABS system,
it does.
It moves fast.
By the way, just so we're clear, then we can move on. Jimmy Connors is still married to her, and he met her at the Playboy Mansion. They're still together over 40 years.
Attaboy.
And there's Tom with the Attaboy for the Playboy Mansion.
Patty McGuire. Yes, She was Playmate of the Year in 77. God. They have 2 kids, and they've been married since 1979.
Listen, if they make it 28 more years, they'll be married as long as my mom and dad. 68 years. So,
oh my God,
awesome.
Isn't that incredible?
Yeah, so marriage benchmarks, but that's back in the day. My dad was born in 1930, so it was a different time
era.
Back
then.
It
was.
Tom, also a different era in which you can go to the local barbershop and maybe that Playboy from 77 might be right there in the magazine rack. Very unusual time where you get your Sports Illustrated time and all of a sudden, hey, what's this doing here? Hang on a second. Wow.
Right. You always knew when that day in the mail was coming. Trying to get there before your kids or get there before anybody else would notice it.
What is that doing at the barbershop? Very strange.
That's no highlight magazine with Goofus and Gallant.
No, it is not.
No.
No, it is not.
Absolutely not. So we've heard from Ben Johnson this week. We've heard from Ryan Poles this week. We've heard from George, and we've heard from Kevin Warren. Mm-hmm. Stadium stuff is still being talked about. But I want to talk to you about the offensive line because Ben said, I have no idea who the left tackle is going to be this year, let alone what our plan is for 5 years from now at left tackle. Right tackle, they know they want Darnell Wright to be there long term. So how important, we know Hoodie and Tommy and everybody have been screaming, we got to get more pass rush. I got it. How important is it that they fix left tackle going into this year, even though the other 4 spots look really good?
I have a lot of faith and trust in Dan Rochar that will make the best decision. I think they've increased the competition at the position. You have a guy like Theo Benedette that could go in there and play at a moment's notice. He knows the system, but you may have to back up if you feel he has a deficiency. Put a tight end next to him, put an H-back behind him, put a fullback out there a little bit more often to kind of protect if you feel that he's susceptible to some type of pressure on certain pass protections. I don't think you got to put a security blanket over him if you're running the ball. And then when you have Braxton Jones, he said some complimentary things about Braxton Jones and bulking up into the weight room. But his bulk isn't necessarily needed upper body. His bulk is needed in lower body. And so you still have to have that bendability and you have to have that ability to anchor. I really like Braxton Jones as well. He's mentally fit for the game. He's a great teammate, great guy in the locker room. But, again, the steal of the offseason is going to be Jedrick Wills. If he can come out here and he's healthy and he can compete from day one, he's going to give you an opportunity to give that was once at one time was a big-time football player. And I don't think that you have to ignore it if something pops up in the draft, but there's a lot of other positions out there that are still needed that you got to set your sights on. And I have a lot of respect for Ben Johnson and his creativity and the development to make the right side the strong side. It's not necessarily that if you have some susceptibility at left tackle, it makes your whole offense dysfunctional. I think Ben and Caleb and the crew can make up for whatever perceived deficiency there is.
One thing we know for sure, Tom, that there's always change in the National Football League. You just never know who's going to be a free agent, who's going to be traded, and so there's always that. I just look at the Bears and just say my hope is that the chemistry can be as strong or stronger this upcoming season, even though you have new moving parts. Bradbury's a center. It's a big spot for him to be with a young quarterback in Caleb Williams who's getting it. And then to find out who the left tackle is and all that, I wonder about chemistry in that regard. Can you be able to capture that in the bottle this upcoming season as you did last season?
One thing I like about the chemistry of the Bears and inside that building is it's a trickle-down effect. Ben Johnson's got a great deal of respect for Antoine Randall L. and Al Harris and Dan Rochard and the other assistant coaches he has there to be responsible for their room. Ben is responsible for the big picture, the football team, and he's got respect for all others guys. And then I think it's really important that they bought in Khalif Raymond, because here's a guy that when you lost DJ Moore, you didn't know who was going to be the elder statesman of that receiver room that's going to be on the field. I still think Antoine Randall L. is the most alpha male in that meeting room. But when you bring in Khalif Raymond, you know what he's capable of. Ben Johnson is really confident in having him on the field. He gives you a top returner in the league. So I'm not worried about the chemistry as long as Ben Johnson is the guy that stands in front of the team every morning before the team meeting.
I love listening to Ben Johnson say, for a week after the season, it was cool. We'd go to dinner downtown, or we'd go to a Hawks game or a Bulls game, and people come up, Coach, that's awesome what you did this year. He said, after that, I don't want to hear it. Don't say it to me. I'm done. And as Hoodie has put it, he took like the Jenga setup, and he pulled all the things out and let it tumble down and goes, all right, let's build it again.
Yeah. And then, but the child's sad, though, because there was an accomplishment there. You built that Jenga tower, and then all of a sudden now you pull the pin and like, oh, what we just – because we're starting again.
Right, but Tom, if you open the season, let's assume they get Seattle. That'd be a great opener for the national audience. Bears at defending champ Seahawks, be super cool. Man. Well, if they go out and beat your ass 28-10 and you turn it over 3 times, nobody's looking back going, boy, last year was a lot of fun, right?
Yeah, but the thing about it is how they were able to recover from that kick and they got in Detroit in week 2.
Yep.
And then week 3, Ben Johnson went to the podium and said, if we don't start practicing better, we're never going to play any better.
Championship habits.
Yeah. And I like the fact that he was able to say that. And listen, you're always moving on. The next season, it's like in your rear view mirror as a kid, things in the rear view mirror, they appear closer than they appear. And, that's the same thing about last season. It's still close in our memory, but, because of the new moving parts, the new safeties on this football team, new DJ Moore is not there. We're talking about the left tackle position. We don't have Eric Bieniemy anymore. We don't have Tremaine Edmonds. So there's going to be a lot of change year in and year out. But like you brought up the chemistry of the football team, it's all – by Ben Johnson's request and requirement and demands of a head coach. And so I'm okay with them forgetting about last year. And I think everybody's got their sights set on winning the division and seeing where you can go with it.
I know what you're talking about, Tom Thayer. What you're talking about is the thing that was written on the bottom of the rearview mirror of my dad's Chevy Caprice Classic. And I didn't understand what that meant, that the images are closer. What is it?
Yeah, things may appear closer in your rear view mirror than, then you're aware of that.
Yes.
Whatever it said is, reading it a million times as a kid.
I didn't know what that meant as a kid. I just said, but that's a lot there on the mirror. I guess that means something. I guess we're safe. That's what I would say.
Right. I mean, listen, you're not going to ignore last season because it had some of the most exciting minutes and moments and plays in Chicago Bear history. But, Ben is aware that you have to move on with your personnel and all that kind of stuff.
All right, we have more with the great Tom Thayer because we call it a Thayer Thursday. Well, that's some fun with Tommy coming up next.
Oh. You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded, the performance is the same if not better, it keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump, try it, and get going.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
I got the best job, Carm. You win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
Life is full of choices, some big, some tiny, some that make you wonder how you became the designated adult in your own life. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the best network of tax experts to ride shotgun with you. For the big ambitions, you need the little help with the little stuff. And for when your six figures come from 6 different side hustles, Jay Moore, that's why you go to H&R Block. They've truly seen it all. They're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Tax day is coming soon. Don't wait. File today. Get started at hrblock.com. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer Thursday here on the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Tom, in the Tom Thayer household over the years, what is the go-to for Easter?
My mom, being Catholic, her whole background, she always used to make a big Easter breakfast, and that included, first of all, you take your basket to the church and you get your food blessed, and so it's always ham and sausage and a thing called patizza and other type of desserts. But she used to make a thing, and I don't. You have to be ethnic to know it. It's called egg ball.
Yeah.
And
What's
it's something
patizza?
that's made out of just all egg yolks, and you take it and you put it in the cheesecloth, and then you squeeze out all the moisture, and then you hang it on the actual clothesline, and you let it it doesn't ferment. It just, releases all the moisture. And so after my mom passed away, we don't get it anymore. But I don't know if you guys are even aware of it or ever even seen it.
No, but
it looks like a 10-pound yolk.
What is patizza?
Patizza is another type of dessert that you lay out the dough thinly, and then you put in the fillings. That could be anything from really finely crushed nuts to kind of like just a pastry inside that sometimes has raisins, and then it's rolled up. And then it's baked, and it looks like some type of pinwheel that you can offer, but it's just a pastry kind of filled. It's a dessert more than it is a food.
It's savory sweet, Cap. That particular thing. Usually, I think for us it was Christmas, but it could be Easter or Christmas for the holidays. Anytime, the patizza, right?
Yeah, it is. It is. There's people like in your neighborhood. There's a lady across the street from us in Joliet that she makes like homemade pizzas that are unbelievable. And she will go and to people that she's been close with, she'll go and hand them out to different people. And so through my mom's generation of friends and through the lady who still lives across the street from us, we still get a chance to get patizza.
I'm looking at these egg balls here that I found on Google. They with a sauce that you dip them in. I mean, they look amazing.
You're gonna try it, but you're gonna make it healthier somehow. It's gonna be.
It's not healthy, and it's like maybe 10 dozen eggs that you break it down to just the yolk and milk, and then you. Like I said, put in the cheesecloth and squeeze out the moisture.
Wow.
I used to eat it with just salt and pepper. We never had dipping sauce for it. But
yeah, they're showing it
we don't get it anymore.
Like a really good dipping sauce. How you can make them a crispy on the outside. Like it's super cool.
You're gonna make that, but with egg whites. I can always tell.
I don't know, but
yeah.
I mean,
You're gonna do it.
I use the yolk more now, but I'll figure out a way. Maybe a cauliflower crust, make it healthier.
How about that, Tommy? Trying to make something.
No thanks.
Something.
Listen, I eat it once a year. It's not like I'm, putting a pack of cigarettes in my pocket and pulling them out, 20 a day. I eat egg ball. I used to eat egg ball once a year, and now since my mom has passed away, we don't get it anymore.
It's nothing like a good Marlboro Red every now and then, Tom, just to make the day go by.
Listen, my as a young man, my dad again come from the generation that you work on cars and you go to work, and he used to smoke Winston, and then he kind of quit cold turkey, and then that was all left behind. But I think he probably quit because of the price of cigarettes more than he didn't like to have one every once in a while.
Hey, man, have a great day, okay?
All right, man. Good talking to you guys.
All right, we love you. There he is, the great Tom Thayer on the Yingling Hotline.
Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
I hope you had hope you have a great Passover, and Easter's right around the corner on Sunday.
Happy Easter.
Thank you very much.
I'm having Easter dinner at my son and daughter-in-law.
Yeah? What are you going to do there?
I don't know what they've got planned. We'll be there.
Yeah. Bring your own food?
No. Jen and Garrett are amazing cooks.
Mm-hmm.
Veronica wasn't a very good cook. Sorry. I love you, Veronica.
Yes, we are.
Not a great cook. She's a vegan.
We know that you love Veronica. We know that very much so. Coming up, we'll
My
give you.
sister-in-law. Show a little respect.
You don't. Why should I? The shot or no shot. And his flat hair is coming up in 2 minutes on Kap J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6-million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training in the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
The next 30 seconds could save you hundreds on your car insurance. At The Hartford, we're passionate about your protection. If you're 50 or over, AARP Auto Insurance from The Hartford gives you benefits that really matter. And you could save $597 when you switch. How's that for a little peace of mind? Visit trusthartford.com today. The Hartford, your protection is our passion. The Hartford Insurance Group, Inc. pays royalty fees to AARP for the use of its intellectual property. AARP and its affiliates are not insurers. Savings vary.
Spring is in the air, and Alev's long-lasting pain relief is here to keep you moving. The days are longer and the flowers are blooming. Whether it's gardening, yard work, or just spending more time outdoors, spring is a way of getting us moving despite any body pain. That's where Aleve can keep you going. With just one dose, Aleve gives you long-lasting body pain relief for up to 12 hours. From sunup to sundown, Aleve's got your back. Try Aleve. Use as directed for minor aches and pains.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, suppression on target.
That's why I say him and my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say him and my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We're broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade, brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. With more, here's Aiden O'Connor.
Good morning, boys. How are we doing today on this Thursday?
We're doing awesome, man. It's a blessing every day. I got to walk in the building with a superstar. Like, it's just super cool when you look up and there's like a childhood hero of yours and you get to enter the building with him. Super cool.
Childhood hero because he's a child, of course.
And proud of it, baby.
All right, let's go all around the city with shot or no shot today.
Here's Aiden O'Connor.
Here I am. Let's start on the north side. Now that we've seen the Cubs' full rotation, one time through the order and then some, with Matthew Boyd's strong performance yesterday, while it might be different at some point, whether it's the order or the pitchers in it, shot or no shot, you are confident with the Cubs starting rotation 1 through 5.
That's an absolute shot. They have an ace in Cade Horton. I think they have a burgeoning ace in Edward Cabrera, but they gave up a lot to get him. He should be really good. Matthew Boyd was an all-star last year. I'm not telling you he's one of the Cy Young, but he's a very solid arm. Tyone had a shutout into what do you go, 4 2/3?
Yes.
On really tough conditions. Pitched really well. And then Shota gave up a home run early and then settled down. I don't think he's great. You know my feelings on him. They also have their number one prospect as a starting pitcher who should be here this season. So, yeah, shot.
Yeah, that is the hallmark of the team. That's the strength of the team, is the starting rotation.
And defense. Would you agree they're the same, or you think pitching's ahead of because their defense might be the best in baseball?
Let's see Pete Crow make the routine play. So anyway, I would just.
He won the Gold Glove.
I don't care what he did.
He led baseball in defensive runs saved.
Hey, pal. If that's the case, catch the routine ball, will you?
I didn't know Mindy was down here hosting the show with me.
Well, listen, we can hold him accountable, or we could just give him a pat on the back because of awards. I'm telling you that he's got to catch that baseball. You said the same thing.
Yes.
That doesn't mean that he's garbage. That's not what I said.
Well, that's just one play 2 nights ago. Yeah, he's got to knock that ball down if he can't catch it. You are like, make the routine. He makes the routine and the non-routine.
So, okay, that's right. We got to turn a blind eye to it just because Kap says so. And for all the Gold Gloves, you know what he had in that play? The rubber glove. Wasn't good.
Wow.
How is that not fair? All I'm asking for him to do is just be able to make the routine play. He makes the TikTok, Instagram plays. Just make the routine play. You just don't want to give up extra outs. That's all I'm saying. It's got to be airtight.
Fair.
That's all I'm saying.
But he's better at the routine than you give him credit for.
I'm talking about that one play.
Okay, that's one play.
Okay. And other plays we'll see this year too, because I saw it last year, and so did you. And guess who got on his ass about it? David Kaplan.
Yes, about that cost you a ball game. But you make it sound like he screws up routine plays all the time. He's the best center fielder in baseball defensively.
How about that, Aiden?
Take that, Aiden.
You snuck in the defensively right at the end. I thought you were going to go with the best center fielder in baseball. That's why my eyes got big.
No, defensively. Yeah. He's an excellent offensive player. He's a threat on the bases. He's a great human. He's got the whole package. The fact that you gave up 2 months of Javi Baez to get that guy, who's a cornerstone of your team, that's one of the great trades the Cubs have made.
Yes. And by the way, just be careful, Aiden. Don't say anything wrong about Pete Crow. Be careful. Don't say anything bad about Pete Crow because he gets upset. Don't hold him accountable in this big boy market. Just treat him like he's in Iowa. Aiden.
You're talking about PC AAA. It's a different guy.
I've seen that guy, too, show up from time to time. Swing him in. He struck him out.
Wow.
All right, moving to the south side.
30-30.
Huh?
30-30.
He was a 30-30 guy last year.
Yeah. One of the faces of Chicago sports.
Correct.
Yeah.
Thank you. Take that. Okay. Now you can go.
All right, moving on to the south side. Shane Smith 2 times through the order. We've seen his struggles. Team ERA is almost 8.5, 3 points higher than the Phillies at 5.5. Shot or no shot. If the starting pitching continues like this for the White Sox, they will force Chris Getz's hand into bringing up some of these younger pitchers sooner rather than later.
That's a shot. It's already on your Instagram and on your TikTok. They're already, it's amazing, the Sox fan, right? The Sox fan has 3 eyes. It's on the current ball club. It's UCLA for Rock Chalowski, because all my Sox friends have Big Ten Plus doing the deep dive on Chalowski and UCLA every game.
He's really good.
And also watching Noah Schultz and watching
Hagen Smith
and all those guys.
Tanner McDougal.
So the same people that tweet about the Sox and the 1-5 start, they're also exalting and celebrating what's happening in the minor leagues because, it could happen before the All-Star break that you'll see some of these kids up there because you have to be able to find out what they can do. You're trying to get this season salvaged in some way. Not to where you're going to be, down and out like you had the last couple of years. You want to be able to pull the nose up on this a little bit with young talent to see what they can do. So, yeah, that's a shot.
Yeah, I'm going to say, and you phrased it, they're going to have to rush them up to the big leagues?
Yeah, you're going to force the hands of management with, if you continue with this 1 through 5, they keep pitching the way they are. It's going to be sooner rather than you would like.
No, that's a no shot because, as Hoodie just said, Rock Chalowski, I watched UCLA play multiple times because of that kid. Mm-hmm. That kid's the real deal.
Yes, he is.
Like, he's going to be in that discussion group of, hey, where are we going to breakfast, guys? Caleb and Connor Bedard and Matas Bazelis. Who's the other one that's in the group there?
For the Bulls?
No, the Chicago Sports. Oh, and PCA. Mm-hmm. He's going to be in that little group. Oh, everybody's got the day off. Let's go play golf, guys. Like, they're going to be the icons hanging out. That's how good I think Rock Chalowski could be. Now, he won't be here next year, probably. Maybe the end of the year. but he's on the horizon. He's yours if you want him. I'm not doing anything. You're not winning the title this year. You're not going to the playoffs. Whatever is the best thing for the development of Tanner McDougal, Hagen Smith, and Noah Schultz, that's what I'm doing. And if that means they're still in the minors in August, so be it.
I would say that that's a shot. It may not be all of them, but I think maybe a few. You know it's bad when they already designated Jed Paez already for assignment. You know it's bad. They saw him for a couple of outings. They were like, no. April 1st, gone.
Yeah, but here's my
Sucks.
question to you. And you're right. You may see some of them sooner rather than later. That means they're ready. If you don't see them, they're not ready. Whatever's best for their development. If you tell me they could start tomorrow up here, then bring them up. What do you got to lose? But if they're not ready, you're not salvaging anything this season. And as for who? Paez?
Jed Paez, yeah.
Okay. We're 6 games into the season. What did you see in spring training that you went, I want that guy on my roster? That's 6 games in, get out.
You're just filling the roster. That's the answer. You just don't, there's nobody. It's like, you know what? He might have some talent. Let's work with him. Because that's what it is. It's below replacement players. It's guys that you wouldn't put on your fantasy team, these guys, some of these guys.
But that'd be like Danny, our boss, going and listening to a bunch of different tapes and listening and interviewing and talking to, I need somebody to do whatever show it is. And then the guy does 2 shows, get out. You suck. What? What about the whole process of evaluation? Like, that's not how it goes. Like, I can't believe is he out of the organization, like released? Or is he going to the minors?
He's going to have to be. He was a Rule 5 guy.
Wow.
He was the 2nd overall pick in the Rule 5 draft last year. So he's not just, getting shipped down to Charlotte. He gone.
And this is why, Aiden, it can be a shot, because it's not like ownership is going to give you any money to get pitching. And so it's going to have to come from the system, because it's not like, and again, this is, a problem with Jerry Reinsdorf owning the team. I understand that you want Chris Getz to just spin his wheels and, make all of these Aldi-like moves. Instead of going to the Whole Foods, he's going to the Aldi's to shop. And nothing wrong with an Aldi's, but again, you're looking for quality. You just can't get it with this team because you don't have the money for it. You won't spend the money. So it's going to have to be minor league talent. And no other choice. And I think we'll see some of those guys at some point, because from Chris Getz' standpoint, he's not going to get top shelf starting pitching or relief pitching.
Yeah, because Jerry won't pay for it.
This is what it is.
But if he doesn't believe, like, if he goes, all right, you want to bring Hagen Smith up? Okay, I got it. Bring him up. But if he says, I don't think he's ready, then leave him in the minors. He's part of your future. That dude was a number 1 pick, right?
Yes.
He's good. I've seen him throw on the MILB. That guy's got talent, as does Drew Thorpe, another one who had Tommy John, Noah Schultz, Tanner McDougal. Like, there's arms coming. There are.
Yeah. By the way, great time in 2026 with your pitching problems to fire Ethan Katz. Aiden, go ahead.
All right, let's switch to the Bears.
Houston, flourishing.
You understand my point?
Yeah, 100%.
A guy that was just swimmingly getting the job done. No matter how bad the ball club was, that guy was solid. We could part with him. Okay, how's the pitching staff doing now? Aiden, go ahead.
All right, officially as of today, 3 weeks away from draft day for the Bears. Mm-hmm. And a big shocker to no one here, NFL.com releasing yet another mock draft this morning with the first 2 picks for each squad. And the Bears going defense with their top 2. Edge TJ Parker from Clemson at 25 and safety AJ Hallisey at 57th overall. I'm not too concerned about the 2nd round pick, but especially with this class, shot or no shot, the Bears would be making a mistake if they don't use their 1st round pick to shore up the defensive line.
That's no shot. Hoodie's going to argue with me. He knows my philosophy. Who's the best player on the board? And if you say it's a quarterback, then people are coming up to get him, and I'm getting more picks, and I'm trading back. You're telling me maybe it is a defensive end. Maybe it's a 3 technique. Maybe it's some other kind of a D tackle, a hybrid. Maybe it's a left tackle of the future. Maybe it's a strong safety. Whatever the best guy on the board is, that's what I'm taking. And if he's a quarterback and somebody wants to give me next year's number 1 to do it, let's go.
It's a 100% shot, Aiden, and the reason why is because the defensive lineman of the future is now on the roster. Look at the roster. You have Montez Sweat, Dexter, Jarrett, Adingbo. Those are all veterans. There's nothing wrong. I don't know what Shamar Turner is, and by the way, the Bears don't either. We've seen Daniel Hardy be an incredible athlete, blocking balls from going over the top, and so we've seen the athleticism there. Austin Booker, Daniel Hardy, guys like that.
You got that Our Lads thing up. It makes me laugh every day.
Why?
He puts that thing up, the Our Lads. It literally could be February before free agency, and he's got the depth chart up. Half the team's gone.
It's up to date, though. Quality.
Yeah, because Courtney doesn't update hers till August.
The reason why I have it up is because Courtney doesn't update hers, and I also learn, you see. I learned there's 2 Sewells on the team. You didn't know that. I smartened you up on that.
You did.
I said, hey, Cap, there's 2 Sewells on there. It's what? Yeah, 2 Sewells.
Neither one is Panay, but
that's a problem. It's like there's not we don't have a talented Sewell, an over-the-top talented guy, but we have a Nefe and we've got a Noah. That's why you have it up, Cap.
Nefe.
There
you go.
Perez. That's why you always have it up, just in case, you see.
That always makes me smile.
I know, but you know why? They sneak guys on there without telling you. That's why you can't
Wait, we've got who?
Yeah, yeah. This is why I point out the running back room. I say, no, don't worry about Roshan Johnson. There's a Britton Brown, and then there's a Deion Hankins also on the roster.
Didn't Britton Brown have a touchdown this year? I thought he did, number 35,
against
right?
Cincinnati.
Yes.
Fullback body.
Ran one in.
Runs hard.
See?
Yeah.
There you go.
Like him.
See, that's why you do it, Jay Moore. See, guys like here, they just laugh at you. But you know what? What do we always say in the household? What do we say? 10 times harder to get 5 times the credit. Is that not true?
Pretty funny.
Damn. There you have it. No, I don't see a defensive lineman of the future. That's why it's important. Now, because it's Ben Johnson in there, don't be surprised if they get a tight end. Because it's the best on the board, Aiden, you see.
Don't say that.
Listen, man.
Come on.
Listen, this draft will tell you a great story, right? Ben Johnson knows football. And by the way, at the time of the draft, we said, don't you have a wide receiver? Don't you have a tight end? Why do you need it? And it worked out well because he added on to what was already here for the Eberflus regime. Now, this draft will tell a story of Mr. Mouse Davis, Ben Johnson in there. Does he understand that one of the things that's really needed for this football team is to stop the opposition, to be able to get to the quarterback? You need that.
Yes.
You need it.
Definitely.
So if you're running it back with these 4, and if they're healthy, I would love for them to be productive, but I don't think so.
But I wouldn't put it past him because I saw a mock draft that said he may take a receiver at 25. Best available.
Gee, there's no chance he's doing that.
I hope not.
Now, again, if he's sitting there in the draft room and his staff says to him, okay, I don't know how that guy's still sitting there. You have to take him. Well, then you better have a plan how you're going to address an angry Jonathan Hood standing at your office door going, bro, I'm glad you got your receiver. Who the hell is rushing the passer? You better have a plan.
And I'm standing by the car.
That's it.
He's not going anywhere.
No.
I will not guarantee, but damn near guarantee that Ben Johnson's not happy with the wide receiver room. He thinks there's needs more. Like a Dunze.
Come on, don't say that.
No. Like he's happy with Burton, but then a Dunze make or break year for him, as we've said, right? Jade Walker, Khalif Raymond, special teamer, but also will get some catches here or there, right?
You'll see him drag across the middle and go, wow, that's Waddle with speed.
So he'll get the Duvernay plays from last year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what? That's about just receivers, tight ends taken care of, running back taken care of. I'm guaranteeing you that he looks at that wide receiver room, goes, Jade Walker, huh? Walks on air. Yeah, I think we could do better than that. I'm just telling you, he's going to find someone else in the mix.
He likes Johnny, but he goes, man, give me one more weapon, right?
I'm just telling you, do not be surprised, Aiden.
I believe you. I really believe you, man. You just made my stomach hurt. Dude. I'm like, come on.
There's no DJ Moore, so someone's got to replace that production, right?
You need a new Zacchaeus. You need a new veteran guy on a one-year deal.
A new Zacchaeus. Right?
Come on, y'all.
No
Don't
question.
do this to me.
Go ahead.
By the way, we have some NFL breaking news as we talk NFL. We could do it after the break if you want, or I can give it to you quickly right now.
No, we could do it after that. You know what? That's a tease in our business, you say.
Yeah.
I see breaking news. I don't see the story.
I know what it is.
Okay, what do they take? They take a long time to get up to get it there, but
yes.
we'll give you that breaking news on Around the NFL.
Yeah.
That's next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Springtime in Chicagoland, baby. Cracking open the windows, letting the fresh air in, and making sure everything actually works the way it should. And if your windows aren't, you need to reach out to my guy, Russ Armstrong. That's my guy. And he is also the Chicago window guy. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, guaranteed. So do what my wife Mindy and I did. We called Russ Armstrong, 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Jay Moore.
Hey, golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pros, just because something on the job runs out doesn't mean you have to. Order it on the Lowe's app. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members get free same-day delivery on eligible orders over $25. Get the fasteners, hardware, or tools you need to keep the job moving. Order by 2 p.m. and get eligible in-stock items delivered right to your job site by 8 p.m. Members get more at Lowe's. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Subject to availability. Restrictions and terms at Lowe's.com/shipping terms. Subject to change.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Kap and J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJHood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. To Shane Newberry, who's watching on YouTube. Yeah, Kap could have said what the breaking news is, but there's people in the car that want to know what it is, and they could wait for us to come back. So, yeah, he could have said it, but this is the reason why we extend the audience. We know what we're doing, Shane. Thanks, though. As we now move to David Kaplan with the breaking news that we saw across the screen.
So the Las Vegas Raiders, who many believe are taking Fernando Mendoza at number 1. And usually you take a quarterback 1-1, they're starting opening day. They have just signed Kirk Cousins. Kirk Cousins is now a Raider. He has a relationship with new coach, head coach Clint Kubiak. You like that? And so you like that? You like that? And so Kirk Cousins is a Raider. I was just talking with Carm back in the Steve McMichael studio as he preps for his and Jurko show. And we're saying, well, maybe they're not going to take Mendoza. Everyone was there for his pro day yesterday at Indiana. Is there a chance they could trade out of that pick and go, you know what? We got so many holes. We spent a fortune in free agency. Why don't we play Kirk Cousins for a couple years and trade it and get the Hall Bell? And
Cousins was horrible last year, though.
He wasn't great down in Atlanta.
Well, you could do both. You can have Mendoza and have Kirk Cousins be able to show the young man the way. They could battle it out, and Cousins could be the starter because where are the Raiders going anyway? That's one thing.
Well, you can't tell me Kirk Cousins is comfortable going in going, yeah, I'm going to back up the kid. No way.
He could be the starter, and Mendoza can learn.
Right. Aiden said how, what did you say when Patrick Mahomes sat behind?
Yeah, it's different with, because he's projected first overall pick, a little bit different than the Alex Smith, Patrick Mahomes situation. But getting a guy in there who knows what he's doing, he's been in the league for a while. You don't have another quarterback on the roster that can really mold this. And by the way, the collective Coles cash between the two of them is going to be insane because Mendoza's a little bit out there too. But if there's a similar guy to bring in, and maybe he starts the first few weeks while Mendoza gets ready, I think this is a good spot. I personally don't think they're going to trade out of that, especially because of what they did in the offseason spending. Why are you throwing away another year with Kirk Cousins?
Unless there's evidence, I don't feel it's either or. I think it's both. I think that you get Kirk Cousins in to have a young man for. And by the way, when you see Mendoza, Cap, on the next level, the personality does not match the arm and the skill. It's two different things. The smile and the personality is stronger than the arm on Mendoza.
The veteran quarterback pool is so empty. It's like, who else could you get?
Yeah, true. But what if they said, you know what, let's play Kirk and trade out of one and get a bunch of picks and maybe a player, and you go, we built up the offensive and defensive lines. Next year's quarterback class is believed to be markedly better. That per the computer known as AI Jack. Mm-hmm. And so what if they did that? Would you think that that's a mistake?
I mean, they could do that. I would not do that. I like the idea of the youngin and the veteran.
You like Mendoza, though, because Dan Orlovsky doesn't believe he's the best quarterback in the draft.
He's not. That's why they got Cousins.
But if he's not the best quarterback in the draft, then why are you taking him 1-1?
Then who is?
Dan Orlovsky thinks the kid at Alabama, Ty Simpson, is.
I don't think so.
Now, I haven't broken down Ty Simpson tape like Dan Orlovsky has. But what if Tom Brady and his people go, he's a good player, but he's not 1-1, then you don't take him 1-1 unless you believe he's the future of your franchise.
Right.
And plus, you're trying to fill out the quarterback room for the Raiders. All they have is Aiden O'Connell.
His brother.
Not the producer. Aiden O'Connell. That's all they have in the room, Cap. They have no one else. So you're just filling it out. Like, I could see Mendoza and Cousins working together where Cousins make it or break it.
Right.
Either you're going to get this done as a starter now or never. Clearly in Atlanta, as we saw in the documentary, Cousins just didn't get in Atlanta. Just didn't understand the offense, didn't embrace the offense. He looked lost.
And he was coming off Achilles, too.
Yes.
So now he may be back to 100%. Maybe he's like, hey, I'm going in there to start.
Sure. And just they need more quarterbacks. I mean, they had nobody besides Aiden O'Connell.
Yeah, but If you're Fernando Mendoza and you hear this, you're like, if he's going in there as the starter, then I got to sit.
But did they say he was the starter? They just said they signed him.
They just said they signed him. But I do not believe Kirk Cousins wants to go somewhere and know they're playing the number one pick. I'm his caddy. He's not Case Keenum here. Case plays a vital role in that room. He's also third on the depth chart. It's different.
One thing Kirk Cousins realized is that the NFL's a business. He thought he was going to Atlanta and thought he was going to be the starter until Penix took over. So I would say that he should just battle. And you don't have to crown Kirk Cousins, but I think that he should be the lead quarterback with a young quarterback behind him. That's what I think. This is not as bad as Glennon, being the starter and then you take him away for a young guy. Was it Fields? Oh, Trubisky, right?
Where?
Glennon for the Bears?
Glennon, Trubisky.
Glennon Trubisky.
And then Trubisky started Week 5, Monday Night Football against the Vikings.
Aiden?
Yeah, just to put a bow on this, Hoodie, I agree with what you said. At a certain point, like, Kirk Cousins is 37 years old. You have to realize the business of this thing. He can just sit down and realize, okay, if what I can do to better the league and my game and myself is come in here, maybe start a couple weeks, and teach up a guy that is supposed to be a stud. Like I said, he's 37. I think he realizes at this point, if it didn't work out with Penix in Atlanta, he's got to take a breath and realize.
All right. You have anything to add? Or?
When we come back, I have a message for you.
He still has around the NFL to get to.
Oh. I was trying to keep the rig on the road.
Oh, really? Oh, Dr. Time here. And all of a sudden now he understands what time it is around here. It's amazing what a meeting will do.
That's it. You get the wrath of Dan Zetterman and you go, all right, I'm on it.
Do you have some other NFL? Can we get to that coming up next? Because Dr. Time here now realizes, it's 8:30. Oh, it's good. It's good for you to understand that there's time on our format here that we have on our program.
Correct.
Very, very good.
We have a formatted clock.
Yeah, it took all this time. He finally got it, Jay Moore. How about that? He's tired of Zetterman.
Tick,
He's tired of Zetterman yelling at him. I think that's what's happened.
That's correct.
On Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
A common misconception within the legal community is that there is little to no difference between birth defects and birth injuries, yet nothing could be further from the truth. Birth defects result from genetics or acts of nature and are usually not preventable. Birth injuries, however, are usually caused by the medical negligence of the hospital, doctor, or staff, and these are preventable. Was your child born with an injury where pentosan polysulfate was administered, forceps used, or does your child suffer from slow mental or physical development? Over 28,000 infants in the U.S. are born every year with preventable birth injuries. That's 77 babies per day with injuries usually caused by medical error. And the horrific nature of many of these birth injuries is that they leave the child permanently disabled for the rest of their life, requiring expensive long-term medical care. And that doesn't take into account the damage done to the family. You have a right to know if your child's disabilities were an act of nature or an act of negligence. For a list of the most common birth injuries, visit VLGlaw.com. That's VLGlaw.com.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com. Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Hey, it's Jurko. March is College Hoops Month, and you need to be ready in case a watch party breaks out at your house. Corner Booth Pizza to the rescue. Corner Booth is real Chicago pub-style pizza, cut into squares. We're talking crispy thin crust, thick shredded cheese, and toppings stacked oh so high. From classic pepperoni to barbecue chicken, spinach and mushroom, and my favorite, sausage and jardiniere. There's something for every craving. Flavor that satisfies the soul. Huddle up, grab a pie, and taste Chicago's original pub-style frozen pizza, the Corner Booth.
Smalls here. Did you know there are many ways to do your taxes with H&R Block? You can go to a local office and get expert help in person, or you can choose virtual tax prep and get expert help without leaving home. Or you can even do them yourself online with live human help standing by. Whatever you choose, you can file with confidence, having H&R Block's 70-plus years of tax expertise in your corner. Switch today and file your way at hrblock.com.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Hello, Chicago. Listen to Kap and Hoodie on ESPN 1000. Take that, Sparkles.
Shout out to Spolin23 on Twitter X for that. Heard us talking about Knight Rider yesterday, and well, Kid speaks. How about that? Kid speaks. Kid. When someone gets in the car, it goes immediately to ESPN 1000. It's amazing. Only one channel in the ride, in the Knight Rider. All right. Can we continue on with around the NFL? We had that breaking news regarding the Las Vegas Raiders picking up Kirk Cousins. And so what does that mean for the draft? And so I know we have other news as well, Aiden. So go right ahead, sir.
Yeah, let's take a look at another quarterback and an article on ESPN by Tim McManus and Jeremy Fowler from yesterday, and that is Jalen Hurts. And reading through the article, the crux of it comes from a fourth down play call last season. And I don't want to say it's essentially a hit piece, but it's a lot of negatives about Jalen Hurts. And just reading through this, I don't know if disturbed is the right word, but it just felt wrong for a quarterback who, yes, we've seen the ups and downs, and we've seen him have success and go to Super Bowls. But the thing with Jalen Hurts is essentially what he did is change the play that offensive coordinator at the time, Kevin Patullo, gave him at the line of scrimmage. That essentially has blown up and affected A.J. Brown, the quarterback room, the head coach. This is a guy in Jalen Hurts who, like I said, has had success and has also had 11 different offensive coordinators his last 11 years in football, dating back to college. You got a new one coming in this year in Sean Mannion. What is all this? Is it unwarranted hate for Jalen Hurts, for a guy who made a read at the line of scrimmage and changed the play, as a good quarterback should do?
You know what I think, Aiden? I think that there's some people that just can't describe or define what Jalen Hurts is. He's not at the tippy top of his profession as a quarterback. He's not bad. But I think that when people say, well, he's not good, well, the hardware speaks for itself. Like, just because he has a disconnect with A.J. Brown, which I'm just amazed that he's still with that team, with the Eagles. I just think that it's for some people, it's hard to describe who he is. And I say that he's one of the reasons why that the Eagles win. Because if he was lousy back there, he wouldn't be the quarterback. And I'm not saying that anybody could just, run the offense for the Eagles. Clearly, Hurts is a catalyst and a factor for this offense. Yeah, they have a good running game, quality offensive line, they got weapons. But I think it's hard, Kap, for some people to determine, is he Mahomes? Is he Lamar Jackson? Is he at the bottom, with some of the bad quarterbacks? No, he's not. He is a quality quarterback that keeps the Eagles in games. And he's got a lot of talent around him. So I think that's the problem. I do.
Yeah, their quarterback room is much like the Bears' quarterback room. So they have him clearly entrenched as the starter. Tanner McKee, quality backup player. Like we have Tyson. He's hoping to get his break. And then they traded for Andy Dalton like 2 weeks ago. And he's obviously in the twilight of his career. He's the third, but he's a great tutor. He's a good dude. everybody that has been around him says, yeah, he's a great, great knowledge-based guy of the position, the pro game, and a great leader in the room. Well, that's what Case Keenum is for Caleb. Caleb has said Case is amazing. Just a fountain of knowledge. He was a hell of a college player.
He was.
Case Keenum and a good pro.
So, I mean, if I asked you today, Cap, Jalen Hurts, where is he amongst the best quarterbacks in the NFL? You'd say,
oh, wow.
Middle of the pack? Does he crack your top 10, Aiden?
Would he be top third for you?
Yes.
Is that a fair way to put it?
Yes.
Top third?
That would be 11, top 10.
Top 10.
Someone's got to be 10.
I don't know if he gets there. Let me look. Hold on. I'll be honest.
But even if it's in the middle, you know what? I'll take that, Cap. Wouldn't you?
Yeah. Look. Everybody, like I have all the starters. Number 1 is Josh Allen.
Sure.
Patrick Mahomes is ahead of him. That's 2. I think Caleb's ahead of him. 3. Joe Burrow ahead of him. 4. Dak Prescott's ahead of him. 5. Trevor Lawrence ahead of him. 6. Justin Herbert's ahead of him. 7. Matt Stafford's ahead of him. 8. Drake May's ahead of him. 9.
We're playing the TikTok game right there. Stop until you hear a quarterback that's. You didn't like that Justin Herbert too much. You were thinking about that one, were you not?
I think it's close.
Okay.
I mean, I just gave you 9 of them.
Someone's got to be 10.
For sure. Jordan Love. He's ahead of him. Jordan Love's a better player. That's 10 right there that I believe are all ahead of Jalen Hurts. That doesn't mean Jalen Hurts a bad player.
You cannot trust Jordan Love. I don't care if they're paying him $100.
So, I mean, I just gave you 10 of them.
I mean, so if he's 11 through 15, that works too, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably 11 through 15.
And that's good enough. That's the upper echelon of the National Football League.
You know, I didn't mention C.J. Stroud. I didn't mention Sam Darnold. I don't think Darnold's better than Jalen Hurts. They both won a Super Bowl. They're both not a top-end quarterback. They're good.
Jack, we're trying to determine where Jalen Hurts is amongst the best quarterbacks in the NFL. And I said if he's in the middle, that's fine. He's not bad, and he may not be at the very top, but he's more than a serviceable quarterback. Just put it that way.
I put him 15. Somewhere around there. That's fine.
Oh, I didn't even mention Lamar.
Yeah, got to put
That's
Lamar in
12. That's ahead of him. So
it's fine.
Is Jared Goff ahead of him?
I would say.
Yeah.
Okay, that's 13 that are ahead of him. C.J. Stroud, that's 14 that are ahead of him.
Nah, I wouldn't say Stroud is better than. No.
Okay, so he's 13.
There you go.
12,
Between
13,
13
14.
and 15. That's pretty cool.
That's where he's at.
Let's keep an eye on Herbert, though. Let's be careful here.
Could Jaden Daniels go past him? Yes, he could.
It's possible. See what he does this season.
So either way, there's a handful. You know, Baker Mayfield's had his moments.
What?
Who was the one you just said no? Oh, Brock Purdy. There's another one. He's somewhere around, you're right, 12 to 15.
Did you say Jaden Daniels?
Yeah.
It may not be the best analogy.
Wow.
Unsportsmanlike, weekday mornings at 5. You get all that you want of Jaden Daniels.
Well.
Well, you may not make that best analogy. Aiden, go ahead. You got one more for us?
Yeah, sure. Let's. We've talked a lot about the ABS system today, and there was a lot of discussion on the airwaves here yesterday about this. And this is the official rule. I'm reading word for word of what passed yesterday in the NFL. By competition committee to allow league personnel to consult with on-field officials when considering disqualifications for both flagrant football acts and non-football acts without being called on the field. For simple terms, flags, to throw a flag or to not throw a flag.
Yes.
How do you feel about the on-field refs, you know, with the little earpiece in, having league personnel in New York or wherever they're situated in, chiming in on those calls?
I don't have a problem with it. I think Shea did, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't if you get it right. Like, the Saints got robbed of going to a Super Bowl, can you imagine if that had been this city, our team? It would have gone nuts. Guy got run over trying to catch a pass, and the official just didn't see it. He got screened. That you got to have. We've got review. You've got to use it for certain things. Get it right.
I will walk with you in that regard, Cap. But it doesn't take away the questions about shadiness in the NFL. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Call comes out of nowhere. I had a parlay. It was broken up by just some anonymous dude upstairs. What the hell?
Right. He played it the other way.
Right.
No, I'm kidding.
You know, Cap, what I'm talking about.
Well, I just know what the conspiracy theorists will say.
That's right.
So get it right.
And that's our look around the NFL right here on Kap and J Hood. Jay Moore, could you tell everybody about the T-shirt that you're wearing today? I know you can look on YouTube, youtube.com, ESPN Chicago. People can see what you and Aiden are wearing. But what's the T-shirt you're wearing today?
Well, today is World Autism Day. And it's a special cause to all of us here at ESPN Chicago. So my family and I, we found a 24-year-old young lady by the name of Jordan Moore. She has this summer T-shirt project. She is autistic, and she designed this shirt. And she has a lot of them that are for sale that will support Autism Speaks and things like that. And it's the website. I just sent it to you guys. It is bekindtoeveryone.com.
Love it.
Bekindtoeveryone.com.
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you don't have a special needs child, I do. I've spoken openly about my guy, Brett. And if you don't understand the challenges they go through in life, and that the parents who are blessed to have these kids, like I'm blessed to have that kid. He's amazing. I'm having dinner with him tonight, and we'll watch whatever sports it is. But when you walk with them on this journey, it's an amazing experience. Amazing.
And he's my guy for wrestling.
He is your guy for wrestling.
Hoodie, you're going to be talking to Brett. Step aside. Me and Brett are having a conversation.
Right. He will drop. We called you that one night.
Step aside.
Well, he and I were watching basketball, whatever else was on football. It was during the football season. And he said, Dad, can we put on this, what is it, where they cut the guy? What is that?
It was, I think, Elimination Chamber. I think that was a show.
Like a slicer match or a...
Well, I mean, it was a cage match, yes, of some distinction.
Yeah.
Yes.
Some kind of cage match he wanted to put on. He goes, Dad, they cut the guy, and you see all the blood. I'm like, what? We're not watching that. He's like, could you call Mr. Hood? I'm like, he doesn't watch. He's like, I guarantee you he's watching that. And we called him, and he was. Yeah. I mean, these matches get just violent.
They do. And I do worry about that, but you said he's okay with it.
Yeah, he loves it.
So just
absolutely loves it.
I am concerned with Brett watching guys slice each other open.
It's amazing.
But he's okay with it. So, okay.
When we come back, a celebrity has a message for Jonathan Hood. You're going to get one right in the beak.
I let him line up. Let him stand in line. We have also the Kap and J Hood cut of the day right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you a little bit about Howard Ankin. Let me tell you. He brings us a sidebar all the time, and he is always on ESPN Chicago because he's got countless commercials, hundreds of live reads, a partner in our fan-favorite Ripon and Sip It Classic, and the list goes on and on. And Kap, let me tell you, I am proud to spread the word that Howard Ankin files more injury cases than any firm in Illinois. They got more than 80 attorneys and staff to help anyone injured in Chicagoland understand their rights. So go to the number, 312-6-million, 312-6-million. Ankin Law, injury law made personal. That is Ankin Law. Jay Moore.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Getting and maintaining a lawn you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and others, they don't waste weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. So stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted. And sign up now for True Green, truegreen.com. True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
Now time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Before we get to that, hang on, Jay Moore.
Breaking format. How about that?
Yeah.
Because there's no way that could have been afterwards. Go ahead.
No, I want to get to it now. Yeah. Because it's perfect. Hey, Kap, thanks for the love on the radio. Tell Hoodie I hated playing DeSales because I was only going to end up playing a half and it was going to ruin my scoring average. Take that.
Yeah. Yeah, I had total respect for that guy. But again, when we were in high school, Tom Kleinmid, no. He was just a game wrecker, man. Tough battles with that guy. The place would be full at 103rd and Ewing just to have FU Tom Kleinmid chants ready to go.
That's the
at
best.
that time, man.
That is the best.
So, yeah, that's how it is.
Thank you, Tommy, for sending. He listens every morning.
Yes.
And he wanted me to tell you, take that.
All right.
Now, the classic Kap J Hood. Oh, today, from today's show, Cut of the Day.
How about that?
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore at Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo. Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring. All right, cut.
I'm looking at these egg balls here that I found on Google. They with a sauce that you dip them in. I mean, they look amazing.
You're going to try it, but you're going to make it healthier somehow. It's going to be.
It's not healthy, and it's like maybe
10 dozen eggs that you break it down to just the yolk and milk, and then you, like I said, put it in the cheesecloth and squeeze out the moisture.
Wow.
I used to eat it with just salt and pepper. I didn't.
I don't know about,
Yeah.
I mean,
You're gonna do it.
I use the yolk more now, but I'll figure out a way. Maybe a cauliflower crust. Make it healthier.
How about that, Tommy? Trying to make something.
No
just,
thanks.
Something.
Listen, I eat it once a year. I eat it once a year. It's not like I'm, putting a pack of cigarettes in my pocket and pulling them out, 20 a day. I eat egg ball. I used to eat egg ball once a year, and now since my mom has passed away, we don't get it anymore.
And that's all, folks.
Excuse me, I just ate an almond.
Thank you, Tommy. The classic from today's show, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day,
Never
brought to you by
mind.
Chicago Cut Steakhouse on LaSalle, north side of the Chicago River. By the way, I'd like to hat tip Arturas Karnisovas and Mark Eversley.
Yeah.
When they traded away Kobe White to Charlotte and got like 700 second-round picks, there was a throw-in player that came by way that day of a bunch of deals, Ousmane Deng. Ousmane Deng we kept for about 10 minutes because why would we want a talented 6'9" guy to have on our lousy-ass roster? Last night in a Bucks uniform, Ousmane Deng, 36 points, 10 assists, 7 rebounds. Arturas, you suck. You're the worst general manager in Chicago sports history. You're horrible at your job. Get out and take Eversley with you.
Don't you think that Michael Reinsdorf knows that too?
If he doesn't, then he should be committed.
Does he get the newspaper and turn it upside down and go, oh, we're 47-29? No, you're 29-47.
Correct.
Does he understand how underwater the organization is? And I know you watched the Bulls games. I didn't have to. The Pacers try to give it to the Bulls because the Pacers want that number 1 pick, and they put 145 on the Bulls.
They had 80-some at the half.
They're just trying to give it to them because they weren't going to play any defense. 126 should give you a win in this league, not when you give 145 on the other end. That's why Billy Donovan needs to get out of here. He doesn't deserve this. He doesn't need to be part of this. I don't want him anywhere around the Reinsdorf administration, the ownership, or this Bulls team anymore. Because what's the point? Where are you going? It's a rudderless ship.
Well, if he can't just leave on his own and want to go coach somewhere else because he's under contract, that's why I would beg him to become president of basketball operations.
No shot.
Run the whole thing. But he wants to coach.
Yeah, you can understand why. And by the way, North Carolina is not the answer for him either. If he wants to go there, that's fine. But he doesn't necessarily have to have that job.
He's not going there.
Yeah. He doesn't need that job. So, but getting away, spending time with family, I think that makes a lot of sense because this basketball racket with this Bulls team can break you. Now, here's the thing. As soon as Billy Donovan's done with the Bulls, whenever that happens, his phone will ring. Billy, you're exactly what we need, man. We need a guy to get us to the next level. And Billy should say no. In fact, this Bulls thing has kind of broken me to the point where it's like, nah, I'm good.
He wants to coach. I know that for a fact. He wants to be on a sideline, period. It's what moves him.
There are some openings that will happen, as you know, after every season. But I don't think he should take any job that's in the middle. He doesn't need to take the Toronto job. Toronto's going to be a playoff team, but my point is that he doesn't have to.
He needs to go somewhere he can win a title.
As close as possible to a championship.
Yeah, no doubt.
There's no need for it, Cap. So
it's sad.
Because
it's really sad.
Bulls are 12th. They're underneath the Bucks, under the cut line, and the Bulls will be a non-playoff team.
Keep it that way.
Congratulations.
Keep it that way.
With a bad draft pick, too, by the way. Unless it's a Derrick Rose lucky ping pong ball, it ain't happening.
Yeah, it's a joke. What they have allowed to happen to one of the great franchises in American sports is just truly pathetic.
We thank you so much for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thank you, Aiden. Thank you, Jay Moore. Tomorrow, opening day for the Chicago White Sox.
Chris Getz, 8:35, right here on the show. Looking forward to talking to Chris and get the lowdown.
We will talk to you tomorrow on the Friday edition. Carmen Jurko are next. So long, everybody.
Take that
from Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
No. Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Gas prices are rising again.
You got places to see this spring.
Save yourself some money. Try unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for 2001 and newer vehicles, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
We live in a world of the shiny, the new, the next big thing, but the very best things stand the test of time. We always return to the tried and true, simple, easy enjoyments that are good year after year. Shine wears off, trends come and go. But a timeless classic like sitting back with a fine glass of Old Forester never gets old. Crafted carefully, drink responsibly.
Straight bourbon whiskey, 43% alcohol by volume. Old Forester Distilling Company, Louisville, Kentucky. Old Forester is a registered trademark. Copyright 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Inc.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out.
Happy Thursday morning to you. It's Carmen and York presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now kind of like Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
That's right, Carmen.
So we were supposed to be at Cork and Kerry at the park today. We will be there tomorrow, 24 hours from right now, kicking off the show.
Kicking it off.
We'll go 9 to 12:30 tomorrow into Jeff Miller's pregame. White Sox have moved opening day, the home opener, to mañana. And they've moved the game up to 1:10.
Smartly enough, Carm.
Smartly enough. Because it's going to rain a lot today.
It did not. It rained a lot last night. I've come to find out. It rained a lot last night.
A little bit overnight. Not like
a little bit this morning. I caught a big thunderclapper down there by me.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was like 10 minutes. It was over.
We hope to see you tomorrow. We'll be drinking some Yingling. I mean, that's perfect. Kick off the weekend with a nice cold Yingling at Cork and Kerry at the park with your friends Carmen and York.
That's what we're going to be doing.
It's packed the place since it is opening day. I don't think it's going to be packed many times down there this year. So
this
let's
is
go
the
pack
one day,
it.
Carm. The one day it'll pack.
I will be going to opening day. I might actually go to 2 games on this homestand. I will definitely be going tomorrow. I like watching baseball enough, even when my team stinks. And boy, oh boy, Yerk, they stink. But we'll get to them a little bit later on. The Bulls also stink. I mean, that's all we got going.
They got a cold start.
I mean, that's all we got going.
Cold start.
All right. I mean,
it's cold start. You can't give up.
Can't give up on what?
You can't give up on the White Sox season.
Well, listen.
I mean, you can have a.
There weren't exactly high hopes anyway, but they're really bad.
But you can have a bad 10-day stretch. And find a way to recover from it over the next 4 or 5 months. You can have a bad 10 days. I mean, you hate the fact that it's bad 10 days right at the beginning of the year, but you can recover from that over the course of the year.
What do you think, like, the Reinsdorf family get-togethers are like? Do they just high-five and, celebrate all the money they've made? And
I think they talk about what would interest them.
What interests
the challenges of sports franchises they move into the future, where they want to position themselves in the local economies. They talk about purchasing the land and stuff like that. And, what are they going to look like 5 years from now? What are they going to look like 10 years from now? Where will they be a piece of this or will they not be a piece of this? All types of those conversations when they get together. When people make money, Carm, they usually get together and they talk about how do we make more money.
That's a good point. So are they largely unaffected, like that their franchises are a joke? Are they probably unaffected by that?
I think they're probably a little bit disheartened at the fact that their baseball teams aren't winning games, but they look at the bottom line and they want to know if they're making money.
Like, what are they? Like,
they're in the business of making money. They want to know if they're making money. That's just the way it is. You got a restaurant, are you making money? I mean, you're making good food, everything's fun, but if you're not going to make money, you're going to be out of business, right?
Yeah, that's like the movie Big Night. Yeah.
So are they making money?
Like, the food's really good, but he can't get anybody to come through the doors. So it's like the two brothers. One's the chef, one's front of the house in business. And he's trying to convince the chef brother, we got to do things different, but he won't budge because it's got to be done this way, but they can't make money. Yeah.
Right. That's what business people do when they get together. And if your business is a family business, whether they like it or not, you like to sit and say, hey, we're not going to talk about business today, but guess what ends up happening?
You talk about business?
You end up talking about business.
The Bulls got 145 hung on them last night by a team with 17 wins.
Can they get below them?
No, there's no chance.
Yeah, no chance in hell they can get below them.
They got 145 hung on them by a team with 17 victories. It's the most the Pacers have scored in a game this year. And the losses are good for the Bulls, but again, they're going to have
They can't go anywhere,
They can't go anywhere. They're going to have a sub-200 winning percentage in the back half of this. Since Feb 1, they're at like a 185 winning percentage.
Right.
They're going to have a sub-200 winning percentage, and you know what their reward is? To pick 10th.
Yeah, they can't go anywhere.
With a GM, with a president of basketball operations, and a GM that are completely useless. Completely and totally useless. Not even like coming out to speak and say something about this Jaden Ivey debacle in the aftermath of it, just leaving their head coach to kind of twist in the wind and answer the questions about it. That's it. They're completely and totally useless. Has anyone ever heard Mark Eversley say 10 words in this town since he got here? What does he even
after
do?
The opening press conference, I'd say no. I haven't heard him say 10 words.
And maybe that's blaming the wrong person. I mean, what is he? I don't even know what his job is.
His title. I don't know what his title is.
I have no idea what he does, what his job is. Nobody does. The AK just. Do you want to say something? Anything? You know, we screwed up. We tried to do some diligence. It was like, how about their first draft pick? How about Patrick Williams' last 4 games? You ready?
I'm ready.
He's played 76 minutes in the last 4 games.
Mm-hmm.
He has 10 total points. He shot 3 from 24 from the floor in his last 4 games. He hasn't made a field goal in his last 2 games. This is your first pick. This was the 4th overall pick that you gave a $90 million extension to.
Yeah.
He's 3 for 24 from the floor in his last 4 games with 0 field goals.
Out of Florida State,
the last 2 out of Florida State. So if you are Michael Reinsdorf, and I think you're right, Yerk. I know. I mean, we've been at this long enough. We know they get together, they talk about making more money. That's really all they care about.
That's what.
But like, are you?
People that make money talk about making more money?
Are you kind of embarrassed though? A little? Are you like 2 years ago, our baseball team set an all-time record for futility? They're still kind of. Unfortunately, they're going nowhere fast. Now, I see the light at the end of the tunnel for my baseball team because eventually the Reinsdorfs will be out of the picture. So, I see like some light at the end of the tunnel, but they're going nowhere fast. I mean, that team's garbage. The way they played here through the first week is nobody had expectations, but I mean, what's been on display by and large the first week is like, that's not baseball. It's just not. And Hoodie was talking about it this morning. Like, yeah, you might not have expectations, and That's one thing. But to come out and look like a minor league baseball team through a week when you kind of talked about, hey, we're getting better, we're taking steps in the right direction. I mean, that's not baseball, what they've done. So you've got that. And then you've got this situation with the Bulls where you've, again, like, what is it that you've done? What have you accomplished? You've accomplished nothing year after year, other than to make money, I suppose, and that's what they're happy with, and they'll pat themselves on the back. Like, what has happened with the Bulls franchise is so sad and pathetic.
Can I give you some positives on the White Sox?
You can try. I don't, and I don't even know that I need that. I'm not like desperately. I'm not asking. I'm not being desperate. Like, oh, you have to give me some positives on my baseball team.
But every once in a while, you got to find the positive. At 1-5, they're only 2.5 out of first. I mean, so you know what I'm saying?
Thanks.
You got to look at it that way. Only 2.5 games. A 4-game win streak brings you right up top.
Right,
you know what I'm saying?
Right there, Yerk.
That's all I'm saying. Now, they are the league leaders in a stat.
They've given up the most runs.
They are minus 31 in run differential.
And they're minus 31.
Yeah, so they're the worst team in baseball when it comes to that stat. They're number one.
They've allowed 52 runs, which is, you guys ready? 14 more than the next closest team. They've allowed 14 more runs than any other team, Yerk. They've allowed 52 runs in 6 games.
And that's Tampa Bay Rays.
Tampa's next, yes.
Yeah.
Tampa's next.
And they're a pretty
They
good
haven't
team.
played great either, yeah.
And, I mean, I know you're down on the basketball team, but did you notice a little statistical anomaly that's happening in basketball?
With the Bulls specifically? Or?
No, in basketball, Carm. All the playoff teams in the West, the top 6 teams, you know what they've got in common?
The top 6 teams that are locked in the West all have,
What do they all have in common?
50 wins or more. No,
they all are currently on win streaks.
Oh, they're all on win streaks.
And they are of varying degrees. If you don't mind, I'd like to go over them. You know how I love to read the scorecards.
Sure.
Oklahoma City Thunder have won 3 in a row. 9-1 in their last 10, by the way.
Yeah.
The Spurs have won 10 in a row.
10 in a row.
10-0 in their last 10.
Do you know what the Spurs record is since February 1st year?
They're uncanny.
It's 26-2.
Yep.
Best record in the NBA since Feb 1. 26-2 for the Spurs.
The Lakers have won 4 games in a row. They 9-1 in their last 10. The Denver Nuggets have won 7 in a row.
Wow.
7 in a row. And they're 8-2 in their last 10. And the Rockets have won 4. And the Timberwolves have put 1 together. That you don't see a lot.
No.
A statistical anomaly like that currently on this day in time. As we focus on the NBA.
3 years ago, the Spurs won 20 games, I think. They were the worst team in the NBA.
They were.
They hit the jackpot with Wemby and a few other picks. And look where they are now. Oklahoma City, like 5 years ago, had, I think, the worst record in the league.
Where was Detroit 5 years ago?
3 years ago.
3 years ago.
They
Where
won
was Detroit?
17 games.
17 games. And they took a guy.
And what are the Bulls doing?
They took a guy out of Europe named Darko Milicic.
Oh, right. And what are the Bulls doing? The same nonsense they've been doing for far too long.
Make the qualifying.
With plans. No real direction, with no urgency, and seemingly without an ounce of care from the owner. It's
saddening.
It's just depressing in a sense.
6 games left. Is that what we have?
6 games left as they play out the string.
Well, when playoff
Will AK
basketball
talk
starts,
at some
I can't
point?
wait.
You think he'll talk at the end of the year? What kind of BS rhetoric is AK going to give us at the end of the year when they wrap up?
Oh, you know it'll
and when
be
they
that.
press him on Jaden Ivey a little bit. Yeah. And apparently, again, remember like I said it the other day, you know, how much diligence can you actually do when it's not one of your players? Look, there's ways to do this. You can find out about guys. And the more we learn, people in the know, right, like in these circles kind of know things. And the more that the reporting has been done here and people have dug in, like Julia Poe and Joe Colley the last couple of days, and like the more they've dug in, there were signs. There were warning signs. There were things he was saying with the Pistons, to staffers, to media members there. You know, so like I don't want to, I can't buy, oh, how are they supposed to know? It's their job. It's their job to know.
Yes.
And they're just awful at virtually every aspect of their job. Every aspect of it. And we just, as fans, you sit back and you take it and, that's the way it is, I suppose. But how could what is a Bulls fan supposed to think right now? What are we supposed to think? What are we supposed to feel other than maybe anger and outrage?
Yeah, the problem is that for some people it's apathy now.
I get maybe,
Yeah,
and that's the worst.
Yes, it
for the
is.
team. That's the
Just
worst.
Lost interest in it.
That's the worst.
It's been so
good
sad
luck to you.
and so mid, as the
So
kids say.
mid.
So mid and mediocre.
So mid.
So mid. And that's where they're at. So the point was, who cares about what the Bulls are doing? Do you care what the Bulls are doing?
No, not really. I mean, I guess I would care if they showed you some passion about, okay, we really want to fix this. We know we've been.
Their top three players eventually, they're going to have top three players aren't on this team right now.
Oh, clearly. Maybe Matas. Maybe you'd hope.
I like how you said it. Maybe.
But I don't know.
I hope. I pray. No.
I'm not sure.
Well, that's your problem.
So if you showed some, if you showed some way, if you could prove to us that you're determined to kind of fix it, make better decisions and hire better people and make better choices, maybe. But what are we supposed to believe? What are we supposed to get excited about? I mean, we'll get excited, I'm sure, draft night just to see if the ping pong balls bounce our way. You'll perk up for that and be like, all right, there's a 4% chance so they get lucky, but
that doesn't last long.
No, Jody's in Kankakee. What's up, Jody?
So, I was just listening to your conversation, and I went to the Bulls game yesterday. My company has a suite there and invited me up for the free food and drink and, Bulls experience. And I'll tell you, none of us were watching that game after halftime. It was 83-66. I mean, that's how a game would end in the 1980s. That would be like a final score,
Yeah.
We got a Benny the Bull lunchbox walking in because it was Benny's birthday, and that was about the most exciting part of the day. I'll tell you what.
That's right, Jody. And if it weren't for the free food, you're probably not going back, right?
True. $40 to park. If I wasn't in a suite where everything was comp, it would have been an expensive night to watch them. Get whipped by one of the worst teams in basketball,
Yeah. No, Jody, thanks, man. The one thing that fans can sometimes impact when they're really fed up with their team, the one thing that can kind of happen is people stop going. That is true, right? Where the owner might feel that and might have to respond to it. The way people still flock to that building.
Yeah.
And, Michael hasn't played a game in a Bulls uniform in 30 years.
It's a long time. 1998, right?
Almost 30 years.
Yeah.
And people are still flocking to that place just to see the statue and the house he built and the logo at center court because there's no other explanation for it. There's none. There is no explanation other than Michael, Jeffrey, Jordan. That's it. There is no other explanation for why people still go into that building to watch that product. None.
Yeah, he's the reason why I drive by Highland Park.
For real? You go out of your way to see the house?
Just to see the house.
Did you see they tried to turn it into a museum?
Yeah.
And they're like, no, you can't turn it into a museum. It's on a residential street.
Yeah.
They tried to, wasn't it a couple years ago, they tried to make it into Airbnb as well?
He just bought it, I want to say, in the last year or so, didn't he? This developer,
$9 million.
He bought it for $9 million,
Yep.
finally. Michael had that thing listed at 30. He dropped it to $9 million. This guy bought it. He wanted to make it a high-end Airbnb. Somehow they turned that away. I don't know how you do that. Then he said, well, let's make it sort of a place where kids can come and learn about. Now, you couldn't really market anything specific about Michael because of trademark.
Right.
But it would be whatever they were going to do to say, this is where Michael lived. This was his home for a lot of years in Chicago. And we'll make it a museum. And then the government up in the Highland Park was like, well, you can't do that.
So he couldn't do a private thing where he can bus people from a different location, bring them up to the house and drive in the gate that they get to see.
But maybe Jay Moore's right. We've all at some point in our life, detoured up in that area, be like, let's just drive by and see the gate and see it. That's because of Michael.
Yeah.
There is no other explanation as to why people still go into that building for this product.
You are correct.
Zero. Mm-hmm. They've won one playoff game in 9 years. One, not one series. They've won one playoff game in 9 years.
They're bad.
And so, they don't even have, Like, they don't even have the fear that a lot of other owners have where, all right, we've alienated this fan base so much, like, they're not even coming anymore. And that's not good for us. We don't sell beer. We don't sell hot dogs. We don't sell merchandise. We don't sell pop, which is the biggest markup and the biggest scam out there. You know, like, okay, that's going to start to affect us. They don't even have to worry about that. So what is going to put Michael Reinsdorf's feet to the fire? And we could try. We can cry and complain. He doesn't care what we say. Jerry's never cared. They just don't care enough. And that's sad. The one thing they care about is continuing to run a successful business and make money for themselves, their family, their partners, and they do that. And so at the end of the day, they're probably winning life.
That's what business people do.
But for the fans, for all of us, if you'd like, it's just downright rotten and depressing. And there seems to be very little hope. Very little. At least with the White Sox, a different owner at some point here in the near future will assume control of the team. And you hope it gets better from there. There's always hope. My God, we're always hoping. But those two teams, that family's product, give me a break. I mean, you are dreadful. And I'm sorry to say it. I'll go to plenty of Sox games this year. I am a sucker there. I'm a sucker.
Sure you are.
I'll be at 8 to 12 White Sox games this year. And I'll spend money in that stadium, and I'm a little bit of a sucker. That's fine. I love baseball. My son likes going to baseball games. So I'm a sucker. Fine. I'll go see baseball. And I'll be there tomorrow. But that team, come on.
Yeah, I'll be in the neighborhood tomorrow.
Come on, man. And that's
I'm breaking out my new Sox quarter zip tomorrow.
Nice start, boy. Are you? Good.
Yeah.
That's good. Nice start, boys. 1-5, and just looking like you're playing like a minor league team. That might be an insult to minor leaguers, to be honest.
They're having a tough one, Carm.
Just crap.
They're having a tough start right now.
I know. We were gonna.
I see better things with this baseball team.
I threw the meeting right out the window. Jack said we got to start with the Bears, Kevin Warren, and George McCaskey, and trying to get
straight
the draft.
To an impassioned
and I
play
said,
about
let's.
how bad.
And we're right into how dreadful the Sox and the Bulls are. Just
straight nosedive.
Just straight nosedive.
Oh,
just dreadful. Dreadful. Jesus. 312-332 ESPN for Carmen and Jurko. You can ring us up. We will play some Warren/McCaskey sound. They recently went to New York as they continue to try to lobby the league for those draft picks that they feel they're entitled to. We'll update you guys on that coming up. Plus, there was some breaking NFL news this morning. Not Bears related, but, NFL news. Big news like this is always worth discussing. So we'll talk about what's going on out in Vegas and if Fernando Mendoza is still the object of their affection coming up here in just, 3 weeks, right? We're 3 weeks from today is day one of the NFL draft. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
All right, I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. He tells people all the time he's got the best job. He really means it. He feels it. And I tell him I have the best job. I get to talk sports for a living. But he makes a good case. He's out in his community every day, supporting local businesses, planning first-class events, making people happy, and he gets to eat at some really incredible restaurants. So I guess it is a pretty good job. Elmwood Park is one of those special places. Once you're there, you get it. The energy, the community, the people, the food, it's all special. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on all of our April promotions. Between the Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics on April 24th, the 90s City Connect jacket presented by Miller Lite on April 25th, and Dog Day presented by Tito's Homemade Vodka on April 27th, there's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankian. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back.
No.
This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Carmen and Jurko until noon, and then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy. Silvy's back today, by the way. Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6 to get you home. Bears weekly after that. Courtney Cronin will join us one final time for the week and just recap everything from the owners' meetings. So we'll talk to Courtney coming up at 10. We got the brunch rush in about an hour. More movies to vote on today. Jack will give you the full update of all the movies that have advanced through our voting so far this week. Tomorrow we're out wrapping the week with the Advantage Dealer Group and our friends at Yingling at Cork and Carry at the Park. Our buddy Billy Guidey, who we love. Did you see the little poster he had made up, the caricatures of us on the poster he made up? Yeah.
I did, yes.
I don't know how flattering or unflattering those were, but it was funny.
It was definitely comical.
You could see it tomorrow if you come by the bar. It was definitely funny. And then the White Sox will open tomorrow against the Toronto Blue Jays. Let's say hi to our buddy Randy in Seattle. What's up, Randy?
Good morning, boys. Good morning.
Morning.
I am going to paraphrase a great line. It appears your hypocrisy knows no bounds.
What's that from?
The Doc Holliday line from Tombstone. And here's the
from
thing.
Tombstone. Okay.
Yeah. It appears my hypocrisy knows no bounds. So listen, I've been listening to you guys for quite some time, and here's the issue I have, because in a sense, it's got to do with the tanking. Now, look, I don't care about the NBA. The Bulls stink. They're the worst-run team in all of sports, blah, blah, blah. And the Reinsdorf stink as well. But you've probably been caught. We hate the idea of tanking, okay? As sports fans, we do. But you guys have kind of been on the, hey, we're starting to tank too late. You've been on this wagon since maybe –
since they started it.
The season?
Yeah.
Since the day they tanked.
And it's like.
Well, if you're going to do it, do it right. My point is, if you're going to do it right.
It shouldn't be done at all.
Well, how do you think Spurs fans feel about tanking, Randy?
Well, they love
exactly. End of story.
They love it.
If you do it right, I mean, that's it.
If you're going to do it right.
If you can't win it all, then suck. That's a great policy for the fans. Well, part of the reason, look, I don't think they intentionally tank. I think they just suck as a team. Put that on the owners. Put that on management.
Yeah. Well,
but as a fan, you don't want that. You don't.
There's
or maybe
some.
I'm too old school, Carm.
Well, I know that's fine, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know, maybe there's some fine line here, and I don't know I don't know what it looks like. Randy, thanks, buddy. I don't know, but look, the Spurs have done this twice in the last 30 years, and are going to walk away with 2 generational players. They've done it twice in 30 years.
Yep.
They walked into Tim Duncan, and they walked into Victor Wembanyama. Now, Wemby hasn't won anything yet. I get it. Tim Duncan's one of the all-time great champions and players in the history of this league. Okay? I understand that. Wemby sure feels destined for that. This guy is ridiculous. I mean, even Jurko watched him last night.
Yeah.
This is some of the best must-see television going right now. Say whatever you want about the NBA. Victor Wembanyama right now is some of the best, if you are a sports fan, is some of the best must-watch television going. It is, period.
Period. Yeah. No argument.
He might be the most stop and watch right now. It's that good. So how does that fan base and organization feel about tanking? So I don't know what the answer is here, you guys. I don't know how the league curbs it. But while you have a draft system in place, especially in a league like the NBA where one player so singularly can change everything, it's going to happen. And if you're going to do it, I guess I would just urge you to try to do it right, not half-assed or whatever you want to call the Bulls' attempt in recent years. Because that's going to get you nowhere.
Nowhere.
The fast track to nowhere.
And that's where the Bulls are.
I think if you ask Pistons fans how they feel, they're like, okay, it kind of sucked in the moment. It wasn't good, but at least, like, look what they did. There's fruit from it now. It's paying off.
Yep.
So
that's the problem when you're the Bulls.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a rudderless ship in the middle of the Dead Sea.
DJ's on the south side. What's up, DJ?
Hey, morning, guys. How you been?
Good, man. How are you?
DJ.
You know, part of the problem with Chicago, and it is for number one, Sox and Bulls. Carm, we go to the games. I go to the games to see the other teams.
Yeah.
I go to see when, you know, growing up, we would go and see when the Oakland A's came to town because Reggie Jackson, Joe Rudy, Bert Campanella, you know, it's on and on. The same thing with the Yankees, Reggie Jackson. The same thing with the, you know, with the you want to go and see the other best players in the league. That was your opportunity to go and do that. And, you know, part of it, and the frustration with you know, I'll get into the Bears. You had an opportunity 20 years ago when you did that stadium. You had an opportunity to do it right, but the bureaucracy and the BS got in the way, and people's own agendas got in the way of them actually doing that stadium the right way. You got a piece of prime property that you can't use for 5 months out of the year. And that's what stings. I'm not going to say the fans, but the supporters of these organizations.
Yeah. DJ, thanks, man. Appreciate the phone call. Sometimes and I know exactly what DJ's saying. There's a lot of times where I'll go to Sox games to specifically go see. When the Dodgers came to town, it was, let's go to the Dodger game. Got to go see Shohei. Unfortunately, we were at the one Shohei game where he didn't home run. Was that where he didn't hit a home run?
I went to see a White Sox game when Barry Bonds was there.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Like, hey, that's kind of must see.
San Francisco was there, yeah.
Yeah. Eddie on the north side. Eddie, what's up?
But we do that with football, too.
With
you
what?
know, if you got a Hall of Famer playing on the other side, you know what I mean?
What do you mean?
You go watch him play.
Oh, watch him play. Yes, got you. Sure, of course, yeah.
But guys, hey, let's not complain about Reinsdorf. He gave us 6 championships in 1998 was the last one. There's teams in the NBA that don't even touch anything like that. They gave us a White Sox championship where, as I remind you guys, swept the World Series, and the Cubs shouldn't even have won theirs. I mean, it was a miracle to come back. What were they down 4-1 or 3-1 in that series and everything? And
If they were down 4-1 and came all the way back, that'd be something.
Oh, I mean 3-1, and we should be on to the Chicago Bears, who haven't won since 1985.
Yeah.
I mean, that was 13 years removed from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not. But I can't give Jerry any love for the titles he won with the Bulls in the '90s. At this point, the last title was almost 30 years ago. They're a complete train wreck, Eddie. I'm sorry. You can't. And how long are you supposed to live on rest on your laurels there? How long are you supposed to live on that? Well, Jerry and the Bulls got 6 titles. Jerry inherited Michael Jordan. It had nothing to do with it. Give me a break. I mean, I'm supposed to forever just give Jerry Reinsdorf the benefit of the doubt because his basketball teams won titles in the 90s, and the White Sox won.
That answer is no.
And the White Sox won a World Series in 2005. Do you know how many times Jerry's owned the White Sox for 4 decades? They've made the playoffs 7 times. I'm supposed to bow down. Thank you for the 2005 title. Give me a break.
No.
Give me a break.
Lightning in the bottle.
Okay.
Lightning in a bottle.
That's okay. They won in 2005. He's made the playoffs 7 times, I think it is. He's owned the team for 4 decades. Like, get real. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago Window Guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle able to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
First movie poll is up for the day. You go to the YouTube channel and you can vote there. And Jack will give us a little update on what's happening with the movies as we get that list down to 25. We'll do that in a few, but the vote for the hour is up, so you guys can check it out. 312-332-3776 if you want to chat with Carmen and Yerk. I'm going to play a couple things from George McCaskey here and from Kevin Warren, just wrapping the owners' meetings yesterday as they talked to the Chicago media and the stadium situation, obviously. It was brought up a lot, and it is true that the Bears are still trying to talk with the league, sway them, convince them, however you want to put it, to give them the draft pick compensation they feel they deserve for losing Ian Cunningham to the Atlanta Falcons. I think most of us feel this way. I haven't heard too many people on the opposite side of this. It seems like even the parties involved, even the Atlanta Falcons, have acknowledged that Ian Cunningham is running the day-to-day operation, that while Matt Ryan was appointed as the overseer of the football department, his role is such that, you know, he's allowing Ian, and Ian was put into this job to really handle the rigors of the day-to-day roster construction. So that is a promotion by pretty much any definition as far as we can tell. When you have more responsibility and you get more money, tell me that's not a promotion. I don't.
It's exactly what it is.
Right, Yerk? I mean, like,
it's been a promotion from the jump.
In what world is that not a promotion?
Yeah, I don't know what the NFL was trying to get around.
I don't know either. So here is George talking about the situation.
We think what we did is what the league wants every member club to do. We identified diverse talent. We recruited him. We created a position for him. We allowed him access to the general manager role to work hand in hand with Ryan Poles. We allowed him to make mistakes and to learn from those mistakes. We gave him supervisory duties. We gave him training. We made him ready to be a general manager in the NFL. And he's getting his opportunity, and we're thrilled for him.
Pretty well summed up there by George. Here's Kevin Warren's take on it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say change their mind. I think we're trying to just follow up with them, just a normal protocol within the NFL to send in a response to say that we feel that we deserve the compensatory picks, and we understand all the different issues that are going on with the league, and so I'm sure ultimately we'll hear something back here sooner than later.
Well, you think, because the draft is 3 weeks from tonight. Round one starts 3 weeks from tonight.
I thought they've been rejected twice already. Has that not happened? I thought initially when they looked for it, they said, no, there will not be compensation. They strenuously objected, and then we're told, no, you're not getting a draft pick.
And then when they released the comps for this year, the Bears were not on there, right?
Right.
And so they've been rejected twice. Maybe the third time is a charm. It has been reported that Kevin Warren, George McCaskey, and Ryan Poles flew to New York to have an in-person meeting with the league on this.
And that could have been a double dip, talking about what they've got going on theoretically in Hammond, Indiana, and or Arlington Heights. And let's ask about what the hell's going on here.
Remember when they said there was going to be a shovel in the ground in 2025?
Yeah.
It is now April 2nd, 2026. and they have no idea where they're building.
And they didn't vote on it in the Illinois legislature.
I know.
Like yesterday. It was in front of them. They had a 3-hour meeting, or they had a talk, or this or that. Nobody voted on anything there.
Will there be a shovel in the ground in 26?
You would hope. I don't think so.
We were pretty adamant a year ago this time because we did it in the spring. We said there's no chance there's a shovel in 20. We knew there was no way.
Do you mean a shovel when they pick the location, or
No.
when construction breaks?
Shovel in, like, construction has started.
Nah, not gonna happen.
Now, we knew there was no way it was going to be last year, even like as late as September, they were saying, "Oh, it's still possible." Sure.
If they pick Arlington Heights and they had a little press conference, that's the only shovel that's going in the ground this year.
Oh, you think so? Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, you might be right. I don't know if they're getting a shovel in the ground at this rate.
I don't think so.
Maybe Jay Moore's probably right. Like right before the season starts, they finally say, "Okay, we got it. We've reached an agreement with the state, and we're going to stay in Illinois. We're going to build in Arlington." And I'd probably bet no. Let's give it another month and see if there's any movement. Here's George on not having tax certainty at the time of the purchase and how he reflects on that now.
Well, we didn't control the timing of the acquisition of Arlington Park. Churchill Downs was in a position where they were ready to sell, so they largely determined the timing.
What do you think George Halas would think about a stadium in Indiana?
Well, he played for the Hammond All-Stars in 1919, so that's where he got his start in football. The Hammond All-Stars happened to play many of their quote-unquote home games at Cubs Park. So he was on a decades-long quest himself to find the proper stadium solution. I think the first Mayor Daley's first Blue Ribbon Stadium Commission was established in 1956, which happened to be the year I was born, so I happen to know that was a long time ago.
George has his history down. I'll give him that, Yerk. He knew right away how to answer that. That was pretty good. Well, my grandfather played for the Hammond All-Stars, and they played their home games at Cubs Park. Is that right? I didn't even know that. That's an interesting piece of history. I didn't know that. I do appreciate George being a old-time, tried-and-true Chicagoan who, like my father, just calls Wrigley and the Rate Cubs Park and Sox Park.
Yeah, simple.
I'm like, Dad, I think it's called Wrigley Field. My dad's lived here my dad's 77. He's lived here his whole life. It's Cubs Park and Sox Park.
It makes life easy.
It makes it easy.
Yeah.
We're going to go to Sox Park tonight. Comiskey, Sox Park. I do appreciate George.
You certainly don't have to remember who's sponsoring it at that point.
I guess you're right. Yeah. My dad always Cubs Park and Sox Park.
He's really good. That's how you stay down the middle and not give one side a little bit more than the other until you pick a side.
Very like old-timey Chicago thing. Just call it Cubs Park and Sox Park. It's fantastic. Pat is in West Morgan Park. What's going on, Pat?
Hey, what's going on, Carmen Jurko? First off, I just want to give a shout-out to my guy, Tommy 399. I heard he did a peach of a job hanging a Sun Cruiser bike in your guys' office.
Actually, okay, that's a good inside reference. I just walked by towards the kitchen this morning and noticed that the Sun Cruiser bike is now hanging up. I didn't know it was, who is it, Tommy 399? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I think he's the engineer in your guys' building. He's my buddy.
I love it. Tommy 399. Fantastic. Well, he did do a great job. It looks spectacular on the wall.
That's actually shocking that he did a good job, but good to know. But, so I was just actually calling, Carmen, mostly for you about the Sox, man. I mean, do you have any hope for them, like, going forward? I mean, some of these guys, I know it's early on, prospect-wise, but nothing is really looking like superstars to me. No. And the pitching is absolutely awful. We know Jerry's not going to throw money at any of these issues. So is it basically just wait until Ishbia takes over?
Yes.
To even have a chance to be a good team?
Yes. Pat, thanks, buddy. There's the light at the end of the tunnel. Yep. I've been saying it for a while. There's some young talent on this team that I think, can help a big league club that's productive and ready to win. I hope Montgomery fits into that category. I know it's a little bit of a tough start. I think Miguel Vargas maybe a little bit. Like, he is a skilled player that came from an organization that does very well with young players and just gave up on him because they needed something and there wasn't really a position for him. Remember, they got Vargas in the Kopech deal with the Dodgers. But I know there were some in that Dodger organization that really did believe in him and that liked him a lot. And you see like little flashes of it, and maybe he's a player that helps you. I think most of the exciting guys are still down in the minors, though, Yerk, to be quite honest. And this team is just, they're not very good. They don't have an outfield. We kind of knew that was going to be a problem.
You got a bad baseball team.
Yes, they have a bad baseball team. Luis Angel Acuna, the classic White Sox. He's a great athlete. Let's just play him in center. Yes, your center fielder needs to be a great athlete, but just because you're a great athlete doesn't mean you can play center field. Does that make sense to you, right?
Yes.
Like, I could never play center field. I wasn't a good enough athlete.
There's
but I promise.
There's nuance in the center field position.
Yes. And so the classic White Sox is, he's a great athlete. Let's just play him in center. And they moved him from center after the debacle of Tuesday, I guess. And he was playing short yesterday. I don't know what their long-term plans are for him. He sure doesn't look like an outfielder. In a very small sample, I think most people who watch would go, probably not.
Of the three outfield positions, which one is the easiest to learn, and who gets put in certain places?
Well, usually
you're going to left field.
You're
right?
usually going to hide. If you're going to hide a guy, it's usually going to be in left. None of it's easy, by the way.
Yeah.
But I mean, just because you're a great athlete doesn't mean you can play center. So they don't have an outfield. They can't pitch. Yeah, they're going to be bad. Their run prevention is not going to be good. They'll slug a little, I think. I think they'll hit a little bit, but they're not going to be good. The only thing to be excited about is the future. Hopefully some of the young guys and a new owner at some point, which will eventually happen now that we got that succession plan last year. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
$2 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hello. They win, guys. They win big, and they win for their clients. I played professional football and spent years in the radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But, fellas, this one's personal. Never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now, the Veroliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group. 844-VLG-LAW. That's 844-VLG Law.
Save big money on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. We have a huge selection of concrete and mortar mixes, from setting a post or pouring a walkway to installing concrete block or natural stone. We've got the mix you need in stock today. View our entire selection of concrete mixes and supplies in store and on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Adam Schefter here. Did you know the average employer sorts through about 250 resumes for one job opening? Well, if you're hiring, here's good news. You can now review resumes and applications faster thanks to ZipRecruiter. With ZipRecruiter's new feature, qualified candidates who are very interested in your job show up at the top of your list. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old.
She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Good song. Good song. Rock and roll, baby. It's Carmen and Yerk. Hope you guys are having a great morning. Silvy's back today. Waddle and Silvy at 2. They'll get you home. No White Sox today. Game pushed till tomorrow. We'll be with Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group on the south side at Cork and Kerry at the Parks. Come hang with us 9 to 12:30, and then Meller's pregame. We'll duck into the game after that for the home opener. 1:10 is the first pitch here, and you're home for White Sox baseball. Let's hope it starts to look a little bit better.
Yeah, a little bit better would be nice.
Bears Weekly tonight, 6 to 7 after Waddle and Silvy. Jack, give us the 4 movies. I have not voted yet. I haven't looked. I got to go on the YouTube. Go to the app here. Either. Let's go to the YouTube app. Go to YouTube. Bring up the
movies.
ESPN Chicago page.
These are the movies, to explain if you haven't been listening, that I need to watch before I'm 26 years old. I'm 25 years old right now, so we have 25 movies that I must watch at 25. This list was created by you guys and some of the fans, and it was 45 movies long, which was just way too long. We're getting it down to 25, and if you go to our YouTube page at ESPN 1000 Chicago, you can go vote on which movies advance. Top 2 advance from each group. Our group today.
Also, these are movies that have not been watched by Jack.
No, I have not seen these movies. So if I've watched the movie, it was kicked off of the list. So some of the classics are out. Like Forrest Gump, out. Other movies.
Right, because like Breakfast Club, E.T., he's seen those.
So these are some of the other movies. But this poll has Terminator, Usual Suspects, Slapshot, and Tombstone. Over 150 votes are already in as keeps rising, and we have a good back and forth. Yeah, it's rising.
What do you got?
Terminator with 39% of the vote. Usual Suspects with 24% of the vote.
Tombstone with 23% of the vote.
Good choices. I recently watched The Terminator and T2 Judgment Day with my son, who is 14.
Mm-hmm.
They age well, especially T2. T2 is aged extremely well. The effects are still really good, Yerk. Much better than the first one. The technology changed. The first one, I'm ballparking here, 84-ish. T2 was probably about 92. Does that sound right?
Sounds right.
In that 8-year span, Yerk, what was able to happen from a technological standpoint, like the effects in T2 are so much better and more realistic. It's really great. He definitely enjoyed T2 a little bit more. I think it was a little long for a 14-year-old, but there's enough action and enough good stuff where, because it's like a 2-hour and 20-minute movie, I feel like, T2.
Yeah.
It's got a little length on it.
84.91, Carm.
84.91, okay. But so in that brief 7-year window, the technology advanced so much that the effects are great. I think if Jack does end up watching The Terminator, he might want to watch T2. My son liked them both. I mean, they age very, very well. When he saw the bad Terminator in T2 for the first time, Yerk, Robert Patrick, when he melds. Man, like he had a real reaction to it, which that's why you love movies. And he didn't know what to expect. He literally got up off the couch. He was like, no way. He's like, what is that? And I'm like, that's the beauty of great movies. And I don't know. I loved his reaction to it. And he thought it was pretty badass. So I hope I like those two. I also think Slapshot is Slapshot is a unique movie that I think is important because it was such how How do I explain this? Yurko might be able to.
It was an unexpected role for a guy of the ilk of Paul Newman.
Thank you. And the director.
Yeah.
You're like George Roy Hill directed that. This is the guy that was making The Sting and Butch Cassidy. And then he and Paul Newman got together on this movie about
a team in Charlestown,
a minor league hockey team in Charlestown.
In the late 70s when the steel industry in the Rust Belt is going broke.
Right.
And they're shutting everything down.
It was such a weird, wait, they're making what kind of a movie?
Yeah.
And it's great.
And Newman did his own skating.
Which is pretty crazy.
I mean, it's pretty crazy, but, athletic enough, right, to get it done?
Yeah. So Slapshot's really good. I think those two that are winning right now would be excellent choices for this list, though.
So a lot of people in the chat on YouTube seem to be supporting Tombstone. Yet Tombstone is losing in the vote.
You guys got to vote then,
you got to get in and vote. So I'm going to keep this open. I was going to keep it open till 10. Since it's close, I'll keep it open so people have time. Give you 5 more minutes. This will be open till 10:02. And at 10:02, I'm cutting the votes off.
It's getting close. Tombstone now has 24% to the Usual Suspects 26%.
I mean,
so it's close.
What a great movie, Usual Suspects.
Oh, man, it's great. So if you guys want to have your voice heard, get there and vote right now.
At ESPN 1000 Chicago on YouTube. Go to our live stream. The poll is right there.
All right, sit tight if you guys are on the phones. I want to take more of your calls, whether it was, what we were ranting about in the first hour of the show here a little bit on just how dysfunctional things feel like with the Sox and the Bulls, especially the Bulls right now. I mean, we've known the Sox have settled into this sort of rebuild phase, and they're not going to be very good. And yeah, we probably all overshot a little bit. I mean, we knew there were not many expectations of this team, but they really played lousy in the first week. It's one thing not to have expectations, and then just to flat out look like lousy, like you forgot the season started, is a little disappointing.
Terrible.
Yeah, I mean, they've really, by and large, looked pretty terrible. But just the general state of Jerry's two teams here, and what the Bulls are a sad state right now. I mean, they really, truly are. So whether it's stadium stuff, Bears comp, some of the Bull Sox stuff we were talking about in the first hour, we'll get to your calls, 312-332-3776. Plus, I want to give you guys a new full 3-round mock draft from ESPN that
Beautiful.
Field Yates
I want that.
And Mel Kiper Jr. did, and Courtney Cronin's going to join us with one final update from the owners.
I got a picture of Tommy 399. I'll share with you in the break.
That's great. It's Carmen and Yurko. Courtney joins us when we're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Final Four this weekend. Can't wait for that. Give you some breakdown today and tomorrow. Yurko's going to give you his thoughts on both games. National championship game Monday night. Brad Underwood was on with Rich Eisen yesterday. Some really good stuff about Keaton Wagler. Just a sensational freshman year. I mean, he's turned in after a little bit of a slow start. He talked about the recruiting process and like seeing him play live for the first time. It was really good. We'll spin that back for you guys in case you missed it yesterday. We'll spin that back for you in a little bit. Courtney Cronin's on her way to cover the Final Four. Of course, she is a proud Indiana alum, going back to Indianapolis for the games this weekend.
She's going to Bloomington or Indianapolis?
Well, she's going to Indianapolis. Well,
okay.
How far is Bloomington and Indy, though? It's about
45 minutes.
I was going to say about 45 minutes.
45 minutes, 50 minutes.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Courtney joins us on the Yingling guest hotline to just sort of put the finishing touches on the owners' meetings. But also Final Four stuff. You excited? What are you doing for the weekend? Just covering stuff for ESPN? Oh, hold on. I got to bring
covering the women's Final Four. So I'm doing
the women's Final Four.
Coverage.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it just, the timing was perfect where, owners meetings is out here. And then at the end of the week, starting tomorrow, we've got the games on ESPN. So doing pre and post game coverage for all of our digital streams on YouTube, Facebook, ESPN app. So I'm pumped. And I don't know if anybody can take down UConn. The games that I've seen this year have not been close, just like everybody else. So I would love to see Texas or UCLA or South Carolina put up their best fight, but honestly, it feels like Gino's got a machine that's going for 2 straight here, which is incredible.
Yeah, I mean, I've lost count of how many it even is, to be honest. I mean, what's the count on how many times their men and women have been in the Final Four or in this position? It's insane.
Dude, it's crazy. Was anybody actually, given all the talk about is Danny Hurley retiring, is, what his future is going to be after he wins 2 straight, and then what happens last year, for them to be back in this spot.
Crazy.
After, they're not in the spot if Caden Boozer just holds on to that ball, but even still, what an incredible accomplishment to continue to reload that roster year after year, and watching how Alex Caravan has just evolved into his own, Terrace Reed Jr. That squad is loaded, and they've been fun to watch in college basketball.
And Gino's got 12 titles and counting. I mean, it's kind of absurd. All right, what were the big takeaways, especially after the day yesterday, listening to George and Kevin Warren talk? I mean, it sounds like they're still very interested and adamant about trying to convince the league that the right thing to do is give them that draft pick compensation. Will the league budge on this, or is that like, hey, we've ruled twice already, you guys aren't getting it? What do you think happens?
Yeah, I think they're trying to cautiously approach this and not do it in a way that's going to, I don't want to say embarrass the league, but continue to press when the league has made its decision when they put out the comp picks the Monday of free agency, and the Bears didn't get them then. And I know that Ryan Poles spoke publicly about it at the Combine. Ian Cunningham did the same at the Combine. So to see now where the Bears raised it to a level where it's George McCaskey, it's Kevin Warren, Ryan Poles, Krista Whitaker, who's their chief legal officer. The 4 of them made a trip to Commissioner Roger Goodell's office in New York, and they presented evidence. They presented all of these things that showed how the structure is actually going to work in Atlanta. And that's everything from what Matt Ryan said about, anything football related. Ian's going to be the one to make those final decisions. Arthur Blank said something similar. Obviously, the Bears presented their side, but there was other evidence from the Falcons part of it that I think the commissioner needed to hear. And we'll see. There is still times, from my understanding, obviously the draft is 3 weeks from tonight, but for those comp picks, they can still get one in 2026. It's not just that the ship has left the port and they have to wait till next year and then it would carry out 2 years. No, the 2 years, 2 third-round comp picks, they're still hoping to get one for 2026 because there's time to change the order around and for the Bears to get one. So we'll hear soon because the draft is coming as quickly as it is. But I do think the way that George presented the case yesterday, that they followed the rule to a T, and that you open up a pretty interesting can of worms if you see how the Bears did things. And because of the semantics with a title of this president of football, if you're going to say that that's really the primary football executive, when in actuality his job is not the primary football executive, then other teams, I mean, you're going to be dealing with this as other teams change around their structure, because no two front offices right now feel like they've got the exact same structure. And the Bears did exactly what you should do by allowing Ryan Poles to hire Ian Cunningham, create this assistant general manager position, give him access to the type of stuff he would need to succeed in these interviews and get jobs. We know he had interviewed for more than just the Falcons job. I think that that's a good spot for them to be in with their case. Now we'll just see if the league sees it as, hey, stop embarrassing us, go away, or, okay, we get your point, here are your comp picks.
Any precedent for this happening before? I mean, we're locked into this because it relates to us as Bears fans. But has this happened where the league has done something similar? Well, yeah, you hired this person, but there's somebody else above him. Like, I don't. Is there any precedent for this being an issue with other teams or other personnel people in years past that you're aware of?
Not like to the degree of the comp picks being. Like, this is truly unique, where the Bears are in the midst of this, where they are fighting for something they feel like they deserve. But other teams have similar structures. So Tennessee, from my understanding, when Mike Borgonzi was hired from the Chiefs, he was hired to be their GM 2 years ago. So the year going into, I believe it was 24 or 25, whichever year it was that they drafted Cam Ward. And then, so Chad Brinker then was promoted to president of football operations. So they had a similar structure to where, but like it was similar structure to where you had that president of football and then general manager. But from my understanding at the time, Brinker was supposed to be the one who was making the ultimate say on the roster. Now, for also like this offseason, that structure has changed. And because the picks aren't related to that and there isn't much buzz about that, the story doesn't get buzz, but it's an inside football thing where you see how the structure of that front office looked one way one year. And then when we saw the general manager was doing his job as a general manager, the structure then, like the league, they went to the league and were like, hey, this is a different structure. Like Borgonzi is the head of all football decisions and all of that. He is our primary football decision maker. The reason that this becomes an issue is because there's so much that goes into being a general manager that I think a lot of teams are trying to divvy up some of those responsibilities so it doesn't all fall on one person. And in the way the NFL's language about the Rooney Rule, and especially when it comes to minority candidates. Neither of those two I just mentioned in Tennessee are minority candidates. Like that's how this whole thing becomes a mess when you're dealing with technicalities over language. And it's unfortunate that it happened the way that it did. I know that this is a subject that Bears fans either love or hate talking about. Hopefully soon we get a resolution one way or another. And I do not, the resolution won't change after this, but it is something I think from a precedent standpoint, the league has to be wary of.
Yeah. Stadium stuff. Is there a point in time where they can no longer just wait and hope Illinois does something to satiate them, where they could say, okay, we're going to Arlington? We know that's their want, that's their preference. But like, is there a point where they just say, you know what, F it, we cannot just keep waiting around?
I believe that point will be May 31st, like ultimate deadline, because that's the end of the General Assembly in Illinois, so the spring legislative session. If the pilot bill doesn't pass, and that's it stands for something like payment in lieu of taxes. So that's their way of getting some tax certainty to where they in Arlington Heights could figure out what are we paying here, since we don't want to be paying astronomical property taxes in Cook County that'll go up year after year after year. Like if that doesn't pass, and that's May, that's a month, like almost 2 months, but like, at the end of the end of May, they've got to have a decision one way or another. I don't think they can keep pushing it beyond that, because you heard what the commissioner said the other day, that he's made calls to the state of Illinois, but he doesn't fault the Bears for trying. Like, they've done a lot to make this thing go through, and it hasn't worked. But clock's ticking. It's been 3 years now. And if that doesn't get passed, I think that they're going to have to make a decision to go to Indiana at that point. To me, that's the ultimate deadline, as patient as they've been. This is they said, Kevin Warren said they cannot build anywhere without property tax certainty. You have it already negotiated into the deal in Indiana. You don't have it in Illinois right now. So if we're going off of that, and unless they're bluffing and really just trying to keep this thing going as long as they can to stay in Illinois, then I think that May 31st date is the ultimate deadline for them to make a decision, if not sooner.
I wonder, if enough people actually care in the state assembly at this point. I mean, Chicago, the Chicago contingent is certainly not going to help.
There's 28 reps, I believe, in the Chicago contingent,
and they're not going to help because it doesn't do them any good. It's leaving the city. They're mad about that. I wonder if there anybody that cares enough to say, okay, we got to stop playing games. Do they care if they leave? I guess that's a hard question. I know you're not a political reporter. You don't cover Springfield and stuff like that, Courtney. But
no,
I just wonder, do they care? Does Illinois care?
I think, all right, so without getting way too political on this, I do think there is something to be said about J.B. Pritzker trying to run for president in 2028. Do you want to be look, we're a blue state. Illinois in my 35 years has never turned red. I don't think he has any fear of it not going his way.
Right,
but do you want to be the presidential candidate that lets a charter franchise leave the state? That's a real bad look. But he can also then in that same conversation be like, I'm the one who stood up to the billionaires.
Right.
Get it?
Yeah.
I think it actually works out for him. As much as it's a black eye if it happens, he can then use that as political leverage to try to get himself into the White House on the ticket. So there's that part of it. I think back in February when they had that meeting, people from his office, people from the Bears had that meeting in Springfield, and then one day later the Bears announced that, hey, we're great. Thanks to Indiana for greasing the wheels for us to leave if we want to. We're excited about doing our due diligence. I think that state of Illinois, Governor Pritzker felt like that was a slap in the face, because it was like, we just did a 3-hour meeting. We were making progress. What gives? So the Bears are using this as leverage. They are never going to come out and publicly call it that, but that's what this is. And they think they have two good sites between Arlington Heights, where they already own the land, and in Hammond, Indiana. Everything that George McCaskey said yesterday shows you that he kind of seems like he's at peace. That he said, at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to matter to Bears fans whether it's Arlington Heights or whether it's Hammond, Indiana. It's going to be an adjustment period either way. He listed the times that they had left their previous sites, whether it was Wrigley Field and then going to Soldier Field, and that takes an adjustment. But I think that non-stadium stuff aside, they've got really good leadership right now from a coaching perspective, that they're lucky they're able to do this in a spot where the team looks like it's on the right trajectory upwards, and it's not like they're moving when there's all this uncertainty about what the product is going to be wherever it would be playing in a couple years.
Well, one man's progress is another man's stalemate, and it's not like Pritzker's the common man holding the billionaires back.
It's kind of funny.
He's the billionaire holding the billionaire back. And I would offer this up, that Chris Welch, who's the Speaker of the House, he's the guy that'll be doing the maneuvering and the backroom deals and the handshaking and the pressuring. It won't come from the big man up above. It would come from the Speaker of the House. He's the guy that's in charge of making the deals that need to be made if the Bears are going to stay in the state of Illinois.
Okay. All right, Courtney, before go ahead.
I just, I think the frustrating part for fans who have had to hear us come out here every single year. We hear shovels are going to be in the ground at some point this year. We heard it 2 years in a row. That exact statement was not uttered yesterday. But at some point, you just want to know, where is the team going? And it's been long enough to where they have to ultimately make a decision. But I think fans now also understand how difficult it is to deal with a state like Illinois. I mean, I'm born and raised here. Like, this is tough. I don't envy anybody who has to deal with the bureaucratic BS that this state puts big businesses through. And you wonder why big businesses leave this state at such an alarming rate. You know exactly who to blame for that. And I hope for the Bears' sake that the fan base understands that these things do take time, but like enough's enough at some point when you have a state right across state lines that's willing to give you what you're asking for. You can't, if somebody's giving you what you're asking for and you keep holding out hope with this other site that just because you own the land there, like they went about this backwards. And yesterday, last thing I'll say on this is that I asked George McCaskey why this was done backwards, because we've never actually heard him say this on the record. Like, before, there's no site that's been purchased in Hammond, yet you already have tax certainty because of this bill. Why the hell did they do this backwards? Like, this is such a lesson in like how not to do this, because you bought the land because they said they didn't control the timing of Arlington Heights. Apparently it was such a good deal, they could not pass it up, that then they run into the situation where you're dealing with it right now. You're like doing things, reverse order. I think it's a lesson to other teams, other businesses. If you want property tax certainty, secure it before you actually purchase the land and get stuck with what you have to deal with.
Yeah, good point. Okay, so Mendoza, who delivered you a national championship, delivered at his pro day yesterday. Just real quick, your thoughts on the news of the day in the NFL: Cousins reuniting with Clint Kubiak for a year in Vegas. That does nothing to signal in your mind that they might move off of Mendoza, does it? Is it just kind of like a perfect guy to help Fernando Mendoza once they draft him 1 overall? Do you think that's still what's going to happen?
It's Kirk mentoring a version of himself about 15 years younger than him. I think it is an absolutely perfect fit for Fernando Mendoza to have someone who not only like personality-wise mirrors a lot of who he is, but play-wise. I mean, there were so many times. I remember specifically saying it during the Big Ten championship game against Ohio State. I'm like, that's Kirk Cousins light. Yeah. That's a different version of Kirk Cousins, a younger version. I think it's great. I think it's a really good fit.
Okay, enjoy the Final Four. Courtney's covering the women's Final Four in Arizona and Phoenix this weekend. Enjoy it, and we'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Courtney. Good work this week.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
We'll see you. There's Courtney Cronin live on the Yingling guest hotline. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300.
Empower. Pete's back on the links with all new golf clubs and hopefully less swearing.
Dang! Sliced it.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so he can be a little bad.
Heads up!
Oof. Talent sold separately.
Guy said these were slice-proof.
At least he has money for lessons. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The first vote of the day was pretty hotly contested. How did it end up, Jack? I think Terminator obviously was going to advance. That was clear. But
So Terminator moved on. It had a very controlling lead, but a late run from Tombstone over Usual Suspects. I mean, like 50 votes came in the last 5 minutes, and Tombstone advances.
So Tombstone surges in front of Usual Suspects. Okay, a lot of people do love Tombstone. That is always a very popular one.
And then Usual Suspects goes to, top of the charts is a movie that has to get the golden buzzer.
Yeah, probably not a golden buzzer. At least not my
golden plunger, whatever you guys want to call it.
I always call it that. It's probably not the top one I would think of for that, but a very good one.
No, but I'm saying there's others too, but it moves up there.
I feel like I need to. I mean, I've seen Tombstone a few times. For whatever reason, I don't love it as much as a lot of people do. I feel like I should go back and give Tombstone another.
So do you believe that the Usual Suspects may have been victimized?
No, I don't. It's people like what they like. I just know. Every time we talk about movies, guy movies you should watch, like people always call with Tombstone. It's very popular. And maybe I just need to give it another view. It's been some
give
time.
It a spin, Carm. I mean, it's got a love story in there.
Yeah.
He's married.
He's got a great mustache, Kurt Russell.
And then he's got somebody that, kind of wants a little piece of him.
Yeah. Great facial hair guy, Kurt Russell.
Yeah.
The mustache in Tombstone, the beard when he plays Santa Claus in the Christmas Chronicles.
Yeah.
I don't know if the kids might be too old for you to have seen Christmas Chronicles.
I haven't seen the Christmas Chronicles.
He plays a good Santa, Yerk. Yeah. Real good.
Okay.
And he's got the beard. I mean, like he's good facial hair guy, Kurt Russell.
Can I give you some of the other movies that have been eliminated that you may have to save instead?
Yeah, yes.
Please.
Go ahead.
So Usual Suspects, Raging Bull was eliminated.
See, that's like golden buzzer for me, maybe, potentially.
Breaking Away, Slapshot, Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid.
Boy, that might be golden buzzer.
History of the World Part 1, The Warriors, Bridge on the River Kwai. Like, there's a lot of good ones out there.
What happens with the golden buzzer? Does a movie come out or does a movie just go in?
No, another movie goes in.
So
So there's only 22 that will be voted on. So there will be three. There's three. So each of you will each get one to throw in.
11 groups of 4.
I gotcha. All right.
Yeah, so you'll have one. I'll have one. Jay Moore will have one.
Okay. All right.
I like it.
Boy, Nick, for me so far, it's going to be between. We'll see what else comes of this, the voting. For me, it's going to be between Raging Bull and Butch Cassidy and the Sundance Kid. Oof. Madon. That's
all I know is a lot of my movies are on the cutting room floor. That's what I'm going to tell you. I'm going down my list of everything that's been mentioned, and it's like it's the cutting room floor is what's happening right now.
I love when Jurko puts pen to paper, and the best is just like it's left in the office somewhere.
I let the world take a look at it. That to me, it's like an educational tool.
Did you hear Kap and J Hood this morning? I was cracking up. So Kap and J Hood are talking about April Fool's Day.
Yeah.
And I believe this was in Aiden's platform because Shay was out today. And they were talking about the prank we played on Jurko yesterday when we acted like he was going to have to host the show solo. And Hoodie goes, well, Jurko's got his list of topics here. And Kap goes, yeah, he does. He was ready to go. And they're like, what was Jurko going to talk about on the show? And they just start reading it off. And it was his list of 20 movies.
Slapshot.
Build up, beef up, bear down.
Men with brooms.
I like it.
I got by a really good April Fool's thing on Instagram yesterday from
you?
Account that I follow that I love, Yerk. These guys in Brooklyn, Crispy Pizza, which I haven't been to. Next time I go to New York, I love doing the pizza tour around New York.
Oh, you bet you do.
And I've got some of my favorite places, but like I want to try to get there. It's a little bit off the beaten path, but I'm totally entertained by these guys. This is a family that's been making New York style pizza in Brooklyn for like a couple generations, Yerk. The grandfather, like the kid who does the Instagram account, basically, like his grandfather, I think, started it. Then his dad and his two brothers, his two uncles. So the dad, his three boys, they like run the family business. And you can see they're passing it down to like the third generation. This kid's probably in his early 20s, I'm guessing. They're right out of Central Casting, Yerk. Right out of Central Casting. I mean, they got the tan and the chains and the Brooklyn accent. You'd think it was somebody's doing a skit, a bit, but this is these guys. The pizza looks phenomenal.
Mm-hmm.
And, they're always talking about the undercarriage, and they call it a Blue Chew Special, because there's no flop jalop. It doesn't flop.
Right, yeah.
So it's a Blue Chew Special.
No flop jalop.
I love these guys, and they totally got me yesterday. The old man's making... I flip it on. The old man's putting peanut butter on a pizza base that he's making. Peanut butter and jelly and anchovies. And I'm like, what the hell? I was stunned. I'm watching the video going,
this is going to be great.
I go, this is great. I said, this is insane. I'm like, these guys are about like as old school as it gets, too. They're like I said, straight out of Central Casting.
No flop jalop.
No, and I'm like, what in the world? And he says, you bought the creamy. I told you to get the crunchy peanut butter. And I'm like, I can't believe that they're doing this. They're putting jalapenos, candied jalapenos, and anchovies. I'm like, this is nuts. And then, sure enough, right before the old man takes a bite, he says April Fools. And I'm like, oh, duh, dude. I totally bought it. I couldn't believe it, Jay Moore. I'm like, what are they doing? This is blasphemous.
I was watching PTI. They got me.
Did they?
Oh, man. They was talking about how the ABS system was off by an inch. And his vindications for the umpires. I was like, what? And then they was like, April Fool.
Just kidding. Yeah, even on April, sometimes you still, I'm like, duh, that's right. It's April 1st. Totally got yesterday. I was a little ashamed of myself, but I was more ashamed of them in the moment. I'm like, this can't be happening. I cannot be watching these guys put peanut butter and jelly on a pizza right now. I couldn't believe what I was seeing.
Yeah. And you got.
Next time I go to New York, I think I'm going to put Crispy on
You guys got me.
On my pizza tour, by the way, because the place looks great. We did get Jurko. CB Buckner continues to just be the brunt of jokes. Now, I was watching a little of the Brewer game yesterday, and he had the plate. Boy, dude, he took one right off the face mask, knocked him out of the game. It was wicked. Foul tip line drive right off the
smacker.
Oh my God!
They got padding. They got padding all around that face mask, right?
He was wrong. You could tell, and he left the game. They took him out of the game.
CB Buckner.
Yeah, I felt bad for him in that moment. I think he's an awful umpire, and I've thought that for years.
Maybe forever.
Well, I don't know about that.
Is this the one thing that does it?
I don't know, but this is where these unions are powerful. I get it, but man, oh man, like he's just an awful umpire. He has been for a long time. He's just dreadful. And he's being totally exposed now. And it's not even behind the plate. The debacle the other night where he's saying a guy didn't step on first base. He's not even looking at the play.
No.
He wasn't even looking at the bag, and then he just decided, well, I think he missed the bag. What?
Out of nowhere.
He's a brutal umpire, and he's getting totally called out. He's getting totally victimized. I mean, this is where the league needs to do better, or this union then. Somebody's got to hold their feet to the fire and say, you've got years of data on this. This guy's terrible at the job. And I felt bad for him yesterday. You never want to see that happen. But he's terrible at it. And they won't do anything now because the union's powerful. It's like, well, we'll just let him keep sucking. At least now you have a way to mitigate his sucking a little bit because you can challenge and, there's ABS now and it helps. But he's just a dreadful umpire. Yes, Jack, go ahead. I know you want to say.
I agree.
This is just, it's a tough one for me because, Carm, I was telling you this in our meeting before, and I have a lot of weird dreams, and I had a dream about CB Buckner last night.
Jack did mention this. He goes,
I had a baseball dream. I had a baseball dream, and in the dream, CB Buckner was sad, and he was teaching umpire school because he was no longer an umpire, and I was in his class, and I just felt bad for him. And I asked him how he was doing, and he was good. He said he's okay because he got hit in the mask. This is Dream CB Buckner, by the way. But then he was teaching me how to umpire. But now I feel kind of bad for CB Buckner. Maybe it was like a guilt dream because I've been ripping on CB Buckner because he hasn't been very good at his job.
Don't feel bad. Maybe your dream is looking into the future a little bit, that the league is finally going to say, hey, listen, man, we got to retire you to pasture here. They did it with Angel Hernandez finally, didn't they? How did Angel finally? Did he retire on his own, or did they finally say, listen, you got to go, dude. You're awful.
Yeah, there's probably some pressure on him. Back channels.
And then he tried to sue the league or something.
How'd
remember? It fell flat on its face.
Yeah.
They presented all the data of how much he sucks, and they were like, yeah, you're not being discriminated against, dude. You can't umpire.
You stink.
You can't do the job.
You stink.
You're terrible.
Yeah.
So maybe, Jack, you're seeing into the future, and this is what's going to happen. At the end of the year, they're going to be like, listen, CB, it's been a good run, but it's time to go. Like, remember in Casino when he sends Andy, he says, listen.
If him, I play the concussion game and go for disability.
Well, remember he sends Andy Stone, who's basically playing the come on, who's the Teamster? Why am I blanking on Teamster?
Oh, he's playing Jimmy Hoffa.
He's playing Jimmy Hoffa. He's basically playing the Jimmy Hoffa character. He says, listen, you got to go out. You got to tell him it's time to go, right? Because they're sick of De Niro's antics, basically.
Yeah.
And he goes out there and he says, listen, when the old man says it's time to go, you better run. It's time to go. Somebody needs to go to CB Buckner and go, you got to go, man.
It's time to go.
Got to go.
What does my life come to that I'm having dreams about umpires?
I don't know. We dream about weird things, man.
You see a psychiatrist, they'll tell you.
Do you know did I tell you guys about the Peyton Manning dream I had? Did I tell you?
What's your Peyton Manning dream?
Hold on. Maybe you're trying to find something definitive in your life.
Because it's an umpire.
And that's why an umpire is in there to help you adjudicate what you need to do.
Yeah, but it's a bad umpire.
Decisions that need to be made. Maybe you're worried about a situation that you might be a part of as you move forward. Oh, boy. And you're afraid that the adjudicator might not be on the up and up. Oh, man, you got problems, dude. Those are major mental issues.
There is something going on in your life that would bring those things together.
To the forefront.
Did I tell you guys about the Peyton Manning dream?
I want to hear about this.
I told my girlfriend
Peyton, not
this,
Eli,
she was like,
right?
that's weird.
Not Eli Manning, Peyton Manning.
I'll tell you coming up. We'll kick off the brunch rush.
Was it in the training room at college?
No. It's weird. I'll tell you about it, and then we'll do the brunch rush coming up next.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you can put your sports IQ to work on the games you know best. It's not you against the house. It's you participating in a live market. Buy or sell your predictions all game long. Trade every play with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Hey guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria taste without the wait or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza. Premium pizzeria-inspired pies from your freezer to your table.
Oh, yeah.
Born in Connie's restaurants, now in your freezer. Connie's brings that unmistakable flavor that says, I could have gone out, but why? Hosting, dodging cooking, or are you just hungry? The solution is Connie's. Find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza. Authentic Chicago taste without the pizzeria prices.
Big refund, big project, big savings at Menards. Turn your tax refund into your next big project. That patio you've been dreaming of is more affordable than you think when you do it yourself. Get free estimates fast using our landscaping design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big on the largest selection of concrete landscaping blocks at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Howard, you know I love hockey, especially this season. But in addition to the fast pace, line changes, and physical intensity, there's something very satisfying about the ice itself, especially after the Zamboni makes a pass and leaves a shiny, flawless sheet.
Well, Kap, when I see a sheet of ice, my mind immediately goes to car spinning out, rear-end collisions, and slip and fall accidents.
Slip and fall?
You know who to call.
My guy, Howard Ankin, 312-6-million. Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
We Whiskey Fest is back in beautiful Lake Geneva, April 17th through the 19th. Couple weekends, guys. It's going to be great. 50-plus distilleries, 150 pours, an entire weekend of whiskey festivities. Third straight year, I'm going to be at the Grand Tasting event that happens Saturday afternoon. It's going to be at Grand Geneva. It's Saturday, April 18th. But it's not just the Grand Tasting. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, they have cool events, fun stuff all weekend long. So I encourage you to check out the website and see the different ticket packages and what's available. At the very least, get those Grand Tasting tickets and come try a bunch of great whiskey from all over the country and all over the world with us. I will be there at that Grand Tasting event. Go to weewhiskeyfest.com. That's WEEWhiskeyfest.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurk presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. All right, here's that dream. I've got, and you know, it always does start to add up when you think about it. I've got all this stuff. I've got to redo my garage floor. Like I'm getting it's too much
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
So I got to get it reconcreted. You know, new concrete.
You got to concrete the whole thing.
The whole thing. Yeah, I got to get the whole thing.
They got to rip it out. They got to re-pour concrete.
It cost me a fortune, believe me. The whole thing's got to get redone. And then I got to
What'd you call Zinga?
I did not call Zinga.
Are they bringing the Crete? Carm?
I think that's like commercial only, isn't it? I don't know.
No, they do some residential stuff. Of course, Carm. Somebody.
No, I got to get it redone, and then I'm going to put new garage door. I got all this stuff and like just my money I'm pumping in the garage.
Smith Brothers does it too. They got the black and yellow trucks, Carm.
So I have this dream. This is like 3 weeks ago. I wake up and it's like I'm like,
you're in a cold sweat.
That just happened? No, I wasn't in a cold sweat. I have a company come over to clean my garage.
Right.
And who shows up to clean my garage? Peyton Manning.
Oh, boy.
And it was weird because, like, Peyton knew who I was. Peyton doesn't know me.
Right. But he knew you in your dream.
But I was being friendly with Peyton Manning. And I said, Peyton, is this what you're doing now? And he said, yeah, I started a company where I clean garages. I swear to God. I started a company where I clean garages. And I was like, wow. And he goes, it's pretty lucrative.
Look what? How much I'm making off of you, Carmen.
What? What kind of dream is that?
I don't know. I can't even analyze that.
Ellie goes, well, you're doing all this stuff in your garage. You're thinking about that. And she goes, you constantly, like we all see Peyton Manning 100 times a day. Right? I mean, you literally, you probably can't go an hour watching television where you don't see Peyton Manning.
Yeah.
Joe Flacco never sweats.
Right? Am I right? Don't you think
you're right.
guys are...
I also, if we're going to break this down a little more, maybe it's kind of what you're hoping for out of your garage door replacement
Peyton Manning
person.
shows up to fix it?
Peyton Manning was always reliable.
Oh, that's
He was
true.
a leader.
I guess.
He knew how to lead a group of people to a goal, and that's what you're looking for out of your garage door person.
But crazy. Maybe because I've been thinking, like, I've got to clean out the garage, too. Like, springtime, it's about to start to clean some stuff up. I got to, and there all of a sudden... There's Peyton Manning. Okay, I'm going to get to work.
That's crazy.
I'm like, Peyton, you're cleaning garages now?
Yeah, I don't dream.
Start a company. You don't dream?
I don't. If I do dream, I don't remember my dream in the morning.
You don't remember?
I don't dream.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember something.
Takes the snap and drops the ball. The Colts defense on the field is overrated. Wayne is MIA.
Oh, yeah.
Bad snaps by Saturday.
The message just ends right there.
Yeah.
That's it.
I couldn't think of the final line. I kept asking
Peyton
for help.
Manning takes
I
the
kept
snap
asking for
and
help.
drops the
There was a point in
ball.
time where parody songs were a big thing. And we tried to, like my great Bob Machado song.
Amazing.
To Desperado.
Amazing.
Bob Machado.
Hitting balls over fences.
Plays with 6 senses with the Cubs in first place.
I thought it was last place at the
Yeah,
time,
it might have
wasn't it?
been
Like
last
with the
place
Cubs in
back
last
then.
place.
Well, let's hope they're in first place at the end of this year.
Amazing.
No, but that's what we used to do. We used to think of parody songs, and it kind of went after Steve Dahl and Gary Meyer, who had Teenage Radiation, and they did a ton of parody songs. Their best one, what is that? We Don't Need No Education.
Yeah.
Which one?
What was the song? What was this parody
Yeah,
to?
I'm
though?
trying to remember it.
I don't remember now. I should remember. Shame on
Well,
me.
so to Do You Think I'm Sexy, they sang Do You Think I'm Disco.
Do You
So
Think I'm
when
Disco,
I
yeah.
like to dance with girls in sleazy dresses, lipstick, nail charms, and makeup in excessive. Buy them a drink and try to get their number, even though they are as cold as a cucumber. Do you think I'm disco? So this is back in 79. I mean, I'm going back a long time now.
Long time.
79, 80 when they came out with Do You Think I'm Disco?
Love Stephen Gary.
I'm trying to remember. I can't believe I don't remember the one. That was the other one.
Love Steve
Yeah.
Dahl. Haven't seen Steve in quite a while. I see
I
his
saw
son.
one of my first concerts I ever saw. It was the old Chicago Fest at Soldier Field. It was Steve Dahl and Teenage Radiation opening up for Cheap Trick.
How about that for
Yeah.
Cheap Trick?
Yeah, so that
I
was
see
good.
Mike Dahl, his son, a lot. We live nearby,
Yeah.
and I see Mike all the time. Bump into Pat every once in a while too. Love the Dolls. All right, go ahead, take it away.
Go ahead.
Well, you don't dream at all? Like nothing?
Well, no, he dreams. He
I
just
said
doesn't remember
if I
'em.
dream, I don't remember them. So I'm sure that the mind's very active at night.
Of course.
But I just don't remember them in the morning.
Like ever? Do you never really remember your dreams?
I don't. Wow, I don't remember my dreams.
Weird.
All right.
All right, go ahead, Jack.
On to some baseball. And have you guys noticed that Nico Horner currently is on pace for 19 WAR and 108 stolen bases?
Well, it's probably not going to hit those marks, but it's like another Nico Horner start, right? It's kind of what you expect, isn't it?
Yeah, hitting 318, a couple of doubles in there, a couple of RBIs, not a ton of them, but 4 stolen bases to start the year, pretty good. I like the speed, and then obviously the WAR is ticking up because of that.
4 strikeouts, 3 walks, balls in play a lot, 318.
He'll never be confused for Ricky Henderson, though, on the base paths.
Okay.
Well, he said 108 stolen bases. I'm just saying he's no Ricky Henderson.
He won't be compared to the greatest base stealer and runner of all time. Okay, I mean.
How about Davey? Bump Wills.
Bump Wills is up
Remember
there.
Bump Wills?
Sure. Vince
Yeah.
Coleman.
Oh, he was good.
He was very good.
Yeah, I like Vince
But
Coleman.
no, I mean, Nico's doing Nico things again. He's already at .7 B-WAR, like Jack said. And yeah, he's. What can you say about him?
Yeah, thanks for Nico.
Yeah. But he won't have 19 WAR. I'll take the under. If you want to bet that right now, I'll take the under.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably take the under, too.
You think?
I'm
You
sure
won't have 10 WAR, pal.
The highest
I
for
got news for you.
The highest for a
won't have
position
6
player
WAR.
in history is 14 by Babe Ruth.
There you go. He won't have 10. Not that there's anything wrong with that. You get to 4 or 5, and you're a hell of a ball player. So, good to go.
Well,
All right.
Bryce Strain's off to a good start. And another middle infielder in the National League Central, Connor Griffin, 19-year-old shortstop.
Yeah.
He is the top prospect in baseball. Pirates are calling him up.
19, right? Is he
19 years
19?
old. He's
Yeah.
going to be with the big league club. Pirates are a sneaky team. They might have a
picked him-
chance to
listen,
sneak in.
I picked him to be a playoff team. I said it that day. I said, this is a little bit out on a limb. I'm making one little sort of out on a limb. Let's just see if I'm right prediction. If we got to the end of the year and the Pirates had 77 wins, I wouldn't be surprised either. Believe me. That's still a team that defensively, I think they're going to have trouble. You already saw it in the first week with their center fielder. You know, they're a team that defensively is going to have trouble, but they can pitch. They've got some young talent that's impressive, and they added a few guys that could really hit to their lineup, which they needed in the offseason. So, Skeens was better yesterday in his second go-around. Obviously, he was going to be better. We knew that. They're like a potentially sneaky good team. Boy, and the Brewers, Now, granted, the Brewers have played the Rays, who have gotten off to a tough start, and the White Sox. 5-1, MLB best, plus 28 scoring differential. It's a week, but
it's not bad.
Keep counting them out.
Yeah.
And they just keep doing it.
I mean, you don't want to overreact to the first week, other than when it's looking at Nico Hoerner's on pace for projections. That's the only time you can overreact. But no, I'm with you. Every team in the NL Central right now is 500 or better.
Yes. The Yankees got off to a 5-1 start. They go back home for their home opener tomorrow in the Bronx. How many runs have the Yankees allowed in their first 6 games?
First 6 games, 18 runs.
18 runs. Jack, what's your guess?
I would guess it's a low number. I'll say 6.
It's 6. The Yankees have allowed 6 runs in a week. The White Sox have allowed 52. The Yankees have allowed 6 runs.
They got some pitching.
6. Cam Schlittler is fantastic. I mean, I watched some of that game, and I watched it after the Cubs were done yesterday. The White Sox were done from the word go, so I didn't watch too much of it. I watched the Cubs, and then I watched some of the Yankee Seattle game yesterday, Yerk.
Yeah.
Schiller's fantastic. I mean, just overpowering, dominant, like, yikes. And you got a taste of it in the playoffs last year. If you watch the Yankees down the stretch and in the playoffs. But wow, is that kid impressive.
Speaking of the White Sox, you guys both projected around 70-ish, maybe a little bit above
77.
for the White Sox. You projected 77.
Good luck to you.
I would like to give you guys a chance. We're 1 week in. This is the only time I will allow this for you guys to change your predictions.
I'll amend it. 69.
65.
Still feels high.
68. I take that back. 68. Final number, 68.
The pitching is worse than it was in 2024 when they lost 65. The most games of all time. The hitting's better. The pitching's worse this year.
And their defense is bad. Their pitching's awful.
What happened to the progress from last year? It feels like every step they took last year when they were playing clean baseball at the end of the season, especially on defense, it feels like they've taken a bit of a step back these first 7 games. Now, once again, it's only a week in.
Ugly start.
But it hasn't been pretty so far.
No, ugly start. What else, Jack?
New movie poll is up. This is our last Brunch Rush question. But our new movie poll is up. Cool Hand Luke, 3 days on the Condor. Silence of the Lambs, 3 days of the Condor. Of the Condor?
3 days of the Condor, right?
Of the Condor.
Isn't it 3 days of the Condor? It's not on, is it?
Not on. 3 days of the
days
Condor.
Of the Condor. Silence of
Who
the
recommended
Lambs.
3 days of the Condor?
Right here. I did.
You did?
Yeah.
And The Man Who Shot Liberty Valance.
Oh, that's a pretty good one, too. I'm going silence on that one.
Silence is running away with the vote right now.
It's 3 days of the Condor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I didn't
spy
know.
movie.
I've never seen it.
It's a spy movie.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Redford made a couple of good spy movies, man. He made a couple really good ones.
Spy Game being one of them.
Spy Game's
with Brad
phenomenal.
Pitt, yeah.
Phenomenal. Yeah.
I figure he's seen that.
I don't know.
We can't put that on the list. That's a movie he's seen for sure.
All right, so vote on the YouTube page.
See, I thought 3 days on the Condor was like a movie about people on a river, like on a boat.
No.
There's a river called the Condor River.
No, this is something different. It's 3 days of the Condor.
CIA stuff,
and
man.
It's a spy movie. Yeah.
Based in New York. You'd like it.
That's a movie I haven't seen in forever. I should rewatch that movie. All right, that's the Brunch Rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. I've got a question for you guys. I want you to play a little guessing game, a little over-under game coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. And I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and skill set to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill serving over 40,000 clients for personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all of your legal needs. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicagoland homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Apparently, FIFA had some sort of a glitch. Did you hear about this? Like during ticket price, really during the ticket release.
Puts in the wrong queue.
Yeah, but I guess they fixed it. But I'm more interested in gauging from you guys here just what you think about these ticket prices for the World Cup games, specifically the final. Now that the field of 48 is set, so for the top ticket, FIFA released the top ticket price for the final in July 19th at MetLife Stadium outside of New York City. What do you think the top ticket price is? What the list price is from FIFA? The top
$2,500.
$2,500.
No. So like the most expensive ticket.
The most expensive ticket that
for the
FIFA
final
is
of the
selling
World Cup.
For the final of the World Cup. Jurko's saying $2,500.
$40,000.
Well, 40. Geez, I mean it's not that much. $40,000.
The most expensive if you're getting front row seats at the final of the World Cup.
$40,000.
Yeah, I think
you could buy a racehorse for $40,000.
Yeah.
$10,990. $10,000.
And that's not scalper price. That's just from FIFA.
That's FIFA. $10,000. Let's just round up here, guys. $11,000.
That's a lot of money.
Are they out of their mind? The Category 2 tickets were bumped up to $7,380. Category 3, I don't know where these are. I have no idea. Category 3, $5,785. Holy sweet Jesus. Soccer's governing body is using dynamic pricing for the tournament, which will be played in 11 U.S. cities plus 3 in Mexico and 2 in Canada. Only only $2,735 tickets, the highest price seats, were available by Wednesday evening for the U.S. opener on June 12th against Paraguay at SoFi Stadium. That price was unchanged from December. So if you want to buy tickets for the opener, for the U.S. opener, they're $2,735. That's highway robbery. That's extortion.
Yeah. I had a buddy say, hey, let's go see Croatia, England play in Dallas. I go, no.
It's going to cost you.
Come on, you're good tickets.
You're going to have to take out a loan. Get tickets.
No.
I love it. They think Jurko's getting tickets.
No. I'll watch it on TV.
Oh, my God.
Pay an arm and a leg.
The employment of dynamic pricing for the World Cup starkly contrasts with FIFA's core mission to promote the accessible and inclusive promotion and development of soccer globally, 69 Democratic members of Congress wrote in a letter last month to FIFA President Gianni Infantino. That guy's a criminal, isn't he?
I think you'd better be careful.
Despite host cities' cooperation in bringing the vision of the largest, most global World Cup in history to fruition, the consequence of dynamic pricing will make the 2026 FIFA World Cup the most financially exclusionary and inaccessible to date. I think they're right, Yerk. $2,000. Yeah. Like, you just want to get in to go see the U.S. play. $2,700.
Croatia made the final in New York. I'd grease the security guard. You know, some guy that's making $20 an hour. I'd grease him to get us in.
Would you drop him like a couple hundo?
SRO. We'd find out what the price is.
Find out what the price is?
There's always a threshold.
Yeah.
There's always a number.
What if he told you it was $1,000?
I'd tell him I had 400.
Good negotiator.
I got 400. That's
would
all
you
I
settle?
have.
What if he said 6? Would you do it?
He'd go each. I'd say we have 400.
Wow, really? You'd stick to it?
And then it's all right. Go ahead.
See Croatia though in the final.
So what if you had already gone all the way to New York though?
Right. That was.
Go to a bar and watch it.
That's
go to
true.
Blondie's on 79th and Amsterdam.
He's got the bar already picked out.
Yeah. Go in there and sit down and relax and have a good time.
Not bad.
It's right by the hotel where we stayed. When we were out there. Were you with us when we went out there? It was the ESPN hotel that they utilized all the time.
Oh, the one on the Upper West Side. Yeah.
Yeah, the Upper West Side.
The New Amsterdam hotel.
79th and Amsterdam, whatever hotel it was, right across the street was Blondie's.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember that. You remember that?
Yeah.
Wow,
I remember like it's yesterday.
Yeah,
bro.
like 79th and Amsterdam.
First time I was in a bar that didn't have smoke.
Is that right?
Yeah.
How about that?
If you take a look in the early 07s, remember they still got bars in Northwest Indiana where you could smoke.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Wow. It's Carmen and York. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Hey Chicago, IKEA is here to help you build a better life at home. And now it's easier than ever. Just hop onto IKEA.us or the IKEA app. Load up your cart with all your favorite furniture and home accessories, and then boom, pick them up right in your neighborhood.
Now you can pick up your IKEA favorites near you as soon as the next day with convenient Chicago area pickup points at Loyola, UIC, U of C, and Gurney Mills. So shop it, tap it, and pick it up and start loving your home a little more with IKEA.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Our final hour for us on this Thursday. No opening day today on the South Side. It'll be tomorrow. Cubs start their first road trip of the year tomorrow. But we're going to be hanging at Court and Carry in the Park with the Advantage Dealer Group and our friends from Yuengling. Flight by Yuengling Traditional Lager. Come hang with us just north of the ballpark, 9 until 12:30, and then Mellor's pregame as the White Sox open up the season against the Blue Jays. We have another hour, and then it's Rich Eisen. Sylvie's back today. Waddle and Silvy 2 to 6 to get you home Bears Weekly tonight. I think Sylvie liked my Peyton Manning dream story. And he said the tagline for the company would be, while Tom Brady and the Pats cheated, I was always clean. Now let the Mannings clean your garage. That's pretty funny, actually. I had a weird dream that Peyton Manning was cleaning my garage. Started a company. I don't know. You go figure it out. But it's Carmen and Jurk now. Jack and Jay Moore alongside. If you want to ring us up, you can at 312-332-3776. I've been enjoying some of the, maybe not enjoying, but I've been searching out some of the content that I can find of Italians going crazy in the wake of another Italy debacle, Jurk. And some of the video is pretty funny. You know, we see it a lot during NFL season. Sure. Like when the Cowboys lose, the guy takes his TV off and he busts it out. We see a lot of crazy things. I haven't seen too much of that, but boy, oh boy, the despondent nature of so many of the Italian fans and what this has done to their country. I mean, this is the first time. Okay, it's like, well, that's a little fluky. It's getting harder and harder, maybe to come out of Europe because the quality of soccer is so good across all the countries. Like, all right, you missed the World Cup. Then you did it twice in back-to-back years. Now you've done it 3 times in a row. They've won 1 match at the World Cup since they won in 2006. That's 20 years ago. Yeah. This is a disgrace. And apparently, I don't know how – listen, I'm not, vetting all this. I'm just scrolling nonsense on social media. But I saw a few things that said apparently Roberto Baggio, who's, maybe the greatest – probably the greatest Italian footballer ever. Sure. I mean, Maldini maybe, Buffon maybe, but certainly one of them, made it to a World Cup final, famously lost it to Brazil at the Rose Bowl in 1994. I guess after they missed last time, he wrote 1,000 page. 900 page. Did you see this, Jurk? Is this for real? Yeah. He wrote a whole thing to the Federation about this is where we're failing. This is what we need to do, yes. And they thoroughly dismissed it? Yes. Maybe you should listen to the Divine Ponytail for a second.
And he talked about getting out of the classroom and just teaching tactics in classrooms and getting out on the pitch, working on fundamental skills.
And teaching, how to be more creative and how to be more attacking, right? He wrote this whole thing, 900 pages. Yeah. And they just, laughed at it. Maybe they should listen to him. I mean, you got to clean out the entire thing top to bottom, don't you? I guess there's a bunch of pressure now.
The president has resigned.
Is he right? Is that right?
Yeah, he's handed it in.
You have to. I mean,
Gattuso was appointed. Gattuso played for AC Milan back in the day. Gattuso, well respected within the Italian community. So hard-headed. I don't know how much of a tactician he is, but definitely was a hard-headed defenseman.
What a disgrace, Jurk.
Well, I mean, listen, what are you going to do? Not every country. You guys have won 4. You got 4 stars above your Italy little banner on your jerseys.
This is
kind of like 1-4.
But this is kind of well, Jerry led the White Sox to the World Series in 05. How long am I supposed to? Mm-hmm. And I'm not a fan of Italian soccer like I am of the White Sox or the Bulls. But how long am I supposed to be it's okay, Jerry. Thanks for the titles in the 90s.
Your dilemmas are North Macedonia knocked you out, and now Bosnia and Herzegovina has knocked you out.
These are countries of 3 million people. These are countries
that have just been created.
Right. They've just been created. What?
Exactly.
What are you doing, Italy? Get your you-know-what together.
What is going on in Italia?
Meantime, here stateside, I'd say the same thing to the Reinsdorf family. I mean,
get your stuff together.
Get it together.
Get it together, Carm.
And
meanwhile, we're trying to medal for the third year in the third World Cup in a row.
I'm very impressed with the
ones
Balkans.
that have you missed? The ones that you've missed? We've been there.
We've been there.
Third, seconds. That's what we like to do.
Those countries have barely been in existence for like 3 decades. As the Yugoslavia was, the old Yugoslavia was broken up.
Sure.
And like they've produced a bunch of world-class talent, and like the Croatian soccer team's always impressive, and Bosnia-Herzegovina doing what they just did with it's a country of 3 million people for crying out loud.
Slovenia has qualified in the past. Kosovo just missed out.
Kosovo just missed. They lost to Turkey, right? Did they lose to Turkey or 1-0? Yeah. But it's very impressive. What's not impressive is just the state of the Bulls and the White Sox, unfortunately.
Yeah.
The Bulls had 145 points hung on them last night by a team that had 17 wins. Now, losses are fine right now, although what is it really going to matter when it's all said and done? The worst, forget about the loss. Like, oh, so what? Okay, so the Bulls lost. Who cares? And even the sort of, I don't know, what would you call it? The ignominious defeat of having 145 hung on you by a team with 17 wins. Like, so be it. There are so many bigger issues. Like the fact that Patrick Williams is averaging 6 points a game this year. Patrick Williams has played 76 minutes of basketball in the last 4 games. He has 10 total points. He hasn't made a field goal in his last 2 games. He's 3 of 24 in his last 76 minutes on the floor with 10 total points. Joke. The Jaden Ivey thing, embarrassing. That AK and Mark Eversley don't even come out and say anything. They just sit in their office. Well, Billy's got to meet the media anyway. We'll just let Billy do it.
Billy handle it.
Billy's got to talk every day anyway. Joke.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of bad general managers in this town, and I mean a lot, dude. Like, go down the list. I could start with the Blackhawks. They've had some doozy. I mean, Mike Smith was a doozy.
Yeah.
And you guys, listen, I don't expect you guys to remember it. You diehard Hawks fans certainly will.
Pulley
at least,
was from Canada?
Well,
is that your answer?
I wasn't going to say Pulley was from Canada.
Pulley's at least from Canada?
Pulley at least did have some chops. Like, Pulley built some good teams and coached some good teams and was like a great player in this league in his day. Like, at least Pulley had some chops. We've had some across Larry Himes across, baseball. What's going on here with this crew?
Yeah. Was Hawkaroo a good general manager?
No, and I love Hawk to death, and I think Hawk would
Harrelson?
tell you he wasn't a good general manager. No, he most certainly was not. And I promise you Hawk would tell you that he wasn't. And he found his place in the broadcast booth.
Remember how he convinced Jerry?
Yes.
They were in a meeting. He said, I'm your guy.
Unfortunately, Hawk was so bad at it that Jerry, 40 years later, had to right an old wrong and bring back Tony La Russa. That's how bad. That's how bad that debacle was.
Oh, yeah.
In the 80s. So we've had a lot of bad ones. What's happening over there with this guy is I feel like we are always so willing as Chicago sports fans to, at the very least, give people the benefit of the doubt when it starts. Like, none of us were unfair or critical when it happened. Everybody wanted Gar and Pax out. Be careful what you wish for is what I would tell you.
I remember that.
And it's like, okay, AK, he was kind of instrumental in sort of identifying and help bringing over Joker. And they built some really good teams in Denver, obviously. Now, he wasn't the guy. He was under Tim Connolly. But, he was there. He was part of it. And Eversley, hey, this guy was working with Nike, and he's got these great relationships, right? It's like, okay, I see what they're going for. I'll buy into their vision. And they have absolutely stunk. They are a complete and total joke.
It was the initial decisions they made that started them down the path of where they ended up in the midst of mediocrity. When they went after Vooch and gave up the first round, when that decision with two first-round picks, you're pointing at me, I get you. When they made that choice, that was the path they chose and the path they had to stick with. And they stuck with it for about 4 years, right?
Yeah. 4 or 5 years. Yeah, whatever it was. Yeah. Yeah.
And then you reset it off of that now. Now is the first time you've actually reset it off of it. But as long as Vooch was here, it was still the plan. That plan was in place. It may have been Plan Vooch 2.0, but it was still Vooch. Until you got rid of Vooch, it was still Vooch's plan.
I can't imagine how they could survive this, the way the second half of this season has gone. They're going to play to a sub-200 winning percentage since February 1st, and they're going to pick 10th. This Jaden Ivey thing is embarrassing and a disaster, and that they won't even come out and say anything about it. That, like, they won't even face the music. They won't answer questions about it. Mark Eversley has never come. It's like nobody knows who he is, what he looks like, what he does, what he thinks. Like, this is an absolute joke. And could Michael Reinsdorf really just be sitting over there thinking it's okay? Or that there's a direction? Or that they'll figure it out? It's awful, you guys. This is as bad as anything I can remember, and we've had some doozies in this town. I mean, we've had some absolute horrible leaders and coaches, and you know, for whether Billy can or can't, like Billy Donovan, I've said this for a while now, is the least of their problems. The least of their problems. And that's the other thing. I know we kind of did this a lot last week. Like, will he go take the North Carolina job? Like, the fact that Billy Donovan isn't running for the Hills, good for Billy. I don't understand what he's thinking. I like Billy Donovan. He's the least of their problems. But, I mean, I can't imagine he's happy with this. I just don't know how that's possible. But this is an absolute disaster for them. So I spend most of my time watching other teams in the league. Even Jurko watched Wemby last night.
I did.
Continued his heater.
Him in Golden State.
41, 18, and 3 blocks. They won again. The Spurs are an NBA best, 26-2 straight up since February 1st. They were the worst team in the league 3 years ago. This is what, if you take it right, you might not like it, but if you do it right, you walk away with Victor Wembanyama, Stephon Castle, Dylan Harper.
How has Detroit done it?
They got Cade.
Detroit was
They
miserable.
won the pick with Cade. And then where was Duren picked? Like 10th, 9th, something like that?
Carm, they were miserable.
They won 17 games 3 years ago. So every once in a while then, but you have to hit, though. And they hit on Duren. And Duren's a little bit of an old school player. Duren's not jacking up 8 threes a game as a big man. Like, Duren looks like he could have played on the bad boy Pistons, Yerk. He's a man. He's a boss.
Yeah.
Like, he's no joke. And so that, I'm going to tell you exactly where he was picked, too. Hold on. Cade was obviously 1, and then Duren was, God, Duren's only 22, too.
Yeah.
He was the 13th pick. I mean, he's at the back end of the lottery there in 2022. But, yeah, this is a team that won 17 games. Remember, they had that losing streak to start the season a couple years ago. Yeah. They lost like 16 or 17, 18 in a row or something. And Cade Cunningham famously was sitting down looking at like a box score after one of those games. Jay Moore could probably find this. And he goes, we're not this bad. He goes, I know we're not this bad. Cade Cunningham was saying that 2 years, and he was right. Yeah. He goes, I promise you we're not this awful. I don't know how to explain it, but we're not this bad. Like, there's hope there now, at least. There's no Bulls fan that can look at this situation and say that there's hope. Dan is on I-55. What's up, Dan?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Just wanted to kind of echo the sentiment relative to Billy Donovan. So I haven't watched a Bulls game on TV in probably 3 years. They've stripped the love of my life away from my fandom. I kind of feel like it's the only thing I have in common with Silvy because I have big hands. However, I have to tell you this. That Billy Donovan, the only reason Billy Donovan is not in North Carolina right now is because the money's not the same. Okay? Otherwise, he would be there. And it's like, Carm, you're like a chef guy with good food. It's like giving Eric Repair, like one of the best chefs in the world, rabbit turds and rotten carrots and saying, make me, ratatouille or whatever.
Yeah.
It's the absolute worst. Jerry Reinsdorf is a debacle. How does he wake up in the morning? I mean, he has stripped this city of the best thing that we had from the 90s, and I'm furious about it, and I'm with you guys. Boycott forever.
Great call, Dan. And I like the Eric Repair pull, too. That was nice. And, yeah, he can't make ratatouille with rat turds, that's for sure. Forgive me. Let me check something, Yerk. It was the Pistons won 17 games in 2023. In 2024, they won 14.
They got worse.
They went 14-68. They had 44 wins last year. They have 55 this year. They took Oklahoma City to overtime the other day playing without Cunningham. Duran might have missed that game, too. Did he? I think he did.
Oh, I don't know.
And they took Oklahoma City to overtime.
Yeah, I wouldn't be able to give you an exact on that.
You're funny, you know that.
Detroit basketball?
They're actually fun. You might like them because they're a little rugged. They're a little
number
tough.
One team in the East.
And they're a little tough. Boy, Boston, though, right now. Boston did it again last night, too. They played great.
They won?
Yeah, they won. Jaylen Brown had another 40-point game last night. So 2 years ago, Yerk, they were, on December 28th, the Detroit Pistons were 2-29. They were 2-29. And Kate Cunningham is sitting there. I'll never forget it. And he's like, I swear we're not this bad. I don't know what to say to you guys, but we're not this bad. 2 years later, they have 55
Do you know what
wins.
they're doing on radio stations up there? 2 or 20 degrees. Which one we going to get first? 3 and 30. That's what they're doing in Detroit.
That's awesome. All right, sit tight, guys. We'll grab more of your calls coming up here. 312-332-ESPN. Roll them in. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
I got it, brother. Carmen, let's settle this. We're buying a car. What are people really looking for?
They're looking for confidence, trust. They want to know they're in good hands, Yerk.
That's why we go to the Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, it's honest, it's respectful.
Hold on, guys. My Advantage Chevy crew, they might bring just a little extra juice.
Oh, please. Contraire, mon frere. Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins would call that quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style, Carm. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Baseball fans, grab your crew and join Neutral at the Lantern, 8 West Chicago Avenue in Naperville. Celebrate 60 years of the oldest tavern in town while catching every play of your favorite teams. Enjoy Neutral, real vodka, real juice, nothing fake, clean, crisp, and seriously refreshing. So what are you waiting for? Cold drinks, big games, unbeatable vibes with Neutral at the Lantern in Naperville. See you there. And of course, please enjoy responsibly. Feel the roar. Feel the shore. The X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd in Michigan City, Indiana. Come out for high-speed offshore racing at Washington Park on the shores of Lake Michigan. Free entertainment for the whole family. Celebrate at the opening ceremony, boat parade, block party, kids' day, and free race viewing on the beach Saturday and Sunday. Take your stay up a notch. Tee off at the golf outing. Enjoy exclusive VIP experiences and raise a glass at the Brewfest. Tickets are on sale now. Race over to GreatLakesGrandPrix.com.
Hey guys, Sylvie here for Window Nation. Spring's a great time to open your windows and, oh, wait a minute, those windows won't open. They leak, they're cracked, or maybe they need repainting. Again? Getting top quality custom fit windows from Window Nation is easy and affordable. During the More You Buy, the More You Save sale, you could save up to 50% off. Plus, you could get them with 0 interest for 5 years. During uncertain times, one of the best investments you can make in your home. So visit windownation.com now to book a free consultation.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Life is full of choices, some big, some small. And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your 6 figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year one needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, we've seen it all, and we're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box. Get started at hrblock.com. Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out their podcast. It's on the ESPN Chicago app.
Don't forget to hang with us at Court McCaskey Park tomorrow. With the Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. You feel good? Jurko, make a pee-pee.
It's like when they open the dams for a while. It takes a little time. But the minute the mud clears, good things are happening.
You feel good?
Oh, I feel great right now.
Rich Eisen's up at noon. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6 today. No baseball with the weather. Home opener on the south side tomorrow. And then it is Bears Weekly tonight with Joe Nick Thayer and Jim Miller from 6 until 7. New odds couples going up a little bit later this afternoon. Mike and I are going to record just after we're done here, coming up at 12.
That'd be great.
Yeah, get a Final Four preview.
A little horse racing this weekend.
The Bluegrass is this weekend.
The Bluegrass is, I think Santa Anita's this weekend.
I think it might be.
I also think you got the one up at Aqueduct, the Wood Memorial.
Is that the Wood?
Yeah, the Natalie Wood Memorial.
It's not the Natalie.
Are you sure?
Stop it.
They didn't name
Remember
it
that
after
old
her?
joke? Don't say it. Don't say it.
Yeah, I'm not going
people
to.
I'm
a gentleman.
People are too sensitive these days.
Well, you got that right. You know, it used to be time. After a little bit of time, you could make fun of people dying, but not anymore, you know? What do you think, Jack? Death is off limits now?
It depends on how you speak of it.
How you speak of it.
Whoa, what the hell does that mean?
The
Every time I say something in there, you're offended.
The Derby's a month from Saturday, by the way. Masters next week.
It's the 2nd.
Yeah, May 2nd. Yes.
Yeah.
Good time of year.
May 2nd, yeah.
Let's say hi to...
First Saturday in May, Jack.
First Saturday in May. Let's say hi to Kevin in St. Charles. What's going on, Kev?
Hey, Carm. Kevin, own Matt Batter. You guys have had my treats and sweets when you go to the brewery.
Oh, yeah. I love the place, Kev. He's got a great bakery downtown St. Charles. It's fantastic.
Oh, St. Charles.
I brought you the donuts before.
St. Charles.
What's going on, brother?
All right, so just to touch on the Bulls real quick, I don't know if you've watched the Life and Death of Lamar Odom on Netflix.
I have not.
Watched it last night with my wife. So he was the 4th pick in the 1999 NBA draft. That was the draft the Bulls took. Elton Brand, number 1. I think they took Artest 14. But just to tell you how great of an organization the Spurs are, the second to last pick of the 2nd round was Manu Ginobili, who won countless Sixth Man of the Year awards, just like Odom did. But just to reiterate, because the Bulls had 2 second-round picks prior to,
Tell me they didn't
Ginobili
sell them
being
for
picked.
cash.
Correct. So, I mean, the Spurs took Ginobili, and what did he play, 15 years for them? I mean, he was a beast.
Yeah. Unbelievable. I mean, it's good organizations. You wonder why. I mean, I hear what you're saying, Kev. Believe me, I do. And it's why good organizations are in this position, like the Spurs are in. It's not really an accident. I guess there's a little element of luck involved. You do need that ping pong ball to bounce your way in a sense. Excuse me. I'm getting verklempt.
Right? Yeah. You're getting emotional.
Getting emotional. Excuse me. You do need that ball to bounce your way a little bit, but then
Yes, you do.
There's still a skill involved in this and in team building, and the good owners and the good organizations seem to be able to repeat it. The bad ones cannot. And it's as simple as that. And the Bulls have just really struggled to do it right. They did it reasonably well for a while there when Pax was running things. They did. They got a little lucky, obviously, with Derek. They still built some good teams. It's the last time they were truly respectable is when John Paxson was running this organization.
Yes. And everybody complained and
everybody
cried
complained.
this and that.
And everybody complained.
Gar Paxson.
But the last time they were
any sort of relevant and reasonably good and competitive was when John Paxson was running the organization. And they were, you can see it on YouTube right now, this close. Well, all right, maybe more like that.
A little bit more.
To getting Dwayne Wade and LeBron James. Like, they left a meeting at Joe's Stone Crab. They left a meeting in the back room with Dwayne Wade thinking they were on the goal line. And they couldn't afford Bosch, and Riley could, and the rest is history. But they were that close. The last time this franchise was any bit relevant, good, competitive is when John Paxson was running things. Because he was reasonably good at his job.
Right. And we chased him out of town.
We
chased him out of town.
And chased him out of town, and you still had some restraints of Jerry being the owner.
I think we did it too. You know, we were part of the
I think we were all probably a little guilty of it by the end. Even those of us that had defended it for a long time, the way things were going. But this now, please. You want to make fun of Jerry Krause? Give me a break. This is a joke.
Yeah.
Whatever it is they think they're doing with the crew that they have over there now with Mark Eversley and AK is a complete and total joke.
And nobody had to make fun of Jerry Krause. Michael Jordan was doing it all.
True.
No, he was making fun of Jerry.
And for some of Jerry's nonsense and missteps, right? Like, and they're all going to have missteps.
Yeah.
Okay. Jerry Krause and his people brought you Tony Kukoc. They brought you Horace Grant. They brought you Scottie Pippen. He was going to trade for Tracy McGrady as like a secession plan to Michael. Michael found out, lost his you-know-what.
Lost his
threatened
mind.
to retire, so they didn't do it. But Jerry that deal was done, folks. That deal was done. It was done.
Done deal.
They were trading Scotty on draft night. They were drafting Tracy McGrady. They were acquiring Tracy McGrady's draft rights. It was done. The deal was done. It was going to happen. And Michael found out and flipped out. So while Jerry Krause might not have been perfect either and was an easy punchline, there was still some competency in building that roster around Michael. And when Pax was running things, there was competency. This now, I mean, if it weren't for Billy Donovan, this organization would be a complete laughing. I mean,
stock.
It's already a joke. Like, if it weren't for Billy, please, Barry's in Highland Park. What's up, Barry?
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Good, man.
So I don't think the management is to blame here. It's clearly on Reinsdorf's and on the fans who still go to these games. Like, why would you go to the stadium, pay money for parking, pay for food, and pay for tickets to watch, you know, a AAA high school semi-college team? It makes no sense.
I know, Barry. It's funny because I had mentioned that early in the show. I don't know if you were with us like during the first hour, Barry. Barry, thanks, buddy. I mentioned kind of exactly what you just said. You know, like most organizations can always sort of be forced into some sort of pivot when they really start to feel it in the pocketbook. And a lot of times that comes when fans stop showing up. There's a lot of money that they make. And, you know, your operating costs are high when there's a lot of people in the stadium, York. That's true. But I would still think, I'm no business major, so maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But it would seem like the idea of positive cash flow is going to be better the more people you have in your stadium. Sure, operating costs are going to go up, right? Your food costs go up. You're paying more employees to work. Like, I understand that. But the markups and the margins are so good for them in some key areas, mostly on the alcohol consumption, right? You got great margins on pop and all that stuff. Like that's usually where they're going to feel it. And where sometimes change can be affected. They're not selling seats. They're not selling parking. They're not selling concessions. They're not selling merchandise. With the Bulls.
Yeah, they're averaging 20,000 fans. They've got 700 through 39 games, 787,534 fans this year in 39 games.
And my only explanation is that there is a mystique about the organization because of Michael. They're a worldwide brand because of Michael. They are recognized around the globe, the logo, the history of the team because of Michael. And it's like the only thing I can think of as to how all these years later, 3 decades later, we're going on 3 decades later, that they're still pulling in crowds like that because, their fan experience is good especially for kids. And like there's a mystique about seeing a game where Michael played, looking up in those rafters, looking at the statue, seeing his I don't know what else it could be. That has to be it.
Is it the game day experience, Carm?
I think that there's some of that. I think they do a great job for kids. It is like the Bulls definitely do a good job there. They do. They really do.
Make me a bicycle clown.
Make me a bicycle.
They got balloons and all types of stuff for the kids.
That's right.
They put a little makeup on them. Here, drawing some paper for us. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, game day experience for the kids. All right, I get it.
But, how do you explain 20,000? It's got to be
They've got the highest attendance. They get the highest total attendance in the league.
They have the biggest building, so that helps. Yeah. But they keep selling tickets.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no gray area. I'm sitting there looking at the averages.
For a team without a star, without, that doesn't win, that hasn't been to the playoffs much, that can't win, that doesn't win series, it's remarkable.
Yeah.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox limped home after a tough 1-5 season opening trip. They did manage to win a game in Miami, but dropped the final 2. They have an off day today with the home opener pushed back. The first pitch slated for 1:10 p.m. on Friday at Wrigley Field. Sean Burke will pitch for the Sox against former Sox ace Dylan Cease. He takes the ball for the Blue Jays. Bring everyone out to the ballpark this season for Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola. Starting April 5th, enjoy family-friendly activities, plus kids can run the bases after the game. Tickets start at just $12. To learn more and purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Whiskey lovers, I've got the weekend for you. Guys, it's Carmen. We Whiskey Fest is back in beautiful Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, April 17th through the 19th. I'm talking 50-plus distilleries, over 150 pours, and an entire weekend of whiskey festivities. And I'll be back for year 3. See you at the Grand Tasting on Saturday, April 18th. Now presented by the Grand Geneva Resort. We Whiskey Fest, one of the best in the Midwest. Get your tickets now at weewhiskeyfest.com and sip responsibly.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last two, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all of that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Rich Eisen's coming up at noon. He had Brett Underwood yesterday as the Illini prepare for the Final Four matchup against UConn. Dan Hurley's never lost past the Sweet 16. Let that set in.
Yeah,
for a
never
second.
lost.
I mean,
and UConn beat Illinois at the beginning of the year.
UConn did. It was Thanksgiving weekend, Yerk, in Madison Square Garden. You're 100% right about that. Teams are very different now. I think both coaches have made that note.
Yeah, neutral site game, Carl.
Yeah, but that kind of feels like a home game for UConn, doesn't it? And you're at the Garden.
A little bit.
Kind of feels like a home game. It's only a couple hours. I feel like from Stores to Manhattan, I feels like only a couple hours. Feels like a home game a little. Illinois is 4-0 against the spread so far in the tournament. The Huskies are a shocking 17-1 straight up over their last 4 NCAA tournaments. 17-1. It's insanely good. So Illinois will have its hands full, but they are about a 1.5-point favorite against UConn. Listen to this. This was great. Underwood talking about the recruitment of Keaton Wagler, Yerk, and what an important piece he's turned into here as a freshman for the Illini in their run. Take a listen. I can pretend to be Brett Underwood. Something happened to the computer. Hold on. Let me know when, Jack. Don't you hate that when you build it up? This is a good story, though. I wanted to play it.
You had it.
I
was ready.
I wanted to play it because he says something at the end that I think is gives you great insight into like what coaches are looking for, what they see.
He also gave credit to the coach that actually discovered him.
Yeah, and his son was one of them, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, like, is it now working, Jack? Can we just play the audio then? Okay, all right. We're just going to play
Give me 1 sec. We'll grab that
what
for
the
you.
heck happened? All right, we'll get that. We'll play it. But I thought it was good. While we wait then, let's also do this real quick. Let's update. We have one more poll going up. Is that right, boys? One more. Jack might have his hands full now.
Poll is going up right now.
Poll's going up right
let's
now?
grab. We'll get this audio for you, and then the poll will go up.
Okay. Poll, what moved on last round?
So last round, we had... Moving on was Silence of the Lambs.
Silence of the Lambs, of course. That's easy.
And then, what was the other one? Oh, sorry. I'm scrolling back up to the poll now. I'm all over the place now, guys.
What happened?
All right. Silence of the Lambs and Cool Hand Luke.
Two good ones. I'm glad Cool Hand Luke has a chance to survive because that's a really good one. You're going to like Cool Hand Luke, I think. I don't know. It's another one of those like slow burn. I don't know if kids today like that stuff or not, but
I think the characters, Newman, George Kennedy, the rest of the guys that they've got in there,
Warden.
Struther Marlin.
Is that his name?
Struther something
Martin?
or another. Struther Martin, I think is
that's
his name.
his
Yeah.
He's really good.
I think that's enough, yeah.
I feel like anytime there's like a real evil
What we
antagonist.
got here is a failure to communicate.
It's a great line.
Right there.
See, I wonder if Jack's heard that
I think
before.
I'm
He's
the
going,
smitten
oh, that's
now.
what that's from.
I got that smitten. That right there felt like it was Struther Martin here in studio, right there.
I feel like even very old movies that might be a slow burn, if they have a great antagonist, like it sometimes still works.
Yeah.
I think that's why he'll like One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
Because you start to get enraged, right? By this bad person. This bad guy, this antagonist.
It's ticking you off, Carm.
It's really good. All right, people are saying that Underwood was playing on the YouTube channel. What happened? Do we know? Can we figure it out? Can we just play it? Can we just play the sound? We don't have the sound in? Like, let's just play the sound.
1 second, Carm.
1 second. All right, I'm going to take some calls. Forget it. Durwood is into Kelp. What's going on, Durwood?
Hey, couple things. Hey,
First time calling a new studio. How do I sound?
Oh, great.
Is this really your first call to the new studio?
Yeah, you know what? The hours are and your new hours because it was a ritual in the afternoon. So I get all my crap done in the morning, and then I had the time in the afternoon.
Got it. Well, welcome.
I had a couple points.
Welcome back. What's going on, buddy?
Yeah. Hey, two things. Kids in the Crawl was Steve Dell.
That's what it was.
Kids in the Crawl. There you go.
Another kid in the crawl. We don't need no excavation. Now I got it.
How can we forget that? Good
My fault. Thank you.
recall.
Good get.
Gacy, leave those kids alone.
Yeah, Gacy, leave those kids alone.
Yeah.
And we're overlooking the best off the field White Sox move of the year.
What?
Moving today's game till tomorrow.
Great move.
Best thing they've done all year.
Best thing they've done. You're probably right about that.
Right.
Yeah.
I probably wouldn't be calling right now.
See?
The first time.
That's
so.
right. Hey, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, Durwood. Yeah, they didn't pack the stadium and be like, just kidding. Preemptive strike. Good idea. The milkshake's back too. The campfire milkshake.
What do we have? Which kind?
So I think it's more. I think it's like the original. Yeah, I think it's like the original one from 2 years ago. Jack was there for when they rolled out all the tasting.
I saw Jack try to gain 50 pounds. How'd that go?
He was.
I gained half a pound. I was trying to gain 10 pounds. I only gained half a pound.
Yeah.
8 ounces?
Underperformed.
8 ounces?
8 ounces.
Gaining 10 pounds. That's almost
impossible.
You
eat the food, but you needed some drink.
Yeah, that's probably true. I had a Diet Coke, which
drink.
really probably didn't help. I needed like the actual Coca-Cola.
That's a reach to think you're going to put on that many pounds in such a short amount of time. Michael's in Orlando. What's up, Michael?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good. It's about to rain here. First thing, hey, go Czechoslovakia. They're in the World Cup.
Czechia is. They're in, huh? Yeah, very good run.
Yeah. Second thing, I saw happening here locally, the Jaguars are going to be playing here in Orlando for the 2027 season. The Bears are going to Jacksonville, maybe Orlando. I hope they're here, not in the UK like they usually do yearly.
This is next year?
2027 year. Yeah, they've been approved for 2027.
Got it.
What I originally called about, though, yesterday on the lunch rush, you had Jack talking about Robert Kraft's idea for the 18-game schedule.
Yep.
Joe Burrow had an idea that I think is really good. He also suggests having the 2 bye weeks, but having week 13 be an all-star break where they do Pro Bowl/Pro Bowl games on week 13. So it would give some of the bigger names, they're competing, but the not all-stars a chance to, rest and relax and stuff.
So,
I thought that was pretty cool.
So like 2 buys and then a third for everybody at the same time?
No.
Oh.
The second bye week would be a league-wide bye week.
Oh, okay. I got you. So you rotate the buys through as normal for like one team, 1 week a year, and then everybody gets one at that second one. Okay. Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Right.
That's a problem with
Michael,
international
thanks,
play. I think they need flexibility on the international play with that second bye week to give teams a chance once they get back, that they're not going to have to grind it right back into it.
Listen, they're going to go to 18, and that's fine. Keep it there. Like, enough already. 16 was probably perfect. I'm not lying. It's probably perfect. 16 was probably perfect, Yerk. But you get greedy, right? They're a monolith.
Listen, nobody wants exhibition games, Carm.
Well, that's
Who are you going to
fair.
sell your exhibition games to? Nobody.
I know. Okay, fair. But it's also, I don't think it's got these players' best interest in mind. I really don't. It's a dangerous, violent game. It's really hard on these guys. Yurko will tell you. Waddle will tell you. Tom Thayer will tell you. Just like adding regular season games, making the season longer. I just don't think it's great. I don't think
you don't buy into that argument that 20
don't.
games is still 20 games, whether it was 16-4, 17-3, or 18-2.
I don't buy into it.
That's the NFL's argument. That's what they like to make.
And I don't buy it.
Well, we haven't changed anything. Only you're playing one more game of intensity as opposed to the other one. And if Matt Eberflus is your coach, your starters will never play.
Right. So, no, I don't believe them, Yerk. Yeah. And I don't believe they have your best interest in mind either. They're a business.
Well, they never have.
And they never have. And leave it alone.
Players to them are widgets.
Yeah. This season is long. Listen, the beauty of the NFL has kind of been baked into the, like once a week. It's pretty fast paced. Games are important. There's only, historically, there were, 12, 14, or 16 of them. You're at 18. Enough. And don't overdo it. It'd be my warning to you. And it's going to make it a really long season. And it might even feel slightly arduous at times. And you're not going to be playing the Super Bowl until the end of February now. It's going to make it really long. So, you went to 17. You kind of have to go to 18 now. Balance it out. Be done with it. But, yeah, I mean, Jack made the point again yesterday. They still haven't given Atlanta a weekend yet for 2028.
The city apparently, according to Breer, is getting upset because they don't have the hotels. They have the hotels booked for 2 weeks right now, blocked out for 2 weeks.
And, it's less than 2 years away now. These are big undertakings. And guess what? Atlanta has more than just the NFL coming to its town for big events. I know the NFL is really popular. They're the big boy on the block.
Oh, yeah.
They're a little conceited if they think we could just make a city hold everything. Because we are trying to figure out when exactly we're going to be there. I can understand why city officials would be a little annoyed. Because these are big, massive undertakings. And they still haven't, the city still doesn't know. This was, of course, for the 2027 season Super Bowl, so February of 2028. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
You know what they call me, fellas? You know what they call me? They call me the good kid, Johnny Handsome. Festivities.
That was something else.
Always having fun, Carm. That's what it's about. And I'm definitely not here just to be average. And when it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready. And no, I'm bringing it every single time. It's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both body and your mind. You got to get your mind right. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right in your tongue, can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, and more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Trust me, you'll need an IV when you're done. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% of your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. 10% off, that is, Carm. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing.
Your basement's best defense.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there, a PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Smalls here. Life is full of choices, some big, some small.
And when you choose an H&R Block Tax Pro, you're choosing the largest network of tax expertise to be in your corner. For when your big ambitions need help with the small details. For when your six figures come from 6 different places. For when your gaming stream becomes your revenue stream. For when your business's year 1 needs 70 years of tax know-how. At H&R Block, they've seen it all. And they're here to help you make the most out of your money for life outside the box.
As an attorney and a mom, I know how busy life gets. After an accident, think of Postman Law as your personal to-do list. We'll deal with the insurance, the medical bills, even help you find the right doctor so you can focus on what matters most.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
We're going to have 2 more polls up tomorrow for the vote. Or 2 more tomorrow, you said, Jack, right? We'll do 2 tomorrow?
2 more tomorrow.
We'll do 2 more tomorrow as we get the list down to 25. A couple good ones today, so stick around for that mañana on the YouTube channel. Make sure you're checking it out. As we get ready to wrap it, I want to play that Brad Underwood sound. This is from, this is what we were talking about earlier. This is from Rich Eisen yesterday. Here's Underwood talking about recruiting Waddell and just what a big piece he's become for the Illini this year. What a great story he's been really in the second half of the season. And, you know, what led them to Waddell and what they thought as they were recruiting him.
Yeah, it's a suburb of Kansas City. And yeah, he played for an AAU coach that Victor Williams, who played at Oklahoma State and had gotten to know. I spent a lot of time in that area, obviously. And you know, it was kind of it's not a shoe company AAU team and kind of off the beaten path, so to speak. But yeah, we start watching film on this kid, and he's winning a state championship. He's Mr. Basketball as a junior, and you know, you see the obvious. He can really shoot it. He's you know, can pass it. And my son goes to see him and just falls in love with him. And the first we signed him, and I had not seen him play in person. So we go to see him play. The night before in a tournament, he had like 36. And the night I go to see him, he has 2.
He had 2, but he went on to say that he walked out of there thinking, holy cow, we just really found a player. So he sees him live for the first time. He scores 2 points. What makes Brad Underwood say that? He said every decision he made was right. And it was funny because what I think impressed me and Yerk both, it was a week ago tomorrow. We were in here recapping the Sweet 16 win against Houston. A game that both of us were, I'm like, boy, Illinois doesn't usually match up well against Houston. And that next day, I think we came in impressed and we sung their praises. And I said, man, Waddell, like, I know he didn't really have, like, he didn't light it up necessarily. If you looked at the box score, he did have a double-double, but like it, you know, you could look at the box score and his shooting and be like, did he really have a great game? And I thought he was great. Houston blitzed him every time. They tried to get in his face and pressure him, and physical with him, and they blitzed all those ball screens. And he was so good. He was so calm. And Brad Underwood said, yeah, he had 2 points the night I saw him. But you know what? This other team, knowing that's the guy we have to stop, just constantly harassed him, constantly blitzed him in pick and roll, constantly had 2 guys on him, and he just kept making the right basketball play. I thought that was incredible to hear, just like good decisions. And that's what led Brad Underwood to say, okay, he had 2 points, but, man, we might have just really found a player. And that's Keaton Waddell in a nutshell right now, and they're going to need him again tomorrow night. I think he's been absolutely fantastic.
Of course.
And I guess like the coming out party was that Purdue game kind of, wasn't it, Yerk? Was that like the
that was his, I think that he had played well. Like early on, he wasn't playing a ton.
Right.
You know, they were trying to figure out what their rotations were going to be. Stojakovic was in there. Boswell was in there. The first Connecticut game, I think Petrovic had 7, 8 3-pointers that, you know, that he was trying to take. He had 7, 8 shots. The guy that's kind of got lost in the shuffle is Mihailo Petrovic.
Yeah, a little bit.
He's kind of gone on into the back burner a little bit. You see him get a little bit of time, end of games, that sort of situation. But they've got an 8-man rotation. They got Boswell, Waddell, Ivisic, Merkovich, and Ben Davies, I think, that are starters. The other Ivisic comes off the bench. Hummerhouse comes off the bench, and Stojakovic comes off the bench.
Yeah.
So
It's a nice option off the
that's their rotation. It's an eight-person rotation. That's kind of what they go with.
Yeah.
And you never know. Like Davis can score 20 points, and they have scored 20 points. Hummerhouse has scored those kind of. He's had games where he's hit like 5 3-pointers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They've gotten games out of guys when they need them. One day, Tom Slavivicic is only giving you 5, and his brother's giving you 12, and Merkovich is giving you 16. You know, sometimes it's 3 guys with 14. So they've got some balanced scoring. They can hit the three-pointer. They can penetrate to the lane. They're big, they're long, they're lean, and they're playing tougher than they have all year.
That's the best part.
That's the key.
Right there. That's the key.
They're playing better defense, and they're playing tougher than they have all year.
Amen.
And they're going to have to, whether they like it or not. And if you notice their free throws in the last game they played, this was a team that shot near 80% all year. That fell down to 78%. If they can hit their free throws in these clutch situations, and they get to the line better than a lot of teams get to the line.
One of the best.
Right. So they cause a lot of fouls and they cause a lot of problems over there. They will cause Connecticut concern. Connecticut's damn good.
Sure.
They've already beat them once.
They beat him once.
So
they beat him in the tournament a couple years ago.
You know, Connecticut's probably your favorite, right?
No, Illinois is about a 1.5-point favorite.
Boy, and Connecticut's going to use that, and Hurley's going to use that, and they're going to try to motivate. But either way, it doesn't make a difference. The great thing about my people is sometimes the Balkans is you know, we don't allow yourselves to think that you don't belong. Wherever we're at,
confident,
we're there and we belong.
That's you in a nutshell.
That's it. And you know, criticism for us is a form of communication and love.
I love it.
You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
if I criticize you, it's because I love you.
Yeah.
It's not because I want you to feel bad about yourself.
Sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for listening and calling into today's
And there's
show.
nothing you can do about your nose, so don't worry about it.
We'll see you tomorrow at Cork and Kerry at the park by the ballpark with Yingling and the Advantage Dealer Group. Thanks to Jay Moore. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Thanks to Courtney Cronin for joining us. Don't forget to hang with us in the morning, 9 till 12:30, ahead of the opener on the South Side. Sylvie's back today. Waddle and Silvy will get you home starting at 2. Bears Weekly after that into your evening. But first things first, Rich Eisen is coming up next. Enjoy the rest of the day, everybody.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Baseball fans, grab your crew and join Neutral at the Lantern, 8 West Chicago Avenue in Naperville. Celebrate 60 years of the oldest tavern in town while catching every play of your favorite teams. Enjoy Neutral. Real vodka, real juice, nothing fake. Clean, crisp, and seriously refreshing. So what are you waiting for? Cold drinks, big games, unbeatable vibes with Neutral at the Lantern in Naperville. See you there. And of course, please enjoy responsibly. Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade, this is ESPN Chicago, the home of the Bears, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is The Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of The Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
How do you think ABS is being taken in?
Batter's challenge in the pit.
It's entertaining.
The Rich Eisen Show from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, 14-year NFL veteran Levante David. Coming up, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber. NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Actor Wilson Bethel. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
All right, everybody. Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Kirk Cousins is signed with the Raiders. A lot of head scratching going on for that one. You gave my 2 cents at the top of hour number 1, thinking it's a really smart move. Don't have to start Fernando Mendoza right off the bat. They might do it anyway. Not forced to do it. But Tom Pelissero is going to be joining us in 20 minutes' time to give us some considerable meat on those bones. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Phone lines are all lit because Raider fans are kind of the same way. But lit with excitement or curiosity, not the other way. Oh, it is Vegas. At any rate, all the above. Joining us right now is a basketball Hall of Famer and one of my favorite humans on the planet. Makes me happy every time I see certainly that block M in the middle of this man's chest. Chris Webber, back here on the Rich Eisen Show's weekly spot. What's up, C-Web? How are you?
Hey, what's up, Rich? What's up, fellas?
You know, did you hear a lot of our conversation about Duke Hayton? Did any of that come back to you? Because it certainly came back to me when we talked last week. You know,
not only that,
you know,
I saw so many other publications taking that kind of that argument. So no, I didn't even know it was that. I didn't even know it was out there until you told me. So
it's out there, and you and I chopped it up. And were you? Where were you watching the end of Duke UConn? I was sitting on my couch and just screaming.
Family and friends, and I missed it. And
that happens.
I ran up, and everyone was telling me what was going on. But that was just, man, that was just an incredible play. You know, you got to feel sorry for Boozer after playing so well all year. You know, I know he'll fight back through that and have a great career, but you know, he has to, you know, just be down right now. But you think of just never giving up, coming back, and you know, pressure defense late in the game can cause turnovers, and it was a great play by UConn to get that shot.
No doubt about it. You know, and Caravan having, you know, the presence of mind to not force it up himself and get it back to the freshman to shoot the three and win it. Like, that was a really savvy move in crunch time. But that's what happens when you've played in the Final Four, you know, 2 out of your first 3 years of your college life, Chris, right?
Yeah, I love it. You just made a great point, and I try to make this to young players all the time when I talk to them about hero ball. The best players should always take the shot. But when you're in a game, tying, winning situation, the best shot needs to be taken. And that's when you really trust the team. We've seen stories from Phil Jackson or Michael Jordan talking about it all the way up to today. It's a common theme. And passing it back from the best three-point shooter in the conference, because 2 guys was in his view, he would have the right to take it. But if he didn't feel that confident, and that doesn't mean not trusting yourself for being ready for the moment, meaning like, oh no, this is not the time. Passing it back, I just thought was a really unselfish and selfless play, and just as important as the shot, because he had the right to take a bad shot.
And then now it's UConn versus the Fighting Illini in that portion of the Final Four. And Chris, you know, I obviously am over the moon about what our school is doing, and that Arizona game is going to be nuts, and we'll get to that in a second for many reasons, since you will be working it. We'll talk about that in a second. That UConn versus Illinois is just for the right to be the Washington Generals, to use a phrase that you were using a little bit a couple of weeks ago on your spot here, that that the Arizona-Michigan game is the de facto national championship game. I kind of think that's ridiculous. I'll give you the floor on that, though, Chris.
Yeah, you can't buy into that, especially if Michigan were to win and go up against Illinois. You always know that inter-conference play is a different familiarity with that, and so you really can never just say, David's going to beat Goliath. But when you look at Illinois, I feel like I've been preaching about Acuff, Illinois, and San Antonio all year because it was just themes that I thought was coming out. And the fact that, you have, if you really think about not only the bloodline, not only the relationship to Jokic and his agent, not only the unity of that Illinois team, why wouldn't they continue? Why wouldn't they? They're playing better on the defensive end, and they have some great scorers on their team. They have guys that have lineage to the league, so they're ready for big moments. They want more. I loved it. I look at Stojakovic as a de facto nephew, and I get so proud sometimes just from the little things. And what I was most proud with him is when they made it to the Final Four. It was an interview in the locker room with him, and he expressed how joyful it was, but he was like, we're not done. And that's the mentality you have to have. And when you have players that truly have that mentality and are in the process and enjoying the moment, it's I always tell, I told my brother this the other day, you never want to fight a dude that's already crying before you fight. If you don't know that, that's a rule. Trust me, you never fight a guy that's crying before the fight. And I feel like you never really want to go up against a team that believes more in themselves and in the moment, that's not satisfied, than one that is just being giddy and happy to be in the process. And this team is saying, we got a lot more work to do. So I really trust Illinois. But going up against UConn, that's going to be a slugfest. Yeah, and no, it's not a given. It's not a given for anyone getting to that championship game.
Of course not. I mean, anybody could take it now. So let's get to the Michigan-Arizona game. Not going to lie, a little nervous, Chris. I mean, that Arizona team has been a wagon. Obviously, we have been as well, certainly leading up to this point. How do you see Arizona and Michigan facing off on Saturday night, Chris?
I like being nervous. I was nervous before every game I played. That doesn't mean I'm scared. It just means, our juices are flowing. So I'm with you on that. But, that's because Arizona's good and you respect sport and you know that anything can happen in sport. As I said before, I like Arizona a lot because they're tough, they're big, they play defense. They don't just rely on the three-pointer because I think that, three-pointers can come and go. And so they have a steady play. They play inside out. They can get you in foul trouble. And, I think the coach has done a wonderful job, and they have some wonderful players over there. And that being said, I really like what Coach May has done. I think that the player or the big, Mars started out the game the other day when he dribbled to his right, thought he was going to jump hook, came back, spent left, and dunked it. And so one thing I really like is I see the player development. I don't know if he would have been able to do that move earlier in the year and still be great. And what I'm saying is that as great as Michigan played, they always get better. Even if it's coming out as a bad play. And that's what I look forward to in this, the consistency of Yaxel, the great play of our guards. We can't turn it over. And we got to play great defense like we've been doing and shoot the heck out of the ball. So I'm excited. It's a great game for us. And for great teams, your best player, your best players step up. And so it's going to be exciting, man. But I feel good about the Wolverines.
Well, me too. The reason why I'm nervous, just to, I guess turn this into a little bit of a support group conversation, is Michigan's superpower in many ways this year has been its versatility. And we saw that on display in the rounds of 16 and in the Elite Eight, where they, beat Alabama and Tennessee, two teams from the SEC that do two different things. One in Alabama is shooting threes, playing as fast as they possibly can. They did, in fact, take Mara out of the game. Literally, Dusty May removed him from the game because you could see the type of game it was not a Mara game for his talents. And then here comes Tennessee, totally different. And Michigan, punked them, to use the phrase. And that's what you need to do to survive and advance. Certainly in a tournament where you have to do it in such a quick turnaround. Arizona appears to be a team that can play the same way, right? And so here we go. Here we go. That's my level of concern.
No, and let me add to your level of concern to make it, to get you, to make you even think more. But these are the games with foul trouble, man. 2 fouls early, let's say in the first 10 minutes, is going to sit out a great player for the rest of for the half, and affect them during halftime, and get them cold, and maybe take about 2 minutes to come back in the second half. And we're gonna see how players handle, how the refs are gonna call it, if they allow it to be physical, because you have 2 physical teams, and then who takes advantage of the momentum early. And so, yeah, man, I think they're going to fill each other out. But again, I'm worried that the fact that, Arizona gives a lot of body blows, and body blows may not show up until the end of the fight. So we're going to have to, get out in the passing lanes and get some easy ones early. But, that's what I think we can do.
Chris Webber here on the Rich Eisen Show. Speaking of support groups, speaking of groups, speaking of this game, Michigan and Arizona. Chris, I am so excited that you are here right now so we can talk about what was announced quite literally when we came on the air in this hour and started our conversation, is that you and the rest of the Fab Five are going to get together and conduct an altcast coverage of the Saturday night Final Four game between Michigan and Arizona. You, Jalen, Juwan, Jimmy King, and Ray Jackson on the call. It is happening. Holy crap, man.
Wow.
That's awesome. And I'll give you the floor on however you want to talk about it. How you feeling about this?
I feel great. We've been excited. I'm working on this for some time now. It's been great working with Jalen back at Turner, and glad to be doing this with Juwan and Jay and Jimmy and Ray. So excited, man. You never know what you're going to get with Turner. And so I love the Turner family for doing this. So one thing I would say is going to be fun. As Adam Lefkoe is going to be hosting it. He's a cool dude. So I know it's going to be fun, but I don't know what to expect when you work with such great producers and all that. But I'm excited. I don't even know what to say. Like you said, it's announced today. I know we've been talking. Everyone has, made sure that we could be together. This is the first time, I know that, I've been with the guys publicly in quite some time. And so, all 5 of us being together in quite some time. So it's going to be fun. But hopefully the fans enjoy it like we do. And we're going to be rooting on Michigan, but respecting both teams and all the players that are there. But yeah, man, I'm just going to keep rambling because this is something. I mean, what do you say? You get to be with your boys and watching the game. I mean, everybody at home should be able to relate. Hanging out with your boys, watching the game, and sharing it with the world is pretty cool.
That is awesome. And I was going to ask you that, so let me follow up on it, see if you can jog your memory. When was the last time the 5 of you worked together at all? Period.
Well, we all worked together a couple years ago when we went to the Michigan game and ate dinner and hung out, and we were on a text thread. We're always talking. All of us communicate. So it isn't that. I just mean being able to really hang out in front of the world. Maybe the Michigan game when we came together, when Juwan was coaching to support him. But it's been some time. But the funny thing is that everybody, when we get together, everybody goes back to being 18. So it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. A lot of talking. So it'll be fun.
So there's a text chain of you, Jalen, Juwan, Jimmy, and Ray. That's it.
Oh yeah,
Just the 5,
It's
right?
been. Oh yeah. Everybody's on. Oh yeah, that's been forever. I mean, I think kind of to go back. I don't think most people remember that when I came out of the NBA and I went to Golden State. After that situation there, I was in control to choose any team I could go to, right? Mm-hmm. And so my bright idea was to go to the worst team in the league, which is the Washington Wizards at the time, to hang out with my boy Juwan and play with him. And so our text chain has been going on since, since phones, since we had cell phones, but if you go back and see the silly stuff we talked about of the players, or how this guy, you couldn't have checked this guy, or this team would have beat you, just to kind of, Don King the relationship and just throw something in the air to start some good arguments we have. And so, man, I love those guys. It's a lot of fun. We talk about everything from, family to favorite basketball plays with sincerely and true friends. Jalen and I have been friends since about 12 years old. Juwan and I have been really good friends since about 14 years old. And so, it's all genuine, and that's why it's fun to be able to share this moment, with the world. And again, Turner, for letting us do this, they're crazy, and it's gonna be fun.
It's great. I couldn't be happier. So Palinka's not allowed on the text chain, Chris?
No, he's too busy. He's too busy stealing draft picks. He's too busy stealing Luka from teams. He has bigger things to worry about.
Stealing Luka from teams. Yes, that's what he's doing. I was going to mention. So no Dugan Fife.
Dugan Fife
on this. You were going to go Dugan Fife.
I was going to go Dugan Fife.
Well, we have our own chain, but I was talking to Freddie Hunter, who runs Detroit Pal, the other day. We're going to do something. And been texting and trying to find Bosco. So James Bosco hit me up, but he's a astronaut, so he's probably watching the moon.
Yeah, the Artemis too. That's what he's doing.
Right, exactly. You know what I mean? Okay. So, we all have our relationships, and but it's really cool because, again, it's fun, and we get the brunt of publicity, and, we did a lot, and we deserve it. However, when we talk about banners or anything like that, it would be unfair to put a Fab Five anything, because we would not be us without Chip Armour and all the players that we play with, Sam Mitchell and other players. And so, we have text change with everyone else, because at the end of the day, we are Michigan. And but the Fab Five is a pretty funny text chain, and hopefully people can see that come to life this weekend.
Now, you know what? But Chris, it really is the dream of anybody fortunate enough to go to college and have experiences with friends and meeting friends and knowing friends. And I know you mentioned how you've known some of the Fab Five since teenage years prior to college. But everybody wants to go back to school at one point, one day. Just go back in time and live like you did and have fun times and connect and reconnect and keep that thing going. It's going to be a moment for the five of you at a Final Four, getting mic'd up, getting ready to sit down, looking around. There's the crowd, the UConn and Illini fans are, just saw that game. But you're about to sit down and do your job like this for Michigan, Arizona. It's going to be awesome, and you deserve it. You guys deserve it. You deserve it.
Thank you, brother. And, it's funny, when Coach Harbaugh brought me back to Michigan to go to the football game, I didn't want to go to the team breakfast and everything else, because I didn't want it to be a distraction, right? Because I knew if I were on the other side, I'd be like, oh, he's here, watch what we do. And so we're going to have fun. And what's great is that we have a team that's already aligned and doing their thing. And by us having a presence, we're not taking away from them, but actually saying how fun it is to honor this team and to come together for this team that we love, that we believe in, and we're excited for this team. And we're going to get a lot of the limelight, but it's going to be cool supporting. So looking forward to it, brother, and definitely be texting you and be laughing the whole time.
Yeah, but Richard Jefferson's jealous, Bibby's jealous. What are they going to get it on? Who else?
Gil Arenas.
Arenas.
Miles Simon.
Elliott.
Miles Simon.
We got it.
No. There's only one all cast for this game. Chris, have a blast. We'll chat about it next week. Take care.
Hey, man. Thanks. Appreciate you guys.
That's
right,
the
Chris.
Hall of Famer, Chris Webber. There goes.
See you, buddy.
Awesome. The reason why I got into Michigan, or I started looking at Michigan, is because of the movie The Big Chill, which is, again, it's an older film, but it was about Michigan graduates getting back together after the death of one of their friends, by the way, played by Kevin Costner, who got cut out of the film.
He's only in the first scene in the coffin, right?
You just see his wrist. That's it. At any rate, there's tons of Motown music to it, and it was written by Lawrence Kasdan, who went to Michigan, and it's all about college friends getting back together and realizing how they've grown apart, still trying to remember about why they were together to begin with, and It's a brilliant film. And Lawrence Kasdan spoke at my college graduation inside Chrysler Arena, as it was known at the time, which was the home of Michigan basketball, still is. And his speech was essentially, hey, everybody, your college relationships that you have made are so important. You need to realize later in life, if it's for a wedding, it's for a bat mitzvah, a bar mitzvah, or for a confirmation, or for whatever, make the time and go and reconnect. And it was a beautiful speech that really, hit me hard. And the only thing missing was the Motown soundtrack as he was delivering that speech. And he's been on the show, and I've told him this because, he's written a million other things and directed a million other things, like every great Star Wars and Indiana Jones film. But he gave a message. And I'm thinking about that right now.
Yeah.
That these guys, they got back together for a college friend when he was coaching. And now they're all going to get back together. I'm going to have to peek in on this thing.
Yeah, for sure.
During the game.
I mean, on a far smaller scale, in about 3 weeks, I'm going to personify that when we head to Pittsburgh and do the show.
Yeah, for the draft,
and
right?
I've been thinking about, just my personal story and just, for us to be able to go to Pittsburgh, where I was born and raised in Altoona, but I always say I grew up in Pittsburgh. It's where I learned to become a man. I learned everything.
Mm-hmm.
And, my boys are still my boys. So when we go back there, man, that's going to hit me like a ton of bricks for us to be able.
Are they going to come by the set?
I don't know if you want them at the set. They're a little too rowdy.
That was a different message than I got on my graduation day from Rudy Giuliani.
Which was? Wait a minute. He spoke at your graduation.
At Syracuse?
Yeah.
Okay.
For real.
Let's take a break. Tom Pelissero next, right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
I can't believe the deal we got on these seats for the game.
Wow, they must be pretty high up here. I think my ears just popped.
Yeah, here, put this on.
Is that an oxygen mask?
An official team oxygen mask.
Well, I can kind of see the field.
Good, your senses are still sharp. You're going to need them for phase 2 of the ascent.
Don't save money by sitting in the nosebleeds. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
One good shot can change the trajectory of your career. Seize your moment and train for a future with potential at ETI School of Skilled Trades. In as little as 7 months, you can get started in welding or HVAC with hands-on training and the skills employers are looking for. We offer day and evening classes to fit your schedule. Take your shot. Visit eticampus.edu or call 888-830-7678 to learn more. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Whiskey lovers, I've got the weekend for you. Guys, it's Carmen. We Whiskey Fest is back in beautiful Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, April 17th through the 19th. I'm talking 50-plus distilleries, over 150 pours, and an entire weekend of whiskey festivities. And I'll be back for year 3. See you at the Grand Tasting on Saturday, April 18th. Now presented by the Grand Geneva Resort. We Whiskey Fest, one of the best in the Midwest. Get your tickets now at weewhiskeyfest.com and sip responsibly.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Hey fans, John Kuhn here, team captain of the Potawatomi Sportsbook. And there's a reason it's considered the Midwest premier place to bet on all your favorite sports. The full bar, awesome dining, 2,000 square foot screen, and nearly 100 betting kiosks makes for an unbeatable playbook. Bet above the rest, only at Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Hi, I'm Kathy McPhee. Animals have always had my heart, and that is why I'm a proud supporter of American Humane Society. Over the years, I have filled my home with rescue pets. I adopted my sweet Wilma as a senior dog. She reminds me how special older dogs really are. Some of my most cherished memories are with her. American Humane Society believes every animal deserves compassion, love, and respect.
I'm Dr. Robin Ganser, President and CEO of American Humane Society. Because of you, we've been able to save animal lives. Thank you so much for your generous support of our work.
American Humane Society has been rescuing, caring for, and protecting animals for 150 years, celebrating the life-changing power of the human-animal bond. Your support can save lives. Join us in helping animals in need at AmericanHumane.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
All to doors, plumbing to paint. We'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Tom Pelissero joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show, joining us still in Arizona after the owners' meetings. Good to see you, Tom. How are you, sir?
Good to see you, Rich. Doing great. What's up to my boys in the studio?
Tom, what up, baby?
Okay.
Tom, you look like you're standing up super.
Yeah, you look very tall.
Very tall.
Yeah.
Like you're long necked.
I currently have one table. There's two tables in the room. One is stacked on the other, so I could angle it away from the mess that my children have created on this side. I think I did a pretty good job, quite honestly.
By the way, awesome. It looks like you're already at Disney World, Tom. All right, let's get into it here. Where did Kirk Cousins to the Raiders come from, Tom?
The Raiders were pursuing Kirk Cousins ever since the Falcons released him. The issue that they had to work through was Kirk Cousins was due $10 million, fully guaranteed in 2026, even if he was sitting on the couch. He was not going to play in his mind for free, which means that he was going to need to make more than that $10 million if he was going to play somewhere. The Raiders and Cousins' agent Mike McCartney came up with a pretty unique structure to work around that issue. And I know there's a lot of numbers that people have seen on social media. Let me break it down to you this way. There's really two ways this contract can go. The most likely one is for Cousins, this is a 1-year, $20 million deal, of which the Raiders are paying $11.3 million. The $10 million he was owed by the Falcons is subject to offsets. He took a minimum salary this year from the Raiders, so about 1.3, which leaves the rest on the Falcons' books. But then to increase his compensation for 2026, they put a $10 million roster bonus on the third day of the league year in this coming March in 2027, which defers the cash and cap until March, but effectively means he makes $20 million to play this season. There is more to the contract, though. The other version of the deal is this potentially could be a 3-year, $100 million deal, because if Cousins is still on the roster on the 5th day of the league year next March, then he is going to have an additional 2 years and $80 million in the 2027 and 2028 season become fully vested. It's basically a team option. And as much as it seems unlikely right now that they could pick that up, Rich, I would say this. Kirk Cousins had one of his best seasons playing with Clint Kubiak as his offensive coordinator in Minnesota. It's where Cousins won his first playoff game over the Saints. They were in the game the following week against the 49ers before they kind of ran out of gas. Cousins has played well in this system. He's 37. He played a lot better once he got his opportunity last year than he had coming right off the Achilles back in his first season with the Falcons in 2024. So let's say, hypothetically, Cousins plays really well. Of course, the Raiders have the number 1 pick. We all expect them to draft Fernando Mendoza, but Kubiak has said himself a couple of days ago at the league meeting, in a perfect world, you'd like the rookie to come in and sit behind, this is Clint's words, a grown adult and see how he runs things before getting his opportunity. Let's say Kirk plays so well, they don't need to go to Mendoza at all in 2026. There is a scenario here where Cousins plays really well, and all of a sudden now you've got a 2-year, $80 million deal, or 2 for $90 prior to the third day of the league year, that maybe could be tradable for the Raiders. They have an exclusive negotiating window to maybe try to work out a restructure. They also have the option of, hey, you played really well, but it's Fernando's time. Let's move on from you. There is a scenario where they could trade Cousins. And oh, by the way, the other thing that I just learned about the way this deal is structured, that additional $80 million, almost all of it is in 2028. He's on the books for a minimum salary again in 2027, of course, in addition to the $10 million roster bonus. So 78.5 or whatever is pushed out into 2028. It really gives the Raiders time here to figure out exactly how they would want to proceed. All of this presuming that Cousins comes in, plays really well. It does give some optionality really to both sides, because if they don't pick up the option, which I would say is most likely, then Cousins is right back in the same spot, except this time with no offsets, and he's a free agent again next March.
And obviously, agents and front offices need to parse everything out to the final syllable for a contract. And of course, again, run the traps about how it could all work out in success in the long run, which is what you just laid out for us. And that all has to be figured out now. Get it. But let's not put the salary cap and the extra years cart before this horse, which is what happens in September. What has, based on your reporting or knowledge, Cousins been told about a week 1 possibility this year, Tom? What's he been told?
Everything that Kirk Cousins, from my understanding, was told behind the scenes. This was not a recent thing. This was going on for several weeks now. Match what Clint said during his breakfast with the media, which was, in a perfect world, you'd prefer that the rookie sits. Now, what does that look like through the course of the offseason? How does Cousins perform? How does Fernando Mendoza, who, by the way, is coming from a vastly different system where he hasn't really been under center, he hasn't had to turn his back to the line of scrimmage on play action, all those things that are fundamental to the system that Clint wants to run, does he accelerate quickly enough where it's like, hey, he's ready to go? What this does is this gives them a fallback option. And really, I would say it's more than that. The preference for Clint Kubiak is that he's not throwing Mendoza out there in week 1. There's still things to go here in terms of the draft. There could be additional free agent moves. There could be trades. But if you look at the Raiders' offense, yes, they have Ashton Genty. They have Brock Bowers. Those are 2 really good pieces to build around. They went out and they got Tyler Linderbaum to play center on a deal that is almost identical to the 3-year, $84 million deal that Cousins signed back in 2018, which was the massive deal that shocked everybody. And now a center's getting that 8 years later, which tells you how the salary cap has gone here. But if you look at the way that the Raiders are building this year, they know they've got more work to do at wide receiver. They got more work to do on the offensive line. Kirk coming in a way, is similar to Tyler Linderbaum coming in, which is let's build out as many ways as we can to protect the rookie quarterback. Again, it's possible. Mendoza comes out, lights it up in the preseason, and they just say, hey, we're going to go with Mendoza out of the gate. But unlike the other quarterbacks who, granted, were due more guaranteed money, Rich, guys like Tua and Kyler who went in on pure minimum deals, the Raiders are paying Cousins $11.3 million to play in 2026, regardless of whether or not he's on the field. That means I don't envision Kirk Cousins getting cut. I don't envision them trading him this year. I would say standing here right now, and again, we are 5 months out from this, Rich, I would say the most likely scenario is Kirk Cousins is the Raiders quarterback in week one. His play and the progression of Fernando Mendoza will determine exactly how long that lasts.
Tom Pelissero here on the Rich Eisen Show. And the other aspect of this that I was pointing out in the first hour, Tom, I want to hit you on is the Rodgers part of it. Was Cousins ever on the Steelers' radar screen, or are they just all, it's Rodgers, we're just waiting on his timing, and that timing is eventually going to result in him saying, yep, I'll play for the Steelers in 2026? Tom.
Kirk Cousins was on the Steelers' radar, just like he was on the Steelers' radar a year ago. They did call and check on his availability while waiting for Rodgers, which, remember, didn't resolve itself until June last year. They were checking on a bunch of different contingency plans. Cousins was one of them. The Falcons regime at the time just didn't really make Cousins available, but they certainly had a level of interest. And this time around, if Rodgers didn't come back, my understanding has been that Cousins was one of the possibilities that they could go out and pursue. You're talking about a really short list at this point of experienced veteran quarterbacks who are still available on the market. You have Russell Wilson. The Steelers have already gone down that road. I don't foresee them doing it again. Jimmy Garoppolo, if he's on a team in 2026, I would think, especially with Cousins off the board, that it ends up being back to the Rams. You got Tyrod Taylor's still out there, but I don't envision Tyrod at this stage in his career being a walk in the door day one starter. It's really Aaron Rodgers or the Steelers potentially are going to roll with Will Howard and Mason Rudolph and, sign or draft another one to fill out the depth chart. Having said all that, Aaron Rodgers has not committed to the Steelers. He has not given them a firm answer. I know that Mike McCarthy said at the breakfast for the AFC coaches that he talks to them every couple of days. All the indications, Rich, have not changed from what I've been told over the last 2 months, which is if I had to lean one way or another, I would lean toward Aaron Rodgers is the Steelers quarterback in 2026. But at what point does he actually tell them that? At what point, if at all, do the Steelers simply say, we're down the road? All those missed reps in the spring last year weren't helpful. When Rodgers was getting frustrated with some of his young receivers during the season, and it was, hey, if you put in more time in the spring, maybe it wouldn't be that, maybe it would not be that way. They're voluntary, even if he's under contract. But from a team building perspective, even from a free agency perspective, knowing Aaron Rodgers is the quarterback might have made it easier for them to pursue some things in free agency. But they went out and got Rico Dowdle, who I know Mike McCarthy really likes, and the fit for him in the backfield. They traded for Michael Pittman. They have made some moves. Obviously, DK Metcalf coming back. It's not as if Aaron Rodgers will be walking back into an empty cupboard. I know that Art Rooney said that he hoped to know before the draft what the decision is going to be from Rodgers. That begins 3 weeks from today. I would expect sooner than later they're going to get an answer. And again, if I had to guess, if I had to lean one way or another, I would lean toward Rodgers returning. But this is Aaron Rodgers. Only he knows, what he ultimately wants to do. I know he's out in California. He has been working and training and staying engaged with Steelers personnel, namely his old coach from Green Bay, Mike McCarthy. Those signs all point toward him playing, but he hasn't actually said if or when he's going to do that. And so once again, we await that news.
The signing of Puka Nacua has certainly hit an interesting turn here. Usually when you're about to try and hit it, he's in a rehab facility in Malibu right now. Tom, what do you know about this and how it affects the Rams' plans to pay him long term?
Well, in the short term, the focus is on, of course, Puka working through the issues that he has. And this was not I know that the news came out yesterday, but this was known by the Rams. This had been known, frankly, within the league for the past couple of months, that there were some potential issues there that were going to have to be addressed. I think that, as much as you don't judge anybody off videos and things like that, there were signs in terms of just, behavior and decision making that you could tell something had been a little bit off with Puka. In terms of his long-term future with the Rams, I don't get the sense that they were going to be in any rush regardless to get a contract extension done. Unlike Jackson Smith and Jigba, Puka was not a first-round draft pick, so he's got 1 year left at a very low number, where Jackson Smith and Jigba had 2 years left of that fifth-year option being a pretty big number. The math and the way that you spread those numbers out is going to be a little bit different here. But I would also say, a player going to rehab doesn't necessarily mean they're not going to come back and be better versions of themselves. We've seen Max Crosby do that for a long time. When he first went away to rehab, something he revealed years later. Frankly, I knew about it. Other people knew about it. These are private matters, and guys are going through real life and death types of things at times. Brett Favre once upon a time went away to get treatment for a Vicodin addiction. There's all kinds of players. And so the sense that I get is, the Rams love Puka. He's obviously a phenomenal football player. Whatever he might have been dealing with last season, it didn't stop him from being one of the best players in the entire NFL. The focus right now is get him back, give him the support he needs. I have no doubt if he comes back and plays well, that monster contract is going to be there. It's just not on the front burner right now. And again, I don't get the sense that this was really going to be something that was going to get done now regardless. It's the first week of April. JSN did his deal in March. There's not many deals that get done. Let's see where we are closer to the start of the regular season to see exactly how the Rams decide to handle this.
Handful of minutes I have left, Tom. The story of the annual meeting was what?
I would say it's the standoff with officials, which has really accelerated from, the deal's coming up at the end of May, but they've always worked it out in the past to, it's not a 5-alarm fire right now, Rich. We've at least got, some things aflame at this point, namely the flame throwing back and forth, namely from, the NFL Referees Association and their executive director, Scott Green, who has not been shy about publicly, which he had not really in the past in his time leading the NFLRA, taking public shots and laying things out there. The dispute, it's multi-layered. There is a financial component to it, and that is the argument that Scott Green made in his most recent public statement, and it certainly has been made in the negotiations, which is just, you guys are all making a lot of money. We deserve a larger chunk of that money. The NFL is offering the largest year-over-year salary increases that they've ever offered. It's in the 5 to 6% range. The NFLRA wants 10%. They also want $2.5 million for marketing rights that the NFL essentially would say, we'll just give you the rights. They're not worth anything. Nobody's putting a referee on a Wheaties box. You can have the rights. They're not of actual value here. So that's one part of it. The second part of it is a resistance from the official side to anything that would resemble substantive change to how they are evaluated and how they are compensated. The NFL's pushes, it's a lot of things that we all as media, as fans, as people around the game can say are common sense, which is extending the probation period as you're coming into the league, subjecting underperforming officials to additional work, including having to work UFL games in the spring if you are one of the very small percentage of officials that falls below the line. It is rewarding performance for playoff assignments rather than seniority like it is right now. If you're a first-year official, you're not allowed to work in the Super Bowl right now. The NFL would say, well, we're not going to ban a rookie quarterback from going and playing in the Super Bowl. Why would we ban a first-year official if he's the best for the job? So there's resistance on a lot of those things. And for anybody familiar with, municipal unions, what do they protect? It's wages, it's working conditions, it's benefits, and it's job security. This is not a traditional municipal union, but they are, on a fundamental level, addressing all those things. They want to maintain the status quo. Just me talking, I would certainly say there's something to be said for if you're one of the 90+% of the officials who are above the line. You probably don't like the other 10% of the officials who are falling below the line and giving everybody a bad name. So if the financials got to a certain place, Rich, I think that the union potentially would be more meldable to some of these other things that the NFL is asking. Right now, though, it feels like they're nowhere, and the NFL is already, based upon people I talked to at the league meeting, setting in motion some of those things. They're more than a warning shot. They're also a direct, here's what our plan is going to be, and we are going to reach a point of no return. That includes they're going to start hiring replacement officials on a contingent basis as soon as next month in advance of the deal expiring. These are Division I, Division II, Division III college officials. By hiring them in May instead of waiting like they did back in 2012 with the Fail Mary and all the other things that people remember, this will give them June and July to put those officials through a battery of training. They will then send them to training camps to get the maximum number of live reps possible throughout the course of training camp so that they're best prepared for September. But on top of that, you had 2 rule changes that were approved at the NFL annual meeting. One of them was a permanent rule change, which is subtle but significant, that allows the league office, starting this year, to weigh in on non-football offenses or things that would be ejectable. You know, helmet hits, swinging a helmet, hit somebody, DK Metcalf going after a fan. This would allow, even if there's not a flag on the field, for the NFL to not only say you're out of the game, but also we're putting a flag on the field. That's the first time that's happened, and that opens up a can of worms in terms of the potential expansion in years to come.
Right.
The second one is on a 1-year basis that would grant the league office the power to overrule anything that is clear and obvious. And clear and obvious has been a tricky standard, ironically enough. We saw it in the pass interference thing back in 2019. But essentially, they're saying we can get by with a lesser caliber, a less experienced caliber of officials, because if they screw up, we're just going to fix it. We're just going to weigh in and fix everything. That also, Rich, is going to be hard to come back from. If we go to an environment where the NFL is able to fix anything, and I know for a fact there are coaches who brought this up at the meeting, if we're willing to do this on a 1-year basis with the replacement officials, why wouldn't we do this with the regular officials? Part of that is because those things are collectively bargained. But just imagine if we get even a taste of the full-on Big Brother and somebody at 345 Park putting down flags for pass interference, overruling an official, what he just called on the field. We are into a completely different territory that the competition committee has not wanted to go to in the past, substituting one person's judgment for another. But it does open up the door to a lot of different possibilities that would fundamentally change how NFL officiating works.
Tom, we got to run. Thanks for the time. Enjoy time with your fam. We'll chat again next week, brother.
Sounds good, Rich.
Tommy P, everybody.
Tommy P.
Tommy P. Back on the Rich Eisen Show in just a moment.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. Helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
White Sox fans, we want to reward you with incredible experiences all season long. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a shot at winning one of 6 unique experiences that will be promoted each month. Earn the chance to enjoy the ultimate tailgate, access to attend post-game concerts, receive tickets for different Chicago sporting events, create your own milkshake, and more. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
In classrooms across the country, chronic absenteeism is on the rise.
Sophia A., grade 4, absent.
Julio M., grade 6, absent.
Aisha S., grade 12, absent.
These absences are often due to the absence of crucial needs, like transportation, healthcare, a working computer, mental health support. The list goes on.
Olivia H., absent.
Preston L., absent.
Chloe B., absent.
The reasons why they're absent are very real, and yet the solution is someone present to help them along their path. When site coordinators from communities and schools are on hand, they connect kids to the resources they need. And when they do, 99% of students are present and remain in school throughout the year.
Jacob O., grade 10,
present.
Communities and Schools works directly with students, helping them overcome obstacles to succeed in school and in life. Learn more at communitiesandschools.org. Being present matters.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Leading Thunder. SGA spins, Fader got it, foul! The Lakers at the Thunder. Coverage begins tonight at 9 Eastern. With tip-off at 9:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on the ESPN app. Presented by Indeed.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show. No one likes having to choose, and this is why. With America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds, like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, better. Hybrids from Hyundai, it's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com right now or call this number, 562-314-4603 for more details. Ben in Columbia, Missouri has been hanging on since we said hello. What's up, Ben?
Ben. For taking my call. I was wondering who you think has the better agent, Kirk Cousins, Sam Bradford, or Chase Daniels, who I believe has the highest dollar per snap out there.
Well, Chase Daniel paid very well as a backup. We know that. Sam Bradford was the last quarterback drafted under the previous collective bargaining agreement where you paid the first overall pick the most amount of money anybody's ever been paid in the history of the NFL, and certainly of your team. So I'll go Kirk Cousins, 11 straight years. Thanks for the call, Ben, and thanks for hanging on. Great. I'll go Kirk Cousins.
Yeah, and just in terms of overall dollars, he will have now been paid more in his career than Tom Brady.
It's
not just Tom Brady.
It's so well done.
I'm saying his boss.
Or you know what I'd love to see? I'd love to see him compared to Major League Baseball pitchers since he's been drafted. Paid, fully guaranteed, like a thrower of the football paid like a pitcher of the baseball.
Is there a baseball comp off the top of your head, Brockman?
Max Scherzer, $345 million.
And how much is Cousins?
I think Kirk's going to get to $341. Is the number I saw.
Yeah, he's
paid like close. Max Scherzer's been paid. pretty respectable neighborhood.
328.
Dude, he's paid like a Major League Baseball pitcher. A world with no salary caps and everything's bullseye. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Greater Chicago and Northwest Indiana is offering up to 25% off windows and doors and 0% financing for 24 months. Some restrictions may apply. See store for details. Offer ends April 30th, 2026.
Adam Schefter here. You know the feeling when a candidate just stands out? Not just their resume, but their energy. That makes a difference. If you're hiring, you want a candidate who's passionate, but you can't get that insight from a resume unless you post your job on ZipRecruiter. Their matching technology finds qualified candidates fast, and ZipRecruiter has a new feature that shows you the most interested qualified candidates first. Try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Waddle Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddle Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddle Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddle Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddle Law, 312-8-million.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
In app and on the SEC network.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
How do you think APS is being taken in?
Batter's challenge in the pit.
It's entertaining.
The Rich Eisen Show from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles. Earlier on the show, 14-year NFL veteran Levante David, Basketball Hall of Famer Chris Webber, NFL Network insider Tom Pelissero. Coming up, actor Wilson Bethel. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. I had a great chat with Wilson Bethel just during our commercial break. He and I have something in common. We're both on Disney Plus.
Oh, okay.
You know, I'm a daredevil.
True.
Although he plays Bullseye.
Yeah, he's trying to take out there.
We're both tennis guys.
Oh.
I did mention to him that there's something about my tennis playing ability I'm going to bring up to him as I do to any celebrity guest that we have who likes tennis.
We're really going to do that?
He's very unaware of what it is.
Excellent.
So let's not keep going because the show's on in the green room.
Yeah, of course.
He has no idea what's about to hit him.
I'm sure he does not, to be honest.
It's great. Well, neither does Alcaraz. I'll just say that.
Yeah,
right?
Speaking of hitting
All
something.
right, everybody. Okay. Great second hour. Tom Pelissero and what we just saw from on the story of the day, which is Kirk Cousins signing with the Raiders. What does it mean and all of that? Well, I gave my opinion at the top. Your phone calls are all about it. We'll take some more in a second at 844-204-RICH, number to dial. And then we had Chris Webber on the show just as Turner Sports was announcing that while Ian Eagle and the rest of the crew on TBS calling Michigan, Arizona, at the same time on True TV and on HBO Max, check out the Fab Five having an altcast during Michigan, Arizona.
Come on now.
After UConn and Illinois is over, then Chris and Jalen Rose, who's on tomorrow's show, Juwan Howard, Jimmy King, and Ray Jackson will all get together.
Man, that is so cool.
And have an altcast during that game. So.
That's going to cause, I think, other colleges to
all of that
to put up their bat signal and maybe do the same thing with getting some of their legends together.
Chris says they've been cultivating that caper. That's like the broadcasting Lufthansa heist right there for some time. And Adam Lefko is hosting it.
Nice.
So there's that.
Syracuse.
Go ahead, say what you said in my ear. Go ahead. You can.
Well, you looked like you got mad at me for saying.
I didn't get mad at you. Why do you view me? I'm just. Why? Have I ever gotten mad at you?
Just one time.
When did I ever get mad?
It was something I posted on Twitter, I'm sure. I can't remember.
Okay. That's when I was on it to actually pay attention. Before you also got banned from it because you, for some reason, kept trying to record things off of your television and post it.
Why are you bringing up old stuff? Listen.
Back when Twitter actually had operating rules that they enforced.
Yeah, like the stuff that people would say and post on Twitter.
At any rate,
that goes, and I got banned.
Go ahead.
No, when he said that all those guys were getting together, I just said to you, man, you should be hosting this.
Okay, let me tell you one thing that I'm not going to be doing is being around too many other people during that game.
Yeah, but not other people.
I understand. It's the Fab Five.
It's the Fabulous Five.
Do you think it's possible?
I got to be locked in.
That's true. Well, and they don't.
To that point,
Yes.
do you think it's possible that you care more about the Michigan basketball team than the Fab Five?
I would say no, but for football.
What, okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to find out what he's
You just said that you don't want to be around other people.
Right.
You're going to watch that game alone.
Yes.
They are going to be at the game together.
Correct.
Talking about it and watching.
Okay.
Totally fine.
All right. Let me just say this. All right. I find it interesting how your brain works, and the chemistry would say that I care more about the game than the Fab Five.
Yes.
I also know the way I'm wired. All right. And it's called self-care, what I'm doing. It's self-care. It's something I try to preach to our children. That's what Susie and I try to preach to our children. Self-care. Understand that what you need for yourself in the moment to be a better person, and be mindful of others. That's the self-care.
But you're a fanatic, and by definition, fans kind of, go out of body and aren't good people in those moments while they're watching games.
Right. But they've also done it. They were in the game. They've played it. It's a different perspective.
They lost.
No, they didn't lose the Final Four game, sir. As a matter of fact, Michigan's made the Final Four 8 times. Or 7-1 in the Final 4 games. It's what they've done. The yada, yada, yada part hasn't gone very well.
But I'm just saying, it seems to me, and I hear you talk about it.
He's working you up.
And, it feels just like you care more about the outcome than the guys who used to be in it.
If you think them spending the game on the air doing it, right, means that they care less than the guy who does the on-air stuff for a living would prefer to be alone and just watch it on television.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. If you take that to mean that they care less about it than I do.
That's not what I'm saying.
That's your problem. That's a UP. That's a YP, not an MP.
No, you care more than the outcome.
Let me also say this.
It's kind of weird.
Listen, you know how I feel about Pat, right? You know how I feel about Mac.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'm well on the record how I feel about him.
Yeah, we're huge fans.
Okay. He reached out knowing that I was at the Rose Bowl with, he was doing an alt-cast in the end zone. Remember that?
Oh, right.
Michigan, Alabama.
Yeah,
I remember. He reached out.
I know.
Would like me to show up there. I said no.
That's crazy.
Why is it crazy? I'm there with my kids.
But you have
I'm here with my nephew. I'm there with my wife, and I'm there. This is the biggest football game of my Michigan fandom. I wasn't prepared to be in front of other people with recording equipment.
But you don't think fans of you and fans of the show and fans of Michigan football would have wanted to see you on the alt-cast like that?
I don't.
He doesn't want to let that creature out, Chris.
That way, I'm giving people what they want by showing up and being a nervous wreck.
That's what we do.
And I wanted to focus on the game, not like with my back.
Focus on the game like you have anything to do with the outcome.
I don't. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy although that guy has yet to invite Dusty May on this program.
Which is absolutely insane.
All right, I might not be rational right now, but I don't know.
And
that's just the way. It's self-care. It's self-care.
And that's why I'm asking you, do you think you care more
I'm not going to go to some
Chris Webber and
big,
company?
huge Michigan watch party.
You won't answer the question.
Well, I think also we as fans care more than the players do anyway. Sometimes it seems. Think about how radical and how insane some fans are. Like, I can remember watching Tony Romo on post-game pressers, and he's just very, and I'm sitting there.
Because he didn't want to give anybody anything.
Yeah, I'm still sitting there steaming, and I'm like, why does it seem like this hurts me more than him? So I feel like that's how most fans are. They really do probably take things way more seriously.
Right, but the players take things really seriously, too. But now we're all fans. It's just that those fans, all 5 of them, have been in this game before, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Together.
So what would be the analogy that if there's a broadcast that the whole world watches, a broadcasting competition, I could be there and talking about it while my other people who are following in footsteps doing it. There's no analogy. There's no analogy. I just want to be left alone. That's basically what I'm saying, including by you right now.
I love that you're saying this, but then you don't understand when I tell you guys.
Leave me alone.
I'm telling you.
Just leave me alone.
You want to be left alone, but you don't understand when I tell you guys, no, I didn't leave the house. I didn't want to go out. I didn't want to do something because Yeah, but like when it comes to me, you seem like you don't get it.
Where did Left go to school?
The Q's.
The Q's.
Oh, did he?
When the Q's is in the house.
So let him do it. Let him do it. Let him do it.
Just leave Rich alone.
Just leave me alone. That's all I'm saying.
You know, got him riled up for 8 minutes.
Top five. I've got a top. I got a top five.
Hey, Abba Zabba.
This was your idea, Chris. I give you the credit on
Thank
this,
you.
sir.
Appreciate that.
Top 5 sporting events of the month of April, presented by Hyundai. Hit it.
Hit it.
High five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Rich's Top 5.
All right, everybody. There's so many that you can actually fill out a top 5 list.
It's a crazy month.
It sure is. And I'm actually, there's so many, I'm even combining number 5. It's the beginning of the NBA and NHL playoffs.
Ooh.
They begin. And this is the time where we're going to learn who's playing whom to start and who should be avoiding who and who couldn't avoid who and the matchups this, the matchups that, and why in the world are we playing a game once every 4 days or what's happening? Although the hockey playoffs, they
every
go.
other day, boom,
Right,
boom,
exactly.
boom. Yeah.
And then we'll find out at the end of the day. It's called NBA Finals, plural, but it's Stanley Cup Finals, singular. We'll find that out. And then one thing that we try to determine now with the NBA playoffs being conducted the way it is, where do the points in the play-in tournament, if you will, where do those go? Where do they go? They go in that sort of Superman 2 phantom zone of sports, right?
Nowhere, man.
Right? With General Zod floating in, floating in the in outer space. Where do the points go? But it's the beginning of the playoffs. It's the beginning of winter go home time in the NBA and the NHL. Long seasons finally culminating. That happens in April. That's number 5. Number 4 on this list. I want the camera on this man as I say it.
I know. Let's go ahead and say it.
It is WrestleMania.
Let's
Hey, look at you, Rich Eisen.
See, I don't have my head in the sand. As a matter of fact, No Contest Wrestling is making me a more well-rounded host and Rich Eisen Productions, I guess, owner.
Yeet.
Yeet. Give you the floor.
4 letters, 1 word.
What's so great about WrestleMania, TJ?
Basically, and this is what I wanted to save this for the air, but I'll say it now. Basically, if you
This is the air. What air? Whose air is more special? What the hell's happening here?
Basically, ESPN, this is going to be the first time they're showing WrestleMania. So it's going to open up a lot of people's eyes. It's going to be the first time a lot of people really get to see it. And to make a long story short, take all your major championships, whether it be the NBA Finals, NHL Final, your World Cup, your Super Bowl. That is essentially wrestling's Super Bowl. WrestleMania is the biggest show. It's the grandfather of them all. And it's the biggest show that the WWE puts on each and every year. 42 years now it's been going on.
And this year, this WrestleMania, though, is special because what's happening on the days before?
Well, on the Friday before WrestleMania, O'Shea Jackson Jr. and myself will be, I guess, leading ESPN2's coverage.
There's no guessing.
Of WrestleMania.
Yes.
So we will be doing a pre-show for WrestleMania.
That's right.
And it's kind of, I mean, you gave me the floor here, so you shouldn't have done that.
Yeah, I know.
I don't think I've watched, you can't calculate the amount of hours I've watched ESPN or the amount of hours I've watched wrestling. So to be able to do this for ESPN in their inaugural, jump into WrestleMania, this is incredible for us, man. And this
Let's go, baby.
Yes.
It really does.
All right.
But yeah,
I got something for TJ.
So
yes, you put yeah. I would say you'd put the P in PLE, but people might not know that stands for premium.
Yeah, but yeah.
So anyway, very good, ladies and
WrestleMania
gentlemen.
is the Super Bowl.
That's number 4 on my list. I take the floor back.
Take it back.
I reclaim my time.
Number 3.
I reclaim my time.
No contest.
Number 3 of the Final Fours, plural. Final Fours, plural. Men's and women's. Ladies first, Friday night, Arizona, here we go. Saturday, men's, let's go.
Let's go.
Championship game Sunday, Arizona for the ladies. Let's go. Monday night, starting an absurd time on Monday night. For the men's, let's go. Nets being cut down, championships being crowned. Here we go. Number 2, I'm putting the NFL draft here.
Yeah, boy, Rich Eisen.
I'm putting the NFL draft here.
2?
And it's amazing how it's become a traveling road show now.
It's the greatest.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
And I just love taking it from town to town to town to town. And Each town's going to be different. Each town, the league has done such a great job of transforming a city or utilizing a city and their landscape or their cityscape and turning it into their own draft hall. It's awesome. And I can't get enough of it. It is an honor of my life to be hosting it, but even I know there is a tradition unlike any other.
We must talk about
and it's the Masters. The Masters is the top sporting event of April. It really is.
Corner.
And because there are many other tournaments and there are other majors. In every other major, the location rotates. This one doesn't. And as a matter of fact, the location is the star of the show. The location is what frames the event and the history and the tradition. And it is truly unbelievable. And anytime, that's the beauty of this course as well, is that no lead is safe. No lead is safe, and no deficit is too large. And that's what we love about sporting events. No lead is safe, no deficit is too large. It means as much to the players as it does to us at home. All we want to do when we watch this tournament is go out and hit a golf ball thinking we can get the jacket ourselves when we absolutely cannot. Because for us, most of us, and I include myself, there's a pond. A pool is for the folks who can win the green jacket.
Pond will be good for you.
That's my top 5 sporting events list.
One more.
Oh, what?
All right, we'll get one more.
I got one more. Normally, we'd put baseball in here.
Well,
but opening day doesn't exist in April anymore. It's now in March.
Yeah.
So for baseball, I did include one. It's my new favorite pastime here on the Rich Eisen Show, which is updating our version of the standings between our teams.
We lost again.
And as of last night's victory for the New York Yankees to take the series in Seattle, because Cam Schlittler is dominant, and the Mets losing and the Red Sox losing, I now have a 2-game lead. Yankees are off today, so I'll maintain at least the 2-game lead in the loss column. And the Red Sox are already 4 out.
I hate baseball.
Already 4 out.
Yeah, when's football? When's training camp?
Hey, we're not up there, but you're ahead of us too now.
You know what? We're not including you.
Yeah, but you're ahead of us too.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to include you.
Well, because that means we'd have to put Del Tufo's face
exactly,
on
man. And Del Tufo is now the avatar, thank God, of being a bandwagon fan.
Lids, well
thank
done.
you to I thought it was, is it Lids?
Lids, yeah.
Thank you to our
Lids,
friends
a new
at Lids.
era.
I don't know if you got it from here or not, but the stupid ass Yankee Dodger hat was that Del Tufo wears. Who gave it to him? Is it RJ?
It was
RJ.
Okay, the stupid ass Yankee Dodger avatar, logoed hat
Really
that Jason you're holding up right now, that he wears thinking it's funny or whatever.
Funny.
Our friends at Lids used it as an ironic April Fool's joke, calling it the bandwagon hat.
So bad. Has Mike reacted to that yet?
It doesn't matter if he reacts to it.
No.
Because we're going to keep reminding him. But at any rate, it's my new favorite pastime, showing our version of the Major League Baseball standings right now. And those are my top 5 sporting events of April, plus one that means a lot to me. Brought to you by Hyundai's 2026 hybrid vehicle lineup. Advanced safety and technology meets hybrid efficiency. It's the best of both worlds. Usually there are many worlds in which things can be best. Unfortunately, Yankees and Dodger logos on the same hats. That ain't one of them.
No.
Or fortunately, I should say. Oh, man. Are you surprised I didn't put the draft one?
Nah, I mean, my initial reaction was no, but then, the mess.
I might have done that Tuesday. My last day as an NFL Network employee. I am just a totally different person now.
You are free of the shackles.
Oh, please.
Free.
Oh, okay.
You go hit the blackjack table, baby. Let's go.
Ooh. When?
Just in general, whenever you want.
Okay. Wilson Bethel, let's bring him on out. Disney Plus's Daredevil Born Again Season 2 airs Tuesdays on Disney Plus. Wilson joins us on this Thursday show next.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Harry Douglas here. I don't wait for birthdays to celebrate. I grab Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes like rich vanilla birthday cake with buttery funfetti goodness. Seriously, it's unapologetically extra in the best way. And it's sugar-free, so I get all that cake flavor without the guilt. It's tiny, portable, and ready for whenever I need a quick boost. I keep one with me because you never know when you'll need a little party energy. The funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Guys, it's Carmen. There's something to be said for driving a vehicle that makes an impression. Not because it's flashy, but because it's refined, confident, and unmistakably well-crafted. That's Cadillac. And at Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Thoughtful service, attention to detail, and a team that understands you're not just buying a vehicle, you're investing in quality. They make the process seamless, professional, transparent, respectful of your time. That's how it should be. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac in Hodgkins.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300.
Turn your dream kitchen into a reality during the IKEA Dream Kitchen event. Now through April 21st, IKEA family members save 10% when they spend $3,000 or more on section kitchen cabinets and eligible appliances and countertops. That's modern style, smart storage, and everyday functionality designed your way. Plus, section cabinets come with a 25-year limited warranty. Not sure where to start? IKEA's expert kitchen planners are here to guide you. Your dream kitchen is closer than you think. So visit IKEA Schaumburg or IKEA Bolingbrook today. Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including Beach Walk Vacation Rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Hey fans, John Kuhn here, team captain of the Potawatomi Sportsbook. And there's a reason it's considered the Midwest premier place to bet on all your favorite sports. The full bar, awesome dining, 2,000 square foot screen, and nearly 100 betting kiosks makes for an unbeatable playbook. Bet above the rest, only at Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
My mom is a veteran and she was injured in the line of duty.
I hurt my leg in a training accident when she was only 2 years old.
She had 7 different surgeries over the span of 9 years, and there were tons of complications.
I couldn't be the mom my kids needed me to be.
She missed so much.
After my last surgery, I got an infection so bad I thought it was going to kill me.
I told her she couldn't leave me yet. There was still so much she had to see. I hadn't even graduated.
I'm doing much better now. I may have lost my leg, but I've gained so much. I'm an active part of my kids' lives.
She can kick a mean soccer ball.
DAV's been there for me and my family. Through thick and thin, they've had our back.
Every year, DAV helps more than 1 million veterans like Sandy get the health and disability benefits they've earned so they can achieve victories great and small.
My victory is getting my life back. I got my joy back.
We got our mom back, thanks to DAV.
Support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
Audience is back now on Disney Plus. Not just this show, but also Daredevil Born Again. Season 2 airs Tuesdays. Disney Plus, an 8-episode season already off and running. The season finale is going to air on Tuesday, May 5th with The Punisher, John Bernthal. One Last Kill, premiering the following Tuesday. So we're just connecting dots.
We're cooking, baby.
We're bridging shows.
Yeah.
Pretty damn amazing. And we just saw the trailer on the TV side of things. You are now the third guest that we've ever had on the show from this cast. Matthew Lillard's been on the show a couple times. And Vincent D'Onofrio, man.
Dude.
He came on here, and I just, I try to hold off on asking about Full Metal Jacket right away.
Yeah.
You know, or anything else that he's been in being awesome. What's it like being in a cast with him?
Dude, he's the best, man. I mean, Vincent is formidable, right? So, you don't want to end up on the wrong side of Vincent.
Right.
But shy of, screwing something up and really doing something to get on his bad side. He's just the loveliest guy. He's such a ready fountain of advice and wisdom and care. It's an amazing, and also just legitimately an ego-free guy, which I think is, again, speaking to the general vibe of the show and just what a gift it is. It could so easily be a show where you step on a set and every third person is, checking, I don't know, talking to their publicist every 6 seconds and, whatever. No disrespect to publicists.
We love them. Right.
But it's so little ego, and Vincent's an incredible example of that. Charlie, the guy who plays Daredevil, incredible example of that. And it's just the best.
Yeah. I mean, when he was here and I asked him about, Kubrick and Full Metal Jacket, and he said, I've got 2 stories, and which is a gift to somebody sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
And then he started talking about his acting process.
Yeah.
And then I asked him a follow-up question on that. And I'll never forget, he looked at me and goes, really? You want to ask me about that when I'm telling you these stories about Kubrick?
Yeah.
And I kind of wanted to back off right away, apologizing to my interview subject here for going in a direction that he didn't think I wanted him to go.
Yeah.
I look back on that and I'm like, oh, damn it, I should have just let him talk.
And he's very disarming in a way.
Right.
There's a tenderness about him that belies the 6'4", 270-pound bad MFer that he is. You know, yeah. So yeah. Anyway. See how I'm trying to not swear? I'm desperately trying.
Really?
Yeah. And then these abbreviated version come out, and then I'm just I sound stupid. So
all right.
in another version of this, I should overdub myself.
Okay.
But we'll
Wilson
save that
potty mouth Bethel. You're a Rich Eisen. Really?
I'm also being distracted by how bright white these socks are that I'm wearing. I'm a little nervous. These socks are too white. I'm used to dirty white socks.
Yeah, I mean, should I say that from the waist up?
Yeah,
you look like one of those guys who should wear this medium shirt that you're wearing right now. From the should I do this?
From the
waist down, look like I'm wearing pantyhose.
You look like Ben Franklin. You know what I mean? You look like an American patriot.
Can I tell you that
with the shoes? I mean, this is all a great choice right
in
now.
6th grade, I played Ben Franklin in my school production of
1776. So did my brother.
No way.
My brother played Ben Franklin.
This is an important question we need to get to.
Okay, sure.
Did your brother go full bald cap, or did he because I went full bald cap?
Well, he was in grade school, so yes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. But like I didn't know if they committed that way.
Now today he wouldn't need it.
Yeah. Okay. Nice, man. Hey,
as he is.
He'd be able to hit the stage just the way he is and crush it, dude.
1770.
Vote yes.
I try to tell my kids all the time because Hamilton is a must in my house.
Yeah, sure.
Now, okay. That before Hamilton, there was 1776.
Yeah, hot take.
Where there was
hot take.
A great
Hamilton
musical.
Maybe not quite on the same. No, I'm kidding. I love Hamilton.
Right,
too.
but 1776, we're singing about the making of the Declaration of Independence.
Incredible.
John Adams being an a-hole.
Can I tell you?
know?
So I was in whatever 6th grade.
Didn't
6th grade.
Go here on this. But
It's important. This is an important conversation. I grew up I grew up with my mom, who was like an avid yard sailor.
Yeah.
And so every Sunday we'd be going to yard sales, and I grew up in New Hampshire, so there's a lot of weird stuff at these yard sales and old stuff. And so I got the role of Benjamin Franklin in 1776, and I'm taking it very seriously.
Okay.
And one Sunday we're at a yard sale, and my mom finds a wheelchair from like 1777. Like, I mean, literally the oldest wheelchair you've ever seen in your life with like a wicker back. And she said, I'll buy this wheelchair for you for the play if you spend like the next 3 years, doing yard work or whatever. So that was like, I made a deal with the devil to get this wheelchair. And then I did the production in like a museum quality, like 200-year-old wheelchair that everybody in my school knew was like it was like a collectible wheelchair. It was
my God.
Yeah. Anyway, whatever.
Did it help you transform into
I mean, here I am, the star of screen and stage.
Look at you.
So
You're bullseye now, man.
Yeah, exactly.
They're without bulls, but I guess your Ben Franklin rolled so bullseye can run. Is that basically what we're saying right now?
Great. I think that sounds right. That sounds right.
Daredevil Born Again, ladies and gentlemen. Season 2 airs Tuesdays on Disney Plus. Wilson Bethel is here on the program. You're a tennis guy.
I've been playing my whole life.
You have been?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
How good are you?
I'm pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I still play like at least twice a week.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
I play at a pretty high level.
All right.
Yeah.
So who's your favorite tennis player?
I feel like this is a leading question. I feel like I'm falling into a trap here.
You are not falling into any trap.
Look, all time.
By the way, I'm not trying to trap you. You may look like Ben Franklin.
Well, I heard whispering. I heard whisperings backstage. They were saying, "Did he mention anything about Alcaraz?" And so I was like, "Oh, this is a trap is set."
It's not. It's no trap.
Okay, all right.
You answer.
So there's two answers.
Be yourself.
Okay, there's two answers to this question.
Sure. Okay.
My all-time favorite is I mean, it's still Nadal. Like,
Okay.
Right? Rafa is still like my all-time guy.
Okay. Very good.
But current player is Alcaraz.
It's Alcaraz.
And it's not that I have some fetish for Spaniards, but they both, there's something there.
Pau Gasol is your favorite basketball player. It's really weird.
Exactly.
John Rahm is your favorite golfer. It's really weird.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, maybe I do have a thing for these
You
guys.
may have a thing. No, Alcaraz is unbelievable where he can get to
anything
ball. Any ball.
He's also just like a pure, like, I think when I think of sports, one of the things that I appreciate, like I appreciate pure athleticism.
Yes.
And that guy is about as pure an athlete as you'll find in terms of like power, speed, mental toughness.
Right.
Like, I mean, he is a genuine, like crazy athlete.
Right. And it's amazing.
And endurance.
And we have him on perfect that you have this shot up here. The fact that he's, loses to Sinner.
Yeah.
Who looks like a guy on vacation who needs a better tan.
Literally in this image looks like Gumby in the green.
Right.
Like,
and when he first came on the scene, I'm like, I can't believe he's Italian.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Look, it isn't sounded. He's not Italian.
Yeah.
But the fact that Alcaraz he's lost a couple of matches here.
Yeah.
Makes me think again. I play, but not nearly as much as you.
Yeah.
I love playing.
Yeah.
I'm not very good at it.
Okay.
My 15-year-old.
We can get better. I used to teach tennis. I can get you up to speed.
So I have trouble, dropping the racket, to hit from,
Sounds maybe like a flexibility thing. We can work on that.
There's no question. There's many issues that
Okay.
But I believe, I'm just trying to set the stage to tell you my lack of playing ability.
Sure.
I believe I could get 1 point off of Carlos Alcaraz.
Okay.
1 point.
Tell me more.
If I play him, I could. But by the way, first of all, I appreciate your interest. By this point in time, I'm already being shot down.
Yes,
correct?
I'm actually shocked, Wilson, that you are entertaining the mere thought of this.
Well, here's the thing. I actually think that it's possible because there's a world here. There is a world, and this is like people who've been playing tennis long enough know this.
That's right.
That great tennis players playing a infinitely inferior tennis player can actually lose because there's something about an infinitely inferior player, that like explodes their mind.
Yes.
And once a tennis player loses their confidence, it's game over.
Game over.
So if you got into Alcaraz's head with some kind, and there's if with some kind of like witchery, with some like trick shot with like stupid spin on it that he's never seen before. There's a chance you could beat him outright.
What? First of all,
I'm just saying.
They don't call this man Bullseye for nothing. Wow. You are right. And the only thing you're a little off on is my strategy.
Okay, what's the strategy?
I'm not gonna come up with some spin that the guy who's dominant on clay, grass, you know, let alone a hard court. Like, I'm not going to come up with something he's never seen before.
Okay.
But I can get in people's grills.
Great. I love it.
I can get in between people's temples.
That's,
you know, even though, you know, Spanish is not my first language.
Doesn't matter.
I could still, I can get there.
It's better if it's fake Spanish.
But here's my plan.
Yeah.
And I didn't have this until Marty Fish came in and gave me this idea.
Amazing.
I didn't know this about tennis. I should have. If I keep serving it and he gets closer and closer and closer, right? And he's destroying me, right? I still haven't got my point.
Yeah.
And
doesn't matter.
It's now like four, you know, he's up 4-love, right? But I'm serving. It's my last service game before he closes my ass out here. Okay. So I'm now getting ready. He's as close as close. I come up with a serve and hit him with it.
Yeah, great.
A bullet.
Love it.
He can't get even the guy who can get anywhere on the court can't get out of the way.
Yeah. And if you get hit with the ball, as we know,
whose point is it?
It's your point. That's it. I love it.
Thank you.
Genius. And what I'm saying is
genius.
There's a chance that at that point, he mentally collapses.
Over.
That like the
humiliation,
and then it just crumbles. Yeah, exactly. And then at that point, it's your match to lose.
Yes. Yeah. My match to lose.
And we all woke up.
Guys, where have you been, man?
Hey, man, I'm here anytime you want me.
Where have you been?
We've been talking about this for how long?
Way too long.
Not way too long. He lost in Indian Wells, and he lost in Miami.
Yeah, to professional
with Hyman
players.
Hyman Roth. He lost in Miami. So he is vulnerable.
Yeah, he's primed.
If there's one
primed
adjective
for a
to
great fall from
describe
grace.
Carlos Alcaraz right now,
vulnerable.
It is vulnerable.
Vulnerable. Yeah, absolutely. Forget the fact that he's #1 in the world.
Oh, he can forget that.
Yeah.
Not for long if he keeps losing.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He's got Gumby on his tail.
At some point, Gumby, he doesn't, you know, and Medvedev's back too.
I love that guy.
That dude
the octopus, the Russian octopus.
He's unbelievable. He's like Randy Johnson playing tennis. He's unbelievable. Yeah. Look at us chopping it up about tennis.
Man, did you talk about tennis? I feel like tennis. I come on a show like this and I'm like, oh man, I feel like you want to talk about like
that's all right.
Like big money sports.
It's okay.
Tennis is like niche, right?
It's a little boutique.
Yeah, it's a little boutique.
So Wilson Bethel here to talk about highlight next.
All right.
No, I'm just kidding. No. There's not a lot of phone lines that light up or like, wait, that's your take on Yannick Sinner?
Yeah,
I got to call in and, you know, like that's not the way America.
I mean, I grew up like a baseball fan too. And like, I grew up in New Hampshire. So like, you know, I grew up going to the Red Sox games and yeah. I mean, I love sports.
Right.
But you know what it was like? So I grew up playing baseball and soccer and, you know, a bunch of stuff.
Yes.
I'm not great in a team environment.
You're not?
No.
Well, except this cast. Except acting.
Yeah. Well, that's a different thing.
Okay.
But like in a competitive environment, what it is in a competitive environment, I become too self-conscious of like how the competitive mojo works interpersonally.
Yes.
I want to be entirely responsible for my own competitive mojo. And that's why tennis sort of appealed to me. I was like, I want the entire experience to be in my hands.
Okay.
And I want my self-combustions to be mine alone. I don't want that to weigh on anybody else.
I can completely understand what you're saying.
Yeah, all right, there we go.
By the way, shout out 603, New Hampshire.
That's right, man. Living free and dying.
Free and dying from Maine, 207.
Okay. Yes, I love it, man.
So you're You're from the Staten Island of Maine, is what you are.
See,
the Staten Island of you're
I don't love that.
You're the Staten Island. I'm from Staten Island, New York. So he thinks I'm not really part of New York City.
Okay,
it's the fifth and forgotten borough, admittedly.
Yeah.
He's from Maine, which I keep calling the Staten Island of New England.
New England,
right?
Well, I don't think that's fair, but
Well, I mean,
but I'm here also to just, I'm here to make friends with everybody. So
okay.
I want to heal old wounds, and I want us to move forward.
We've just met. I feel like this is what happens when you're not allowed to curse.
Exactly.
You become a different human.
I suddenly become a therapist.
More amenable.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice to everybody.
Yeah, definitely.
Because you're not cursing.
Yeah.
If he cursed, he'd say "F and Maine."
Get the F out of here.
The hanging Chad up there. It's practically Canada.
Maine and New Hampshire are very alike.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Where there's a Cumberland Farms, there's brotherhood.
Okay.
Cumbies, baby.
My kids go to camp in Maine.
Yeah.
And the chocolate milk, the strawberry milk,
Dude,
Cumberland Farms.
Are you so good? So
you know
good.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, dude.
A lot of bone density up there.
What do you mean?
Just from drinking lots of strawberry milk. I don't know.
A lot of big.
Oh man.
Hey, couldn't make it.
Yeah.
Couldn't make
it. I can't float in the water.
What?
I don't know how to float.
Okay.
And neither does my dad. Okay. Neither does my brother. Nobody in my family knows how to float. And so, like, my joke is that, like, we've got bone density.
Okay.
And I think maybe it's because we drank a lot of. Now I'm starting to put the pieces together.
A lot of whole milk
together.
Yeah, exactly.
You're also in Imperfect Women. Nice role you're on right now.
Thanks, man.
It's on Apple TV.
Yeah.
Kerry Washington.
Yeah.
And Elizabeth Moss.
Marquee cast.
And Kate Mara as well, correct? I'm getting this right?
All of the above, yeah.
She is she's New York Giants football royalty.
Yeah, no kidding.
She's been on this program and talking about, growing up going to Giants games and stuff. Like, her granddad's nickname is on the football.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That would intend it.
I know. Yeah. I mean, that whole cast, those are heavy hitters, man.
Okay. And same thing with you and the cast of Daredevil, Born Again Season 2. Congrats on everything going on, man.
Thanks, man.
You got it. All right, so what have we learned?
This is the recap portion?
This is the recap portion. Let's recap, everybody. You need to come back on and talk about how I can beat Carlos Alcaraz anytime.
Done.
I mean, I even with my over-glorification of any chance that I have, never thought that he would collapse mentally and I would have a chance to just win the set.
Look,
at the end of the day,
put me in your corner, man. We'll figure it out. Like I'll be your bench coach. Man.
You'll be okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Together.
Yes.
We will conquer Alcaraz.
Unbeatable.
Yeah. Exactly.
Can we get D'Onofrio there to stare at him?
Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Just
the private pile stare.
Yeah. Cast a shadow over him.
Okay, we got that. And then we learned that you're better cursing. And we learned that Daredevil Born Again Season 2 is on Disney Plus.
It's on air, and I'm murdering people left and right, man. It's a lot of fun.
You're doing that, and that as soon as you're done here, you're going to go off and sign the Declaration of Independence,
as ex-Ben Franklins do. Dude, with these I'm taking these pantyhose off.
Dude,
first thing, as soon as they call cut, I'm lighting these pantyhose on fire and I'm leaving. getting the F out of here.
You're going to go discover electricity.
Yeah.
All right,
we're going to find them in the green room.
Yeah.
No, we're coming back.
I'm going to sign it and put it on your wall.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Well, look, listen, I got a feather pen for you. So.
Thank you. Dang, dude. I feel very comfortable with those.
That's what I'm saying.
That's one of the lines from 1776. If I'm the one to do it, they'll run a quill pen through it. I'm obnoxious and disliked.
Dang, man.
Dude,
you're like super fan.
I am. Yeah, my brother was in it. We watched it nonstop.
Yeah.
I'd love to show my kids. The problem is it's a musical about, the Continental Congress in standard definition. And they're never going to do that.
Yeah, that's a tough sell. That's a tough sell to a kid in 2026.
Let's watch Hamilton again, right here on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Good to see you, man.
Thanks, man. Hey, thanks for having me.
Wilson Bethel, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. We're back to wrap it up with some of your phone calls and more in a moment.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Rich Eisen here. For small businesses, every hire counts, and so does your time. Hiring can quickly become overwhelming, from sorting applications to figuring out who's truly qualified. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro helps. It streamlines the process so you can focus on connecting with the right candidates, not managing the noise. Hire right the first time. Post your job and get $100 off towards your job post at linkedin.com/Eisen. That's linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
It's baseball season, Chicago. And whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? Two reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Hey, it's Kap, and whether it's your home or your business, comfort isn't optional. When your heating or cooling system isn't working the way it should, you need a team you can trust, and that's why I recommend Automatic. They've been serving Chicagoland for decades, handling everything from routine maintenance to full system installs. Professional, responsive, and they get the job done right the first time. Don't wait for a breakdown to take action. Call Automatic or visit Automatic.com and make sure your HVAC system is running exactly the way it should.
Look around. From the beginning, America was shaped by the wild. Throughout history, we have recognized the importance of protecting it. This is our shared heritage. But today we're divided and don't always see eye to eye, except for our love of wildlife and wild places they and we call home. But our wildlife is disappearing, and when they're gone, we all pay the price. Out here, there's no left or right. There's only right and wrong. Join Defenders of Wildlife and stand for what's right. For nearly 80 years, we've been the leading voice for wildlife, showing up in your communities, on Capitol Hill, defending America's lands and animals. Because in our love for what we share, we are closer than you think. Be a wildlife defender. Learn more at defenders.org.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
It's fun to watch. He's more entertaining than he is controversial.
Amber Indian, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. We'll take your phone calls in a second. Let's talk about Pella Windows and Doors, because sometimes, as we all know, teams need to take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. And when it comes to your home, our friends at Pella Windows and Doors always have that winning game plan just for you. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the right products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen. Phone lines have been lit all day, and you Raider fans just really want to chime in. But here's one separate from that category. Carl in Antioch, Illinois, here on the program. What's up, Carl?
Hey, guys. So real quick, I wanted to talk ABS, but you reminded me of a story. I'm in high school. I'm on the baseball team. My center fielder is also the soccer goalie. I tell him I'm going to do a penalty kick. I bet him I could score on him. I'm going to fake left. I'm going to go high right. All right? I'm not good at soccer at all, but I told him I could score on him. I get running. I fake left, go top right. He jumps to the right side of the net, but I'm so bad that I missed, and it went rolling bottom left at about 4 miles an hour, ended up going in the goal. Didn't even plan it, but I was so bad, I ended up actually beating him.
So the center fielder is the Alcaraz in this story.
Yes, I was so bad that I actually fooled him. It's like throwing a fastball to Aaron Judge at 63 miles an hour, and he swings and misses, and it's like, that wasn't a changeup. That was the best I got, but he's just not used to it, you know? So the ABS, I got to say, personally, I love it, all right? You got to think of it like this. If you're a parent of a teenager and their curfew is 11 o'clock p.m. and they come in 11:05, 11:10, and you don't punish them, they're going to start coming in at midnight, 1 a.m. until eventually they come in on like Wednesday morning with like a lady of the night and an empty bottle of moonshine, and they're putting their fingers in your yogurt saying, make me some eggs. You got to set down the law and nip it in the bud. If you punish them, but with the small things, the big things will never happen, which is a blown call in the WBC or the World Series. Okay? So I think if we give a raffle out to like the audience, to the attendance, and every time the guy misses a call, we get raffle tickets, and then there's a raffle at the end of the game. The umpire goes in a dunk tank, and then there's a raffle to throw balls and try to knock him in. If we can also put his stats up and announce at the beginning of the game, like, you know, the umpires for the game home plate, Joe Johnson, who has a 37% failure rate of calling balls or strikes, to like announce it, and that'll really drive them to really do good. Now, sometimes I think I overreact, but then sometimes, again, I think I just miss my dear friend Andy.
Carl in Antioch, Illinois. Very entertaining and informative. Thank you very much for the call, Carl. What was that part about the yogurt and the finger? And, do I want to know?
Moonshine.
Got it.
I don't think.
Listen, I like ABS. I like it a lot. The issue I see people having with it is a lot of these pitches in question are less than, less than 1/10 of an inch out of the strike zone. Right. And the fact that that's called a strike or a ball to begin with is a sign that the umpire's pretty damn good to start. Okay?
Yeah, so what do we
It's the ones that are right down Broadway that you're like, "Oh God." Right? And so I feel this is the dunk tank, to use his analogy, right?
Like someone said earlier in the week, we're doing it by shame. We're shaming.
Well, it's not shame. It's getting the call right to begin with. And the difficulty here is, again, home plate umpires are, for the most part, pretty accurate. Yeah. But then there are ones where the ABS needs to fix them. Now, do you want to make a tweak to ABS if it is within a 10th that the call stands?
1 inch.
This big. Right. So it's got to be outside of that.
Yeah.
For it to be overturned. If it's inside of that.
No. It stays as called.
It stays as called.
I think we've just gone overboard on replay in general across all sports.
That one I'll push back on.
You want 100% accuracy in a sport in all sports that is impossible. So these umpires are 98% accurate.
Right.
Generally every single game. Why isn't that good enough for everyone?
So potentially it shouldn't be. Is it in that strike zone, or is it even infinitesimally outside of it? And if it's infinitesimally outside of it, we're overturning it. Or if it's infinitesimally inside of it, we're overturning it. We're going to overturn the original human call. That maybe now we should make it like it's got to be give a little bit more grace to the home plate umpire.
These pitchers are going 100 miles an hour, and these guys are making split-second judgments and are right 98% of the time. That's good for me. Why is that not good for everyone else? That's crazy.
TJ, what do you think? It doesn't have to be so black and white. It's that there's a gray area that we should allow the ABS to not have anything to say about.
If that's the case, then we just should accept that in every walk of life. Like, I got a 75 in school. Should I get an A because I was close?
That's not right. 98%.
Interesting.
These umpires are getting it right 95 to 98% of the time, every single game.
So you don't want 100% correction?
So let me ask you a question.
It's not a sport based on 100%.
Is it me or my child getting a 75 on the test?
Let's say your child.
Okay. Absolutely. Give him an A.
70% failure is an all-time great, but we want 100% from our umpires on balls and strikes? What are we doing?
But if you can't get 100%, why don't you want to get 100%?
Then why do we have umpires at all?
Well, then
We're focused on the wrong thing.
Damn it, I thought we would solve ABS in the final seconds of the show. Thankfully, there's a Friday one.
I got something on that.
Look who it is.
Yeah, it's me for Quick Bitch. That's 4 o'clock today.
You timed it perfectly, right? You're coming back on Thursdays, especially for a quick bitch?
They said, when do you want to get back from Cancun? I want to get back when we have the pitching segment, which is on Waddle
Carmen,
Silvy sometimes.
You see, Carmen's still here. He wants to participate as well.
Sure, so keep the number handy. Barstool Big Cat a day later because he wanted to rip me over the Duke loss. He FaceTimed me while I was on vacation. There is something to discuss in every sport and team we have in town today.
Yeah, you missed a pretty busy week.
Yeah, we'll get to all of it. It's coming up in 5 minutes on ESPN 1000.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
No one likes having to choose. That's why, with America's best lineup of hybrids from Hyundai, you get the best of both worlds. Like the reliable and efficient Tucson hybrid with America's best warranty, or the stylish yet capable Santa Fe hybrid with the power to navigate the toughest terrain. It's like having your cake and eating it too, but, better. Hybrids from Hyundai. It's the best of both worlds. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, April 25th as the White Sox take on the Washington Nationals at 3:10 p.m. Get here early for our Sox Crawl, beer, and barbecue presented by Blue Moon. Enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with special $5 menu items, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox 90s City Connect jacket presented by Miller Lite. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/SoxCrawl.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. It wasn't long ago when gorgeous spring days made me angry. It was beautiful outside, but our windows wouldn't open, and they'd only stay open with a stick propping it open. That's when we began our partnership with Window Nation. They installed custom-fit windows and made a huge difference in the Silverman household. Right now, you can save up to 50% off. The more you buy, the more you save sale. Plus, get 0% interest for 5 years. Visit windownation.com today to book your consultation.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous
this mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier. Better for the environment and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It's Thursday's the day before Friday.
Waddle. He gets around pretty good. He finds his favorite target on this play, Tom Waddle, for a 30-yard gain.
I'm tired of the hand-holding.
Silvy.
Mark Silverman is the co-host of Silvy and Waddle.
34 years since the Bears last won the Super Bowl. That's sweetness.
Oh, it is. That's Walter Payton's number?
Walter Payton's number.
Thanks.
Bring gas.
This is...
I want to talk about the Bears better.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
Rainy, mild day in the city right now.
Perfect day for you to come back, right?
It's not Cancun, that's for sure.
Not Cancun.
But it is great to be back from spring break.
Welcome home.
And the two of us back together again. Full ride today on all of our outlets. There are so many of them these days. ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2. The ESPN Chicago app, youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago, and of course Twitch, twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago.
Do you have any trouble with middle of the night alarms or diarrhea? Anything go wrong?
No, I just did something that I was going to tell you about later, and I might as well just tell you about now.
Yeah.
There was one funny moment where, in Cancun and with things going on these days with the cartel, you got to be extra careful. What happened?
Be careful about what you say as well.
So there was a guy.
Far-reaching.
You can get anything there if you want it, but not that you'd want to look for it. No, you don't want.
I want my head to be firmly attached to my shoulders at all times.
So I was in the pool and I was overlooking the beach. It's one of those infinity pools. You can lean over and then the beach is right in front of you. Mm-hmm. And then you got some of the people selling stuff on the beach. And guys got cigars. And he's like, "You want something else?" And I go, no, thanks. And as I was talking to him, some water was dripping down my nose, and I went like this. And he goes,
"Is that the universal sign for give me some booger sugar?"
I'm touching my nose right now. I'm like scratching my nose. And he paused, and a big smile came on his face. He goes, "Oh, you want some of that, huh?" I go, "Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't bring that heat to me. I am not looking for any of that."
The kid goes away for spring break with the family. Next thing you know, he's got a booger sugar problem.
All of a sudden, I'm scratching my nose as the water was dripping off. So that was a little.
That was
funny.
it. That was the only.
No diarrhea.
Excellent.
Except the diarrhea. I almost crapped my pants during the Duke game. And I know you guys talked about that.
I think there were some people in Duke gear that crapped their pants during the Duke game.
That was tough, Waddle.
As hard as it is for me to say, I'm sure it's probably the first thing that was on your mind when you get back into the saddle, as they say, coming back here. There's nobody that cheers for John Shire more than you, but collectively, at least our show. Maybe not Tyler. I don't think Tyler dislikes John. He just dislikes the predecessor. I think you like John, don't you?
I do like John, yeah.
John's great. I mean, how could you not like John Shire? That was a pure
it was a choke.
Yeah.
There's no other way you can put that.
I started texting you guys like at the 10-minute mark and said like, uh-oh.
Yeah, you could see it coming.
You could see it coming, and it was like, what are you guys doing? You've got the pedigree. You're the number 1 seed. What are you doing? So
no, and there's
tough to watch.
How do you guys feel like what's the guy code or just code in general? I don't want to leave anyone out because plenty of women love sports too. So I don't want to call it. What's the sports code on taunting somebody that you know they have a rooting interest for? Like I got a message from someone who calls the show a lot, who I've become friends with, Downtown Dean, right away.
Oh boy.
And right away, like literally in the moments following that game, and I'm upset. And like this isn't, I've always made it clear. My love of Duke now is because of my friendship with John. And we've known, so John Shire was a high school player here at Glenbrook North, and Carmen and I, when we were together, used to talk about him and put him on the show. Then you and I got to know him. Yeah. And when he was a championship player there, he came in studio like days after they won the championship.
Great kid.
You've known his family.
My wife played tennis with his mom.
Yes.
Played tennis against his mom. Tells you how old I am, but he's just a great kid from a great family.
And when he was on the Miami Heat summer squad, and when he got the eye injury, that in essence ruined any chance of him playing professionally. I remember he came back in town, wasn't sure what he was going to do. We went out for drinks one night. We had a great time on the town. We went to Theory. And, we were talking about what's next for him, and he became a championship assistant coach. And then really the unthinkable, he became the head coach of Duke, filling in for the legend. So that's why, I root for them.
Heavy is the head that holds the crown. Is that what I say? Or something like that, Charlie? Hook me up with that. Yeah. It's a tough job. It's a prestigious job. But there's a lot of pressure that.
Oh, yeah. And you got to, like, when you have the best players, and they have the best players partly because of him, but my question to you is.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
Yeah. My question to you is, what's code? Is it encouraged to taunt somebody that you know it? Like, I don't hide it. I say I'm biased. I'm rooting for him because he's a friend. So knowing that I'm friends with him or whatever, and knowing they had just lost, and knowing, like, to text me
I think that's called
to taunt, is that inbounds or out of bounds?
I think it's a Deanism.
But I think they're more like, then Barstool Big Cat FaceTimed us, and he was talking trash to my kids. I posted that on Instagram.
I think it's based on the relationship you've built with the people. If it was just some random person that did it, there was probably more of a mean-spirited intent. I think it was Downtown Dean and Big Cat just trying to bust balls. And I think that that's within bounds.
So, like, I have a buddy, John. I've told you... my Packer fan, his name is John, and he grew up a diehard Packers fan in Green Bay. So this guy grew up in Green Bay.
Wow.
And he still has season tickets. After the Bears beat them, I did not text him, like, in the waning moments of the game, or I gave him, like, just because of my friendship. I'm like, I don't want to.
Is it the same type of friendship, though, that you have with, like, Big Cat? I mean, Big Cat made it his point when the season or the tournament tipped off that he was by far guaranteeing this was Duke's title to win.
We were texting during the game, too. But, like, what about, like, the random person who just texts you right in the wake, knowing that you're upset about it and they want to make life even more miserable?
I think it depends on what your relationship is with that person. Random guy. That's probably a douche move. If it's one of your good friends, you probably know.
Douche move or not a douche move, guys?
I think it depends which team lost. In your case, Silvy, I think it's clear because Duke is one of the tauntable fan bases. It's the Duke, the Lakers, the Cowboys, and the Yankees.
Oh,
it's like if you're a fan of one of those teams, I'm trying to think of what the football team would be for that equation. Maybe Alabama. But like if you're a fan of one of those teams, it is anyone can reach out and
Brian
taunt you no matter what.
I think Notre Dame.
I was just thinking Notre Dame.
Notre Dame. Yeah, Notre Dame's a better one, actually. So it's any of those fan bases, it's fair game. And then I think the only other way you can do it is if you root for the team that won. So like Bears-Packers, I think it would have been fair game for you to reach out to your friend because you root for the Bears. But if it was like the Vikings that beat the Packers, I don't think that's fair game.
Yeah, I try to with Zetterman, for instance, after they got eliminated in the second round, I didn't circle back and text him. And I think it sucks enough that your team loses, but I think there are a lot of people saying, look, that's soft. If you're going to root it and put it out there for one of these teams, you should be able to take it.
Well, I mean,
I don't know. I was just wondering what you guys thought, how you would rule.
I think the big cat angle is he's been taunting you about Duke forever. So that's just.
It's also like the chestiness.
That's standard douchery is what I would call it.
There's like a chestiness element too. Like how cocky was this person going into things? Like if it's I think there was an assumption in Green Bay that the Packers were just going to roll in and win whenever they played the Bears. And part of it is just the Bears-Packers rivalry, but a big part of that too is like there was a cockiness too that you now get to make fun of. Or like if you're an Eagles fan, you thought you'd probably just roll right into the playoffs and win a few games, and well, now your quarterback is apparently the next Russell Wilson. Like you could, but there's like a chestiness too, like an arrogance that if you can pinpoint that, that's fair game.
Mike is in Schaumburg. He has a thought on this. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, how you doing, Sylvie? I think it's kind of a douche move if your buddy knows you have a personal relationship with someone on the team or the coach of the team. Packer fan, Bear fans, we're going to blow each other, no matter what. But you have a personal relationship.
Wait. I am not on that relationship with Packer fans.
No, I'm just saying. I'm saying you have a personal relationship with Shire. I think that you should cut some slack, and your buddy shouldn't be blowing it to you, because it's kind of like, hey man, sorry you lost, but you don't have to give you a hard time about it.
Yeah. I look.
Would you prefer a hug or someone to kick you in the nuts?
No. I don't need a hug.
Yeah.
But I felt so bad for him. Now.
I did too, but at the same time, I was able to do both. I felt bad for him, and I was also like, John, come on, your team played scared the last 10 minutes, and that sticks to you. Like, you are an extension of your team. I mean, what is going on?
I don't think he would run from it.
I don't think he would either.
I haven't talked to him since I texted him, but I'm sure, he's totally backing away for a few days with this.
As well he should.
Yeah, but look, we had a debate about this, about what is Shire? Like, I got some tweets saying, dude, your friend's mid, or or this or that, or like some people, is it a fireable offense? And then guys like Jay Williams went the other way.
We all said, because we had a good opportunity to talk about it, I think it was universal. Anyone talking about firing John Shire, that's foolish.
It's stupid. Yeah. I'd want him as my head coach, but to your point, he is who his record is. And he has won as many games as a young coach as anybody who has ever coached. And he has also had two of the most
horrific,
horrible choke jobs in the NCAA tournament with not just physical mistakes, mental mistakes.
And by the way, last year...
we always say that reflects on the coach, too, and I don't think he would ever run from that.
No, and last year, look, I mean, the circumstances are even just as, difficult, because you had Con Knippel and you had Cooper Flagg.
Yes, that will go down in history as the further we get away from that team, and we said it at the time, how didn't they win it? Like this team, yeah. I had this team losing in the Final Four. You guys were busting my balls about it because I don't think they're the best team in the tournament.
I don't think any of us had them advancing to the final game, did we?
I did not know.
Yeah, no, I don't think anybody did.
But man, you're up double digits. I still think he's a hell of a coach. I think he'll learn from it. The one thing, and then we can move away because I know it's dated, and if anyone still wants to get after it with leftovers, but and Big Cat will bring it back up. I got lots on our current teams, but to do what he's been able to do to fill the shoes of Coach K, I don't think 4 years ago anyone thought that would be the case. And anyone who says, well, it's a money program. Well, Kentucky's got plenty of money. Indiana basketball has plenty of money. North Carolina has money. Those are all blue bloods where the next guy has not been able to succeed, and he hasn't skipped a beat. He's won big time. And, like, I'll just give you a couple names in the past. I'll give you Andy Reid. Yeah. What was the book on Andy Reid?
Didn't know how to manage clock, couldn't win the big game.
Couldn't win the big game.
Yeah.
Won a ton of games. Yeah. Couldn't win the big game. Yeah. How'd that turn out for everyone?
There are a lot of guys that fit that bill that eventually get past it. So
with 3 years in, to me, it's tough to just say he's not a good coach or he's I would still want him now. Again, I am biased. I'll be the first one to raise my hand and say, I'm biased for this coach. I'm biased because I have a personal relationship and I root for him because of it. But how long did it take Roy Williams to win? Did he ever win at Kansas? You know, it took him a while at North Carolina.
I think Andy Reid would tell you, too. He was a better coach, 10 years after starting than he was 3 years after. So there's a natural maturation process. The best thing that could happen for him is, go out next year and win one, and then people will forget about it.
It will be the book on him until that happens.
Yeah.
What's the difference between Joe Madden and John Shire?
A title.
The players went out and found a way in the middle of adversity for the Cubs. After Madden made bad moves in Game 7, they went out and they still ended up executing and finding a way.
Saved his bacon.
That's the difference. There are questionable moves. We talked about it ad nauseum, but the players still were able to finish the job. And now John made some mistakes. The players made some really bad mistakes, and they weren't able to get out of it.
My biggest question was, and you guys have watched 1,000 times more Duke basketball than me was, they looked like they knew what their destiny was, and they looked like for the last 7, 8, 9 minutes they were trying to run out the clock, and you can't do that with a well-coached team that is mentally and physically tough the way that UConn is. And I couldn't believe, as remedial as my basketball knowledge is, what I was watching and isolating with Boozer. Just he's a good player, but what did UConn do? They adjusted. They put their big kid Reed on him and made life more difficult. So I don't know. I don't want to live in the past. Past is for cowards and losers. But I know you haven't had a chance to get a bite at this apple. But
it's the recent past.
It was tough to watch. It really was
so hard. All right. Anything you guys want to talk about? 312-332-3776. I think a good word. What I'm most passionate about is what the hell my old favorite basketball team is going to do in a couple of weeks. And I think it's not about a singular game against Indiana last night. I'm talking about the Bulls. And there were plenty of time for Bears stuff.
Who are these Bulls you speak?
And I got some good stuff on the Sox too, and Jerry in general, the Reinsdorf ownership. But yeah, that's exactly right. You're exactly right. I haven't watched a Bulls game in weeks.
I did not know the outcome of last night's game against the Pacers, and then I saw that they gave up over, what was it? How many points in the first half?
82,
I think it was.
That was a 17-win team coming in.
Yes, and 4 of their wins now are at the hands of the Bulls.
Here's how. Only the Bulls. If I would have told you when we first met that when I have kids, because I was young, dumb, and single, when I have kids, you knew my passion for the Bulls.
Oh, yeah.
That on a random middle of the week night, the Knicks game would be on, and one of my sons likes the Knicks, because of the league pass and Jalen Brunson, and I didn't even know the Bulls were on. And I didn't know the Bulls were on until Randy Merkin texted the group chat saying if all the other games are an embarrassment, this could be the top embarrassment. And I don't agree with that, but it's a bad look for a team that is tanking in the Pacers with the injury situation that they have to go in and allow 145 points. But my question is, what are they going to do? What's the appetite for Michael Reinsdorf? And it should be so easy, shouldn't it? This is
house clearing.
Michael Reinsdorf, this is your legacy here. When Bill Wirtz had the team and Rocky took over, he created his own legacy despite it being a family business for years and years and years. And he said, I love my dad, but I'm going to do it differently. And Michael Reinsdorf's name's attached to this team as he runs it. Jerry's still around, but Michael handles the day-to-day. There is still time for Michael Reinsdorf to try to save the franchise. But up until this point, and he's run it for a while now, this is not like Rocky taking over and immediately changing things, putting them on TV, hiring John McDonough, looking to win and trying to win when they had one of the worst franchises in all of sports. Michael Reinsdorf has controlled this team forever, and he has not vocalized with his words or shown me with his actions that he cares about what the Chicago Bulls do on the court. Not one thing. And there is time for him to do that. And this is a big, big moment here because you may be looking for a new coach if Billy walks away. And I think they need to part ways anyway. I think both sides need a new start, and they're going to have a top pick.
How can Billy be enjoying what he's doing? And I guess I'm sure you love coaching, but based on what's transpiring, and the more you read or you hear from Joe Cowley, the more it seems like Billy's more willing to kind of separate himself from this situation than he has been in recent times.
And he's had a good relationship with Jerry from what I've been told, but yeah, get the hell out of there.
How can you? He's won 2 national titles at the collegiate level, and he's in the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
You think Billy Donovan is having fun?
No, he's not. We're not having fun. Like, I don't even care to have, I don't even try to have fun with them anymore. They are off my radar. I'm sure I've seen it with the tweets that I put out a couple of days ago. I heard it when Carmen and Jurko brought up the topic today. And I thought Carmen asked a really good question, Bulls fans. What's it going to take for you to stay away? What's it going to take for you to hurt it and make your voice heard? Because the only voice they hear is your wallet. The only voice is an empty seat that they hear. They will not make a change until then. And I know a couple of months ago, Kap and I was talking. Kap thought that the Bulls did not want to pay AK to go away. But what the hell's the difference? You're going to pay him to draft the next lottery pick. You're going to pay him to hire the next head coach. And then you're going to set back your franchise, which is already set back years and years. You're going to set back the process of rebuilding this another 3 to 5 years. If they allow AK to continue to have his fingerprints on this team by hiring another coach and drafting a lottery pick, the repercussions are going to be felt for another 3 to 5 years at the very least.
Well, because AK has proven he's not good at his job.
He's incompetent.
The thing that I struggle with mostly is money's at the center of this, right? Because as you said, their motivation is to make sure that all 20,000 seats are filled or the majority of them are filled. They lead the league in attendance. They're top 3 in attendance every year, right?
Sure,
so the money's going to be there.
Well, look, their number one trade is for cash consideration.
Right.
So that speaks volumes.
But my point is that in the grand scheme of things, when you look at it, it doesn't cost you a ton of money to pivot and change. Even if you're paying guys to not do their job, in the grand scheme of things, the cost to pivot and change and try harder to win isn't this ungodly amount of money.
No.
So, I mean, if you're saying hey, we're making money hand over fist here. We are a money machine here. And if I upset the apple cart, it's going to cost us $150 million, and then I'm not making any money anymore. What would be the total honestly, the cost if, in fact, you had to change the front office, get rid of all the front office, the decision makers, pay their salaries, whatever it is, move on from Billy if you want to do that as well, and actually spend money? What is the overall cost? I mean, just to give me an estimate, 20 million?
No, I don't know if it's even 20 million.
Okay, so my point is that there is
per year, like we're talking about. I'm not saying total.
Right, but my point is there's really no financial hurdle that is impossible to clear to pivot and go in a different direction. If you told me change was going to cost you $200 million if you were trying to win and actually put the effort into it, then I'd say, well, I understand why, because financially. it's not even going to cost you that much to make change and actually try to win.
We always talked about this with Ben Johnson. I've always told you that's your cheat code, is hiring the smartest guys, even if they cost a lot, because Ben Johnson's salary at $13 million is small potatoes compared to player salaries. For instance, Isaac Okoro makes $11 million a year. Do you think that a new front office guy who does the right things will have a greater impact than Isaac Okoro?
Yes.
Of course he will. Jalen Smith. Do you even know who Jalen Smith is?
I don't. I do, but I don't.
Yeah, he's the goggle-wearing, powerful word.
Maryland guy.
Jalen Smith makes $9 million a year. So for the cost that it would take to pay out Eversley and AK and to go away and to hire the best in the business is peanuts compared to paying Colin Sexton $19 million to play basketball.
This is my point. This is what doesn't make the most sense to me. Like, you can talk to the right guys for the right job better than I can, but I just take a step back and look at this from a financial perspective. The incentive, the financial incentive to win is not an expensive move.
Patrick Williams cost you $18 million. And you're scared because you don't want to pay AK?
That's my point. It's penny wise and pound foolish. Isn't that the same? I always look at you, Charlie, when I go down this road. Because you and I, think, are on the same page for a lot.
And what, the catchphrase?
Yeah. I just don't know why, the money is at the center of any of these decisions, because it is such. But it's such
why. You know why. Say it.
I do know why.
Because it's Jerry.
Right. But the point again is that it's such a tiny amount of money in the grand scheme of things that argument doesn't make sense. You can't look at me and go, well, we're not going to make change because we don't have to, because the building's filled. Well, the building's going to be filled, and you're going to sell even more merchandise if you're actually a better team. And to be a better team, you actually have to bring in guys that know what they're doing in the front office. That may cost you, I don't know, maybe $10 million over 4 years.
Yeah.
That is nothing for a franchise that's valued at billions of dollars. That's where I have the biggest, mental block here is that the resistance to wanting to pay guys not to work. It's pennies on the dollar in the grand scheme of things.
Pennies. All right, 312-332-3776. Bulls fans, do you care anymore? And
I sounded like I cared, but I don't.
If you had to make a prediction, what do you think Michael and Jerry Reinsdorf is going to do? Do you think they're going to go into the offseason and have AK running business? I don't even know who to hire then, because
why would you? Let me just real quick. Why would you do that? Why would you continue to go?
Let's talk about that on the other side. What would it and is there anything us fans can do? I have done my thing with the boycott. Is there anything else, or is it not even worth our time? Cleveland Browns fans have done walkouts. Is there any creative thing that Bulls fans who still care about this team but simply want them to try to win can do? Or is this a fruitless endeavor? Sox fans weigh in too, because it's the same ownership. I've got a trivia question for you guys when we come back. How many games under 500 are Jerry Reinsdorf's teams in the last 3 years?
2 million.
You're close. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy back together.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show. ESPN Chicago.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Hey fans, John Kuhn here, team captain of the Potawatomi Sportsbook, and there's a reason it's considered the Midwest premier place to bet on all your favorite sports. The full bar, awesome dining, 2,000 square foot screen, and nearly 100 betting kiosks makes for an unbeatable playbook. Bet above the rest, only at Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
This is a special notice to U.S. taxpayers owing $10,000 or more to the IRS. Tax Relief Advocates is urgently notifying taxpayers that tax relief initiatives are now available that may significantly reduce or eliminate what you owe. If you're afraid of an IRS lien, levy, or wage garnishment, don't lose hope. You can now take advantage of these current relief programs to end all collections, reduce the amount you owe, and resolve your tax problem. Even if you have years of unfiled tax returns or are already in a payment plan, you may still qualify for significant relief. Struggling taxpayers can now get relief they need during these hard economic times. A hotline has been established by Tax Relief Advocates for you to call and see what you qualify for. They are A+ rated with the BBB and have over 1,000 5-star reviews. Don't wait. Call 800-575-9087, 800-575-9087. That's 800-575-9087, or simply visit TRA.com.
The 2 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Talking about the Jerry Reinsdorf teams here in Chicago, the Bulls, and what they will do at the end of the year. Like, Bulls talk is dead.
We ignored them while you were gone.
Yeah,
didn't we, fellas?
you should.
Did we ignore them?
We gave a little attention to the Jaden Ivey situation.
That's
that
true.
was about it.
That was about it.
And I get it. I understand. I ignore them now, too.
Can you name the starting 5 from last night's game and their loss to the Pacers?
Is there Modest obviously is
Modest
still starting?
Yes, he is.
The Frenchman is starting. What's
his name? Do you know his name?
Let me see. I got it right here. I'm not looking at the lineup, but I got his name here. Gershon
Yabba-dabba-doo.
Yabba-doozy?
You got that. Yeah, okay, you're 2 for 2. Look at you. Even when you're not paying attention to the Bulls.
Was Josh Giddey hurt or was he?
You tell me.
I'm going to say Josh Giddey did not play last night.
Josh Giddey did not play. Look at you. You just, even when you don't care, you care.
Did we get? Did we have Colin Sexton?
Not only did you have Colin Sexton, you got 18 points from Colin Sexton.
Worth all $19 million. Okay, so that leaves 2 more.
Yeah.
Did Leonard Miller start?
No, Leonard Miller did not start, but he got 22 minutes.
Yeah, he'd been doing well.
Yeah.
Is Isaac Okoro back?
Isaac Okoro did get a start. Yes, 14 points in 26 minutes.
And Jalen Smith?
No, Trey Jones.
Trey Jones, that's right. The
Trey
Duke.
Jones. So you got 60% of them.
Funny thing is remember the weaving together both topics. Shire showed the Bulls tape. This was the first mistake of Trey Jones. Remember this 3 or 4 weeks ago on social media when Duke put that out there? Do you remember when there was like 3 seconds left in the game or 4 seconds left in the game? And Trey Jones, to let the clock expire, threw the ball up in the air. And that way, but when it was a loose ball underneath the other team's basket. Shire showed Duke the piece of tape.
Did everyone have their eyes closed in that meeting or what?
And so, like,
what happened?
Invited the vampire. Tried to do the same thing. It just got tipped.
Yeah.
Right. They just
invited the vampire into your house with the Bulls energy.
Or, as every other coach was talking about, you just hold the ball, let them foul you because you're an 80% foul shooter.
Yeah, shoot.
But I digress.
Yeah. So, like, think about this, guys. But I thought Carmen asked the question of the day is what is it going to take for those who still go? And I'm not going to rip you. This has always been my thing. If going to the games makes you happy, if it's a family tradition, if you like spending time with your kids, if you still like going for the entertainment purpose, if you like to entertain clients, whatever the fact is. But what is it going to take for that building? Like, even Wrigley has days when they're not good, where it's not sold out.
A lot of times that's weather related, though, isn't it, these days?
True.
I mean, but
Bears too. But we've seen, like, even a couple of years ago,
late season Bears games are like empty sometimes.
Remember when the really Lions fans purchased all those tickets?
Yeah.
And George got upset. Like, what's it going to take when they call you or when they ask for your renewal for you guys to say no? And like, is there anything else fans who want to care? Because I don't care now, but I want to care. I've grown up. I grew up in the 70s rooting for the Bulls. My family had season tickets when they were the inaugural season in 66, 67. Is there anything creatively the fan base can do?
No, and they shouldn't. The fan base shouldn't be required to do anything creative to inspire them.
Except just stay away?
Well, and I'm with you. I think if you've got young kids and they love the Bulls, regardless of the outcome of games, or people want to pay whatever the ticket price is to see players from another team, I'm not going to tell you how to use your discretionary income. Like you said, I can't hate on you for that. But first of all, it shouldn't be up to the fans to send a message. I mean, don't you have any mirrors in the building? Like, when you look in the mirror, what do you see? Do you see someone that is truly trying to win, or do you see someone that's just looking to cash their check? And by the way, again, when it comes to coaches and general managers, it's pennies on a dollar. I don't get it. I really don't.
Here is that the Bulls and White Sox combined records. Okay, so this is what Jerry Reinsdorf's legacy has turned into. The worst team in Major League Baseball modern-day history from a couple of years ago. Last year they got better, but they still only won 60 games or so. They're off to a slow start this year, and the Bulls are brutal. The Bulls and the White Sox combined over the last 3 seasons are 209 and 359.
Yeah.
They have 359 losses out of a possible, 568 games.
Let's do this.
I've asked you this before. Is there any ounce of Jerry and Michael Reinsdorf that when they wake up in the morning and they look in the mirror, they're embarrassed? Are they
I mean, I don't know either of them well enough to give you an educated answer, but my thought would be that no, embarrassment's not the emotion, because if you were embarrassed, I think it would inspire you to change things. I don't think they're happy, but I would argue the same thing. If you're not happy, do something to make yourself more happy. But I don't think I don't think embarrassment is an emotion that they feel, because I don't feel like there's a sense of urgency to make significant change. And by the way, there have been moments when Jerry has met the media where he made some,
even worse comments.
About whether it was with Rachel Nichols about, the White Sox. And so I don't think that embarrassment's an emotion that applies here. I don't.
Isn't it, it feels so much like where the Cubs were, in the sense that the only thing that could kind of save this is, you need your Theo Epstein. You need the guy who
is smart people making good decisions.
Exactly. Who is the proven commodity, who is this kind of miracle worker, who has a track record of outstanding success. And for a lot of people, that guy is Bob Myers. So he's kind of the stand-in for that everybody goes to. But the problem is, what came with Theo Epstein was also new ownership. And that's not going to happen anytime soon.
Right. Yeah. And we know the way Jerry operates. Jerry brings back guys. That's why I was thinking out loud, does Tibbs get a call to run the franchise?
Well, this is what I'm saying. Before you get to Tibbs, let's with AK. And if you say, if I said to you, why not move on from what would the answer be if you asked Michael Reinsdorf or Jerry, why won't you move off of your current management group? What could be the reason? It can't be because they have shown it they have a track record of success. That can't be it. So what could the answer be?
I don't know. So I think like this is the age-old thing that I've always said to you is if we know it, why don't they? They're the experts. We're two dopes on the radio. Yeah. The fans are out there. They know it. He drafted Patrick Williams as his first lottery pick. Fine, you made a mistake. Then you doubled down and you handed him $90 million to average 6 points per game.
With a player option.
Yeah, well, you've drafted Dalen Terry. Yeah. Julian Phillips, Noah Esingay.
So if we sat and we talked to Michael and Jerry, it would be, why are you reluctant to move on? Or maybe you're not. If you don't move on from AK and Mark Eversley, why won't you? And if the answer is money, that's where I say, this is pennies on the dollar.
What's
you
worse?
Can't be money.
If you gave them the prescribed Waddle truth serum, and you wanted, what would be the worst answer? We're not moving off of AK because we don't want to pay him not to work. Or we still think he's good. We think he made some, like, as a first-time head of an organization mistakes, and we still think he has a lot to offer the team. What would be I think the latter's even worse. To not know that this guy isn't good at his job. He went over a year without making even a trade. And it's been one wrong move after another, and they're in no better place after 5 years of him than they were when they took over. They're in a worse spot.
There's no good answer to your question because both sides show you that there are some holes in your ownership. Though? I would probably say in a multi-billion-dollar industry, your complete reluctance to move on and make a decision based on an enormously small amount of money. I know that's an oxymoron, but a very small amount of money. That would be to me, that you're making decisions purely about money. Because if they could say to you, well, we do see a glimmer of something good in him. Well, I really don't trust your basketball sense. But if you're willing to make a change, you may luck into somebody that's actually better at their job. So I would tell you that it's your complete reluctance to move on from somebody with this track record only because of money. Because when you look at how much it costs you to pay those people, it is truly, it's a rounding error with regard to the extent of what the value of your asset is. A rounding error. So
yeah, exactly. Charlie, did you want to say something?
Even if it is a money thing, who's going on the banners? Who's the player that's going on the bus stops? Who are you putting on billboard? Is it Modest? Is it Giddy?
He doesn't play defense. Modest is a nice player, but
exactly. Like, even if you're trying to get the word out about like how fun you are, if you send the email out to season ticket holders and it's got a header with like players on top, who's on that header? Well, who are these guys?
And then look at Io goes to another team, and he was having a better year with the Bulls too. Goes to another team, he knocks down a triple-double. He badmouths the Bulls about what's allowed in Minnesota versus what's allowed in Chicago. They fired Peter Patton, their guy, a year ago when they had a couple of guys grow. Kobe White improved. Modest improved. And yet they still fired him because he had a falling out with AK. There is no redeeming value. Kap said it. Like, I've never agreed with Kap more. And oftentimes I don't agree with him at all. Kap and I are on the same page. AK is the worst front office guy in Chicago sports history. He is worse than anybody. He is worse than Mike Smith, who ran the Blackhawks.
So why is he still here again?
I don't know. I've got a poll question about it.
If the answer is money, that is one of the. That's crazy.
Let's ask the fans, what would be worse, keeping AK for money reasons or because you still think he's good at his job? Pat in Lakeview, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Pat?
What's up, guys? So I was at the game last night versus the Pacers, and awful basketball. And I'm a huge NBA fan. I'm 30 years old, so I follow it pretty closely, and I didn't know any of these guys out there. And, you know, I was so surprised. It's like they probably have, 4 or 5 home games left? Place was filled. I don't get it.
It was filled. There weren't empty seats?
No, not at all. And I was, you know, there were like a bunch of families there spending a bunch of money. I couldn't believe it. I mean, the only reason I went is because I had free tickets.
The attendance, I'm sorry to interrupt. The attendance, and say whatever you want. It could be whatever. It's listed as 21,312.
It's ridiculous. I don't want to blame the fans because, like you said, it shouldn't be up to the gate to get things changed, but it may have to be that way, and it's why I've stayed away. I will not go even if I got a free ticket. Will not go. Free drinks, free ticket. My kids, like someone asked me, what do you tell your kids these days? I tell them we don't go to Bulls games anymore. I said, you want to go to a Bucks game? I'll take you to a Bucks game. You want to go to college games? We'll drive to Champaign. We'll drive up north to Milwaukee. We'll go places. We are not going to Bulls games.
What if they say I want to go to a Brewers game?
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah, and all I have to say is, like, the only hope they have is if they can somehow get one of the first 4 picks. Like, either Caleb Foster, AJ, Peterson, or Acuff. So I'll let you guys go. But yeah, horrible showing last night.
21,000 plus. Now again, I don't know if that's just paid attendance and nobody's showing up, but still, even people paying 21,000 people paying.
So my question to Bulls fans is what Carmen asked: what will it take to have you stay away? And is there anything fans can do, or is what Waddle says, is that true? It shouldn't be up to the fans. I've got a question on what Jerry and Michael will do with AK at the end of the season. Wait till you hear how these results are going, the belief in the team. It's very early. You could vote on my poll question at Waddle and Silvy on Twitter. We've got Barstool Big Cat coming up at 4 o'clock. We got football to discuss, baseball to discuss, a lot coming out of the owners' meetings, Bears related. So 312-332-3776 to get in.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
College hoops is in full swing. Now is the time to start planning your vasectomy so you can enjoy watching your favorite college hoops teams on the couch all day, guilt-free. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is the best team to call. Their experienced surgeons have performed over 30,000 vasectomies and are passionate about making sure their patients have an amazing experience through every step of the process. They make it safe and easy with a virtually painless 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel vasectomy done right in the office. No trip to the hospital, and you can plan to go back to work the next day. Choosing Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago is an easy layup, giving you the peace of mind and freedom you deserve. With 5 convenient locations, including downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower with free valet parking, plus Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. If you're done adding to your roster, make your appointment now. Visit vasectomychicago.com. That's vasectomychicago.com. Or give Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago a call at 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Waddle, baseball's got more unwritten rules than the dugout has sunflower seeds. Don't steal when you're up big, don't flip the bat, and definitely don't admire that home run.
You are so right, my friend. You hit a 600-foot home run, and that ball's leaving the park, right? Or a 460-foot home run.
Street.
Yeah, you keep your head down, and you're not supposed to look. You're not supposed to pimp it. Come on now. You act like you've been there, even if you haven't. Let's have some fun.
That's not me, though. I'm watching that thing fly, and you know who else ignored an unwritten rule? Flight by Yuengling.
I see where you're going. They made Flight 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it actually tastes like beer.
That's a rule breaker, light beer and real flavor.
So if there is a rule that says light beer has to taste light, well, feel free to ignore it.
Grab a Flight by Yuengling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yuengling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
When is the last time you heard of an insurance company going bankrupt? I can't think of one. Now, when is the last time someone you know went bankrupt? According to USA Today, medical debt is the #1 reason people go bankrupt. Why is that? In large part, it's because when someone is injured through the negligence of another, the laws are written in favor of the insurance company. For example, the law requires you to file your claim by a deadline, and if you don't, you can never recover any money. But insurance companies don't have a deadline to offer you money and can string you along for years. Far too many times we've seen someone seriously injured and unable to work as a result of someone else's negligence. Without income, they struggle to put food on the table and keep their lights on. And this is exactly what the insurance company wants to have happen, so you take less money than you deserve. That's why 40% of Americans have medical debt, and insurance companies rarely go bankrupt. It's a well-thought-out plan to squeeze the life out of you. For generations, insurance companies have had the odds in their favor. Shouldn't you have a law firm that has been helping its clients beat those odds for over 55 years? Call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Make lunch, dinner, or game day easy with Lou Malnati's legendary deep dish. Leave it to Lou Malnati's for everything you need for a delicious dinner, from salads and appetizers to pizza, pasta, and desserts. Lou's has something for everyone. Lou Malnati's is available for catering, delivery, dine-in, and private events. Order online at LouMalnati's.com or through the Lou's app. Lou Malnati's is here to serve you one deep dish at a time. Lou Malnati's, Chicago's legendary deep dish.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Plumbers, today will be a good day. You will be profitable. Your clients will be nice. No one will stand over you and tell you how to fix the thing they actually hired you to fix. You will also feel at peace after switching to Progressive, America's #1 commercial auto insurer. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, #1 commercial auto insurer from the NAIC's 2024 National Premium Data.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Daddies. Was that Carmen saying daddies? Oh, that was the appearance, right?
Well, yeah, the bars actually was our dad's, right? Was it Dad's place?
Daddies.
Carm called it daddies.
That's right.
Hey, daddy.
Daddies. Who's your daddy?
He quickly corrected himself, but it just sounded really funny, so Charlie grabbed it, and we made fun of Carm.
Carm just hangs around this place
I love
these
it.
days.
I love it.
Carm gets a workout after his show. Then he was just sitting.
He has lunch in there.
He sits down, he has lunch. He was staring out the window.
Got his yogurt.
Yeah.
I got him just staring out the window, daydreaming while he was eating an apple.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Thinking about baseball, Savant.
Yeah, he was.
So I polled the question. Like, no one is even voting on Bulls stuff. Like, Bulls talk is dead.
Yeah.
The Bulls are dead. A Bulls question is dead. There's like 149 people have voted. Do you know if I put out a Bears question, we get 149 votes in like 20 seconds?
Yeah. Well, again, this is collectively, this is the worst emotion that any fan base can show if you're an owner, and that's apathy.
Yeah.
I don't think people are even pissed any longer. They're not upset. You may, if you sit and talk to them long enough, I'm sure they could work themselves up. But I don't think anybody's like,
how dumb this is. I was even thinking about, is there like a Bulls rally we can do? Is there some sort of
I ain't giving you time for a Bulls rally.
Like an organized, hey, at halftime, don't go back to the seats. Keep the seats empty. Like, you could chant, sell the team all you want. They don't care about that. And I know if people have tickets, they're still going to show up. So that's why I say, like, at halftime, no one go to their seats. Have an empty arena. But then I start talking myself down, saying it's not worth the time or the effort.
What are you going to do?
It's not worth. They're not worth it.
You're going to spend time either in one of the restaurants or bars or in the in the corridors, probably buying more of the refreshments or or some of the stuff. So I don't know. I would encourage people, if you want to do it, but I don't think there's anything that's going to have a significant impact on that.
So get this. I asked the question, what will the Reinsdorfs do with AK after the season? I gave 3 options, and many people
don't care.
That's what people are saying, like that I should have included a don't care option. And that would have been running away with it. A lot of people have responded with that. I said they're going to fire him, they're going to keep him, or they're going to extend him.
Oh.
Well, that's what the Bulls do. They're all about the secret extensions.
Ew.
They've done that.
Oh, I know. Wasn't there a thought that they did give him an extension a while ago, a couple years ago?
Uh-huh. And that's why, there's a thought that they may keep him.
I mean, part of me wants to say, there's no way you can't move on. But then part of me says there's totally a way that they can't move on. You know what my guess would be? Status quo. That would be what it would be.
That's the leader in the clubhouse. Yeah. Keeping him is getting 36.9% of the vote. 35% believe they'll fire him. So 65% of the people say they won't.
I wouldn't be
28.1 jokingly said they'll extend him.
No, that won't happen. I wouldn't be shocked though if they did fire him. Because I think he finally got to the point where if you like the coach, and I think that isn't there a pretty good relationship between Billy and the Reinsdorfs?
Yeah,
I mean, if Billy says, look, if you keep this current front office in place, I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm gone. Maybe that is, a move that would force them to make a decision to make a change. But if you told me that they did, in fact, move on from AK and Evers, I wouldn't be shocked, but I'd still vote for status quo.
All right. There you go.
Would you be shocked?
If they what?
If they moved on from them.
No.
I wouldn't either.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be. How can you be? But because it's Jerry. I think it's 50-50. Without any knowledge, just guessing and knowing how Jerry operates. Just when you think, okay, he's moving off of Kenny and Rick, let's not conduct an interview process.
That's the one thing that would lead me to think that it's at least possible.
Yeah, it would just, we need a new manager. The GM wants AJ Hinch. Let's call Tony. Anything is possible in the grand scheme of things with Jerry.
Are you trying to tell me that they may make a change and someone like, I'm trying to think who you would call. Jim Boylan would come in and run your front office?
No, you know who'd come back?
Doug.
I was going to say Pax.
Oh, you could get Pax and Tips part 2.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's what they do. They brought Tony La Russa back. He wanted to they wanted to bring Doug back, but I think during the Vinny Del Negro thing or somewhere in there, maybe after Vinny. And then Jerry's like, no, he's too much like a son for me. I don't want to fire him.
Isn't Doug his back would bother him too much? He couldn't take the travel.
No. It seems like the only ones they won't bring back are the ones that everybody loves. Like Frank Thomas has a bad relationship with them. Michael Jordan has never been to the United Center.
It's funny. I heard the guys talk about too, Charlie, that you mentioned Michael. That's the only explanation I can kind of come up with other than, look, I could see how you could have fun with your kids there. I mean, it's a nice building, they do the non-basketball stuff is pretty entertaining. They do a decent job, so I can understand why you take your family.
They've always marketed the team well.
Yes, but outside of that, I'm not so sure that there is anything else.
They're a social experiment. The Reinsdorf ownership group is a social experiment to see how much a large group of people can handle.
But the real Bulls fans, the one who love basketball, I think are mostly gone. I think they don't give a you-know-what.
You got to wait till we go on YouTube only to actually express yourself.
Tomorrow.
That's tomorrow. Yeah, that's a good reminder. So in case you're not up to speed of what the guys have been doing while I've been gone, we announced this before I went on spring break. During Sox games, and guys, this is not any sort of a slap to the other team. You're a Sox fan. You want to listen to the Sox on the radio. You love Lennon, DJ, and Meller and the whole crew. It's there for you in all the same places. It will be available on ESPN 1000 and 100.3 HD2. It will be available on the app if you're within the league's mandated listening zone. Our YouTube channel used to be dark during Sox games, and we used to be preempted. So why not have the best of both worlds? They came up with a great idea. So we're going to go to work 2 to 6 like we do every day, and we'll do our show on YouTube and Twitch while the Sox are playing. You want the Sox? You got the Sox. You want Waddle and Silvy? You got Waddle and Silvy. When the Sox game ends, we'll marry the two broadcasts together, and we'll be back on every outlet possible. So that's tomorrow. So we have a big day for you for White Sox opening day. We've got some Sox talk later in the show. The guys are going to be out and everything. We'll tell you where they're going to be. And great pregame and all the pageantry of opening day. But at 2 o'clock, as the White Sox game is in progress, on YouTube, we will go live. YouTube.com/@Waddle and Silvy, YouTube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago, and Twitch.tv/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. All right, coming up next, George McCaskey spoke out about what the league is doing to the Bears in one regard, where they're getting the short end of the stick. We'll play you that in. Is George a little more vocal these days? We'll talk some Bears next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, are you craving that legendary Chicago pizzeria flavor without the weight or the price tag? Meet Connie's Frozen Pizza, premium-inspired pies right from your freezer to your table. You got hoops this weekend, so stock up on the Connie's Frozen Pizza, born in the legendary Connie's restaurants. Over 6 decades, they've been making great pizza, now available in your freezer. And Connie's brings that delicious cornmeal-dusted thin crust. Premium toppings, unmistakable flavor that says, sure, I could have gone out, but why? Maybe you're hosting, maybe you just want to watch ball, or you're simply hungry. The solution is always Connie's. You can find Connie's Frozen Pizza in your local freezer aisle. Connie's Frozen Pizza, authentic Chicago flavor without the weight or that price tag.
At Costa Ivone, we get you.
What do you mean, we get you?
You're a Chicagoan, right?
I am.
You know about all the things that make this city what it is, right?
Of course.
And when you meet a fellow Chicagoan, there's that connection.
It's a pride of being part of the greatest city.
Nobody's going to tell you you're the second city or the third coast.
All right, already. I get you.
No, it's we get you.
This is Courtney Cronin, and my friends Anthony Iavone and Julio Costa are ready to fight for you, Chicago. 708-4million.
Costa Ivone, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Whiskey lovers, I've got the weekend for you. Guys, it's Carmen. We Whiskey Fest is back in beautiful Lake Geneva, Wisconsin, April 17th through the 19th. I'm talking 50-plus distilleries, over 150 pours, and an entire weekend of whiskey festivities. And I'll be back for year 3. See you at the Grand Tasting on Saturday, April 18th. Now presented by the Grand Geneva Resort. We Whiskey Fest, one of the best in the Midwest. Get your tickets now at weewhiskeyfest.com and sip responsibly.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on all of our April promotions. Between the Miguel Vargas bobblehead presented by Fanatics on April 24th, the 90s City Connect jacket presented by Miller Lite on April 25th, and Dog Day presented by Tito's Homemade Vodka on April 27th, there's sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. Confetti Craze makes it easy to turn any day into a party with its delicious birthday cake flavor and big birthday energy. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. I bring these tiny bottles everywhere to cakeify my day with tasty caffeine boosts. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Strictly on YouTube.com/@ESPN1000.com. Or excuse me, at ESPN Chicago. I'm horrible at this, Peg. By the way, Peg is in for Silvy. This is going to be a show. Charlie proved to me that we're all good and that
I don't know how. Do you want me to curse? I feel like that's what you're getting at.
Jump out of the plane. Let's go. Let's go. How much you trust that parachute right now?
We're on, boys.
Blackhawks.
I don't remember about anything.
Yeah, but
I really don't. You're getting your eyes poked out?
Caught me off guard there for a second. I was like, oh, yeah, we can do that.
Yeah. You can accuse me of beating a dead horse all you want. I'm fine with that.
But we're not
I'm going to beat that horse until
Go ahead.
I run out of
You won't even recognize that horse.
That's right. I mean, you won't recognize me because I'm going to be passed out.
So it's sort of like Crosstalk Unhinged, except it's live. And it's now with Carmen and Jurko.
Yeah, we didn't delve into like some of the
nasty topics.
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting angry.
To open a bar.
What's that?
All we did was try to open a bar.
It was just an investors meeting.
I don't know if you heard that too. We've got to break in on the concept that we have. The fellas got drunk and came up with an idea of having like a station bar called Tommy's, and there are all kinds of.
You're the front man, huh?
Well, we spent an entire kind of 45-minute period talking it through. I'm excited.
45-minute period.
I'm very excited about it.
Investors?
What distinguishes
Possibly you?
What distinguishes this bar amongst the crowd?
Really, it's
honestly nothing.
No, so you have 45 minutes. You guys didn't.
Well, no.
Talk about what would separate this.
Mario ran a little too wild with some of the ideas, but
Mario made a theme park, basically.
Yeah.
First of all, what we're trying to do is create an environment for ourselves where we're not worried about making money. We just want to break even, so that we can all just it'll be our hangout.
It's the opposite of the way Jerry runs a sports
Correct.
team.
We just want to break even. We don't want it to cost
Or the
anything.
Ricketts.
We could call it Not Jerry's. That would be a good name for the bar.
That would as well. But they had some good ideas. I don't know what else you guys had. We could have an 87 room where you can.
The 87 room. It's a Scotch tasting room.
Yeah. Carm's going to be a director of beverages because he knows so much about booze.
Is there a foot room for him?
No, there's no foot room. It's not going to be creepy bar.
Well,
it's going to be a bar.
The people
not
who
a creepy
partake,
bar.
who are into feet, like you go.
Tommy's
shoeless.
After Dark.
You could go shoeless. The shoeless room.
There's going to be
Shoeless
Joe's.
Mario had an idea where there will be one area where it will be a viewing wall just for DePaul basketball. So you and Shay, there will be a small table and two chairs.
I didn't understand the chair table dynamic.
I didn't understand. He said if they win, you'll add a chair. If they lose, you take a chair away. Yeah. He had a one of those punching bag machines with Shay's face on it.
Okay.
I had the Tom Waddle experience where you just run a post and then somebody backs a car into you while you're trying to catch a ball.
I mean, what we're trying to do is just have a place to hang out and be with our friends and our listeners and just break even. That is the motto.
This is the adult version of Let's Go Build a Fort.
Yes, there you go.
That's good. That's good, Tyler.
These guys came in one day last week when you were gone, and they're just like, guys, they said to me, we've got something to pitch to you.
Here's the thing, though. Waddle took it to a level where we were like,
I'm talking to financial advisors now about it because I was serious. I was excited about it.
Waddle and I used to have investor meetings on the way to Ditka's.
Yes.
Like he would drive us to Ditka's, and in the car ride that would take from 190 North State to Ditka's on what was it? What was
Chestnut?
Chestnut.
Yeah.
And it would in rush hour it would take 15, 20 minutes. He would talk all about this sort of stuff.
This is where I came up with a smoking bus.
Yeah.
And we are going to use the smoking bus for Tommy's as well.
Waddle's going to drive the smoking bus.
You know what? You go in, you show you're not going to have to show it unless we have somebody there who doesn't know. You just show your ESPN ID, you drink for free. Everyone part of the station drinks for free.
You are right about this. You are not going to make money.
We're not looking to make money.
We're just trying to break even.
Yeah, it's like a supper club.
Isn't this then better at your house?
No, because we want to share it with the fans and the people of Chicago as well. We'll make
but then
enough.
we're not drinking for free if it's at our house because
Right.
then we have to fund it.
That's right. Listen, I mean,
who's funding this then?
Waddle.
Cap's in. Cap said he'd give us $50.
Jurko is not in.
No, because Jurko's upset with the tax reasons. Yeah. So listen,
He's looking for tax certainty.
Yes, exactly. Look, this is definitely we're in the infancy stage of this plan.
Okay, all right.
But it is. I thought it was a great idea by the young lads.
I would say we went from crawling to walking pretty quickly.
We're not yet ready to run.
Tyler and I came in with the room and with the name and the 87 Club, and we just took it from there.
87 Club. That's very good.
So they're gonna do a site survey one of these days. Just go around to places that are closed up. And Tyler's trying to sell me it's the perfect time because so many other really good bars are shutting down. And when I said, well, that's not really a good sign, is it?
Blood in the streets.
Restaurants are falling left and right.
Tyler, I heard you had a pretty good birthday party. Were you at Cody's?
Yeah, we were at Cody's. Carm showed up.
Yeah, I saw him. He sent me a picture of the group, and he loves the way you guys, we always talk about the way you guys hang out. But Matt Hayes,
he's the best.
Matt Hayes used to be the general manager of Lottie's, and that's where I met Allie. She was a server at Lottie's. And it truly is like the second generation of ESPN people that now Matt Hayes is under his watch now at Cody's.
We're going to use Matt as, kind of our, what would you say, our Sherpa?
Our rock.
He's the guy that's going to lead us through. He's gonna be the one.
Or liaison?
No, he's going to help us. He's going to be our guiding
advisor. A special advisor.
He's going to be our special bar advisor.
Yeah.
Come on, you can't tell me we can't find some folks here and with sponsors and partners and all kinds of people to help finance this thing.
We still need to get Quick Bitch sponsors.
No, that's true.
Brought
to you by Tommy's.
There you go.
Station
And
bar.
the 87 Club.
Cross promotions there, Charlie. That's what we're gonna do.
Who's the guy? Is it Chris Spielman? That's like the advisor for the Lions.
Yes. Yeah.
That'll be our Matt Hay. That's what Matt will be for us.
That's right. He'd be an advisor.
The Matt Ryan role, basically, except without the pomp and circumstance. So the Bears, are still trying to get the comp picks.
Look, I'm not going to spend a ton of time there. I live in the suburbs, but the fellas will.
Yeah, you'll pop
He'll
in
keep
every
an
now
eye
and then.
on it. I get my buddy Phil to come up, maybe if I can pry him away from Cincinnati
You
to
said
be
you're going to hire your brother too.
Oh boy.
Spark got really rowdy in the span of 15
Did I say that?
You were
He'll be at the door.
Can you imagine your buddy Phil, your brother, and Mario all working the door together?
No chance.
There's going to be some ass kicking.
My brother would be in charge of the smoking bus.
All right, so coming up at 4 o'clock, we'll talk to. You can get Barstool Big Cat behind it. So we'll see.
He's got an infinite amount of money, so
that's right. He always says he doesn't know what to do with it. Barstool Big Cat a day later than normal. He's usually on Wednesdays at 4. We'll have him on today at 4 o'clock. The NFL owners' meetings are over. We are 3 weeks away from the NFL draft. We'll be getting you ready for the NFL draft up until then. Obviously, Char's Dogs coming up, a new segment where Charlie goes over potential picks at number 25. Is this in general or at just 25, Charlie?
We're going to start at just 25, and as we get closer, we'll expand a little bit.
All right, I like it. And George McCaskey, I guess, was really out in front.
I like this version of
meetings.
George.
Yeah.
I like this new version of George. George actually swore when Tyler and I saw him coming into Soldier Field for one of the games.
Have you told that story and all, or are you still a little reluctant?
Was that Hallis?
Yeah,
oh, that's right. It was at Hallis.
That was my first time meeting George.
Now that you
George
said
is great.
he swore, will you?
Well, I mean, what did he say to you, Tyler?
He said, is Tom really as big of a bleep hole as everyone says he is? And this is my first time meeting George. I was taken aback.
Yeah.
That is very blue for George.
Un-George-like.
Yes, it's very un-George-like.
But I loved it, and I knew it came from a place of love himself. So I just like this version. I think he's riding the high of a really good season where they beat the Packers a couple of times, especially at home, and you know how much that's important to him. They win the division. I just think that, and he knows that the franchise is pointing in the right direction. He's made some good hires, and what I heard from the owners meeting from George, I like this version of George McCaskey.
Before we play it, one question, too. I don't know if you discussed it. I saw on Instagram that Jay Glazer does this
day
drinking thing with the coaches, and I believe Sean McVay picked up the bill this year.
Yes. We did a little investigative research trying to find out whether or not Ben was part of it.
That's what I want to know. So I thought I read that 29 of the 32 coaches went.
It was 28.
28?
I did not see Ben
go. Because Ben looked like football psychopath
in the picture.
Like I'm ready to just start game planning. Get me away from here. I'm sitting too close right now to Matt LaFleur anyway. I don't feel good. They were 4 seats apart. And he looks, I don't know if someone ever used this, but he looks like Dexter too. Has anyone brought up the comparison of Ben Johnson to Dexter?
I have not heard that.
He is you've always called him a football psychopath.
Yeah, and that's with love in my voice
and
my heart.
Remember, Dexter killed only bad people.
Correct.
He murdered bad people.
Correct.
And
I love that series for a while.
He wants to. I think he's the same way. He's a killer.
We had Courtney on, and really my two most important questions were: was there any communication between Ben and Matt LaFleur, and did Ben participate in the day drinking that is set up by?
What did Courtney say? Did she know?
She did not see any communication take place between Ben and Matt LaFleur, and I think she was doing some of the same investigative reporting or looking to see if Ben was part of the day drinking event.
Well, the funny
by
part
Jay
too,
Glazer.
Did you see why Todd Monken missed the picture?
He was getting a haircut.
And so she was doing her hit, like probably from us to you from Todd Monken.
Yeah.
And it got brought up. She's like, I got to start talking really quietly now because Todd Monken's right there.
So Monken just decided at the hotel to get a haircut, or does he bring something? Like, I didn't understand that. Like,
I think he's been brownsed. And by that, I mean
a whole hotel haircut.
They did change the time that the picture was taken, but like you're an NFL head coach. You can't find a barber that can like move around your schedule.
Charlie, as soon as you become part of the Browns organization, you start to do bad, kind of odd things. That's just part.
It's like a fungus.
Part of it.
Can I hold up the picture too? Look at these two pictures of.
Yeah, he's very serious.
So here's Ben Johnson. I'm sure you've seen it, and you know it. Can you get a shot of that, of how Ben looked isolated? Look at the shirt and look at the hair. I don't know if that's up there. For those who are watching on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago.
I didn't know. I mean,
did you get that, Tyler? For those, now look at this. Here's a screenshot I took of Dexter. Are you telling me that doesn't look like Ben Johnson in that picture? You see that?
A little bit.
A
little bit.
Ben Johnson is football Dexter.
Yeah. He's trying to murder you.
He is looking to kill his opponents.
Yeah.
And only the bad ones, though.
No, I think I think he's looking to kill all of them.
Probably all the other, the 31.
I think he's in for. And part of the, Sean McVay's got a large contingency there. He and Shanny, everyone's branches off of his tree. And the LaFleur brothers are part of that inside crew. So I didn't know whether or not Ben was going to be a part of the day drinking event. And we didn't. There was a little bit of video that came out of it. I did not see. Would you
like him to be a part of it, or you don't care?
I don't care. Just keep winning. Yeah.
I feel like he's the kind of guy who shows up to this, shows face, and then leaves like as soon as he possibly can.
I want Ben to do what Ben wants to do. And if Ben wants to be there, be there. If Ben doesn't want to be there, who cares?
Don't say be you, Dan, though.
I don't even care about that. He so far exceeds any, past. I don't have any scars from the previous years now.
Okay. All right.
Ben healed them all.
That's right.
Ben healed all of my football scars from previous coaches.
So George spoke. Is this to the general media, this stuff, or is this from a show? So. This is to the general media. The Cunningham stuff stood out to you, correct?
Yes, it stood out to Tyler and I both, I think.
All right, so maybe this thing isn't dead yet. Maybe there is still a chance, as George will explain here, that maybe they went to the top of the chain with Roger Goodell. Listen to George McCaskey and the Ian Cunningham situation and how they lost or they didn't get these comp picks yet, 2 third-round picks from the NFL, not from the Falcons, because quote, Ian Cunningham isn't the top decision maker.
We think what we did is what the league wants every member club to do. We identified diverse talent. We recruited him. We created a position for him. We allowed him access to the general manager role to work hand in hand with Ryan Poles. We allowed him to make mistakes and to learn from those mistakes. We gave him supervisory duties. We gave him training. We made him ready to be a general manager in the NFL. And he's getting his opportunity, and we're thrilled for him.
That's not a lengthy soundbite, but doesn't it sound like a more assertive, more confident?
Assertive is a great word.
And a more confident George McCaskey. Whereas you remember in years gone by, we always kind of had a laugh. How do you think the rest of the owners feel when George walks into the building? I hope he was striding his ass off when he walked into that building this year down in Arizona.
You're right. And like that's why I didn't understand from the likes of John Greenberg, who is making fun of me for being upset that the Bears haven't received 2 third-round picks.
When you heard me swear, that's why I was angry at people that think that it's not something we should be angry about.
Right. Dan Weeder came at us. Would you be this emotional if it wasn't the Bears? And my response to him is no, because I root for the Bears.
But I would think
we're the home for the Bears. But it's more than just wanting our team to have the 2 third-round picks. Everything about this so far has lacked common sense. What George just said there in 39 seconds is exactly why the Rooney Rule is there.
Yes.
And George McCaskey is the owner of the charter franchise. George McCaskey also, and like some people don't like to hear the charter franchise stuff, but it should have a big impact on the league.
Sure.
When you need something and you've played by their rules for over 100 years and you've been a good partner with the NFL, and now the Bears, because of a loophole in an important rule like the Rooney Rule, it doesn't make any sense. So I'm emotional from a Bear standpoint. I don't like it because it's a slippery slope with loopholes in important rules.
George just told you exactly why they did everything that the spirit of this rule was followed. So was the letter of the law. You should play the Kevin Warren sound and kind of compare and contrast what Kevin had to say about it versus what George had to say about it. And I think it will even amp up how you feel about George even more.
Yeah, I wouldn't say change their mind. I think we're trying to just follow up with them, just a normal protocol within the NFL to send in a response to say that we feel that we deserve the compensatory picks, and we understand all the different issues that are going on with the league, and so I'm sure ultimately we'll hear something back here sooner than later.
Now, I think he just didn't want to say we were going there to change the.
Well, that's exactly what you were doing. You were going there to change their mind.
Of course, and he said protocol. So the word is now, it's come out publicly that the Bears did go to New York.
Yes.
I believe it was George, it was Poles, and it was Warren. And they went to New York and they spoke directly to Roger Goodell.
To try to change their mind because they've ruled against these picks to this point. So what Kevin was saying.
I think he's trying to mind his P's and Q's and let the league hopefully respond.
I'm red assed about the situation, so I much prefer George's tone than I do Kevin's tone.
But you and I thought if we were running the team, we would do that. We weren't sure if the Bears wanted to take up the fight.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I'm glad at the very least that they're going there and they're saying, look, this isn't good enough. This isn't fair. This is bad for the league. It's a bad look overall. And George has been the other part of George has been on that committee, the NFL Inclusion and Diversity Committee that the league has set forth. So he has been a part of making these rules.
But the reason they went to New York was to change their mind. And Kevin says we're not there to change their mind. Of course you were. Look, as I said, my ass was red about this. So it rang kind of, it stayed with me. I prefer from my chair the red-assed approach or the annoyance that I could tell in the voice of Ryan Poles and the owner a little bit more.
Yeah, Poles is pissed, and rightfully so.
That's my point is is I get it. Maybe, maybe Kevin is just trying to play the role of the good soldier, but what you did going to New York was specifically to change their mind.
So you would have wished that Kevin said,
yes,
we went
we
there
were
because
there to
we
get
think
our
this-
damn picks.
We went there to
this is
kick some ass and
unfair."
change some minds.
Yes. Not well. We were just there to kind of,
follow up.
You were
was
there.
Weird. I thought that was a weird way to put it, to follow up on something that you've been rejected on.
Right. They've already told you no. So you didn't go there to just say, hey, how you doing? Let's maybe have a bite to eat. You went there to change their mind.
I'm hoping this was more like an appeal process without it officially being an appeal process, where they will now, hopefully before the draft or soon, because we're 3 weeks out and you have to plan for an additional pick. They say, well, you know what? Like after, like what team would have a problem with that? The Bears getting a pick this year and a pick next year.
Maybe the Packers, because they don't want to see the Bears get anything.
That's true.
But they would have no leg to stand on in terms of being upset. Nobody's being. This is not a punitive act. This is not taking picks from the Atlanta Falcons or anybody else. These are an addition to what everyone else is on the books for.
What else did you want to? Did you think was good from George? I want to play because I've not heard George.
I thought
here
all
from a
of it
couple
was
days
good
ago.
from George, didn't you, Tyler? I mean, the stadium stuff.
Here's the stadium stuff.
Also, I thought the other most important thing was the he talked about whether or not the stadium financing issue would have any impact on the revenue or the money that is appropriated for the football side of things.
So the roster spending, here it is.
Oh, it'll have no impact whatsoever. This is a significant risk for the family and for the organization, but it's on the business side. It won't impact what's available for football operations whatsoever.
From the outset, it's, the $2 billion private funding promise has been out there. Where will that money originate?
We're going to have to borrow it because we don't have it. That's where the risk comes in.
And
this is my favorite George McCaskey of all. I mean, like this version of him,
he's straightforward.
Is just his entire presentation at the owners' meeting. I was a big fan of. I was a big fan of. Now, again, maybe we're coming from a position of we didn't really
he's more
feel
confident.
That. Yes.
He knows he finally has people running the team the way they're supposed to be running the team. He's had to put out dysfunctional fires over the last several years, and he isn't equipped to do that. Because he shouldn't be. He's not a football expert, as he's told you. He's in the football business, and he's not a football expert. He's got a football expert at the front with Ben, and Poles has gained some confidence here after the last year. So I think now he is actually more confident as well, too.
He was a football pimp out there in Arizona this week. I loved hearing what he had to say. I think he has a little extra swagger and a little extra skip in his step because the team is pointing in the right direction.
This is him getting following it up with borrowing money for the stadium.
Well, I've got George Halas's blood coursing through my veins, so the family is risk averse, debt averse, but we feel that this is a necessary step to secure the Bears' future.
Long-term future, and they'll make money because of it in the long term.
But he's telling you we're getting outside of our comfort zone.
Which is good.
Absolutely.
Yeah, there's still, from what I've understood, the latest on the stadium situation, other than what you heard from the owners' meeting, is I don't believe, while it's the spring legislature session, I think they go back to work on next week. And I guess they're confident that this pilot bill could get pushed through the House. So I'm hoping that Illinois will take a major step forward because the Bears want to see action instead of just talk that Illinois wants the Bears.
George also made reference to he's fine with either place. Now, you can read that as he truly is fine with either place, or it's a bit of a leverage comment.
Here it is.
Yeah, both sites are in Chicagoland. They're both in our home territory, and people will decide to stay wherever it is that they decide to stay and get to the site. So but we think it's going to work out either way.
I read another quote where he's not worried about the pushback and believes people will get over that as the years go by, if they do move to Indiana.
They also was referenced, I don't know if it was Kevin Warren or George, that said they have done the testing of the land in Hammond, and it is buildable. The land is buildable.
All right.
That was one of the things that came out of it. I don't think we talked about yesterday, Tyler.
All right, so there's some Bear stuff. We'll talk some more Bear stuff coming up. We're 3 weeks away from the draft. If you want to talk to us, 312-332-3776. Barstool Big Cat coming up in a half hour from right now. Waddle's World is next.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Psst. You. Yeah, you. Have you tried it? Well, have you tried it? Reintroducing unleaded 88 fuel, also called E15. And yeah, if your car is newer than 2001, the US EPA says you're good to go. It's cheaper than regular unleaded, the performance is the same, if not better. It keeps the air cleaner, and using it supports local farmers in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump, try it, and get going.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck. Please have him call me. My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
Make unforgettable memories with LaPorte County, Indiana's biggest summer events. Experience the adrenaline of the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix, July 27th through August 2nd. Enjoy the tradition of the LaPorte County Fair, July 11th through 18th. Marvel at the artistry of the Singing Sands Sand Sculpting Festival, July 17th through 19th. And delight in the abundant summer family fun at LaPorte Lake Fest, July 24th through 26th. Make a short drive and feel miles away. Make plans to make your summer bigger and better at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's get weird.
You know what's not weird? Power rankings. We are back. And I have power rankings for you in the first week of the Major League Baseball season.
Oh, but is that a Power Ranking Tuesday or is baseball's version on Thursday?
Well, today's the day that I saw the power rankings for the first time.
By the way, did you watch Sunday Night
Baseball? I did text you about this,
Waddle. What's that?
They do This Week in Baseball now as a part of the new Sunday Night Baseball.
Do you twib notes?
I believe they did.
Same music?
They did not have this. I was listening for it. I was hoping they would have the new music, but they don't.
By the way, you were gone, but do you realize how big ABS has been?
Yes. Yeah,
like, I mean, fans are erupting in stadiums for the calls.
I love it. I've heard some people complaining about ABS. I heard Eisen and his crew. I love it. I think it adds strategy and it's quick and it's fun.
It is like the Dunkin' Donuts race with relevance, because you're sitting there waiting to find out what it is, and then if it goes your way, the entire stadium erupts, because like at Wrigley, it's on
both video boards.
Do you know, and this happens with more rarity, but do you know how much fans and players love to do the safety sign when there's a safety? Like, or when they think they've made a tackle and the whole crowd is going like this, they want the safety called. That's like the ABS sign. Everyone in the crowd now is going to start tapping their head for some of these calls.
If I ever get cut off at a bar, I'm going to tap my head. Challenge it.
When would you ever be cut off at a bar, Charlie?
Tyler was with me when I started getting handed a bunch of waters.
By who? The bartender?
By the bartender, yeah.
What was he doing?
He honestly wasn't doing anything.
Yeah.
Nothing out of the ordinary.
I just kept asking for beers.
I don't consider Charlie, I would never project Charlie to be like a problem drunk at the bar.
How do you know
Charlie's
that?
never been a problem.
I don't. I'm just projecting.
I get really annoying, probably, but yeah, never like ready to fight somebody. Or sloppy.
Yeah, I don't see
Not
you as,
sloppy.
I don't ever envision you being an aggressive drunk. Like Aiden. Is Aiden an aggressive drunk?
He can be. I don't think he ever wants to fight anyone, but
the baseball angst has already begun, even though there's only 6 games in the books. Like, Hannah's really pissed off at her team and is taking shots at Tyler. Tyler didn't tolerate it, so Tyler was getting back at her.
Like, is this just a bad early start? Like the Red Sox are off to a terrible start, but we know they're good.
Well, yeah,
the White Sox have been bad, and is this a sign of what's to come? Has Chris Getz built one of the worst pitching staffs in baseball, or is this just 6 games?
Yes. Both.
Oh, well, okay.
Yeah, I think it's both. I had some notes here that I put together about, first of all, do you know how many runs that White Sox pitchers have given up in the first 6 games?
I know 10 yesterday, and I know like early in the Brewers series, they were scoring a bunch.
Try 52.
Wow.
They've been outscored 52-21.
You know how many the Yankees have given up?
More than that?
No, way less.
I don't know.
6.
Wow.
6 runs
in 6 games.
Look at that.
I don't even know who's good and who's bad with the baseball power rankings. Dodgers still have to be number 1, correct?
We're going to get there real quick. But do you know Shane Smith, the starting pitcher opening day, he's now made 2 starts for the White Sox. He's completed 4 2/3 innings, given up 10 runs, and has an ERA over 19. Okay.
Paul Skeens got his ERA down from 67.5 to 9.5.
Paul Skeens, yeah, the Reds never do anything against him. I think he gave up 1 run, didn't he?
What did Boyd lower his ERA from in 2?
I would guess
it was pretty high, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I think he was at like 18 or 19.
He struck Mike Trout out with 3 straight 91-mile-an-hour straight down the pipe fastballs. I don't know.
I think Trout was ready to go home yesterday.
He must have been. Take nothing away from Boyd, but I was not expecting that. All right, come on, let's go.
Dodgers
Power rankings. Dodgers number 1. Well, first of all, where do you think your favorite baseball team lands?
I think they're in the top 10. They're 500 start. I'm going to go 7 or 8.
Okay, 7 or 8. Charlie?
I was thinking 7.
Okay.
I was thinking 8.
8 is correct. The Cubs started the preseason at 7, but the Cubs find themselves at 8. Obviously, listing as the highlight of their uneven start was righty Edward Cabrera.
Yeah, I think that's as good as you could have asked for. Like if you say, hey, in the first week of the season, what would you love to see?
That's
and I think Ed Cabrera looking filthy like he looked.
And
it happened because Owen Casey had the walk-off like a couple days before. The Cubs get screwed on this, and then it's good if both teams win a trade.
Yeah, and it came on a night where actually it was like 80 degrees and the wind was blowing out. So it wasn't aided in the manner in which, like, J-Mo had a good outing, and so did Boyd the second time. Wind was blowing in like 40 miles an hour, and it was 35 degrees out. So Cabrera looked great in conditions that were very hitter-friendly. So,
okay, where are the Sox?
Take a guess.
28.
Boys?
That's what I was going to
I
guess.
also said
28.
28. They're not behind the Rockies.
You guys are a little bit too aggressive. They come in at number 29.
Is Colorado the team behind them?
The Colorado Rockies are number 30. Sox started the season preseason ranking at 28. I don't know. I think it's a little early for both sides of town to come to any meaningful conversation.
Here's my question for you, Tyler, and you know this more the analytic stuff than I do. How many openers have started an opener, like in Major League Baseball? Is this more common? Like the White Sox are going with an opener tomorrow, aren't they? I believe
I don't know who's
it can't go any worse than it has the first 6 games.
I think it was supposed to be Sean Burke, but I believe they're going with an opener now. How many? Like,
why would they do
you could
that?
have a can opener throwing the ball, and you'd have a
I
better
believe
chance.
I read that. I thought I saw Fegan tweet that out earlier today.
ESPN's still showing Sean Burke.
Okay,
but
I'll text Jesse during the break because, like, usually for opening day, there's someone assigned to start the
It's like
opener.
a big deal.
Yeah,
especially for the pitchers.
By the way, did you see the Wizards?
So Fegan is tweeting that Grant Taylor's going to start tomorrow as an opener for Sean Burke.
So that's my question. How many openers have started an opener? If you get my draft.
Yeah, I would guess.
Is it a lot? Is it a lot more than we think? Or is it
I would guess it's not very high because this is a relatively new concept too. I would guess it's not the first time, but it's probably you can count on one hand.
Because we see it in playoff games a lot because of when starting pitchers are on short rest and everything like that.
It's just odd to me that he's on normal rest.
Yeah.
At least this is like Grant Taylor, who's an exciting arm, and they're not just throwing out like a Colin Ray out there or something like that.
See what the Wizards did on April Fool's?
Yeah.
What the hell are you thinking?
Kind of mean, isn't it? And I've seen this prank be done before. Do you want to explain it?
The Washington Wizards have apologized for an April Fool's skit in which a planted fan was seemingly tricked into believing he made a half-court shot for $10,000.
So they blindfolded him, and the prank was that after he would shoot the half-court shot for $10,000, the crowd would cheer. So then he thought he made it. They announced he made it. They had him look up at the replay on the screen, and he saw that the ball went way over the hoop. And no, you did not win $10,000.
Are they going to give it to him anyway?
I don't know.
Which listen, if you are, first of all, you're an NBA franchise, $10,000 is couch change. So for being a dick, I think you have to give him the money. That's what I would say. I'm not a big April Fool's joke person, but I did think the fellas pulled one over on the good kid. Did you hear about that?
Well, we tried to do that to you about a decade ago, and you did not fall for that. Do you remember that?
I don't remember.
So that, like, Yurko thought he was driving.
Yeah. Well,
and then Carmen was off.
Yes.
Yurko
not only thought he was driving, but he
solo.
thought, solo. And he came out of the box hot and ready to roll, but then I think Carm came from behind the curtain, and it was April Fool's.
You know where I don't like it is social media. Because, first of all, it's tough enough to distinguish who's tweeting or posting real stuff and which are the fake ones now. And then everyone's doing fake ones on social media, and it drives you crazy. Like, you can't take anything legit. My kids were telling me, they're like, hey, Dad, did you see Jacksonville is moving to Orlando? The Jaguars. And I'm like, they're not moving to Orlando. He's like, no, I'm telling you. I go, are you sure this isn't an April Fool's joke?
Yeah.
And they were half right, because next year they're playing in Orlando as they renovate their stadium.
Do you guys know that your soap actually kills viruses but not bacteria? You got to be careful. Okay, I'm just telling you.
So what does that mean?
Well, a lot of the hand soap now, the antibacterial soaps, they actually are fueling deadly drug resistance. I don't know what to tell you these days. I wash my hands. I use the antibacterial soap. I use the hand sanitizer. But they're telling you now it doesn't get everything. My daughter and her son, or my daughter and her husband had norovirus again. I stayed as far away from them as I possibly could. Now my wife is sick, so I'm washing my hands a bunch. Just don't think, I think if you're going to get sick, fellas, I think you're just going to get sick. I don't think there's really anything you can do.
Yeah, not
good. It's not, Charlie.
I still would trust hand washing.
Oh, no. I'm still doing it. I'm just saying I'm not so sure.
Don't stop hand washing.
But if it kills, you said it kills viruses, so, right?
Not bacteria, though.
But not bacteria.
Yeah.
I feel like killing the virus is still a good thing to do.
That's not nothing.
I'm telling you. I'm just saying, be diligent.
In high school one time, I ran out of hand soap, and I was like spraying Windex on my hands for like a few days.
You know there's a new COVID-19 variant?
Does Windex stop it?
I don't know.
Do you even pay attention anymore?
No, just because it's called, do you know what it's called? Cicada.
Oh, jeez.
It's called the cicada, and kids are much more likely to get it.
Okay.
So also, Dr. Waddell's here to tell you everything about it. Did you also see that the number 2 team, they're not doing back-to-back Monday Night Football games anymore. They got rid of that. But the number 2 team of Fowler, Orlovsky, and Riddick has been canned. They've been the ESPN's number 2 team consistently. Chris Fowler along with Dan Orlovsky and Louis Riddick. They're not going to be doing it going forward.
Well, wait, you just said that they're not doing back-to-back Monday Night Football games anymore, though?
Yeah, but there's still a number 2 team.
Who's the number 2 team?
They haven't made a decision yet.
I'd imagine Jason Kelsey's in that.
Yes. Throw your hat in the ring. Yes, Dave Pasch, Mike Monaco, I think on the play-by-play side are names that are being mentioned. Jason Kelsey, Kurt Warner.
Kurt Warner, as we've always said, is one of our favorite analysts.
Did you see that Troy Aikman's also working in the front office with the Dolphins?
I did. At first, he was an advisor, and I think they kept him on.
It's crazy. All right, take a break. When we come back, I got a moon story for you. Obviously, Artemis 2 it took off. Was that earlier today or yesterday?
It was yesterday.
So I got some thoughts about a toilet that's not working and what they will be eating when they're on board. So we'll do some space talk when we come back.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of their Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol. Smalls here. Look, I get it. GLP-1 weight loss shots are popular. They're everywhere. But not everyone is thrilled about weekly injections. So what if your GLP-1 was as easy to take as a mint? That's why I want you to know about compounded terzepatide. It's a mint-flavored tablet you simply let dissolve under your tongue. No needles. It's designed to help curb appetite and reduce cravings, even sweets and carbs, which are my personal enemies. And when hunger's under control, it's easier to eat less. Stay away from the junk foods that trip you up and tackle your weight loss goals head on. And this is important. The compounded terzepatide is recommended by the medical board of the wellness companies, the doctors I trust. Look, if you're serious about getting your weight under control and weekly shots aren't your thing, I strongly encourage you to look into terzepatide. Getting started is fast with an easy online physician consultation. Imagine discovering a no-needle option that fits your needs. Go to noneedles.com/smalls. Promo code SMALLS to save $50. That's noneedles.com/smalls. Promo code SMALLS to save $50.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Ugh, medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
By the way, with your travel, did you have any issues with TSA?
A little longer line, not bad though. Like 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Not like what I've seen on. Now I did a Wednesday to Wednesday.
Yeah.
Purposely because of that.
I told the story. I flew to Knoxville on last Friday. It was a 7:35 flight. I got up at 4:40 in the morning for it. Saw my phone text, your flight has been delayed till 8:30. So I kind of took my time a little bit, took a shower, got in the car. About 6 o'clock. 6:10, I'm getting on the highway. I get a text from United. Your flight's back on time at 7:35.
Oh, that's that's dirty pool. I
That
feel
is
like sometimes.
such dirty pool. So I go 100 miles an hour down. I get into because I've got to check my golf clubs because I'm going to play golf with my brother. So I get to the parking garage. I run inside. I have my bags checked at like 6:45. Plane takes off at 7:30, 7:35. Boarding's like 20. The line is not, at United, how it goes. The line can go all the way. It went all the way down and out the building.
Wow.
So I'm like,
TSA
I'm
pre-show,
screwed.
or was
Yeah.
this? Wow.
So I'm going to go down to, like gate F, down just to the side. As I walk down there, they say it's closed. So I'm like, there's no way I'm going to make my flight. So I walk back, talk to someone. I go, maybe I'll just go through regular check. You get through without TSA, and it was a little shorter. Some guy said, I said, whoa. He goes, do you have clear? I go, no, I don't have clear. He goes, come with me. He checked me in through clear. So I signed up for clear. I got through in 15 minutes, and I made the plane. There was no chance I was there. Of all the flying I've ever done.
So it wasn't like you cut people. You just signed up for clear. That was part of the promotion.
Correct.
Hey,
it's the only way I made it.
Through now.
It's the only way I made it.
Yes.
And then flying back from Knoxville on Sunday morning, there was one person in front of me. It's a very small airport, but one person in front of me.
By the way, I got busted. I got busted on someone on Twitter caught what happened earlier today. You want me to share the story? I'm going to tweet it out.
Sure. Yeah.
So one of my veneers has come loose during my trip to Mexico. Covers my teeth here in front. And they're porcelain veneers. So it's been loose and it's been coming off, but I'm still been putting it back on. I have a dentist appointment on Saturday to put it back on. In the middle of our Bulls conversation, as I was speaking passionately, It flew out of my mouth.
It was AK's fault.
The porcelain veneer. Waddle heard it.
I did.
I was completely embarrassed, and this guy, Jack Tripper. I'm
Of course it was Jack Tripper. From Three's Company.
Three's Company. He caught out. I'll tweet out the video. I'm open. I really don't care. You could see the tooth fly out of my mouth, and now I'm playing with.
I thought it was
without
like
the
a
veneer. And
you didn't skip a beat.
I didn't know what it was, and I didn't want to bring it up, so I just
moved the drill.
It just moves the drill. That was good. Anyway, United Airlines now is tracking TSA wait times for the first time ever in their app upgrade. So if you're traveling and you need a little help with TSA information, you can do that.
I hope they keep that.
I hope they do too. I'm flying another early flight in a couple of Thursdays to go down to Naples with my entire college crew. First time we're having a guys golf tournament.
R.I.P. to Naples.
First time in 15 years this group's getting together. I'm scared. I'm not lying. I'm a little nervous.
I think the people of Naples should be scared.
Thought the world's largest cocktail party was in Jacksonville.
I'm nervous. I really am. I'm not going to lie. All right, anyway, there's a bit of a toilet trouble on the NASA's Artemis 2 mission to the moon. It's a 10-day trip, right? I got that right? It's going to be a 10-day trip. Spend 10 days in a shed-sized capsule on this moon mission. They're not landing on the moon. They're just going around it, and I think slingshotting. I think they're doing a little site survey.
Kevin
like
Warren
Charlie's
there?
going to be to go look for a bar for us, but look for a spot to kind of build, to land and build eventually. We haven't been to the moon in over 50 years.
that's kind of like, though, where you say, hey, I was recently in Chicago, where you have a layover at O'Hare. You're not really
not landing on the moon.
Chicago. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
so
we're
like,
slingshotting across it.
If you go all that way, are you disappointed you didn't get a chance to get out and check out the moon?
I think we're just doing a flyby.
I was doing
we'll
a
be back.
geographic reconnaissance of Chicago.
Thank you.
It's like those people who, quote unquote, went to space and like just barely broke through the Earth's
like
atmosphere.
Gail King and everybody. Yeah, that was not going to space. Anyway, a bit of a toilet trouble. Within hours of launching 4 astronauts on NASA's Artemis 2 mission around the moon, its crew reported a glitch in what may have been the most anticipated new creature comfort of the Orion spacecraft. That is their space toilet. Artemis 2 mission specialist Christina Koch noted an issue started up part of the capsule's toilet, which NASA calls the Universal Waste Management System. It deals with urine collection. The toilet fan is reported to be jammed, says a NASA spokesman. Now the ground teams are coming up with instructions on how to get into the fan and clear that area to revive the toilet for the mission. 10 days.
Like, if you're on this mission, are you thankful it's only the toilet? Or are you worried now that if the toilet can't even work, are we in for something worse?
Yeah, are engines working? Is it just the toilet or the engines? Norm Knight, he's NASA's director of flight operations, told reporters that the malfunction was due to a controller issue on the toilet. But NASA confirmed astronauts could still use the space commode to poop, just not urinate, though engineers were working to restore it to its full service. It says in the meantime, they're getting their backup waste management capabilities specifically for urine. Fecal collection of the toilet, that specific capacity, could still be used with the waste management system.
They're doing are they stepping out of the rocket at any point? Like, is there going to be like a spacewalk situation at all?
I don't.
Because couldn't you just pee in a cup and just...
That I'm not sure of, Charlie.
Not sure.
I don't know.
How would gravity, with the lack of gravity, how would that work?
I think this is probably the most space ignorant conversation 4 guys could have, so I'm not even going to pretend.
The other thing, and I get that it's gross, but don't you have your space helmet on too? You're not going to smell anything that's...
Yeah, or you could just like put one of those
you take it off on the rocket,
one of those Glade things, stick it on the inside of your space helmet.
I'm surprised because normally it's the other way around. Normally it's you can't poop in this toilet, but you can pee fine.
That's what I found to be interesting, Charlie. Anyway, did you know what they've got? 189 menus, food menu items. You got 10 beverages. You got coffee, green tea, mango peach smoothies,
Wow.
Chocolate breakfast drink, vanilla breakfast drink. You got some lemonade, apple cider, pineapple drink, cocoa, strawberry breakfast drink.
Do you remember what the drink used to be like in the 70s?
Tang.
Tang. Have you guys ever heard of Tang?
I've had Tang.
No. Yeah.
It was orange, wasn't Tang?
Yes.
Was all Tang orange?
Yeah, it was powder, and you just added water.
Yes. I haven't
Drink
had
what the
Tang.
astronauts drink. Drink Tang. But you've got, for food, you got tortillas, you got wheat flatbread.
Wow.
You've got vegetable quiche, breakfast sausage, couscous with nuts.
But no toilet for number one.
Almonds, cashews, barbecue beef brisket. Oh, boy. Wait for you having the barbecue beef brisket and the toilet goes out. Broccoli au gratin. They got some all kinds of stuff.
Broccoli au gratin. Those are going to be some lethal farts.
Yeah, can you believe that?
But it's
spicy
Tyler
green
said,
beans.
Hot box in the suit.
It's Tyler said, at least you've got your space helmet on, so you don't have to smell.
Just keep it on at all
Macaroni
times.
and cheese. Well, no, you're going to have to take your helmet off at some point to eat. You can take your helmet off. Once you get up there,
Dude,
everything's enclosed. Don't you see people floating around?
Was there nobody in the meetings about this who was like, maybe don't have dairy up on this
Could
rock?
be. I'm not sure, but they're going to be up there 10 days. They're going to be slingshotting around. And I believe a lot of these foods are like, they suck the
freeze-dried?
Yeah, and you have to inject them with water. So
I remember,
you got to hydrate them.
We went on a field trip once.
Space podcast.
We should. We went on a field trip once to the, there's like a space museum around here.
Yeah.
And one of the big hits there was the astronaut ice cream.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
I got that at Cape Canaveral when we visited as kids. The space ice cream, awesome.
Incredible.
So good. The freeze-dried ice cream. All right, there you go. Waddle's wrong.
Yeah, there you go. That's
Good
what you
stuff.
got. Bad toilet, full menu.
All right, coming up next, Barstool Big Cat. A day late, but I'm sure he's still going to talk some trash. He has called a game that happened over the weekend, one of the greatest games he's ever witnessed. We'll see if that still holds true. We'll talk to Big Cat coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Ready for action, basketball fans? BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, is giving players another reason to hit the court this season. BetMGM is adding extra excitement to every basket, every slam dunk, and every buzzer-beating shot with special promotions, new features, and more. Log in throughout the season to find odds boost tokens, no sweat tokens, and same-game parlay boost tokens in your account to amplify your winnings. Enjoy enhanced product features like dark mode, too. Log in to BetMGM, an authorized gaming partner of the NBA, all throughout the basketball season to see what's new. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER, 1-800-426-2537, or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Illinois only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days. In partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite awards show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
$2 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $2 million for a client who was injured due to negligent lighting. Hey, it's Jurko, and I'm telling you, if you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Seconds to go. Gotta cut and run through the ball. Who better than this guy? Get it into Boozer, back for Sarr, ahead. Boozer, that ball deflected and stolen by Mullins. Caravan, 2 seconds. Mullins tosses it up. It's good! We're point 3! UConn goes in front!
Instead of the normal open, you decide to play that. Chardog.
Good work, Charlie. That was good.
Highlights on CBS. Barstool Big Cat texted me right away, said it was one of the greatest games he has ever witnessed. And then he called with a FaceTime. We missed it. And then we contacted him back, and he was talking some smack.
Well, I guess before the tournament tipped off, he told you that this was by far, they were the biggest favorite to win, and there was no chance anybody else.
He pronounced them champions. Remember that? I do. That's why he gets to enjoy this even more.
Big Cat brought to you by Blue Chew Gold, the new 4-in-1 upgrade for total performance, body, and mind. Get 10% off your first month with code ESPN at BlueChew.com and Potawatomi Hotel and Casino, Milwaukee. Your win is waiting.
All right, so what do you have to say? Is it still one of the greatest games you've ever witnessed?
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? It was so good. I don't know what words you can use on radio. I've been orgasming all week to this, to thinking about this, to Duke losing in the most painful fashion. It was listen, I know you think I'm being hyperbolic, but I think that if we just had an honest discussion, I do think it's like one of the top 5 best shots in March Madness history. Like, given all the circumstances, it immediately goes up there, and it could be even higher than, like, Chris Jenkins to win the national championship probably has to be 1, but the Leitner shots were also Elite 8, and, like, the degree of difficulty was less, and also Duke had the ball to start those. Well, actually, no, sorry, Sylvie. Duke had the ball to start this possession, too, which is crazy.
That's true.
The fact they had the ball and then they didn't. 19 points down, it's just so good. Because I said this, but the very rarely in life do we get a sequel that's better than the original. And this sequel to last year's collapse is better than the original. It's Godfather 2. I'll watch it forever. Wow. It's an instant classic.
The Godfather 2 game is what you're going to. Did you just dub it that, or have you already said that on PMT that this is?
I've said so much stuff. I've done Monday morning. I was listening to Duke podcasts that get like 200 listens. I was listening to those guys. I pulled up all these. It's just so good. And to know that it hurt you, too, just makes it even better because I told you this is not, like, people should not be Duke fans. And it's just, they're the best team, and they have the best talent. And And the absolute arrogance of Duke to go back-to-back years where they're like, hey, we're not going to have a true point guard. Guess what? You need a true point guard in moments like that to get the inbound and then get fouled and then go to the free throw line and go to the Final Four, and they couldn't do it. They couldn't do it.
All right. Do you regret trash talking an 11 and a 10-year-old? And it was, by the way, that was Braxton's official birthday, the day that Duke lost, and you were trash talking.
Tough love, man.
No, the only thing I regret in that is that you didn't pick up the first FaceTime immediately after the game. Because I think they settled in a little. I think it hit them a little, and I wanted it right after.
You wanted the raw.
I wanted the instant. I wanted the tears. I wanted 11-year-old tears.
Yeah, Did you feel like this with like 8 or 9 minutes to go? I kind of felt like this was going to be this was going to be their destiny. Could you feel the same level of dread for Duke fans as this game was unfolding?
Well, no, I was loving every second because I felt like it actually. I'll go back further. I think it was the end of the first half.
Yeah,
the end of the first half was the moment because I think Duke was up like 18-19, and it was Duke didn't score for the last 3.5 minutes of the first half, and UConn cut it to I want to say maybe 14, which is still big, but that moment where it's like it could go to 25 or it could go to 14, and it went to 14, and it's just like this is what Duke does. They feel a little pressure. They got a bunch of young freshman phenoms. They feel a little pressure. And Dan Hurley coached John Shire circles around him, and it was just great to watch. It's just great. Listen, I think the Duke losing is like the number one sports thing that everyone can wrap their arms around. It really is. Like if you don't, it is like. Maybe Aaron Judge striking out in a big moment, Mahomes maybe losing a Super Bowl, but think about it. What are the big moments where it almost has 100% approval rating? And this was it. It was 100% approval rating.
Yeah, if you're not a Duke fan, you hate them. You are like you and Tyler. Yeah. So,
Tyler and I were texting. We were having a great time.
Oh, were you? What were you guys? Oh, yeah. What was that like? What were some of the texts exchanged?
We were just
actually, it was sexting. It was really sexting because we both were climaxing.
To be honest,
time.
Who enjoyed it more, Tyler, you or Big Cat?
Well, we basically came to the conclusion nothing will ever top the game that ended K's career. But damn it, that's second.
Really?
Nothing will ever top that.
You don't think this tops that?
No, because that was UNC Final Four. He's riding off in the golf cart with his wife. Everything about that was epic.
That was the best, and that was in UNC. The fact it was UNC, you can't top that. But it's getting close. They're doing a really good job of just getting us close to that moment every single year now.
What did you guys make of Coach K? Like the day after too, I forgot what show he went on, but then he's like, "I didn't sleep all last night." I thought that was a little odd for him to be out front then in such a bad moment.
Well, no, it's not because he's going to try to make it be like, well, yeah, Coach K never would have lost that game. That's what Coach K's doing. You know that. You know the guy. That's what he's trying to basically be like, I wouldn't lose that game. But I agreed with him. I didn't sleep either. Now, he didn't sleep because he was upset. I didn't sleep because I was watching the highlight over and over and reading Duke message boards. But I can understand after a game like that, it's hard to fall asleep.
Who do you blame? Where's the majority of the blame go for the Duke loss?
I mean, Caden, it's partially coaching. It's partially the roster construction. Shire definitely gets some blame. And I don't think Shire's a bad coach, but this is now, you have to admit that this is a thing. It is a thing. They had 3 losses this year, and they all came when they had very big leads. So, but I also think it's the idea that Duke is, for the last, however many years, is going out and getting the best freshman, which is great. Get some 35 wins back-to-back years, first time ever. One of the Duke podcasts, they said we hung banners this year. That's awesome. Good job, guys. Way to go. You hung banners. That's so sad that that's what Duke's become. But ACC, the pitiful ACC. Oh, you beat Wake Forest. Great. Good job, Duke. But I think it's also like they get tight in these games, and you don't have the muscle memory. Like we see it every March. You need some guys who can, because go back to the game. Who hits before the Braylon Mullins shot? Because Braylon Mullins is a freshman. But before that, when they're down, I want to say 4, Alex Caravan, who could not buy a bucket the entire game. He's been there 4 years. He hits that big shot off that double curl, and, like, you need guys like that. And if you don't have guys like that, you get tense. And you saw it, and it was so good. Oh, I love it so much.
You can't even, like, if you're a Duke fan, you can't even say, well, we just ran into a buzzsaw. UConn shot 5 of 23 from behind the arc.
Yeah, there's no way
I think they started 1 of 18.
They never should have lost that game.
Crazy.
Yeah, you had them dead.
Yes.
You had them dead to rights, and you just couldn't put them away. And you know that a team that's like Danny Hurley's UConn team, that's a team, they don't, like, you have to kill them. You cannot. They've lost 6 non-conference games in the last 4 years. And, like, that's a crazy stat.
How about his record in the
Kansas.
tournament?
He's never lost past the Sweet 16. What's the stat?
Yeah, 17-1, 3 trips to the Final Four, and 2 titles.
It's crazy.
Did you write him a love letter?
Going into it.
Did you write him a love text? Did you reach out to Hurley after that?
We had him on the show on Wednesday. Thanks for listening. Appreciate that. And,
I was traveling. Come on, Big Cat. Let's go.
Perfect time to listen to a podcast. On a plane ride. No, we told him, we just said thank you. Like, thank you from America, because America loved it. And it was great. And guess what? Like, I know people are like, oh, well, aren't you a little sad that you don't get to see them lose in the Final Four? No, I don't want them in the Final Four. I don't want to see Duke fans this week. I'm going to Indy tomorrow. It's an incredible Final Four. I think every single team could win it. People keep saying that Saturday night is a championship game. I think that's so disrespectful to Illinois and UConn, and I'm so excited to go to Lucas Oil on Saturday night.
Now, you have a big ticket on UConn, do you not?
I do. I got a 25-1 ticket on UConn. Let's be honest though. They're the 4th best odds right now. They're the underdog. I'm gonna ride it out. I think there's the one nice thing about the ticket is that if Illinois beats UConn on Saturday, I will be the biggest Illinois fan on Monday, because in the state of Illinois, shout out all the people in Springfield who don't let you bet on Illinois college sports. All the bets are void, so I would just get the money back. So I'll be rooting for Illinois if they somehow beat Duke on Saturday night.
Kind of a nice exit strategy.
I love talking about Duke so much. Oh my God!
Is this guys? Is this getting new pub these days? That, like, this has always been my fear. Is that, like, the state school, and I forget if when Loyola went to the Final Four, if legalized gambling was, so this was before that.
We did not.
Yeah, so like, this is ridiculous that all these Illini fans, you want to play the Illini, you want to bet on one of the games, you can't do it legally.
No, and you could do it a couple years ago. You could do it at the DraftKings Sportsbook at the casino with real cash. You can't even do that anymore. It's so stupid. I don't understand it whatsoever. Like, you would think, it's just dumb. It makes no sense to me. And because the idea that, oh, well, it's the state school and, like, the kids can be corrupted, but, you could bet on, Notre Dame, you could bet on, Wisconsin, like those. It's just dumb. It makes no sense. So, yeah, if Illinois is in the final, no one in this state can bet on it. It's so stupid.
Where does the I know Waddle's been to them too. Back in the day, he always used to have a bit on the Final Four. I've never been to a Final Four. Where is the Final Four going to a Final Four in comparison to, like, when your team's not in it, just to take in a huge event in all the big games?
It depends on which city it's in. Indianapolis is one of the best cities, like Indy and New Orleans and maybe Phoenix, just because of the weather. But it's a great event. It's a lot of fun. It's like the buzz. Monday changes a little because Monday, all the fans that lose get out of town. So Monday's a little different, but Saturday is great. You get the double game, and the buzz is going, and it's like pretty much how many like middle-aged white dudes in Q-zips can you fit in one football stadium?
It's awesome.
And that's exactly what
it's awesome. Everyone's in a sweatsuit. Hey, coach, how you doing, coach? Hey, coach. I never coached a day in my life. I had never been called coach more. As walking through, I think it was Atlanta, doing shots with Huggy Bear, Bob Huggins. back in the day. I mean, it was fun. It was a fun experience for sure.
It is fun, and Indy is great because you can just show up to Indy. You don't have to get in a Uber. You don't have to get in a cab the entire time. You can just walk everywhere, so it's a great time.
How's your baseball buzz going right now? Cubs start the season 3-3. Any buzz going yet?
No, so I was in Arizona last week. I actually went to the last spring training game, which was awesome because my kids got to, meet everyone and we got to go behind the scenes. It was really cool.
I saw you with PCA, right? Didn't you? It was a big picture of you with PCA.
Yeah, my kids were with PCA. Yeah, it was great. And but it's baseball. So I missed opening day. I was in Arizona for opening day. So for me, it's always like opening day is such an experience. I wish I was here. And then it's like, all right, let me know in like a month. Like I'm watching the games, but I'm not going to freak out. You know what I mean? Like we go 1-2 against the Nats. I'm not going to start saying, "Oh, the sky's falling." It's a long season.
So you
Cabrera, though, was awesome.
Yeah,
that was great.
Yeah, really good. I said that was the best thing that could have. If we had said, "Hey, what do you want to see from the first week of the season?" I think that would have been number one. Like, I want to see Cabrera show you that he is going to really be an important piece in this rotation going forward.
Yeah, and especially with Owen Casey, I think he had a walk-off, he had a home run.
Yep.
So, yeah, it's nice to get one back there. But, yeah, and listen, we haven't talked in a couple weeks. Cubs spent a lot of money. I love that they locked everyone up, and, like, the young core is set, and we oftentimes bemoan the cheapness of this ownership group, but they did put out some money with PCA and Nico and, obviously Bregman a few months ago, but that's good. And it feels good to know that we have like a young nucleus that feels like we're going to be watching for a long time.
What was the bigger surprise, Big Cat? Was it that they paid PCA 5 years out, or that they paid Nico what they paid him, though he's a free agent at the end of the year?
I think it was the PCA. I think it was more the PCA, like, because I kind of got to a point where it's like, is PCA going to be one of those guys who's going to do his arbitration years and then just and walk when he can get a big contract? And I love this contract for both sides. It's guaranteed for PCA, obviously. He doesn't have to do the stupid arbitration every year. And the Cubs, this is like an upside thing. If PCA becomes the guy we think, in 2-3 years, this could look like the cheapest, best deal possible.
Sad thing about Major League Baseball, I'm enjoying Major League Baseball now as much as I have in such a long time. The ABS thing's exciting now, too. It just, everything about you've got a bunch of young stars. You're coming off the enthusiasm of the WBC, and you're staring a work stoppage in the face, a year out. It just, I hope to God they find a way to find some common ground so that they don't just abruptly stop. Maybe the best thing we've seen in Major League Baseball in quite some time. Like, they finally have momentum.
Yes.
Right. I mean, I think the only answer is if we do have another work stoppage, we just got to do what we did last time and just juice everyone up, right? And that will save baseball again.
A couple of other things. We talked about the NFL owners' meetings. I don't think you were still in Arizona when the teams went in. Did you catch up with any of those guys?
No, we left right before they all got there. So,
Okay.
yeah, bad planning by us.
We were asking, I think the stat was Jay Glazer does this day drinking thing, and I believe
With all the coaches.
28 coaches went day drinking together. Do you believe Ben Johnson was a part of that, and would you want him to be a part of it?
I don't think he was a part of it. Did we see him in any clip?
No, I did
I
not.
didn't see him.
I did not see him in it.
I don't think he was there, and I love it. He's not there to be friends with anyone. Like, I think Ben Johnson is probably the type of guy that when he wins, I'm saying when, not if, when he wins a Super Bowl, then maybe he'll walk around and peacock and go to this brunch. But right now he's focused, and I love it. I don't want him to be best friends with these guys. He's trying to get an edge on them. What's the point of sitting and having some drinks?
I think if you look at the photo, too, the team coach, Sylvie compared him to Dexter, the serial killer, football serial killer. You definitely look at that picture and go, which coach is most likely to want to fight somebody? And Ben's in the team at the top of your list.
Absolutely. Him and Dan Campbell.
Yeah,
Dan Campbell tucked in his shirt for the first time in forever. It was great. I do think that the coach's photo, so I've been blogging, Sylvia and I were texting yesterday, I've been blogging it for, I think, 12, 13 years. One of my favorite things to do. it's gotten very weird too, because as we've gotten bigger, like I have a couple of the coaches' phone numbers, so they'll text me and be like, "Oh, that was funny," like even though I'm roasting them. So there's a lot of them are good natured about it and cool with it. But I think the league has gotten too pretty boy. These guys are too cleaned up.
Yeah.
Like
Need some slobs. We need some more slobs.
Well, what's his name? Who did you talk about? Who's the coach of Nebraska that you said you missed him?
Matt Rule.
Matt Rule when he was such a slob.
Yeah.
I need a couple guys showing up like they've never seen an iron before, and I need a couple guys who look like they're just so fat and gross, and it's just that's what football is. So yeah, too many pretty boys in the NFL.
What coach has the best sense of humor? Which one is got the worst sense of humor?
I don't know who has the worst, but I'm sure someone does. But Stefanski's got a great. I've been trying to dress Stefanski for this picture. So this year I sent him. Last year I did it. I sent him a bunch of shirts, but they took the picture a day early, and he wasn't ready.
He's one of those guys. He's one of those guys, Big Cat, that if you don't know him the way that you do, like if you ask me, I'd probably say he's probably, not the most likable guy in the world. And then you find out he's probably one of the most likable guys, right?
He is a total dude, like the man. And so I sent him the shirts this year. He had already left for Arizona on vacation when they had arrived. So we're going to keep trying to do it next year. We're going to try to do it. I sent him a shirt that said I shaved my balls for this. I don't know if he would have worn that one.
Will he wear it eventually, do you think? Do you think he'll wear it, or do you think that they'll give him too much heat for it?
I know last year all the shirts I sent him got given to his brother, because he sent me a couple pictures of his brother wearing it. And then yesterday I got connected with Joe Brady, the Bills head coach, and he said that he's willing to wear something that I send him. So maybe someday I'll just get to dress the entire coaching.
That would be great. And like when you have kids, you have kids, Big Cat. You know how they are. You're like always like, hey, let's take this one serious. Mommy and daddy want a good picture, and then you let them goof off in one picture. They should do one where they should all wear a shirt like you were just saying.
No chance Ben Johnson's wearing one of those that says I just shaved my balls for this. Not a chance.
And he might, because he might have done that. Like, that's a competitive edge.
It's so good. That is so good. All right, and then before we let you go, it's another inflection point with the Jaden Ivey stuff and how bad the Bulls are. We're a couple weeks out from the end of the regular season. Do you believe Jerry and Michael Reinsdorf will do a cleaning of the house? They'll do a good old-fashioned house cleaning and bring in a whole new team to try to rebuild this franchise?
Isn't it insane that you even have to ask that question?
Yes.
Like, to think about the fact that we just traded for Jaden Ivey and then cut him a month later. And, I've seen, obviously, I know the story. I hope it gets better. It seems like a messy thing, and there's a lot of people trying to grab onto his story and use it for their own political or religious, gain. I'm just thinking, I hope Jaden Ivey gets okay and he's doing better. But it's insane that this story is happening, and we still are like, I wonder if the Bulls will make any changes. Any other organization, it's the most clear sign that you make changes.
It's not a question.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's on the heels of all the bad moves that have piled up before this.
Well, and you would ask the question, if you're not going to make a change, why? Because you still believe he can turn it around, or is it because you don't want to pay someone not to work, which is more foolish considering it's couch change when you compare what you're paying those guys versus the value of the organization.
Right, and we know the answer. They're cheap and just undying loyalty for absolutely no reason. That's the hallmark of Jerry Reinsdorf's organization.
A Big Cat, great stuff. Have fun at the Final Four. It should be a great time.
Can you send me one of those shirts that says I shaved my balls for this? Because I'd like to wear it somewhere.
Absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. But you got to do it, though.
I will.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Goes without saying.
Okay, all right.
I got another wedding. I got a wedding in December. I can wear it at that.
You got to shave.
Yeah, you got to shave. You can't just wear it. You got to shave.
Okay. Fine.
All right. I'll send you the shirt.
Okay.
But at any point I have the right to FaceTime you, and I have to get proof that you did
Did
it.
I shave my balls for that protection?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
See if
I got
it
no
can.
problem with that.
That was legitimately laugh out loud funny.
Yes.
That was so good. Barstool Big Cat each and every Wednesday, normally today a day late because he wanted to taunt me, and I was still out of the country and flying back last night. All right, coming up next, a lot of people want to talk, whether it's Bulls or someone who wants to make a prediction on an MLB strike, someone wants to talk about George McCaskey, someone wants to talk about the Bulls, anything on your mind. And then don't forget at 5 o'clock, it is the new segment that everyone loves. It is your complaint segment about anything going on in your world, at work, dating, wife, husband stuff, kid stuff, driving stuff. 312-332-3776. We call Quick Bitch, and that's coming up at 5.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
Hey fans, John Kuhn here, team captain of the Potawatomi Sportsbook, and there's a reason it's considered the Midwest premier place to bet on all your favorite sports. The full bar, awesome dining, 2,000 square foot screen, and nearly 100 betting kiosks makes for an unbeatable playbook. Bet above the rest, only at Potawatomi Sportsbook in Milwaukee. More info online. Must be 21 to enter casino.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
Make the short drive and feel miles away in LaPorte County, Indiana. Feel the thrills of Lake Michigan. Reel in a trophy catch on a charter fishing trip. Or unwind on Washington Park Beach. Tackle rugged trails and soak in epic views at the Indiana Dunes National Park. Play a championship golf course. Or try your luck at Blue Chip Casino. Plus, there's the X Insurance Great Lakes Grand Prix in late July and early August. Stay your way in over 500 vacation homes, including beach walk vacation rentals. Make your summer plans now at visitmichigancitylaporte.com.
Smalls here. If it feels like everybody's sick right now, you aren't imagining it. Doctors say this is the worst cold and flu season in 25 years, and it's not over. I can't afford to get sick, and I doubt that you can either. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy right in your home. It includes prescriptions like generic Z-Pak to help you get well faster, plus antibiotics to treat pneumonia, strep throat, sinus and ear infections, nausea, even UTIs and other common illnesses. It's in your kit the moment you need it. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no lines at the pharmacy, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook and call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Order your medical emergency kit online in minutes and it ships to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/Waddle. urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Again, that's $45 off with promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's urgentcarekit.com/smalls, promo code SMALLS.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Don't miss Wee Whiskey Fest in Lake Geneva, April 17th through the 19th. I'm talking 50-plus distilleries, over 150 pours, and an entire weekend of whiskey festivities. See you at the Grand Tasting on Saturday, April 18th. Get tickets at weewhiskeyfest.com and sip responsibly.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Pass rush.
Got his hand on it. Goggles is up, and down he goes.
Offensive line.
Clears a path to the end zone.
Secondary.
Diving interception. Bears have taken it.
Get on the clock with Char Dog.
We're still one of the little thing bugs are trying to.
It's Char's Dogs on Waddle and Silvy.
He's not our draft guy for nothing.
He so speaks my language.
So Charlie Bevins is a draft and develop guy. Isn't this how this all started during free agency?
It's a good way to describe the Char Dog, I think.
A little bit.
Big believer, and like the more we heard him just talk about the draft, talk about players, talk about the way you build a roster, we're like, want to hear more.
Have you seen Charlie's binder?
Yeah, he's got, right before I left.
Yeah, got a little binder back here.
Binder, the old school way.
He's a true professional when it comes to this.
Are they in plastic? Are the pieces of paper in plastic in the binders?
No, not yet. Maybe the archived ones will.
Oh. You know, I think
big hits and misses.
Joniak has a binder too, I believe. He's one of these big notes
He's a binder guy.
Yeah, he's a binder. Meller.
He's not. See, look at Charlie's. Charlie's got a binder right there. That's a good binder. Joniak's not joining us because he's on vacation. How dare him?
He's hiking.
And he doesn't have a phone. Like you're walking and hiking.
This is where I've got an issue with Joniak. He bitches and he moans about his bad knee for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Then goes on a hike.
And then he goes hiking as soon as he's off.
That's a dumbass move right there.
That's KYP. That's what Stacy would say. That's know your personnel. You got to understand that it shouldn't be a ski trip.
There's 5 Joniaks out there.
Yuki and Joniak in the backcourt. It shouldn't be a hiking trip. He should be laying on a beach right now, getting off the knee. So when he comes back, I don't want to hear him bitch and moan on draft day that his knee is all achy again.
I totally agree. I think it's a great point.
Somebody going tinkle?
You think he does? He urinates in the woods, doesn't he? On a hike?
I would think if he had to, he would.
Does a Bears play-by-play announcer piss in the woods?
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Well played. All right, what do you got, Charlie? Who's your dog today?
All right, today's dog is a defensive tackle prospect out of the University of Florida by the name of Caleb Banks. Actually, interestingly, he to me is like kind of the embodiment of this segment. I am much higher on him than I think consensus is. I actually have him. I think based on the film, he's the best defensive tackle in this class. I've planted my flag on him early, but let's get like the big red flag out of the way first. And that is he only played in 2 full games last year because of a foot injury. He injured that foot in spring practice. He, quote, fully snapped it in the fall. He rushed back against LSU in week 3 and re-aggravated it. And then he injured his foot again at the combine. So he's got this injury problem that's going to push him down the
big guys with bad feet.
But is there a worry that he has injured it so many different times that shame on you if you pick him and then all of a sudden he hurts his foot again?
That's kind of why his stock has gone down a little bit for a while after the combine, after the Senior Bowl. His stock he was going top 20. Now it seems like a lot of people have him just outside the first round, but a lot of these seem to be a result of him rushing things back. So
before
he's
you describe him, where is he projected at this point, did you say?
He's like back end of the first round, early second round right now. So like if the Bears took him at 25, it probably would be a little bit higher than where people expect him to go. But like I said, on the tape, I think he's the best D tackle in this class.
And had he not had the foot injury, he'd be by far the top defensive tackle, correct?
In my opinion, yes.
Yeah.
I love this guy. So they do not make a lot of Caleb Bankses. He is 6'6", 327 pounds, and he does not move like that. He has truly like elite athletic traits. I think he explodes out of his stance. He's a very violent player. I think a lot of times with big guys up the middle, you see some passivity. I don't see that with Caleb Banks. He moves laterally very well, and that's very evident in the testing. He had a 32-inch vertical jump. That was 7th among defensive tackles at the combine. None of those guys ahead of him were even 10 pounds. All those guys ahead of him were at least 10 pounds lighter than him.
What's his status right now since he hurt himself at the combine?
It's going to be June is the date that I saw he'll be like cleared to practice. So
look, you know what? This is typical. This is
going to come down to medicals.
The Eagles will get him. He'll be healthy, and he'll start kicking ass.
Remember, the Bears drafted Colston Loveland with a shoulder who missed everything in the offseason, and they believed in the talent. Now, a guy like Karan Amagaji, they also drafted injured, but he was a developmental player. So this is a guy who's already got all the skill, and it's more like, I would think, like a Colston Loveland situation.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of the two poles of drafting.
I think Colston Loveland probably has a little more production overall, right? Because
it's actually kind of similar because he didn't play much his senior year either. Now, Colston Loveland is very young, too.
Right, yeah.
Banks is a little bit older of a prospect. He's 23. I think he'll be 24 when the season starts. But, like, to me, when you watch it, you see the he has 35-inch arms. Yeah. And they don't really get, like, you can see him.
Long arms.
Yeah, and you don't see him get that tangled up with them. When he shoots the A-gap, he splits the defender. He's a monster.
He's very quick, too, for a guy his size.
Yes, he does. Like I said, they do not make a whole lot of Caleb Bankses. I think he can ragdoll alignment and stuff or run too, but he can also push the pocket backward. Sometimes he'll just beat a lineman right off the spot, though. And like that to me is, okay, you're winning in multiple ways.
His tape is by far the best you'll see for a defensive tackle, I think. Can you afford to draft him
and then
with his injury history?
So like I said, all the production basically is going to come from 2 years ago.
High risk, high reward.
Yeah. He had 29 total pressures, 4 sacks, and 7 TFLs 2 years ago. There are 2 games that really jumped out, the Ole Miss game and LSU game. Against LSU, he had 1 sack, 3 tackles, 9 pressures in 1 game.
There were some players who didn't have 9 pressures the whole season for the Bears.
Yeah. I believe Montez Sweat had the most pressures. I think that 1 game alone would have been the second most pressures for any Bears player. The next week against Ole Miss, he had 2.5 sacks, 3.5 tackles for loss, and 6 pressures.
So, Chardog, what kind of guy is he off? Can you give us a little update on who he is off the field?
So I actually have a very good example to point to for this because there's like with Zion Young, that was a guy I really loved. He has a DUI that you got to kind of go back and figure out what's going on there. But like I said, Banks played 2.5 games last season. And this is one of those things that I believe is something. So Florida fired their coach in mid-October, right? So their season is done basically before Halloween. I think a lot of, if not most guys, would probably see that situation and think, all right, well, I'm probably a first-round pick. Like, let's just get healthy. He played his last 2 games because he wanted to just be there for his guys. He wanted to finish the season strong. And, look, he didn't have the biggest numbers, but I honestly thought the Tennessee game that was his first game back, that, to me, was some of his best tape, even though he wasn't putting together a whole lot of production. So I think the football character is up there. When you look at an example like that, it sounds like he had a really impressive showing at the Senior Bowl, and that, again, is a lot of preparation and just how you're competing day in and day out. So to me, this is a guy that I think checks a lot of boxes the Bears are looking for, and as you asked, Waddle, like, as far as I know, everything off the field comes back clean.
I think you're right. I think that kind of tells you what kind of competitor he is to want to come back and play his final 2 games.
And I wouldn't even fault at him if he said, hey, let's pack this thing up. Like, we got a draft to prepare for.
Really good stuff. There you go. Char's Dogs every day. That's really good in-depth stuff there from Charlie Bevins, who's really getting into this stuff. Let's take some calls here. 312-332-3776. Michael in Orlando, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Mikey?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Everything's good.
Hey, first of all, I heard you your son talking about Jacksonville coming to Orlando for the 2027 season. The Bears are going to be on that schedule for 2027 coming to Orlando. I hope they don't go to the UK. I'd love to see the Bears in Orlando.
That would be cool. It would be very cool.
Yeah, but hey, my original call was about George McCaskey. I, like Waddle, really enjoy this new George McCaskey. I would totally buy a pint for him at Tommy's place when you guys open it.
See, yeah. There's a little bit of energy
done,
for Tommy's. There really is. I've seen people that are excited. They want to know when the grand opening is.
Who doesn't like a new bar?
Yeah.
That's where you'll
celebrity backing.
Yeah.
That's where you'll wear the I shave my balls for this shirt.
Okay, perfect.
You'll sell them.
Yeah.
We'll retire.
Of course.
We'll hang one up.
Robin Niles. you're
Shave
on.
my balls for this bar.
What's up, Rob?
Oh, my God, Waddle, that's a great line. Question, not really question, but kind of a comment on the Bulls. And I think this could apply to, maybe the Lakers, maybe some other big legacy NBA franchises. But the Bulls are in this purgatory that we've been in for, 5 years, 6 years, right?
Sure.
I think, at least with people my age, I'm in my late 20s, you just have all these people that are going out for selfies and putting stories on Instagram. I'm not sure how many people are going to really care about the experience of the game. I don't know if that really matters for the elder demographic. I know they probably go, but to watch the game. But to people in my age range, and I talk to people that I work with, I talk to, people I went to college with. It's just kind of just to go, just to hang out, and it's not really to be passionate to watch the guys play. When I was a kid, Joakim Noah was blocking LeBron and Derrick Rose is flying around. It's a little bit different now. So just want to share that.
So different. What I understand, if a guy like Rob, who goes on the secondary market and on StubHub, Bulls tickets are going for $20 because someone just wants something for the ticket. But as you mentioned, Waddle, with 21,000 there yesterday, even if it is like the season ticket base, why is the season ticket base still so full? You used to say that one of your buddies was scared to lose, to miss out on the next Jordan era.
My buddy John Whalens, he and his group, they still have the tickets.
So, but what's the FOMO now? What is your fear of missing out on about? Because there's nothing to miss out on. So the bang for the buck from the Bulls ticket standpoint, it's probably the most expensive ticket in town. Wouldn't you say?
There's still a prestige to going, not just to a Bulls game, but an NBA game in general.
To sit on I would guess, to sit in the 100 level for a regular season Bulls game, the face value is at least $200, isn't it?
I'd have to see what the exact
I
number
would think
is,
it's a lot of, to park there is a lot of money. Concessions are a lot of money. So unless you're getting a freebie, but who is giving out the freebies and who are paying for these seats? I don't understand it.
I don't either. But I heard Carmen, the good kid, talking about this a little bit today. Is it crazy to think that there still is although Jordan hasn't played in how many years?
Since 98 here.
98, that there's still some level of mystique that exists for people that want to go to the UC to watch a basketball game because that's where Michael played. I wouldn't think that's why the majority of people go, but I bet you there's still some folks that go, because they're still benefiting from the mystique of Michael
Jordan. That's
Jordan.
all they sell. All they sell is yesteryear. That's all they sell. 312-332-3776. Quick bitches coming up at 5 o'clock. We'll take more of your phone calls coming up next. We've got Aki's A-List. Lots of good stuff coming your way on ESPN 1000.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Chicago White Sox home opener now happening tomorrow. Live pregame starts at 12:30 on the home of the Sox, ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, spring is just about here. Rainy days like today, are your windows leaky? When it gets cold, is it still drafty in your home? And when it gets warm, like we've had a few warm days, are you able to open and close your windows like they're supposed to with ease to let the spring air come through? If you've answered any of these in a negative way, call my friends at Window Nation, because right now they got their big, the more you buy, the more you save sale going on right now with up to 50% off. Plus, you'll pay no interest as you pay off your project for 5 years. So think about all the money back into your pocket right then. The more you buy, the more you're going to save at Window Nation. Check them out at windownation.com. You can see all they have to offer. I have new windows in the family room, in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room, and it's saved not only our home and the way we open and close our windows. One window used to be leaky, but it's also saved us money in the energy bill. It's a great return on investment. It's investing in your home. You're going to love the way they look and their customer service, second to none. They've got 45,000 five-star reviews and ranked A+ on the Better Business Bureau's website. So check them out today, 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
Waddle, baseball's got more unwritten rules than the dugout has sunflower seeds.
You're so right. You hit it 460 feet, immediately you're supposed to look down, act like you've done it before, even if you haven't. Come on.
Not me. I'm watching that thing fly. And you know who else ignored an unwritten rule? Flight by Yingling.
That is right, my friend. They made Flight 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it actually tastes like beer.
That's a rule breaker. Light beer, real flavor.
So if there's a rule that says light beer has to taste light, feel free to ignore it.
Grab a Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Most people think that an insurance company is only obligated to pay, at most, the full extent of the policy limit. And usually that's true. But at the Verdoliak Law Group, we've proven that's not always the case. Recently, we represented an elderly woman who was injured in an accident. She suffered significant injuries that dramatically diminished the quality of her life. This was clearly a case that was worth more than the insurance limit. But we knew that since she was elderly, the insurance company was going to play their delay game and stretch things out as long as possible. Knowing this, we gave the insurance company 30 days to pay the full policy limit and told them if they didn't pay within the 30 days, we'd never accept the full policy and would pursue more. Sure enough, they delayed another 14 months before offering to pay their full limit. But unlike most law firms, we didn't accept it. At this point, the insurance company was left a simple decision: voluntarily pay our client 3 times their policy limit or go to trial against the Verdoliak Law Group and risk paying far more. They chose to pay. If you want a law firm that's not going to let the insurance company dictate what you deserve, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
It's baseball season, Chicago, and whether you're a North Side or South Side fan, the CTA is the best way to get there. $5 will cover your trip to the ballpark and back, and it's more money in your pocket for peanuts and Cracker Jacks. There are many convenient bus and train routes that drop you off right at both stadiums. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with 0 alcohol, 0 sugar, 0 carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Chicago, get ready. Bulls Fest 2026, presented by Foot Locker, is back. The ultimate summer basketball experience returns on August 22nd and 23rd. To learn more and register your team today, visit bullsfest.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Don't forget, tomorrow's the Sox home opener. So Sox fans excited for the home opener, and the Sox made the right call today by not having people try to fill the ballpark and see if you can play into a window. The forecast was awful.
Did you know that the phrase for that Tyler taught me was you got hot dogged? If you went to the stadium and they took all your money for refreshments and food, and then they told you the game was banged like an hour and a half later.
I thought it was two in the back. That was a big old hot dog.
Jerry will hot dog us at some point this
and
year.
especially with that's as big of a crowd as you're going to get all year.
Right. That's why everyone was a little surprised that they didn't try to hot dog you.
Yesterday, I was in multiple group chats where it was like, oh my God, Jerry did it. And everyone thought, wow, AK got fired. Nope. The bar is so low, he's getting a pat on the back for, well, again, he's probably not the one making the call, but he is the face of the franchise, it feels like, where he's getting a pat on the back for them canceling the game before, like, it was probably like 36 hours in advance.
Yeah, it's good
Something
stuff.
crazy.
That's a big hot dog.
So tomorrow is the home opener, and it will be on ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, and also the app if you're within the listening limits. MLB sets forth that. I think it's like 70 miles of the Chicagoland area on the app. And what we're doing now this year is instead of the Waddle and Silvy show being preempted, if you want Sox, it's there for you. Nothing changes. There is no difference in the Sox broadcast or where it's available. YouTube is not allowed to carry Sox games with MLB rights. So our YouTube channel would be down. Like, it would just be dark until the Sox game would be over. We're not going to do the Waddle and Silvy show, or FAFO, as the guys have been calling it, during the Sox game. Nope. So if you want to check in with us, we're on 2 to 6. And the way to get that while the Sox are on our air is at youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. As soon as Meller is done with the post-game show, we'll be on every outlet, on the radio station and everything else, and on the app. But YouTube only tomorrow. So if you want us, that's where you can get us. Terry in Humboldt Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Terry?
Hey, long-time listener. I love you guys. I just want to let you guys know I went to a Bulls game the other day. I spent almost $500 on a 100 level, and it was over $100 in parking. And the drinks, the 2 vodka sodas, were $75 a round. So just want to hear your thoughts on that. I love you guys.
Let me ask you this, Terry. Why did you do that?
Well, I'm a Bulls fan, grew up here since, born in 78. I lived through the Bulls years, through the Jordan years, and I kind of did it for sentimental reasons, but on the same token, they're not that good anymore, and we need new memories as Bulls fans, right? We're tired of dipping in that old well. We love what Michael did, don't get me wrong, but we need something new. We need something new, because they got their hand in your pocket every time you walk in that place.
That's for sure.
Oh, yeah. Their hands all over your pockets. It's $79 for 2 drinks. I told you when I was there at the United Center for Sebastian's comedy tour, I believe it was $58 for 2 large beers, 2 16-ounces.
And you were shocked by it, but you didn't react to it because you don't want to be that guy.
Like, I didn't like, are you kidding me?
You're going, wait a minute, did I just pay $59 for 2 beers?
Oh, I mean, after
75 for 2 vodka sodas, I would have just said keep them. Like, my goodness.
You think that? I mean, that's just ridiculous.
When I was at the Cubs game on Monday, I saw the menu prices. First time I was there, I was like, oh yeah, I forgot this is part of the experience.
It's crazy. It is crazy. See, Red Fred. All right, what do you got, Fred?
Jesus, it's been a while.
Have they broken you?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I've never been this despondent as a Bulls fan. This is like my lowest point.
Since last year.
I started calling you guys 10 years ago. It was about a decade ago, defending the 3 Alphas team. That team had 2 road playoff wins before Rondo got hurt and ended the miracle. This team, this front office, that team in 1 year doubled the playoff wins that this front office has achieved in 6 full seasons. So there are a lot of people, believe it or not, that come and see me and talk to me and see my negative turn in Twitter and like, Fred, what's happened to you? There used to be so positive. What's wrong with you? My counter is like, what is wrong with you? You would have to be insane to find this situation remotely acceptable. This is a results business. Like, most front offices would have been fired for drafting Patrick Williams alone. They not only drafted him, they extended him for 5 years, $90 million, and they're still here making basketball decisions. Like, is there another team in the league that would tolerate those mistakes of that magnitude?
But Okora is going to get the rest of the group going, though. You know that, Fred. Okora is going to get the rest of the crew fired up.
Yeah, shame on you, too. Like, you were, after they started 4-0, 5-1, whatever it was, you're tweeting me, come on back to the team, Silvy. And, you get distracted very easily by a couple of wins here and there. and they're super misguided. So what I want you to do this time is stand firm. Do not be swayed with like a small move or two thinking they have it figured out. You have got to stay the course now.
Well, I agree. Like, I'm not – this front office, I'm out on them. I'm definitely out on them. I'm so sick of the excuses. Like, you hear these excuses, well, Ball got hurt and set everything back. And I'm like, dude, Derrick Rose tore his ACL in the playoffs in 2012 with a legit contender. That's an MVP-level player. They still won 14 playoff games after that injury within 5 years. I never heard an excuse about that. There was a Fireguard Packs billboard up in 2017. You want to compare that situation to Lonzo Ball, who never made an All-Star team? We won one playoff game in 6 years. Where's the billboards? Like, where's the outrage here? To me, the worst thing is, like, this front office inherited Lauri Markkanen, Zach LaVine, Kobe White, Max Strus, Wendell Carter Jr., Thad Young, who the Spurs turned into a first-round pick. What do we have now?
Nothing.
We have Modest, who is good. I don't know if he's an all-star. I was at the game last night. I'm like, I don't know if this guy's
why are you going? Why are you going to the game?
Well, I disagree with you on this. So I took my son. Like those are memories.
Yeah. Okay.
You go to a game. Like those are memories you'll have in your lifetime. They're worth it. I was given the tickets. Parking was $40. Like pizza was like $80. It was insane, but it was still a great experience.
Yeah, I won't fault you. I won't fault you for doing that because of making memories with your kids.
I would say this, and I'm with you on that.
Thanks
Fred. Fred, good luck. You would think, and maybe not because they don't have to, but maybe cut some dollars off some of the items, the concession items, like make it a little bit more,
like you said, try to
affordable.
Win. I think we're all fine with it if they try to win. They don't even have to win if they're trying like hell to win.
I still think $75 for 2 vodka sodas is still a little
there's
bit
some very
too
easy
high.
wins that they can take. One is firing AK.
Sure.
The other is
Don't charge me $75 for 2.
Yeah, Bulls fans, this next year is for you. After parting our dust while everything's been going on, we're lowering all of our concessions by 25%.
Well, they continue to raise ticket prices too, don't they?
It's crazy. All right, quick bitch is coming up. Everyone loves our new segment. It's Everyday Complaints. Things that have ticked you off. You've been probably sitting in traffic in the rain all day. Is there something that we haven't heard that really ticks you off about the traffic situation, about your workplace environment, something your best friend did, something your wife or husband did to tick you off? The complaint department is open, but like the title says, it's quick bitch. So let's make it quick. We're in and out. We'll offer you ours coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood Show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood Show are presented by Hankin Law.
Guys, I got a quick question for you. How old is your mattress? If you got yours more than 7 years ago, it's time to bench your old mattress and draft a new one. Just like I did. We recently purchased an heirloom mattress from Steinhoffel's, and right now it's the Mattress Madness sale going on now at Steinhoffel's, and it's the perfect time to upgrade. Maybe the heirloom is good for you. Maybe you'd like to check out another one. Their sleep experts will help match you with the right mattress for the way you sleep. So wake up rested instead of hitting snooze over and over. You'll find all the top brands at unbeatable prices, plus free delivery and a 120-night sleep guarantee. Mattress Madness going on now at Steinhoffel's. Shop in-store at steinhoffels.com. 7 Chicagoland locations. Shop Steinhoffel's today.
Waddell Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Waddell Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Waddell Law, I'm at a better place today.
Waddell Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Waddell Law, 312-8-million.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
This college basketball tournament moment is brought to you by Marriott Bonvoy.
After rupturing his Achilles celebrating the team's Sun Belt Tournament championship, Georgia State head coach Ron Hunter was forced to roll the sidelines of the NCAA tournament on a stool with wheels. In the opening round, 14th-seeded Georgia State faced 3rd-seeded Baylor. Down 2, R.J. Hunter, the coach's son, hit a game-winning three-pointer, causing his father to fly off his stool, celebrating on the floor.
Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Mad about the Bears?
Into the area, the end zone chipped, and it's caught by Noah Brown.
Ticked off at your boss?
This is it. I'm done. Through. It's over. I'm gone. Finished. Over. I will never work for you again.
Stuck in traffic?
Oh, damn it! I don't care if you're old. Seize the gap.
Come on and complain.
You choose things that are funny or mildly amusing or interesting. You're a miracle.
Let's bitch about it with Waddle and Silvy.
I already see a call on the screen that made me giggle by just the description. We'll get to all your calls. This is the weekly complaint segment. Now, you can always call and complain, but this is where, usually it's less sports and more everyday complaints, stuff in your life that is a hassle that you need to get off of your chest. 312-332-3776. Mine is sportsy today. The CB Buckner stuff is nuts. You see how many times that he has lost ABS challenges already?
Yeah.
Did you see the play at first base? Yes. I believe it was in Milwaukee, where he said the runner missed first base. And
he wasn't even looking.
And it's clear as day that he did hit first base. Managers get fired every day. Players, when they get older, either get traded or they don't get signed anymore. Players who stink get sent to the minor leagues. Why do umpires get to keep their jobs forever? It drives me insane.
Didn't they finally boot Angel Hernandez a couple years ago?
And it took forever for them to do it. If a player played like CB Buckner umps, they'd be in the minors in no time. Why does CB Buckner continue to get trotted out on a Major League Baseball diamond? This should be an exclusive club of the best of the best of the best. I know they're not perfect, but when you're as bad as CB Buckner, you should lose your gig like players and coaches and general managers do all the time.
Amen.
That has really bothered me. What's yours?
Mine's not quite as sportsy, but and I'm directing this at people in my house. There's really not that many people in my house
holding you back
anymore.
from starting Tommy's.
No. They don't even know. I wouldn't even bring that up to my wife. She would kick me right in the nuts.
So this is towards Cara.
What are you going to be a stealth investor then? What's going on here?
What do you mean? Maybe. Yeah. I'm going by G.
The bar's named
G
after
Waddle.
you.
Yeah, G Waddle. But my daughters come over at times. I don't know how your kids do this or how your significant others do this. I get so upset, pissed off when people don't reload the toilet paper roll when it's empty.
Yeah, me too.
How do you not? How do you get up from the toilet seat after using the last bit of toilet paper? And there's also a roll in the roll holder right next to the toilet.
Roll holder.
Yeah, they're like little.
Yeah.
So like, and you can't take the toilet paper and reload an empty one for a new one.
It's a rule. You should be docked not being allowed to use toilet paper the next time you go. If you
I don't want to do that.
No. If you don't fill the toilet paper dispenser and you use the last bit of it, you should be docked not being allowed to use toilet paper the next time you go.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Well, that will stop though. It will stop.
No, it'll just have somebody dirty in your house to be walking around that's not wiping. I mean, I don't want to see that.
I think it's kind of the reverse of peeing on the seat.
Okay,
of leaving the seat down.
I have to be honest. So there's a connection here, real quick, Charlie. So that's my beef, and I've been saying this for years now. My daughters do it. I will say my lovely wife does it at times. I have prided myself over the course of the last several decades, having been married now for 35 years, something like 35 years. It'll be 35 years in June, and having 4 daughters. That I put the toilet seat down. I don't leave it up.
Yeah, I'm a grand champion at the toilet seat down.
I have
that down pat.
My wife and I have been great at it. It has happened twice in the last month where my wife has said that I've so much so
Slipping.
that last night, and she's been very sick. She hasn't felt well. She got up in the middle of the night to go to the bathroom, and I had left the seat up, and she actually fell in a little bit and had to get into the shower at 3 in the morning.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy, Waddle. You never told us this story when it happened.
This happened last night.
Last night she fell into the toilets and had to
because I
shower.
left the seat up.
Well, you should be.
It was my fault.
Did you hear it or did she tell you about it?
She told me that this morning. She
didn't even wake you up?
No,
that's wake up
slept
worthy.
right through it.
She's good.
You're like Peyton Manning in the Super Bowl, in the 3rd Super Bowl run.
So, I mean, she didn't like fall all the way in, but she fell in enough that she said that she had to get in the shower at 3 in the morning. So, like, as I'm complaining, I'm going to be a stand-up guy. As I'm complaining that this has been a problem in my life for quite some time, that people don't replace the toilet roll. I made my own mistake by not putting the seat down.
Waddle's revenge.
We used to have this with the plastic cups at the old place. But there's the same rule. I have this. I think it's an important rule to follow, whether it's toilet paper or cups. If you're the last person to take the last plastic cup, you must refill it.
Yes.
You can't leave that to the next person when there's no cups. There should never not be cups available. If you take the last cup, fill the cups for the rest of the people.
I spent a lot of time at the old studio replacing them because I drank a lot of that horrible coffee.
It would
over
always be empty. If you and I take pride in that. What do you got, Tyler? What's your quick bitch?
My quick bitch is April Fool's Day as a whole. I think it's completely jumped the shark at this point.
It's the New Year's Eve of the pranksters.
And especially for social media now, it is so dumb. And I think it's a two-way street. One, it's dumb that we're putting out all of this nonsense on the internet in an age where media literacy is at its all-time lowest. And it's also dumb if you're falling for some of this stuff, too. Like, when we were before the show today, Danny Zetterman's sitting in the kitchen and goes, wow, is this true, guys? Like, the TSA is mandating that now everything has to be, all your luggage has to be a clear bag? What do you think, dude? Like, wake
taking
up.
a shot at Danny.
There was
Danny
a prank
catching a stray.
That it all had to be see-through?
That every single piece of luggage now had to be see-through. And someone sent it to him. And so he's like, I don't know, I just had it sent to me. I was like, a little critical thinking here.
Yeah, I agree. What do you got, Charlie?
Yeah, so mine is all right so me and my fiance are looking for a new apartment. We thought we had an apartment fully lined up. So much so that the guy said, I will send you the lease tomorrow. 12 hours later, about 8 a.m., I get a text. Hey, we decided we're going to go with a different direction. Good luck.
You know what they meant? They found someone that would pay more.
Well, so and then I was like, what happened? I asked what happened. And so we're getting a puppy, and they were made aware of this. I said, hey, we have a puppy. We're happy to pay any fees,
Puppy
any
charge.
And then we talked through, we worked it out. And then he said, yeah, it just came down to the puppy. We just decided that, we couldn't. And I was like, then why did you tell me you were going to send me the lease? Even if you're 50-50, why are you even... You led me on, man.
You got excited about the new place.
Yeah, we're thinking about, how we're going to organize it. And then, rug pull last minute.
That's not good.
All right,
not
so
good, Charlie.
This is your everyday complaint segment, 312-332-3776. Let's go to DJ in Kansas City. DJ, what's your quick bitch?
Hey, guys. So we all know who they are, the silent sneezers. The people that sit there and hold in their sneezes. It looks painful. They know that, guess what? We know you're sneezing. You're not trying to hide it from anybody. It makes us uncomfortable watching them make weird faces. Enough already. Plus, it's depriving themselves of the third best feeling in the world, arguably.
All right, so what are the first two? What are the first two?
I think we all know what number one is, gentlemen.
Okay.
Some more than others, unfortunately. And then just, Waddle, you know this, just a good fart.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah,
fart.
I said dump.
Yeah.
Fart's fine.
Same
I think
category.
that as well. Yeah.
That's the essence of...
Plus, by the way, if you try to stop yourself from sneezing, it's not healthy.
No, it's ready. It looks uncomfortable, like he said. That's the essence of it. Silent sneezers.
Yeah.
When I saw that on the board, it made me laugh just by looking at it. Perry in Humboldt Park, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Perry?
Good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you doing today?
Everything's great.
This quick bitch is not for me. It's in honor of my 13-year-old daughter, Trinity. She is a little pissed off that you guys keep skipping over the women's sports basketball team in Chicago, because I guess it happened a couple weeks ago. There was a ranking of the sports team in Chicago, and you guys just skipped over Chicago Sky, and she went off in my car.
Is she in the car now? Perry, is she in the car now?
I just dropped her off at a basketball practice. But she threw her hand and where's the women's sports team?
Where's the respect?
Where's the respect for the women's sports team? She threw a fit. So she would like you guys to show women's sports, major sports team in Chicago some respect.
All right, there you go.
Good point.
There's Perry.
We haven't really we haven't done the women's soccer update either, have we? We haven't updated anybody on how they've been. Okay, we'll work on that.
What is the Chicago women's team again?
Red Stars.
The Red Stars. Aren't they moving up north too, or their workout facility, something like that? The Sky got a new workout facility out in the burbs as well. No more using just a Park District Health Club in Deerfield. Chris, on the south side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
Hey, what's up, fellas? So my quick bitch is any establishment that is still only cash only to get in. I go to my daughter's middle school basketball game to get in. It's cash only. I got to run back out to the truck, scrounge around for singles and some change to get in. And then I get into the damn game, and I walk to the concession stand to get a Gatorade, and they've got a tap machine there.
Yeah.
How do I have to pay cash to get in, and then you selling Gatorade and popcorn, and you got a tap machine? What is this, man? Get it out of here.
Yeah.
That's a good point. That's inconsistency right there.
I'm with you. I don't like cash places, cash only. And at the very least, some of these events, for youth sports, they allow you to at least Venmo them.
They got the QR code, right?
Yeah, who... I know I don't. If I'm lucky if I have $40 on me. Lucky.
Waddle and Jurko are the only two guys I know who still carry around cash.
I don't carry cash usually. Yeah, it's very infrequent. Like right now, I have a couple of receipts. I have a baggage tag, and I have $1. You just caught me on a good time.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah.
Chase on the south side. What's your quick pitch, Chase?
Hey, guys, what's going on? Yeah, my quick bitch is, what I can't stand is when I call somebody and they don't answer, and then they text you or call you, say, hey, I seen you at call me. Is everything okay? What happened? And my thing is, yeah, everything is okay. If it wasn't, I would tell you. It's am I allowed to call? You know what I mean? I could see if it was if I called you 2 or 3 times, but if I called you once and then you call me and say, "Hey, what happened, Chase? Everything okay? Like, it's all good?" Yeah, everything is fine.
Chase's complaint
am I okay to call you?
He's unhappy that people care about him. Yeah, he's unhappy that people care about him.
Well, I have a mom who's a worrier. So if I call my mom out of hours, like say I call her at 11 in the morning, I usually call her on my drive home. If I would call her at 11 in the morning this morning, she would pick up the phone and the first words out of her mouth is everything okay? Not hello, not how are you, but I'm calling on off hours.
It's a mom thing.
Yeah, is everything okay? Yeah. Jimbo and Elgin, you're on Quick Pitch. What do you got, Jimbo?
I think I got a whole lot dumber listening to Waddle's long bitch about the toilet paper. But anyway,
I thought that was good.
I think you're aptly dumb anyway. I really do.
Yeah.
I don't think you could get dumber, to be honest with you. How about that?
Let's rename it Waddle's long bitch. How about that?
Done.
Go ahead, Jimbo.
Let's call it Jimbo's dumb. We can keep doing this if you want.
You, Waddle.
You're not going to be allowed in the bar.
Yeah.
Keep an eye for Jimbo, fellas, at the door. Okay.
What if I got cash?
Well done.
Your money's no good at our place. You drink for free, Jimbo.
All right, what do you got, Jimbo?
I struck a nerve. Hey, just one quick pitch from about 2 weeks ago with old Jeff Joniak. He wears his hat backwards, being 65 years old. That's a bad quick pitch right there. You can't wear a hat backwards when you're 65 years old.
Look, I was busting his balls. I say wear things. Like, what did Joe Madden say? If you feel sexy, wear it.
Is that what he said? I don't remember.
Yeah, that was one of his mantras. You know, if you feel sexy, wear it. But like I never anticipated Joniak being a backwards hat guy.
I did not either.
He doesn't broadcast like a backwards hat guy.
Nope.
Very straight-laced. To me, I thought it was odd.
They're having a Colin Coward moment here, aren't we?
I get like fedora vibes from Joniak.
Yeah. Very good. Yeah. Remember all the people judging Pedro Strop based on his hat tilted?
Yes.
I think Eddie O hated that. I think it was Hubner, Eddie O, and Bob Costas. I think those were the three people who hated the hat.
I do want to see Joniak with the hat on backwards. I'd like to see that.
Craig in the South Loop, you're on Quick Pitch. What's up, Craig?
Hey, real quick before, Bear Down, Arizona, let's go Wildcats.
There you go.
All
right.
My quick bitch is when there's communal food in the kitchen, and like someone takes the last donut, but then they just leave the box there.
Oh yeah,
it's like on the island with the trash. Just throw it away. Like
you know, I go so far, Craig, where I'll leave a little bit left just so I don't have to clean up in my own home. And my wife always gets mad at me because I'm putting food back and there's like a couple of pieces left. She's like, either eat it all or throw it away. No one's going to eat the amount of food that you're putting back.
You leave a little bit there just so you don't have to throw out the box?
There'll be a pretzel bag and there'll be like 6 pretzels left.
Wow, that's a douche move. It is. Really?
Yeah,
you can throw it away.
This is about you, Sylvie.
I agree. It is a douche move. It's a douche move. You're right, Craig. And Waddle. Terrell in Logan Square. What's your bitch, Terrell?
What's up, guys? This is my first out-of-season call. But, so in risk of sounding like a big bag, my quick bitch is like if you're hanging out with your girl, you guys order the same thing from the same establishment, and it comes, and one thing is like way bigger than the other one. So you got to sit there in that awkward moment and see who's going to be the bigger big bag and get the bigger portion of the order.
Well, of course, you offer your date. Man. You offer your dates which one she wants, right?
Size is overrated, man.
She's my girlfriend now, but I mean, like, I don't know, man. I'm a big bag myself, so I'm like, you're really gonna eat all that, or?
Yeah, that chicken parm over there. Your chicken parm's bigger than my chicken parm. What's going on here?
I feel like this was a very specific experience that may have happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was odd. I did you would usually just say, hey, which one do you want?
Yeah.
They're different sizes. What do you want?
Instead of putting your arms around the plate like this, daring her to touch it.
A little Heisman.
I think Walt's going to anger some people here if the description rings true. Walt in Bloomingdale. What do you got, Walt?
Hey, guys. Love the show. Absolutely. My quick bitch
is guys who, and this is mainly Chicago sports personalities and pod personalities, who absolutely worship and idolize Ben Johnson. Come on.
Guilty.
I mean, if Ryan Poles makes a deal, it's Ben Johnson. When the stadium deal gets done, they're going to give Ben Johnson credit for this. And Waddle is at the top of the list of these guys. He's at the top of the list.
Guilty.
Look, here's how it goes, Walt. The good picks are because of Ben.
Yes.
The bad picks is because of Ryan Poles.
Or Dennis Allen.
Absolutely.
Or Dennis Allen. Can't be Ben. You can't blame
That was
Ben
good.
for
Well
a bad
done,
pick.
Walt. It was fun. It was good. Ben and Dyer, speaking of Ben's. What's up, Ben?
Hey, my complaint here is about gas stations who put the premium pump where the regular should go and try to trick you. They distract you with the little TV. My truck's got a 35-gallon fuel tank. If I don't notice, I'll be out like $1,000 for that premium gas.
That's right.
Can't afford that these days. Times are tough, you know?
That's a good one. How important is premium gas anyway?
It's funny you asked that.
I'm an 87 guy because of you, but I'm an 87 guy at the pump too.
Yeah. I'm with you. I think that the car is going to run just fine. And if it doesn't, then I'll change.
What's this QQB? Tyler, what's line
that
eight?
was just a fat finger.
Oh, I thought it
Double
was like.
Q, yeah.
Did he want to respond to Waddle's quick bitch? Is that what this guy wants?
No, this is different. This is separate.
Another toilet paper one.
Oh,
What's up,
boy.
Adam?
Hey, what's up, guys? My quick bitch is that how long it takes for the toilet to refill. Because when you got a big one, and you got to flush 3-4 times.
You need a poop knife. We need to get you a poop knife.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Where do you store that? You got a sheet?
How regular does this happen where you have to flush 3 or 4 times with one
get it
singular
down?
sitting? Yeah.
I would say at least 50% of the time.
Oh, my goodness, really?
Are you a big man? Are you a big man?
Are you a big man?
You gotta, no, not really. But
Well,
you know,
listen,
it's
it's not the size of the man. Doesn't your son can't
Oh,
your son?
Because he holds it forever.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 4 days worth.
Yeah.
Adam, thank you. Our buddy downtown Dean. What's up, Dean?
Hey, I think we can all agree it must be nice to go on 10-day vacations, right? 6 times a year, go to Mexico. That's not my quick bitch, by the way. When you are ordering up a side of bacon at a restaurant with your pancakes or short stack, it goes without saying that bacon should be crispy at worst. Like, there's nothing worse than an undercooked floppy bacon. There shouldn't be any flop on that bad boy. All breakfast meats should be served well done. When I say I want it crispy, I want it well done. And if I say I want it extra crispy, that means I want it burnt. That's the way we should be operating as a society.
Well, you are an expert in pork. I'll give you.
Hey, really quickly, too, as far as the restaurant idea goes with him and you should have heard these two bird brains yesterday brainstorming the idea for a restaurant. Tyler wanted to hire Shay. He goes, Shay gets off at 9 a.m. so he can run the place like he stopped working, quote unquote.
That was Mario,
And the worst
I'm pretty
of
sure.
all, yeah, you're right. It was Mario. But the worst of all, and I know he was being facetious, but Waddle's like, we're going to give everyone fries, and they're always, if they get hot, we replenish them. Waddle, that's 90 seconds after you drop the fries. They're not hot anymore. So good luck with that plan, buddy. Take that.
You're refilling fries like it's coffee? Is that what you're doing at the restaurant?
Instead of like nuts or popcorn, we're going to give you a basket of fries when you sit down at our bar.
Look at that.
Yeah.
We're a fry bar.
We have a fry bar.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, and if they get too cold, we'll throw them out. We'll bring you some more warm ones.
I got a couple more. I know this is going long, but this one intrigues me, and I hope it's what I'm thinking. Brendan in Elmhurst. What do you got, Brendan?
This literally just happened to me. About driving, nobody in front of the car in front of me, and the car just keeps hitting their brakes for no reason.
I hate
so
it.
I'm having to slap on my brakes for no reason.
Did you call it because the
Drives
description?
me absolutely insane.
The phantom braking. Yeah, like, don't people understand that when you take your foot off the gas, it will slow the car down? You don't have to brake every single time. Now, if there's a car in front of you stopping, you need to brake. But there's no reason you need to ride the brake. Brake riders.
Right. You're going like 65 on the highway, and they're just sitting here slamming the brakes every 10 seconds for no reason. And then you go to pass them, and then they speed up, so you can't pass them.
That's right. Yeah. Also, the person going super slow, and then when you go around them, all of a sudden they step on the gas.
The person is an ass.
Yeah, totally. Phil in LaGrange, what do you got, Phil?
Yeah, I don't. For my job, I have to ask people how old they are. If I ask you a simple question, answer it in a simple way. I don't need to hear, I'm 61 and I'll turn 62 next spring. Everyone's got a birthday once a year, buddy. Just answer the question.
I think it's even funnier that he's going in and out.
It's better that he's going in and out. I know you love a good phone, Sylvie, but I think that was
That was even better.
Perfect.
What's his job that he has to ask someone their
not sure.
age?
He was saying when
He's a
people
bouncer.
tell you when they're
He could
turning.
be a bouncer.
I'm 61, but I'm turning 62 in the fall.
So when I ask you in the fall, you'll be 62.
Sam and Mokina, what's your quick bitch, Sam?
Quick bitch is this, guys. I have a 2-hour commute to work every day. Well, hour there, hour back. If you are a remote worker, don't tell me you're tired. When you can roll your ass out of bed, go straight to your desk, I got to get up, I got to wash my dirty ass, and then drive to work. Don't tell me you're tired when you're running on 10 hours of sleep, and I'm over here running on 6 because I got to beat the traffic. Because from Elmhurst to Mokina, I got to take 294 to 88, and it was voted the worst log jam in the United States of America. Thank you.
Who is working remotely that's pissing you off?
Oh, he hung up.
Oh, he did?
That was great.
Oh,
that's a great example of how it's to be done.
Sounds like he's
I
still
think
in
a good
traffic.
way to end it.
Sounds like he's still in traffic.
Oh, he is. But that was great.
Still got 90 minutes to go.
Man, I'm really tired today.
Just got a team's message. All right, guys, I'm feeling tired.
Right, every Thursday we do quick pitch. We love it.
Awesome.
It's really fun. And then some phone callers were critical of how long it took us to give our quick pitch.
They can kick rocks.
All right, Aki's A-list is coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Opening day is better on Friday. Flight by Yingling invites you out to Cork and Kerry at the park for a live broadcast. Join us at 9 for the Carmen and Jurko show as we take you up to pregame. Stop by and raise a Flight by Yingling to opening day the Southside way, Friday. Presented by Flight by Yingling and brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. Please celebrate responsibly.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox limped home after a tough 1-5 season opening trip. They did manage to win a game in Miami, but dropped the final 2. They have an off day today with the home opener pushed back. The first pitch slated for 1:10 p.m. on Friday at Reed Field. Sean Burke will pitch for the Sox against former Sox ace Dylan Cease. He takes the ball for the Blue Jays. Bring everyone out to the ballpark this season for Family Sundays, presented by Coca-Cola. Starting April 5th, enjoy family-friendly activities, plus kids can run the bases after the game. Tickets start at just $12. To learn more and purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/Sunday. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. You know, when it comes to making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, no unnecessary noise, just clear communication and a process designed to make you comfortable every step of the way. That's important to me, and I think it'll matter to you too. So, if a Buick or GMC is on your radar, I encourage you to visit Advantage Buick GMC. We are professional grade.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned.
Family run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing.
Your basement's best defense.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville, Indiana. Shop at the one in Vernon Hills. They're all great, though. Shop in store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Broncos agree. Look. Is this a day after April Fool's joke?
Okay, this got to be an April 2nd
The
joke.
Denver Broncos agree to trade quarterback Jay Cutler to Chicago.
Shut up. No.
The Denver Broncos have agreed in principle.
Come on.
The Chicago Bears agree to trade. I'm
Push
reading
the
this.
break. Let me read it.
The Denver Broncos have agreed in principle to trade quarterback Jay Cutler to the Chicago Bears. Terms of this deal will be disclosed at a later time. This is from the email of Patrick Smith, manager of media information, Denver Broncos Football Club.
Light it up, Chicago. Oh, is it 312-332-3776.
The Bears have Jay Cutler.
Oh, you know where this is going. It's the first legitimate quarterback.
I bow down to Jerry Angelo.
I'm going to go up there and lick his shoes.
Guys, this can only take us to Miami Beach in early February.
I bow down to Jerry Angelo.
It's the only way we're going, Harry.
Super Bears, Super Bowl, the Bears. Forget about Bassinet. Forget about Orton.
I want a number 6 jersey that says Cutler, not
Cutler
Butler.
jerseys for
Jerry
everyone.
Angelo is the man. Today's officially Jerry Angelo Day in the city of Chicago.
Jerry Angelo year.
He actually got it right.
Now
they actually did it right. It's Jerry Angelo Day in Chicago from here on April 2nd.
He has clinched the Olympics coming to Chicago now.
You can just take your Butler jersey and put a C over the B, and you got a Cutler jersey.
We are not joking. The Bears have agreed to terms with the Denver Broncos to acquire Jay Cutler.
Jay Cutler's a Chicago Bear.
Oh, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary, happy anniversary.
I'm just glad that Carm got his deviated septum fixed. He doesn't even sound like him, does he?
His balls finally dropped. It's one of my favorite pieces of audio in this station's history. On this day, what is that now, 17 years ago?
17, yeah.
2009, April 2nd, 2009. I was sitting in my Randolph, where was I? Randolph Place, which was Randolph and what? But I'm in my condo. I'm ready for a nap. I'm listening to Carmen, Jurko, and Harry. And instead of taking a nap, I just started pouring scotch and celebrating.
Nice.
Yes, and after when we were on in the mornings.
I was actually in South Carolina, I think, when this took place.
And to hear them break that story. When the Bears got
and then they started singing different songs?
Different songs and like different references. The Olympic reference in there. Harry, the late, great Harry Teinowitz made the same Kevin Butler joke twice within 20 seconds, like only Harry can do because he was scared that no one heard him the first time with Jurko talking over him. Jurko is talking about pushing the brake.
It's a real time capsule because he's pushing the brake.
And licking the feet.
Jerry Angelo Day.
What did he say? He was going to lick his foot? Or
he's like, we're going to go kiss his feet or something?
It's outstanding.
I love Sneaky in there is like, we're going to go to Miami Beach. And Jurko's like, we're going there either way, Harry.
So good.
So 17 years ago today.
Wow.
Can you believe it? How fast time goes by? How old were you, Tyler?
I was 12. I remember listening to that live.
Oh, you were listening live?
I heard that live. I think we were going to dinner as a family, but I remember hearing that live and being like, "Oh my god!"
I love the other underrated part of that is Carmen, like true Ron Burgundy form, reading the email verbatim.
Yeah, from the VP of Communications with the Broncos.
From the Denver Broncos Football Club, or like something like that. It's one of my favorite pieces of audio.
Because it's a fax, right? That he got.
Yeah,
Did they get a fax?
I got a fax here.
Well, because this wasn't like.
Remember the days of the faxes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this wasn't like, I don't really, you guys obviously would know better than I do, but was it like a ton of smoke around this and then it was kind of like, oh, we sort of saw this coming, or was it just like, boom, out of the blue?
Tell the story.
I don't remember.
Oh, no. So this is so classic Waddle.
What do you mean tell the story? Tell the story.
About
Give
what
me a hint.
Well, no, about what Charlie was saying if this happened out of the blue. You and I were talking about it for a month or two. And these were the days that we would get the station. It was just when social media was getting really going. But we still got a lot of responses via our text line. We would have a text line where people would text in, and I would be following the text, and they would comment like they do now in the
They'd
YouTube
be horrible.
chat.
They'd be mostly horrible to each other and to us.
And every day, stop talking about Jay Cutler.
Yeah,
they will never get him. They will never trade for him. This is a pipe dream. Stop talking about it. Denver will never trade him. This and that. And sure enough, like a month, and Waddle and I were on that.
Yeah.
For a good month or two. Like,
that.
Josh McDaniels didn't like him. He wasn't his type of quarterback, even though he never played it down for him. He was coming
off a Pro Bowl season, right, where he threw for like 4,400 or 4,600 yards.
4,600 yards. Yes.
And that was back in the 16-game era, wasn't it? Like, it wasn't 17 games.
And then we dubbed this Happy Jay Cutler Day.
That's right.
Is what we ended up doing.
We had a lot of good times with Jay.
Oh, yeah.
There was some bumpy moments, but we had a lot of good times.
Got to an NFC Championship game.
That's true.
We
rode the roller coaster with him. And then when he wasn't available for the ride, we would get Kyle Long to come and join the roller coaster.
That's right. Then the Marshall.
Or Brandon Marshall.
The Brandon Marshall, Jay Cutler year was just incredible. It's just incredible.
It was spectacular, wasn't it?
It was just so much drama, and we were subjected to it all.
Yeah.
About both of them getting angry with each other.
I mean, before you'd go on the air, like Brandon would have 1,000 stories.
Oh.
And then you go on the air, and then he'd kind of keep most all of them to himself. But I understand.
We haven't talked to Brandon Marshall in a long time.
Yeah.
He's ghosted us. What do you got for Aki's A-list, Tyler?
Well, I was going to begin with the Jay Cutler trade because just to look back on what the specs of the trade were. So the Bears gave up Kyle Orton and that year's first-round pick, the next year's first-round pick, along with that year third-round pick to Denver, and then they got back Cutler and a fifth-round pick. If you had to do it all over again, would you make the trade again?
100%.
Absolutely.
I agree with you guys.
26-year-old player.
He's 25.
A 25-year-old player, quarterback, who Mike Shanahan handpicked.
Yeah.
And he's one of the great offensive minds in football. Now, look, they didn't give him a lot of tools. He hurt himself as well with some of his decision-making.
Yes.
But I don't regret going for that. And I would do it every day.
He was as talented as anybody in the league physically.
Yes. Think about how crazy that is, too. 25-year-old coming off of a Pro Bowl quarterback getting
never
traded.
Gets traded.
Never
and that was total, young Josh McDaniel being probably bullheaded.
Right.
And wanted his own
They
guy
drafted
coming
Tebow that
from.
year.
He wanted to bring in Matt Castle.
Right.
That's right. That's right.
And Jay doesn't suffer foolish behavior lightly. He's probably like, trade me. I don't care.
It's such an outlier, though, because I feel like in any era of football, you're just kind of ironing this thing out and moving past it, and it'll blow over.
Really? I feel like Josh McDaniels doesn't even get there in the first place. You're probably checking in with your quarterback to say, hey, what do you think of this coach before we hire them? Like, he's probably involved in the
at
process.
that time, too, was probably riding high, right? Because he was coming off, the Brady experience, and he was, at the time, wasn't he the he was the golden boy, wasn't he?
He was the Ben Johnson, basically, right? Like, he did that offense.
Has there ever been any weirder? Like, he is a really good offensive coordinator. He showed you again under another new head coach with a young quarterback, and he took them to the Super Bowl with Drake May. But think about this. He was too hard-headish in Denver. Mm-hmm. Then he remember when he accepted the Colts job?
Yeah.
And then he backed out of the Colts job?
Yeah.
And then again with the Raiders, it was a massive fail. But yet every time he goes back to being an OC, he's really good.
Yeah. I don't think he's a great people person.
He's going to be the offensive version of Spags, where like everyone's like, he'll never get another head coach, but he's a damn elite coordinator. And that's just, we don't have many of those offensive guys. It's all defensive guys, it feels like. But McDaniels is probably just going to be that. And what does he have now? How many Super Bowls? I mean, I think he's been a part of 10 or 11.
Or now, right? All right, they lost 2, so that's 8, right? And
but
then,
was he the OC for every one of the Brady Super Bowls?
That's
because
a good question.
when he could have.
I want to say
O'Brien
he was because I think he's been
Charlie Weiss was like one.
I think he's
the early
been
one.
to more Super Bowls than any other assistant.
Oh, really?
I think the last run, he was there for the last 2, right?
he's 6-time Super Bowl champ. So he was part of all 6 championships.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, because he was in the OC because Charlie Weiss was the OC in the first one, but he probably was an assistant coach.
Yeah, from 2001 to 2008. Actually, from 2001 to 2006, he was personal assistant, defensive assistant, quarterback's coach.
That's good. And his brother was my neighbor when he was a Bears coach, and he's now the wide receivers coach in Houston. Ben, really good guy. Yeah. Opposite as far as people.
Shocked neither of them are working for Belichick at Carolina.
Do you know do you know what his record was as a head coach overall in the 2 years? He only lasted 2 years in Denver.
Yeah, I don't think it's
and
as
then
bad as
2 years. 2 years in Vegas.
But he made the playoffs the first year with Denver, right? Wasn't that the miracle?
They
Tim Tebow
finished
game?
second. I don't believe
they started 6-0 and then they faded.
No,
with Orton.
Yeah, no. They didn't go. He was career as a head coach 20-33. 11-17 in Denver and 9-16 in Vegas. So you're right, Tyler. I mean, one of these guys that has a fabulous record as a coordinator, but as a head coach just did not get it done.
What's next?
So we were talking a little bit about the Bulls earlier, and I want you to make the guess. How many of these figures will be back with the Bulls next season? Because we've heard a lot of smoke around some of these guys of whether or not they'll be back. But between Billy, AK, and Eversley, how many of that 3 will be back for next season?
Well, it should be 0. It should be a total house cleaning. Like you can't keep Billy. You can't. And like I know Billy is a sympathetic figure, and probably he's not a bad coach. I told you guys this, but look, what has Billy really done with the Bulls? Like who's gotten better under Billy Donovan?
Kobe and
Io, probably the only 2 guys I could tell you.
And like they're allowing 145 points.
Yeah,
he's still coaching the team. I'm not saying that he's trash. He's far from the problem.
He deserves better.
Yeah,
I think is the way most Bulls fans.
I would say to you, Eversley's not going to leave, right?
Well, there was the Joe Cowley piece from about a week ago, I want to say, that him and AK are starting to butt heads. But the thing with Eversley is you can't put yourself on the market because
you have nothing to show anybody.
You've got no resume.
Right. So I would say
you're unhireable.
I'd say Billy leaves, takes a year off, and AK and Eversley are back. How about that?
Back with the Bulls?
Yeah.
You've got 2 of the 3.
How you like them apples?
That's unfathomable.
How do you
my Bulls fandom may never come back then.
I hope not. But you make a prediction. Who do you think?
I seriously think AK is going to be out. I do.
I think the more likely option is Billy Donovan getting more empowered and probably picking his own GM.
So Billy stays and AK and Eversley leave.
Eversley are gone. Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder too, and I know I heard Kap this morning saying that he's not going to North Carolina, but the North Carolina does not seem like they've been very proactive with trying to hire a coach. I get that there's the Tommy Lloyd hang up at Arizona, but if Tommy Lloyd says no to them after the Final Four is over, like let's say Arizona wins the national title game. So that takes us to Monday.
They're in limbo.
They're in a Penn State situation, basically.
But at that point, you've probably got to wait out another week of the NBA season. Now the portal opens, which is a problem, but maybe you just eat it for a year and know you've got a good coach. I could see a world where timing was one thing that I thought was going to be a big hang up in Billy going back to college, but the way the North Carolina situation's drawn itself out, I could see it's starting to re-enter my brain a little bit.
I just want if they do get smart and get rid of AK in the front office, you've got to let that guy pick a new coach. It's got to be a whole new regime.
They may take Billy. You can do much worse than Billy Donovan, too.
Yeah.
They may just take Billy. That's not a bad starter coach to have.
I don't love it. I think he's had enough time. And I could use a clean break.
All right. There was an NFL mock draft today among three of the analysts, Mel Kiper, Matt Miller, Jordan Reed, Field Yates. So actually four of them. And they did a 3-round alternating pick mock draft. At 25, it had the Bears taking Peter Woods, the defensive tackle out of Clemson. At 57.
That was Mel's pick, by the way.
57 was also Mel. They have him taking Danny Dennis Sutton out of Penn State, an edge rusher. And then Field Yates picked for them at 60, took Kyle Lewis, a safety/linebacker out of Pitt. And then in the third round, I had him taking Antonio Williams, a wide receiver out of Clemson.
What about with a comp third-round pick? Who do they have him take?
Nobody. It's a ghost pick.
So who was the first one again, Tyler?
Peter Woods, defensive tackle out of Clemson.
I think, Charlie, you and I are on the same page here. I would not use the 25th pick on Peter Woods.
I think we'll dig deep in Peter Woods and TJ Parker on Tuesday. But yeah,
I would not do that. But
why's the reason? Is he just not as big of a difference maker?
Yeah. How about this? When you put on the Peter Woods highlights, if you go to YouTube and put on his highlights, several of his highlights are him running the football from the goal line in like a fridge type of manner.
Really?
That tells you how many, total highlights there are. I think he's too small inside and he's not athletic enough outside. Good way to describe it because they bounced him around. He's a tweener.
They made him like gain a ton of weight and then had him lose a ton of weight. So like it's not all his fault, but I still think the short arms make him a bit of a tweener.
Now, Char's dog today, Caleb Banks, falls to the mid-second round.
Yeah, to 48.
Caleb Banks goes at 48 to Atlanta.
It would be worth a try for the Bears in the second round.
I agree with
one of their two.
That was one of Field's picks. You'd have to trade up.
Yeah, but
would you trade up?
And where are they coming up from? 57?
57.
Yeah, I would.
I'd rather do that in the second round than the first round.
Yes, me too. It's less cost prohibitive.
You still have another second-round pick later as well.
All right. Do you have a couple more questions on the other side?
Yeah, I've got a couple of smaller things.
We'll wrap things up. A good reminiscing, too, with Jay Cutler Day today. It's incredible how fast time goes by. It's Waddle and Silvy.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
A great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient as well. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Menards has everything you need to grow a thick, lush, and healthy lawn. Keep your lawn looking its best year-round with Menards Premium 4-Step Fertilizer Program, designed to keep your lawn vibrant throughout the season. Visit our garden center and see all our lawn care products in store. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something.
What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Guys, I remember how I discovered Window Nation. I was already thinking about new windows. They were drafty in the winter. The kitchen was always cold, no matter how high I would put the thermostat. And then we had a big rainstorm like we've had today where it rains all day. And I just saw a puddle of water coming inside the home. I'm like, boy, the windows are leaking now. So I got on the phone and I called Window Nation at 866-90Nation. I experienced their customer service, which is over 45,000 five-star reviews. They're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. And if you're thinking about new windows, now's the perfect time. It's spring. It's their busy time. Call them today. The more you buy, the more you save. It's their big sale going on right now. You could save up to 50% off, plus nothing down and no interest for 5 full years. The sale is going to end soon. So do what I did. Call them today, 866-90Nation, 866-90Nation, or go to windownation.com. You could see everything that they have to offer. They can install them in the same day. Free in-home estimate, no commitment necessary. Find out what all the fuss is about. Call them at windownation.com, 866-90Nation.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
Can't wait for the Final Four this weekend. We'll have a lot of preview tomorrow's. We start on YouTube only. Sox game's going on. Home opener, a lot of people excited. You get the Sox in the same spot as always. Nothing has changed there, guys. ESPN 1000, 100.3 HD2, the ESPN Chicago app. Our YouTube channel, which used to be dark when the Sox were on because of restrictions for MLB, will now have the Waddle and Silvy show. So we are not going to
You've
be
seen
preempted.
the light. It's not dark. We've seen the light.
That's right. It's youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. So if you don't want to listen to baseball, we're there for you. And if you do, you still get it in the exact same spot. So join us tomorrow, youtube.com/@ESPN 1000 Chicago. Tyler, you got one more quickie?
Yeah, this one is out of Pittsburgh because the Pittsburgh Pirates are working towards finalizing a deal for the #1 prospect in all of baseball, Connor Griffin, who's getting called up this week for their opening day. But they are working towards a 9-year, $140 million deal. It seems like they're on the doorstep of that, according to Buster Olney. And we've started to see a real trend with this of teams getting out ahead of this with some of their top prospects. And this is a good way for the White Sox to shed this label of not having an $100 million player. They're one of just 2 franchises to have not handed out an $100 million deal in their franchise
the Marlins,
history.
the other team?
No, it is the A's. The A's have not done it either. Do you think that the White Sox, by the end of this year, will sign a player to an $100 million deal with all of these young players?
I don't know.
Because
who would be their guy right now?
I don't know if they have, maybe Braden Montgomery, but I really don't like it. I don't think it's Colson Montgomery.
Yeah, I think it's too risky at this stage.
A pitcher I don't think would get $100 million.
Especially from Jerry.
Yeah. But Buster only followed this up saying there's an expectation among many industry sources that the aggressiveness of teams to sign players will continue, with the anticipation that if there's a salary cap in the future, any deals signed before December 1st might be grandfathered in.
Yeah. Yeah. That's why I was always an advocate of paying Kyle Tucker, too. Like, I'm just like, hey, like, grandfathered in. But
the Dodgers may be well over